covers the team, who loves watching the team. Red October is my favorite thing, really, in all of sports.
I will say,
terrified.
Devan, I do enjoy it more than an Eagles playoff run because of the day-by-day thing.
Well,
yeah, totally.
I think back to, obviously, 2022, 2023, and that's why I'm so excited for this season. Hopefully we get more than what we got last season. We were shortchanged of a Red October last season. They played 2 games, and even those 2 games were not fun.
You mean here? Yeah.
Here, yes,
sure.
at Citizens Bank Park, and we know how that one ended.
Yeah.
So I hope that they can, get their lick back this time. They do have a quiet confidence about them, and I think that they know that they can get this done. They just have to go out there and play their best baseball all around as a team against this Dodgers team. It's going to be tough.
Rhea, what specifically gives you the most confidence?
The way they've played since they lost Wheeler. I mean, it was like business as usual. Lost Trey Turner. They just continued.
Yeah.
They've just handled themselves differently. I feel great about Christopher Sanchez.
I do too.
I mean, he's handled Ohtani. Now, I know he gave up 4 runs in his last appearance, but he's been pretty good against them. I feel what I'm laughing about is we all acknowledge the Reds are terrible, right?
Yes, average. Essentially, a terrible playoff team and average overall team.
So, as expected, the Dodgers beat them.
Yeah.
And immediately became the World Series favorites.
Right.
I mean, I just felt you want to talk recency bias?
Sure.
So I feel extremely confident.
What worries you the most, Rhea?
Not the starters.
No.
A little part of the bullpen. Kerkering. Yeah,
Kerkering's a big worry.
Yeah, Kerkering worries me.
Yeah, so that's a big one. So obviously we want to hear from you, 215-592-9494. Let me give you my outlook for this series and by extension the rest of the playoffs. So I'll start with this. I really believe this is a 50-50 series. Now, I will actually call it 51-49 and give the Phillies a slight edge because of the home field advantage. I think that's real. I think we'd be foolish to act like that doesn't matter. We know it matters. So I'll call it if you want my official call, I'll call it officially a 51-49 series. And if you want an official prediction, I'll give you a Phillies in 5. But let's be frank. Let's be frank, boys and girls. Okay.
Phillies in 5. Let's go.
I know, but let's be frank.
Oh man, it's gonna be so tense.
This thing could go either way. All right. The Dodgers are a great team. I agree with James. Obviously, the Astros in 22 and this one, 2 best teams the Phillies have specifically faced. I have tremendous belief and trust in the starting pitcher. Particularly, I'll say, in the earlier portion of the playoffs before you need a 4th starter. I mean, in this series,
starting left-handed pitching.
Well, the starting pitching, yeah, in this series. I mean, I have tremendous belief in them. And I do think the Wheeler effect will be a bigger problem. The no-Wheeler will be a bigger problem the deeper they go into the playoffs. That is a concern. I have less trust in the bats and the bullpen, which, by the way, is one of the reasons why, one of the Twitter poll questions we have today, because we have 2 of them, and I think this first one's a pretty darn good question. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin Certified One Owner. Pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Because I think if you take the main 3 parts of the team, let's push aside base running for a moment. Let's push aside defense, and they're not small. But like the main 3 parts of the team, if you really want to make it simple, is your starting pitching, your hitters, and your bullpen. And I think like across the board, I think all Phillies fans, at least for this series and probably in total, would say the starting pitching is number 1. It's the most trustworthy thing of those 3 groups on the team. But then you say, well, what's next? Is it the bats or is it the bullpen? And you guys brought up an interesting name in Kerkering, and I agree with you because, I put down a couple of players that, to me, are exceedingly important. Now, look, they're all important in different ways, but there's some guys I feel are more dependable. Schwarber, Sanchez, Harper, Ranger, more dependable. The guys, to me, that are going to be the swing factors of whether this team wins or loses this series.
Can I guess the first name?
Please do.
Brandon Marsh?
He's my second
name.
name.
He's your second.
He's my second name. And they're all kind of about the same. I've got Stott, Marsh, Bader. Now, here's where we're going to go down a notch as far as quality player. Kerkering. I mean, look, we all hope that the Sanchez's and the Rangers and the Luzardos of the world can go at least 6, hopefully 7. Although, frankly, I don't expect that much because managers typically have quicker hooks in the playoffs, as they should, as the freaking Red Sox manager should have last night. He blew that game in the 4th inning, I think it was, whatever inning that was, when he let his pitcher have 37 straight hits he gave up, and next thing you know, there's 4 freaking runs, and the game was over. And, the reality
that kid's
is
pretty good for the Yankees.
It was extremely good.
Oh, my God.
But the reality is, you're going to get a quicker hook, which means you can't just rely on just Devan and Robertson and Strahm. Like, Kerkering's going to get a shot. Nola might need to get a shot. Walker Buehler might need to get a shot. I mean, they will. I shouldn't say might need to. They will. They're going to play. They're going to pitch. They're going to perform. And the question is, are they going to answer the bell? James, are those guys in this series, Marsh, Stott, Kerkering, Bader, Nola, Buehler, are they going to answer the bell in this series?
Joe, if I had that answer, then I would know that we were winning the World Series. Here's what I'll say. I trust them more than I ever have, legitimately. Like, I really believe in these guys to a really higher level than I ever have. But I can't say, Joe, that when Brandon Marsh steps to the plate until he starts to perform in the playoffs, that I'm not going to feel the last few postseasons.
James, as the 5-hole hitter.
Exactly. And again,
that's wild.
Trust him this year. Like, I got to the point this year for the first time with Brandon Marsh ever where the back half of the season, I trusted him when he came to the plate. I thought he would come through. But once the playoffs start, I don't know that I'll feel that.
So, look, I'm curious how you size up the bullpen and the bats. Because I think there's a good case to be made that the bats are better. I think there's a good case to be made that the bullpen is better. I think that's kind of a flip of the coin. Let us know which you trust more and, by extension, which you trust less. Now, let me get to one more thing. Because this is not a small point. Bryce Harper. Tell you what, America. Now, right now I'm talking to Philadelphia, but let me talk to America for a second. America, you should not be sleeping on Bryce Harper. I have, to use a U.S. banking term, full faith and credit. I'm being honest with you guys, I have full faith and frickin' credit in Bryce Harper.
You think he's been holding on to something, saving up for this?
Maybe.
I think he can just turn it on. I really do.
He hit a home run in the scrimmage.
Yeah. I think he does
First
turn it
night of
on when the
October.
pressure is greatest. I think he does have a great feel for that. I think some guys can focus that extra oomph when it matters more.
And elevate.
I believe there are some, and he's one.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I just, he may no longer be the Phillies' best player. I mean, maybe it's Sanchez, maybe it's Schwarber. I really don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. But I know this. For this October, maybe with the exception of Sanchez, because without Wheeler, Sanchez becomes more important. There's no one else I'd rather the Phillies have that's on the team than Bryce Harper. And that does include Schwarber, in all due respect to his 50. What did it end at?
56. Also, throw some respect on Trey Turner's name.
Well, so some. But Devan, not full faith and credit for Trey Turner. There's a difference. Because he stunk in the playoffs last year.
Well, last year, but everyone
stunk.
did. Everyone
No,
did.
but
Well,
Bryce
he stuck
did
in the second half of the Diamondback series, too. When it mattered most,
Yeah.
he's horrible.
So,
in
but
But
5,
he's
6,
been
7.
having a comeback season.
He has. He's played very well.
Coming off an injury,
worry
and we
about
don't
the
know how he
injury.
is.
Well, that too. All
I
right,
worry about
so
the
look,
injury.
break it all down for us, guys. What is on your mind and your heart, your excitement, your nerves, your anticipation for the Phillies and the Dodgers, the parts of the team, who you trust, who you don't, what's going to happen? Look, coming up next, we'll get into the Eagles as well as they get ready for the Broncos. I'll tell you what I think is by far the most interesting, intriguing aspect of this football game. We'll also give you a chance to win John Legend tickets, and we'll rock your calls on all of these topics. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. We got Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer from Borgata. What a day! Previewing it all on 94 WIP.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Warriors Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light, tonight at Creekside Sports Bar, Warriors Ford.
Whether you're saving for a wedding or a down payment on your first home, grow your savings with certificates and IRAs from American Heritage Credit Union. Enjoy high earnings averages and flexible terms like 3.90% annual percentage yield APY with a 9 or 12-month certificate or IRA. Your nest egg, your future, your American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/certificates to start saving today. Insured by NCUA. Additional insurance provided by Excess Share Insurance. Not a member? Join today.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Today, plenty of sunshine and very pleasant. High 74.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Budweiser. Phillies-Dodgers Game 1. Best of 5 NLDS tomorrow. What's expected to be a raucous Citizens Bank Park. Christopher Sanchez versus Shohei Ohtani. Phil's, of course, lefty-heavy. Dodgers' record against lefties this year, 24-23, 69-46 against righties. 4-0 Eagles home against the 2-2 Broncos with their 2 losses, both on the road. Dallas Goedert limited of practice. Lane Johnson, Adoree Jackson, and Jalen Carter full. Carter admitting been dealing with a shoulder issue since the offseason, calling it a little serious. 49ers edged the Rams 26-23 in overtime, improving to 4-1. Pre-game with WIP at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. And register to win Phillies playoff tickets, courtesy of Budweiser. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 74. It is currently 55. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear the Phillies playoff game tomorrow on 94 WIP at 6:38. Eagles game Sunday, 1 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swinging a ground ball right side. It's under the glove of Edman. It's into right. The game is tied. Here comes Castellanos. He'll score, and the Phillies lead it in the ninth. Gene Segura has come through, and the Phillies have scored 3 times to take the lead on the Cardinals.
What a moment that was from Game 1 of the 2022 playoffs. That was in the wild card round. Phil's not in this round, that round this year. obviously already advanced. 4 teams advanced, 4 teams already out in the postseason, including the Red Sox, who drowned in the misery of their bats last night. And their manager. I guess in the end it wouldn't have made a difference because even if he pulled that pitcher after 2-0, it wouldn't have mattered. They got shut out. But, I asked James before the show, I said, hey, my man, put together some of the great clips of the Phillies playoffs, in the last not only few years with this group, but also the group of, Ryan and Chase and Jimmy and Coles. We'll play some of the classic audio that we have cherished and moments that we absolutely loved through the years. All right, 215-592-9494. Most intriguing thing, in my opinion, by far. Well, let me just say this about the Eagles, and then the most intriguing thing. The best thing that can happen to the Eagles is go play a football game. Just go play a football game. Put the AJ stuff behind you. Put some new stuff out there. Get some new talking points everyone can discuss. Let's find out one way or the other how AJ looks and the AJ Jalen thing. But go play a game and leave the nonsense of the last 5 or 6 days in the rear view. That
has been nonsense.
It has been. It's been ridiculous. And we're going to play some audio, something Hugh said yesterday that I thought was very powerful and on point about A.J. Brown. We'll get to that. But the team needs to go play a game. Most intriguing aspect of the game, I think by far, is the Eagles' offense versus the Broncos' defense. Look, I think the Eagles are going to win the game. I don't totally take it for granted. I don't think anybody should totally take it for granted. But pretty much any game the Eagles play, and that now includes the Eagles at the Chiefs, you should generally think the Eagles are going to win the game. Certainly Eagles home versus the Broncos, you should think the Eagles are going to win the game. What we don't know is, how's the Eagles' offense going to look?
How about completing a pass and a half?
That would be nice. And what is most fascinating within that battle is A.J. Brown versus Patrick Surtain.
Yep.
Who was the NFL Defensive Player of the Year last year. I mean, what a week to have that guy against the Eagles. All right, let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. So your thoughts on the Birds, your thoughts on the Eagles, on the Phils, your emotions, what worries you, what gives you confidence. Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Good morning and welcome to Red October.
Bingo.
I can't wait. Like James said, it was 6:38 tomorrow night already.
6:38. That will be the time. Correct. Now, if I'm Sanchez, I hold the ball for an extra minute because I say the pitch clock hasn't started. All eyes on me. Right? All eyes on me. This is my first crack at a game one. Yeah, all eyes on me.
I don't think Sanchez is petty like you.
I'm strolling around the mound for an extra minute so my family knows this is my moment. Anyway, no, go ahead, Gary. I'm playing.
Joe, this is Ali Frazier all over. And like you, this is a 5-game. This is Phillies in 5. I love it. This is home field advantage at the bank. And you couldn't ask anything better right now.
Well, you could ask for the Reds, but you don't get them.
No, to be the best, Joe, you got to beat the best. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not scared. You're scared? Get a dog. No.
Joe's a little scared.
I'm a little scared.
I don't know that he will get a dog.
It's okay to be scared. The Dodgers are awesome. I think it's foolish not to be a little scared of this Dodgers team.
But the Phillies have won 11 of their last 14 games against the Dodgers.
I don't care.
I don't either.
I expect it'll be tough.
I think the regular season is very different from the
games
playoffs.
Wait, James, hang on. John's talking. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, we have 5 games to win this thing. It's going to be a battle. It'll be back and forth. We'll lose, and that'll be okay. But because this team's resilient, this team has a different approach this year, and they have all along. They've been planning for this all along.
Well, here's the one thing I think they're better at than the last couple of years. I think they're better at small ball. We talked to Rob Thompson about that a few days ago, and he co-signed that he thinks they're better at small ball. Now, do I think they're great at it? No. Okay, no. But do I feel pretty confident that they have advanced from where they were last year when it was like homer or nothing? I do. I do believe that. Very important, obviously, to get guys like Stott and Trey especially on base and try to do some damage. Look, let me tell you something. One of you earlier, I forget who, brought up the concept of Sanchez pitching great, which he very well may. He could pitch great and you could lose 3-2. He could pitch great and you could lose 2-1. I mean, this is not the game to bet on either team to score 6 runs.
It's like the story of his career.
Well, yeah.
That's all he does.
Well, right. But my
pitches great and loses by a
But
run.
something else I think they've gotten better at, or at least I have more confidence in this Phillies team fighting back until the very end and not getting too tight in a big moment. Like they seem to, and that's where, that quiet confidence comes in with this Phillies team. It doesn't seem like they're going to let a big moment get to them, because literally all of them, except for Otto Kemp, who I do believe is going to make the playoff roster, have been to the postseason before in some form. I never count them out where I had in seasons.
Devin, I got a big flip side of that argument.
What's that?
They haven't had a big moment this year. They haven't
all season. They've been playing for October.
Yeah, but what
do you mean by that?
They haven't had big, meaning tense. They haven't been.
They've scored more runs from the seventh inning on than any other team in baseball.
They've fought back in so many games.
No, I get that. I know what you're saying, but I get what you're saying. But I could make the case that they were, whether they won or lost that random game in May, 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. It's a little tense.
You don't think it was tense when they lost Zach Wheeler and they went like 16-7? That I was tense at home when I got that news. I can only imagine finding out that this guy is lost with like a serious life-threatening issue.
Yeah.
And they didn't bat an eye.
No, they didn't. And if anything, they picked it up. I guess what I'm getting at is I never felt that their spot in the postseason was threatened this year. Now it will be quickly. I mean, they were never 3 games away from their season being over. I guess that's my point. Like last year, it was alarming how much. Look, you guys know when they lost in 22, it was generally accepted as a great run, thrilling, disappointing to hit a brick wall at the end, but what a thrill. 23 was similar, except when they hit the brick wall, it was bad mood all around, and there were people, many in Rhea, you're one, and James, I think you were one, said they choked. I never felt they choked in 23. I didn't.
Definitely thought they choked.
They 100% choked.
But I thought last year they choked. I thought last year when I saw, and I loved Hoffman, when I saw Hoffman standing out on the mound in Shea State, or whatever the frickin' it's called, City Field, like I thought this guy's choking.
Shea Stadium.
When I watched Trey Turner bat last year in October, I thought this guy's choking. The moment is getting to him. He's swinging crazy because his brain isn't letting his body.
But that's what I mean. They're not. I feel that this season they aren't letting that moment get to them.
I get you.
And yes, they haven't had. Well, I don't want to say that because all season they've been playing, so they had a secure playoff spot. But they know that they are, when they're all clicking, bullpen, starting rotation, bats, they are the best team in the MLB, and they know that. And that's what I mean with this quiet confidence that I have faith that these guys aren't going to get rattled this time around.
All right, well, let me know if you
Trey Turner do that.
Let me know if you agree with Devin. I mean, it's an interesting thought. Are you more confident in their confidence? Is it in there? 215-592-9494. How you can win the John Legend tickets. We get to that next. Plus something Hugh Douglas said yesterday about Seth Joyner and A.J. Brown. Strong. If you haven't heard it, you got to hear it. Strong by Hugh Douglas yesterday. That and more phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You hear me talking about it all the time. It's phenomenal. Great tequila. Official luxury tequila. The Philadelphia Eagles found it by a big-time Eagles fan, and that, of course, would be Kevin Hart. Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Make sure you upload a great roast, your best roast, to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Roastourrivals.com is the website. Obviously, through the years, Dallas, Washington, and New York, the 3 main rivals from a football standpoint. So get ready for this week's game and pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino, 100% blue agave tequila. Gran Coramino. Celebrate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Tradition sets the foundation. Grit carries it forward. For nearly 2 centuries, Cheney University has empowered students to turn legacy into leadership and preparation into progress. Our community is bold, determined, and ready to define what's possible. This is what it means to be Cheney made. Apply today at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Pickering Valley Golf Club Sports Complex in South Philly. It's going to be wild this weekend. Phillies game 1 against the Dodgers in the NLDS Saturday evening, featuring a stellar pitching matchup. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani, his first playoff start. Ohtani's longest outing this season was 6 innings on September 23rd. 4-0 Eagles look to remain unbeaten with the 2-2 Denver Broncos in town Sunday at the Link. Both Denver losses by a combined 4 points. Jalen Carter listed as a full participant in practice. He's been dealing with a shoulder issue since the offseason, calling it a little serious. 2-year unlimited Monday through Sunday golf membership. Pickering Valley Golf Club, Phoenixville, $399 a year. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Mostly sunny, high 74. It's currently 56. You can hear the Phillies playoff game tomorrow on 94 WIP at 6:38 p.m. Eagles game Sunday, 1 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
First postseason game for Roy Halladay. He winds the 0-2. Swing and a dribbler out in front of the plate. Ruiz out to get it. The throw from his knees. It's in time, and it's a no-hitter. Unbelievable. Ruiz and Halladay embrace, and the Phillies again celebrate around Roy Halladay.
Well, that was just amazing. And, I don't know how many people put this together, but the first two clips James has played, both were game ones. And literally not only of a series, but of the start of the playoffs.
It's one of the loudest I've ever heard it in that ballpark.
It was beyond unbelievable.
It was insane.
And you could tell really early. I mean, I remember being able to tell really early. And I mean really early. He might throw a no-hitter tonight.
Yeah.
You could tell in the second inning that
I was going to say the second inning, Joe.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. You could tell.
He got through, I guess 4, 5, 6. Maybe he walked someone in the first. I don't think so. I think he had one walk in the game.
It was Jay Bruce. He walked Jay Bruce.
Yeah.
And it was a questionable call.
Very questionable, James. Very close to a perfect game.
Let's get that umpire right now.
That's right, Ray. All right, 215-592-9494. So we celebrate the return of playoff baseball, the return of Red October. Speaking of Red October, your chance when you call in today at 215-592-9494 to win John Legend tickets. So the great John Legend's going to be in town in November. It's his Get Lifted 20th anniversary tour happening November 5th at the Met Philadelphia by Highmark. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Here's how you win them. Give us something great that's red or notable, or give us someone that's red. There's a lot of red out there in the world. It's Red October. We are pumped. Red. Think red. Best answer, whoever provides it. Someone, something that is red. Whoever provides the best answer is going to win the John Legend tickets. 215-592-9494. In addition to your thoughts on the Phils and the Eagles, someone or something that's red wins you Legend tickets. John, what are you thinking?
Earlier in the week, I was talking about That 70s Show.
Oh,
you get to use the same one twice. That's great.
Yep.
I loved him.
He was outstanding. Devin, give me something red.
Rudolph's nose.
Wow.
Oh, big.
That's a very big answer. Seltzer, something red.
I was going to sing it myself, but I'll save you the pain.
So kiss a little longer.
Oh, yeah.
Stay close a little longer. Hold tight a little longer. Longer with Big Red.
So good.
Wow.
Your fresh red goes on and on. While you chew and say goodbye.
Richie could use some of this right now, by the way.
Are you saying he's got bad breath?
I'm just saying to take a shot. No, I'm just joking.
Well, there's a lot
That's
of.
that's a good one.
Yesterday, Spike on the air accused Jack Fritz of spitting every time he talks, and it got very, very.
It happens sometimes.
Wild.
I spit on Trout one time accidentally.
No.
Yeah,
no.
right. And we both saw it like in slow motion through the air, landed right on him. And he was a good sport about it.
A lot.
He was I get fired up.
Joe's
the hammer.
really the most spitty.
Let me tell you something. You're gonna get freaking playoff Red October. Beat the hammer today.
Very spitty.
Get ready. The hammer.
Jeez.
I might have spit right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
Remember when he said he might have to tone it back?
Yeah, the clock just went out. I think when I hit the table, the clock went out.
You love breaking the clock.
Well, that one is
He knocked
unintentional.
the batteries out of the clock.
All right, Rhea, something red. What do you got?
So I love this. I had it for Clark when he was a baby, like a life-size Elmo that was the size of him when he was like 4.
Yep.
Until one of my dogs ate it.
Sure.
And I was always very sad, but Elmo was always my favorite.
Elmo's a classic. I'm going to go right in line with kind of where Devin was a few minutes ago. Santa. You got that red coat. Santa's red. All right, give us a big answer, guys. 215-592-9494. Someone or something that's red. Also, let's listen to Hugh Douglas. This was strong yesterday. So for those of you that missed it, we covered this yesterday, but 2 days ago, A.J. Brown had put out a tweet about Seth Joyner. So Seth, and like everyone's been saying a lot about A.J. this week, and I think from what I have heard, I think everything's been fair. I haven't heard anyone be out of bounds.
No.
And that certainly includes Seth. Well, there was something that was – hold on, sir, if you can, just back up, my man. We got to do a show here. So there was something that was said by Seth that obviously irked AJ, but it's like, come on, dude, are you freaking kidding me? Because Seth didn't say anything wrong. So AJ came out with a tweet that said, at Seth Joyner, the audacity of you telling someone to do their job. My stats every year back that up, that I'm doing mine. How about you do your job and call out the BS, but you won't because they're paying you. So you have to play along and be a good boy. These old heads can be trip boy, ... Ridiculous. Really ridiculous. Anyway.
And he pulled it down pretty quickly.
He did. Yeah. He pulled it down within a few minutes. Hugh Douglas, not happy yesterday with A.J. Brown doing that about his body and someone in Seth Joyner that both Hugh and I think all of us think very fair and reasonable with how he presents things. Listen to Hugh. This is a couple minutes. This is worth just really taking this in. Listen, then we'll take your reaction. Listen to yesterday.
Seth Joyner was a tremendous player, and the way that I look at Seth is with tremendous amount of respect, because just like Harold and all those other guys that came before me, I understand wholeheartedly the path that they laid for me to be in this game, and how they pioneered things that happened. The things that AJ's benefiting from now, Seth and the guys that came before him paved the way. And regardless if you like Seth or not, you have to respect him for the contributions that he's given to this game that only a handful of people have ever played. So when you take a shot at Seth, you take a shot at all of us, in my opinion, because we're sitting here at these desks every day reacting. We're not fabricating. We're not creating anything. We're reacting to everything that you do. So for you to have the audacity, and I hope you're listening, and like I said, I'm not hard to find. For you to have the audacity to sit there and call Seth a boy for pointing out his perspective about how you handled the situation because he works for somebody is ridiculous to me. Because guess what, AJ? You have the audacity to sit there and toe the company line when you had an opportunity yesterday to get everything that you had off your chest in front of the media and everybody. But just like a good little boy, you sat there and you didn't say anything. And that's a fact. So when you take a shot at Seth like that, you take a shot at all of us. Because just like you talking about he ain't going to call out the BS, hell, you should have called out the BS. You're the one that tweeted it. I don't react to nothing. I don't make up anything. I react to everything that's being said that comes out of your mouth. So when you say stuff like that and you feeling some kind of way, like the kids say, stand on business. You had an opportunity yesterday to stand on business. And like a good little boy, you didn't. So now what? You're still upset and you're taking shots at people. You got to respect your elders, man, because Seth ain't doing nothing but reacting to what you did.
Well, and from my perspective, Seth wants what's best for the Eagles. I think he was speaking towards.
And another thing, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, no, you go.
I'm here. And another thing, for all y'all cats that have a lot to say, y'all never hear when people defend you or talk about, having your back and, hey, AJ needs to get the ball more. Everybody on this station, even Seth, has talked about how you need to be involved in offense. You don't say nothing about that. Nobody never say anything about the positive stuff that we say about you and how you need to be involved in this offense. But as soon as somebody say something you don't like, you got a lot to say. That is what I call a prostitute move. That's what prostitutes do. And I'm saying it in a nice way because you know exactly what I'm trying to say. That's a prostitute move. Because you ain't never got nothing to say or back anybody when they got your back. But as soon as somebody say something you don't like, you go to Twitter and you try to call people out. That's not grown man stuff. That's not what a man does. And then to call somebody a boy? And you had the microphone yesterday, and all I heard from you was like, hey, I'm cool with everybody. You wasn't cool when you sent the tweet out. You sure wasn't cool when you sent the tweet out.
One of the more powerful things I think that's happened on WIP in a while. And look, let me be clear before we go any further. I think everybody is looking forward to just moving on.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that includes us. Like, we do want to move on. But we would be foolish if we didn't present to you that audio from yesterday and say, listen, this has all been part of the storyline this week because AJ created it.
Correct.
And people then react. And I saw a lot that Seth said. We had Seth in studio with us for an hour earlier this week. Seth didn't say anything out of bounds.
No.
At all. So I applaud Hugh. I really do. Seth came on their program later in the afternoon and addressed it, and I thought handled himself with great class and dignity and strong, as Seth always is. And one thing Seth made the point to make a point about, and it's so true. He's like, look, nobody tells me what to say.
No.
I mean, you think I go up to Seth Joyner and say, hey, Seth, I really need you this Monday to say this? You think our boss, Rod Lakin, goes to Seth Joyner, hey, Seth, I want you to go in this direction this week with your commentary. Nobody handles Seth. Seth says what he thinks. And a lot of times he's dead on right. Look, everyone's wrong about something at some point, right? But it's fair, it's inbounds, and AJ was out of line. So,
all right, now the bottom line is we've had AJ be out of line, or we've
Multiple
seen
times.
this. We've had this experience where he's raised the alarm essentially to the fact that the passing game wasn't going through him enough. Repeatedly, going back to last year, and then Brandon Graham sort of helped smooth that over. Going back to 2023, following that in 2023, I think he had 6 games of 100 yards or more after his fit on the sideline.
But then things fell apart again.
And then, well, that's the thing. Things keep falling apart. So,
but they keep winning, which is the irony of the whole thing.
Just part of what is just part of the deal? Is this part of what you get with AJ?
So I'll say this. I think the answer is yes. Like, I don't think if they get
so too.
if they get back on track, it's not like you're not going to have another situation in a month or two.
They will
or 3.
get back on track. I have faith. And I also have faith that this will probably happen again. But it won't derail the team.
Right.
It won't derail the team.
It might, because I think it did in 23.
Well,
I think AJ and Jalen in 23
defense
was a huge part of what happened. The defense falling apart in 23 was probably the biggest thing.
Okay.
But the offense also stopped having the ability to move the ball at the end. I remember when they had the starters out there. Now, AJ did get injured pretty early.
Okay.
But they couldn't move the ball against the Giants. I remember that.
This defense is better than that defense. This defense has the potential to be better than our defense last year. Already, they are showing signs of doing advanced things.
All right, so
advanced coverage skills. We've got 2 young cornerbacks who might be the best in the NFL. Think about that. So you can do a lot when you've got the 2 young, the 2 best cornerbacks in the league.
Yeah, no, it's a great
on
advantage.
the same team.
Great advantage. All right, 215-592-9494. And I also appreciate Hugh calling out the fact that when AJ addressed, and look, he didn't have to put it all publicly, and he chose not to. But everybody with common sense knows AJ didn't tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh no, and I will tell you this. I think I just have, this is complete speculation. That tweet came down so fast after it was put up that I wonder if someone from the Eagles, Coach Dom, caught and said, "What do you literally put the fire out an hour ago or 2 hours ago?"
Listen, Rhea, for all we know, they could have an intern staring at his Twitter account
24 hours a day.
I think that's.
And then as soon as that intern sees something, he calls an executive and says, "Hey, Mr. Executive,
I think that would be
it's
smart.
up there." Of course, it would be smart.
I
think it would be
think
smart.
That would be
course
very
it would be.
smart
Yeah.
for them to do.
All right, so we don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole because we are super duper excited for the Phils, but it's an important piece of audio. We wanted to present it to you. 215-592-9494. Dominic right now. Dominic, good morning.
I am standing in front of Empower Field picking up my tickets.
Wow.
200 of us are coming to Philadelphia tomorrow.
Good for you,
and
man.
We are giving the Eagles hell on
Whoa.
I don't even think Philadelphia knows a player on the Broncos.
I know one, Sir
But let me
Dan,
tell you,
and
I
that
know
Knicks
many
guy.
Broncos. I just named a ton yesterday.
Bo Nix should get a new name.
Marvin Mims and Tony Franklin and Cortland Sutton and J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey. I mean, do you want me to go on?
Well, he can. I can. I say Dan Reeves.
Shut Brown down.
Do you think that's like something?
This guy called, said he was talking Phillies. This is outrageous.
Oh, so he lied to you.
I got lied to. This might be the first time someone's lied to me to go on the air.
Loser.
Pat Surtain will shut Brown down.
And he'll cover
And
Devontae
Nick
then.
Benito and Hurst will be best friends.
Hey, Dominic.
Loser. Dominic, let me ask you a question. All jokes aside, let me ask you a question. What is it like to know that your team's about to lose a game?
We are not losing this game. We have a great coach in Sean Payton. We have the best defense in the AFC.
In the AFC.
In the AFC.
They actually do have a great defense. All right, Dominic, I'm done with your little nonsense. Give me something red. You have almost no chance to win. Give me something red, Dominic.
You know what? I hung up on him from here. Sorry.
Good.
I did it.
Well
That was me.
done.
I did it. I'll take the blame. That was me.
Joe, Joe, I don't know if it's the flex he thought it was to say that we couldn't name any Broncos.
Yeah, well, that's true.
That's a
Rhea.
good point, Rhea.
Yeah.
I only know because of fantasy. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Good point. All right, let's get to Nick in Northeast Philly. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Great.
Good. I got something red for you.
Yes.
Red Radio Flyer wagon. And I got a quick story for you. My mom and dad took us down to the 80s World Series.
Yep.
And rolled us around, me and my brother, in that Red Radio Flyer wagon.
Dude, the Red Wagon was a classic.
It was
man.
just the best.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
It was a little rocky road, but...
I love it. All right, Nick, good call, man. Let's talk to Neil in Northeast Philly. Hi, Neil.
Hey, shout out to Devan, Kaney, and Ruben Amaro's show, Hunt for Red October, and Devan on the sideline reporter, and also shout out to James and his High Hopes show with Elliot Shore Parks, and also James in High Hopes Radio pre and post game with the Phillies with Jack Fritz, and shout out to Rhea, for doing sports updates. And shout out to John, being engaged to Alicia and his John Walsh imitations. So I think I got about everything.
You got it all.
You crushed it, dude.
Yeah, and you also go for your book on Amazon.com.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That it?
Yeah, but well, about the Phillies, I hope that the fans really get into it because the Phillies have the best home record in baseball, 55 home wins, and I think the fans getting on Ohtani early, and and this year I think is a big difference. I predicted 94 wins, they got 96. And they were hitting throughout the lineup. Bader, made a big impact. So did Duran. So did Marsh. So did Trey Turner with his batting average, and Schwarber with his 56 home run. So I think they have more balance in the lineup. And last year, after London, they played right around 500 or whatever, and they've been a lot hotter. And and it seems like they get revved up, at home. Like I said, the best home record.
Well, they do.
in baseball.
Listen, they've been tremendous historically at home in this ballpark in the playoffs. Neil, give me an answer, my man. Someone or something red.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, that's another good one. So, James, I'm trying to look this up quickly, and I'm not there yet. Has Ohtani ever pitched in the postseason?
No. So that's the fascinating thing because first year with the Dodgers, never made it with the Angels. He is not the biggest pitching spot he's had was that WBC moment. So this is his first time pitching in the playoffs, and he's doing it right here in the jungle.
Yeah,
well, he hasn't pitched very deep into games yet, has he?
He's only gone 6 innings.
So
on
5 and
September
6,
23rd.
yeah.
See, I like that because their bullpen's not good, so it's
And I don't think he'll push him past. You never know if he's cruising and he's 60-something.
So what do we know
I don't think
yet?
he'll push him too far. They're careful with their time.
I agree. What do we know about is Kershaw going to be on their playoff roster? Because wouldn't you think he would be?
Yeah. I heard somebody
to
talking
be an option out of the bullpen,
doing a preview that he could be in the bullpen, or they could use him as kind of like a piggyback.
Well, for sure.
Yeah,
but it is notable that they did not have him on the playoff roster in the first round.
I mean, the playoff history not great.
Yeah, but
he's a worse pitcher than he used to be, and he has stunk in October.
No, I know. But here's what I'd say, James. I can't give you a breakdown on every single player with the Dodgers, but here's what I do know: they don't have a good bullpen. And, I mean, from a playoff standpoint, I'm not saying it's a bad bullpen compared to, some of the worst teams in baseball. But for a playoff bullpen, it's not great. I would think there would be a spot for Kershaw. But I don't know. I mean, they got to set the roster by tomorrow in the morning. And it'll be fascinating to find out if a guy like Clayton Kershaw is on that playoff roster or not. By the way, this segment right now presented by...
Do you want to face him or not? Would you prefer he be on that roster
I guess I'd
not?
rather face their lesser bullpen guy than Kershaw. I mean, I think it's better for the Phillies if Kershaw's not on the roster. Whoever their last guy is, like their Joe Ross. Not that Joe Ross is going to get, you know what I'm saying. Whoever that guy is for them, I would think Clayton Kershaw is better than that guy. But
I think so too.
Not in October.
But last round they didn't put him in.
He
so
has a je ne sais quoi from all that experience.
Yeah, but
someone
to
else
James's
would
point,
not
he's
have.
one of the all-time playoff disappointments.
But that tells you what they think. They didn't even put him on the roster.
No, I get it.
I mean,
I get it. Well, we also know he has a legendary warm-up routine, which they may feel and he may feel doesn't work very well out of the bullpen. You know, he goes through very, 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 very specific, extensive warm-ups, stretches to get ready. So he's not like the, hey, let's call down the bullpen. Hey, Clayton, you got 7 minutes to get ready. Like, that doesn't work for him. So, and that, Rhea, though, to your point, the piggyback concept, I think, is where he would come into play if he's in.
There was a guy in their bullpen the other night that Dave Roberts pulled out mid-bat.
Yeah, Emmett Sheehan, who is the guy who also threw 5 2/3 shutout or no hit or whatever against the Phils in L.A. He's a piggyback guy for them, too.
All right, so this segment right now is presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you certainly can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday live all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. All right, 215-592-9494. Game 1 is going to be 6:38 on Saturday. If you don't know it, the Red Sox-Yankees series finalized last night, and it was the Yanks that beat the Red Sox. That means Phils-Dodgers Game 1, 6:38 Sunday. That's the effect there. Phone calls on everything, your excitement level, what gives you confidence with the Phils, what concerns you, the Eagles' offense against the Broncos' defense, a lot going on. And I do think most, if not all, ready to turn the page on the AJ thing. And the best thing for the Eagles, go play a game, go win a game. They probably will. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Up ahead, some tremendous, I believe, disrespect. Bryce Harper, from a national standpoint. We touched briefly on this yesterday, but wait till you hear what we can tell you next about how he's ranked up entering the playoffs. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls from Borgata on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Tasty Cake. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes. They got that creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. By the way, for the record, that one, my favorite. Now, the Crimpets, not far behind. Another classic. Uniquely shaped fluffy cake top with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. Home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure this October, every month of every year, make sure you got the best treats on deck, and that would be Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Today, it's Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, it's Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person who made the deal. Additional terms apply.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman, and Caitlin Clark became the latest WNBA star to join the players' war against Commissioner Kathy Engelberg. The injury sidelined Clark second Nafisa Collier's 4-minute viral rant that lambasted the league for having, quote, the worst leadership in the world. With negotiations for a new collective bargaining agreement currently in limbo, a strike or a lockout would certainly be a devastating momentum killer for the league trying to grow. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Bo Nix is so overrated, you'd think he played for the Cowboys.
Intercepted!
Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bryson Stott's walk-up music. Lefty on lefty. The infield is in. And the pitch to Bryson. Fastball hit in the air. Deep to right field. Going back is Sanchez. He's going to just watch it go! A grand slam for Bryson Stott! He has lifted the roof off the building. And the Phillies have opened it up. They're on top 7-0.
Well, one of two grand slams in the history of the Phils in October. Stott! Let's hope he can crank it up again. He's a very important player for this October.
Beat the Hammer. Who's the other one?
Come on, Rhea.
Come on.
Yeah, come on, Rhea.
I know. I'm just having
Well,
We're going to hear it today.
Let me actually tell you something about that moment. I want to actually tee people up on Red October with something someone said to me recently I thought was pretty interesting. So the answer, of course, is Shane Victorino, Game 2 versus the Brewers in 2008. And a buddy of mine who does not live here said to me recently that he was thinking back to some of the classics of the Phillies in October, you know, and the Red October thing. And he took it back. Now, I want to be clear. I don't think he's 1,000% right, but I know the point he's making, and I think it's pretty good. He said he thought the Phillies, us as fans, that concept of, like, let's go to the nth degree to help the team and be freaking crazy in there. And we have had a major impact. And obviously it's the best winning percentage in a ballpark in October in history. he think it started 2 at-bats before the Victorino Grand Slam race. Sabathia versus Brett Myers.
Unbelievable. 9-pitch at bat.
I think 11 or 12.
It went every pitch. It got more insane.
It
was wild.
And I was there, so I can't say we, but by extension, even those that weren't there, like we, the Philadelphia fan, the 45,000.
None of us had
that
voices
day.
after that.
Yeah, but we were making an
yeah,
impact. Like
I'm with you.
We were rattling Sabathia.
Yeah.
And helping Myers. And don't get me wrong, Myers is the one standing up there with the stick. He's the one swinging foul ball, swinging foul ball, swinging foul ball. But there was an energy. And then to know that 2 batters later when Victorino hit that grand slam, I think there was like a light bulb, like, wow, we can really have this level of an impact. And I think it's maintained. Now, to be fair, because my buddy brought it up and I thought it was a fascinating concept, let's not shortchange stuff that happened back in the day. Burton Hooten 77's real. Obviously,
they lost that game.
Affecting the Braves. Yeah, they lost the game.
Well,
but
how crazy is it that's the Davey Look that we have 2 separate references for that game that are the opposites.
For sure. Yeah. But, some stuff in 93 is real on a positive side. Like, so I don't want to say it all started, in that moment.
It's a good theory.
It's Red October. Like, we didn't talk about Red October in 93. We didn't talk about Red October in 80. Like, and, of course, the hunt for Red October was in the late 80s, and I think there's an effect there. The hunt for Red October, the movie, Red October, the Phillies thing, October, like, here we go. I thought it was interesting because I remember that at bat. I remember the effect. And, man, when it comes to October, our fans bring it, to say the least. By the way, you can bring it today at Stateside Live. Be there if you can. 10 to 6, Stateside Live. That's the spot to be at where Joe and Hugh are going to do their show. Spike, Ike, and Jack are going to do their show.
What time are you going to be there with your book?
Oh, yeah, you going to come hang out? I'll be there 11 to 12. Fritz and I are doing a High Hopes Hour with Joe and Hugh.
Seltzer, I need a text, and here's what I need the text to say.
How many people are there?
There's a huge crowd, or there's not a huge crowd.
Got your back, buddy.
I'm so serious about that.
I'll be your inside man.
But here's part of what will help get an even bigger crowd, because it's going to be a great day. It's a celebration of Phillies baseball today. The whole station gets you ready for the playoffs, which begin tomorrow. Stateside Live, by the way, is what used to be Xfinity Live. And parking is available today for you to attend and hang with the guys during the show at the Xfinity Mobile Center. Enter through the Broad Street gate and then walk to Stateside Live. So you want to enter the Xfinity Mobile Center, enter through the Broad Street gate, and then walk to Stateside Live. Let me ask this question just because I'm trying to translate everything here, including for myself. What is the Xfinity Mobile Center? Is that the Wells Fargo Center?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
they rebranded.
I just want to make sure I got the right names.
I'll never get that right.
Dude, I get it. I get it.
I'm trying to direct people where to go. I don't even know where it is myself.
It is a little, because it's no longer Xfinity
Right.
Live.
Well, 2
it's
changes,
Xfinity
yeah.
Mobile and
Right.
Stateside.
All right. Got it. 215-592-9494. Let me tell you something that's crazy. We touched briefly on this yesterday. CBS Sports came out with a list of the top 25 players for the baseball playoffs, and Bryce Harper's not on the list.
Wow.
Now, right? So I've been on the record, and I'll stand by it. I don't think he's as good as he used to be. I don't. But I know this. Holy mackerel. I wouldn't put him outside the top 25 for October.
I hope it was, as you said, stapled to his
Yeah.
locker.
This guy is 3 for 3 in October when it comes to him not being the reason why they've lost. The 2 guys that it's never been their fault are Bryce and Wheeler. Bryce has freaking delivered. And I'm not saying there's not great players on this list. There are great players. There are great players, some of whom, by the way, have now been eliminated because obviously 4 teams have already been eliminated. But to think that Bryce Harper, who has had a tremendous propensity to crank it up, to think that he's not a top 25 player amongst the playoff teams? Come on, man. You freaking kidding me? Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Also, we want to hear from you on the Times Yours line today. Not only the regular phone line, but Times Yours at 215-238-4500 because our phone lines do get very jammed often. So if you want to get in but can't, you're getting a busy signal. Give us on the Times Yours line your most passionate, emotional, pumped upness. I'm trying to duplicate or exceed Seltzer, and that's saying something. Tell us how you feel about this Red October and how excited you are. 215-238-4500. The most passionate, fired-up fans will make Times Yours at 9:45 today. Let's go to Justin right now in Tennessee. Good morning, Justin.
What's happening, ladies and fellas? How y'all doing this good Friday morning?
It's been a while, Justin. How's it going, bud?
Well, I am now eastbound and down, probably about 8 hours away from Stateside Live.
Nice.
Making
Wow.
my way up. Yeah, you dadgum right. Real quick before I get to business. Joe, you going to be there when I get there?
I don't
I'm gonna
know.
be
I
at 3
honestly
o'clock.
don't know. Should I be?
Come
Again, it
on,
depends how
Joe.
many people are going to buy books there, you know?
Well, let me
Well,
ask
I'm
you
gonna
this.
buy
Is
a book,
Stateside Live going to let me sell them in there?
Another good question.
I mean, normally I got zoning issues and permits. I mean, I just walk in and do. Hey, that's it. Because I'll tell you, if I could have no restrictions, I just freaking saddle up in a freaking airport.
This is what I always tell people, Joe. It's easier to ask forgiveness than
you
permission.
could stand outside like a scalper.
And Justin, the fact that the radio station's there tells me I'd probably be good to go. Yeah.
You dadgum right. It's better to ask for forgiveness than it is permission a lot of times. Now, down to business. I was cruising up the interstate up here on 81. Kind of half sleepy. I've been up since 4:30, hit the road at 5, been just hammered down, like the hammer, and Owen's over here beside of me, conked out like kids do, sleeping, and some jackass calls, faking like he's wanting to talk about the Phils, and he's wanting to talk about the Broncos.
Yeah.
You're bringing 200? Guess what, big boy? I'm bringing 2 from East Tennessee, 2 volunteers, and we're going to wipe the floor with your Rudy Poo candy ass this Sunday. We're going to beat your ass from pillar to post, a bunch of dadgum candy-ass Broncos. I'm so sick of y'all, it ain't going to be nothing but a bloodletting. Remember the last time the Broncos come to the link? It wasn't nothing.
Is that the
We
Carson
beat 'em
game,
from pillar to
2017?
post. That was the Carson game.
Yeah, he was great.
2017 on the way to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And guess what's going to be red, boys? Guess what's going to be red,
What?
boys and girls? Their ass when we beat it from pillar to post.
I love it. Well done, Justin.
Freaking awesome.
Nice job.
Wow.
Broncos ass.
Woo.
As is red. I like that answer
I'm
a
going to
lot.
see Justin on Sunday because his
Sweet.
tailgate he's going to is right next to the one I go to.
That's great.
So it'll be fun.
Maybe the only answer better than the Broncos ass being red would have been the Dodgers ass being red. But anyway, I like it a lot. All right, Elliot at 7:30. Pete the Hammer at 7:45. 8 o'clock today, your chance to win tickets to that aforementioned Eagles-Broncos game. Listen at 8 for the name we give you. You can win the tickets, so be tuned. And Coach Vermeil, Dick Vermeil, at 8 o'clock as well. Phone calls on all the topics. Let us know how you're feeling, what you're thinking. Phillies in the playoffs, Eagles and the Broncos. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
October is here, and you know what that means. Baseball playoffs, the return of all things pumping related, earlier sunsets, and, of course, that chilly air seeping into your home. That is if you've got those old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more for free. And there's no limit to how many windows you replace. And your total price includes 1-day installation. With Window Nation, you won't have to make any payments for 2 years, which is a big deal with the holiday season coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau? That's real peace of mind when deciding on the right company to upgrade your home. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting your money on heating bills. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Today, it's Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Sunday should be a great test for both teams at the Link. The Broncos are actually pretty good. The two losses were against the Colts and Chargers, but only by a total of 4 points. The Eagles are perfect record-wise, but their goal is to play 4, not 2 good quarters. Keep an eye on Bo Nix. He's one of the top young quarterbacks in the league. It should be a very interesting game. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter the Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Utz chips, pretzels, cheese curls, and Zapp's kettle chips, all for $1.99 when you buy 3. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Warriors Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light, tonight at Creekside Sports Bar, Warriors Ford.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, isn't it time for you to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient at PI Dental now for about 2.5 decades, 24 years. I found out yesterday, 24 years I've been a patient there. My mom even longer, over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They're sensational at what they do. and they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been a year-to-year maintenance thing. Hope to stay in that category forever. Obviously, I'm in the right spot for year-to-year maintenance. And if you're in good shape, good for you. Get to PI Dental Center. Stay in good shape. But you got a big old problem, and a lot of people do, major pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look, and it actually creates a self-esteem issue. Well, know that PI Dental Center, they can change you up. They can fix you up. They're the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. That's pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Budweiser. Quite a weekend on tap in South Philadelphia starting Saturday evening. Citizens Bank Park, game one of the Phillies Dodgers NLDS. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. Trey Turner will be a guest of the WIP midday show at 11:30. John Middleton on with the WIP afternoon show at 3 p.m. Then on Sunday, 4-0 Eagles hosting the 2-2 Denver Broncos, who lead the league in sacks with 15. Broncos quarterback Bo Nix, 7 touchdown passes this season to 4 interceptions. Want to go to a Phillies playoff game? Join Ava Graham at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly tomorrow before the game to win tickets courtesy of Budweiser. Weather brought to you by Labor's District Council Lesson Fund, mostly sunny, a high of 74. Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. You can hear the Phillies playoff game tomorrow on 94 WIP at 6:38. Eagles game, 1 p.m. Sunday on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sabathia with a 1-2 pitch, swinging a drive down the left field line. Braun going back. He looks up, and it is gone! Yes! Grand slam, Victorino! Oh, wow! Phillies lead here in the second. 5-1.
A 1-2 pitch. Oh, is that huge?
So awesome, man. Gives me the chills. Really does.
Some relief.
Yeah, that was... God, that was huge.
That kicked off one hell of a party there.
Yeah, well, it was... Because you remember in 07, the Phillies got swept.
Yep. Colorado, right?
Colorado.
Yeah.
So 08, love it. But it's been 17 years, guys. 17 years, and hopefully this team, this time, can get it done. Their fourth crack as a group. Obviously, players like Trey, it's only his third shot. You know, he wasn't on the 22 squad. But for a lot of the core, it's been 4 years now, and hoping that they can really turn this thing up. So we'll play some classic, more postseason audio for you. That era, the Ryan, Chase, Jimmy, Cole group. This era, obviously, with Bryce and Schwarber, and it's generally been Wheeler and some others. No Wheeler, but still very strong starting pitching, very strong. Let's get to today's Twitter poll question of the day, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. And I want to get everyone on the record because I'm really curious on what I think is a somewhat difficult question to answer. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question. Now we have the first question, which is who's going to win the series? Phillies or the Dodgers? But the question I want to really drill down on, John, what is your answer to this? Which group do you trust more for the playoffs? By extension, which group do you trust less? Which group do you trust more, the Phillies bats or the Phillies bullpen?
Jeez.
It's a tough one.
All right, my answer. This is tough. My answer comes from my belief in Duran.
Mm-hmm. It's also got Kirkering out there.
I understand, but Kirkering feels like a smaller blemish than the lift that Duran provides.
Yeah.
And I just don't have – I need to see it. I need to see the offense. I need to see the offense in the postseason when it matters most, and I believe we will see it this year. But I will reserve my my judgment on that until
So
I
pro
see it
bullpen
with
there.
my
Devin, what about
eyeballs.
I mean, who do I trust more?
Yeah.
The bats, 100%.
Why?
I don't trust the Phillies bullpen. They have the second
don't trust
best
Duran?
batting average in the MLB coming. Like the bottom of the lineup really stepped up all throughout the season.
If they continue to step up, that's my concern.
Look,
Am
I a little concerned about this time off because we've seen how it's not just affected the Phillies, but affected teams the last few seasons since they implemented this bye for first place teams, and that does worry me. But the bullpen, I mean. Yes, I trust Duran. I think we'll see him probably pitch 2 innings and not just the 9th at times when they really need him because there aren't enough reliable arms coming out of the bullpen. Like outside of Duran, there is not a single pitcher in the bullpen
I'll rank
that
him
I
up.
trust.
Yeah, okay, so I put trust into Robertson, but his ERA did go to above 4 by the time the regular season was over in his 2 months. I would rank the Phillies bullpen this way. Duran 1, Robertson 2,
Robertson, if
I
he
think it's
doesn't
Strom
walk,
too, clearly.
Yeah, I don't, but it's close.
Dude.
I know him. I would go Strom. I would go
into trouble walking guys at times.
Well, he didn't pitch as well in September. I would go Robertson 2, Strom 3, and 4. James, who's
Banks
4?
is 4 for me.
Yeah, Tanner Banks.
Easily. And then so my answer to this is the bats too. I'm fully with Devin. I know that we have the questions about the bottom of the lineup, but I trust Harper, I trust Schwarber, I trust Turner more than I trust Robertson, or it's really the bridge to Duran that concerns me. Like I do trust Strom. I'm not with you guys. I would say Duran and Strom I have very.
I love Strom. I'm a big Strom
been great.
fan.
He's been great for a month, man. Like Strom has found it. He's back. Like I feel good about Strom, but Robertson and Banks I like, but I can't say I feel full confidence in. And past that, I got confidence in no one. Like I do not trust Ryan Kerkering to step onto a playoff mount. Like so, I trust the bats like not significantly more, but the clear answer for me.
Rhea,
is the
you
bats.
agree with these two?
I trust the bats more simply because they just can't do this to me again. I might just fall apart.
All right, so I'm curious, the bullpen or the bats, who do you trust more, who do you trust less? It's I am surprised for Devin and James with such an easy answer because I don't think it's an easy answer either way. I can make a hell of a case against a lineup that has Marsh hitting 5.
They've been pretty consistent.
Like Marsh is
month or
5
two.
for a reason, and we don't know if he'll be 5 in the postseason. But
yeah, but he will be.
But like he's been moved up for a reason because the guys in the back of the lineup, and we know that that's been a weakness of this Phillies batting order. They've really been stepping up, and it's not like last season where they petered into the postseason and kind of were struggling going at like really the whole back half of the season after London.
Oh, they were great. I mean, the back end guys were great the last 2-3 months. I'm not disputing that.
So you're worried that like time off is going to make them?
No, not just that. I just don't think Marsh is that good. I think JT's as a hitter isn't that good. I think that Bohm is hitting 4. Like, let me ask this. This is not one of our Twitter poll questions, but I'm going to present this to the audience right now. You can call us at 215-592-9494. And, guys, I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer. I'm excited. I think the Phillies are going to win the series in 5. Let me be very clear. But let's not act like there's not some elements to be freaking scared about. Do you trust Bohm 4? Yes or no? You can call us at 215-592-9494. Do you trust Bohm 4?
But I do.
That's a tough one for me.
I don't trust him enough to feel comfortable, but I know that he has been so dependable in that spot.
No, he hasn't been so
times.
at times. That's a big addendum. At times.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's been dependable at times.
I'm trying to frame this.
I mean, Bobby Hoyer was dependable at times. It was 3 games.
It was about 3 games. Listen, what they have to do is tell Bohm, we just need you for about a month. That's all we need you to be consistent for about a month.
Yeah, be the guy you were for the first half of last season for 1 month. Yep. Give me some freaking doubles. Like, where's that guy?
And look, he did finish strong this year.
He finished really strong.
We got to give him credit for that. He established himself as 4. But again, I mean, when I look at baseball history, and I say Bohm 4 and Marsh 5, I don't love it. Don't love it.
Well, you don't know if that's definitely going to be the order.
It is.
And Rob Thompson has had more urgency this season with changing up the lineup. And, like, you have to also give credit to the Phillies bench. And, I think a guy like Otto Kemp, who's been hitting really well for them since he stepped in when he has to, a guy like Sosa. So if he needs to make a change, if Alec Bowman, Brandon Marsh aren't getting it done at 4 and 5, if that's where they are, I think that Thompson would make a change.
By the way, one other thing before I want to play one more piece of audio, and then to the calls. I got less faith in Sosa than I did 4 days ago.
Why?
5 days ago. I found out when they had that exhibition game the other day and they saluted the fans. Bald baseball player.
You didn't know? Well, hold up.
I didn't know he's bald.
Seriously? How
Didn't
did
know
you
he's
not know
bald.
he's bald?
Didn't
Did you
know
not
he's bald.
watch him play for the last 3 years, 4 years?
He normally has a helmet or a hat on.
He's taken his off before.
I didn't know. I didn't know he was a bald man.
It is easy to not realize. When
I knew Wheeler's bald. Wheeler is an exception to the rule.
They take their helmet off when they're done hitting, and they put their hat on like it happens.
I did a study in college. I had a term paper, and I proved that bald men typically don't win World Series.
Really? What about David Wells?
You're unbelievable.
I'm joking around. Let's go to the phones. Actually, real quick, before we go to the phones.
You seriously didn't know he was bald?
I really didn't.
Oh, my God.
I really didn't know he was bald.
I really am shocked by
All right, James, I need another classic Phillies playoff audio. Let me hear.
Swing and a drive, right center field. This one is falling. It's a base hit. It'll go up the alley. Rutland will score. Ruiz around third. He is being waved home. The Phillies have won the ball game. Ruiz slides. Rollins has won it. They stream out of the dugout. Rollins ball near third. This game is over as the Phillies strike again with 2 outs in the 9th inning, and they have a 3-1 lead.
God, it's so good.
Perfect piece of audio to play, baby.
So awesome.
And it just reminded me, we not only get Phillies Red October baseball, we get Franzke Red October baseball. Franzke in L.A. to crank this thing up. All right, so it's Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani tomorrow. We'll talk to Elliot about the Phillies and the Eagles in a moment. We've got Coach Vermeil on at 8 o'clock. 7:45 in between that is Beat the Hammer. And right before Coach Vermeil at 8 o'clock, we give away tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game. You got to know the name we've said, a couple names we've said, and the name we're going to tell you at 8 o'clock. And with those names, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Broncos.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, let's get to JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, we're pumped up.
Hey, I'm so pumped, guys. How you doing? It's Phillies time. We're going to take the Dodgers in 4.
That'd be beautiful.
I'm off tomorrow. I'm going down to Stateside Live. I'm going to watch the game. I know the playoffs are different, but we have the Dodgers numbers. We do.
Well, the Phillies have played well against them the last couple of years. That is true.
Yeah, I believe whoever wins this series is going to win the World Series.
So I believe, JP, that people are overrating that. I believe that most people, if the Phillies win this, will say the Phillies are going all the way. And I will tell you most series are a coin flip. Now, this one's more of a coin flip. I think the Phillies will be better than other teams as they move forward. I think these are the 2 best teams. But I just implore people to not just take it for granted that if the Phils win this one, they go all the way. That's my one cautionary tale.
Yeah, we'll all handle that really in a level-headed manner, Joe.
Right. But I know what's going to be said. I know if the Phils win this, there's no stopping us.
Joe, if they sweep the Dodgers, you'll be on the next one. Going all the way.
Look, I'll be super psyched and all that, but I know this. The Brewers are not to be taken for granted.
Trifled with?
Trifled with. Yeah. Of course,
we don't have to go that far back in 2023 to whooping the Braves and the first 2 games against Diamondbacks and being like, we got it. Like, let's remember.
Yeah, no, you're
in a
right.
hurry.
We're being up 2-1 on the Astros.
Another 7-0, the homer barrage against McCullers.
But JP, it's super exciting, my man. Give me an answer for something red.
So because I'm so excited about the Phillies and I think they're going to go all the way, I'm going to say the crowd at a Phillies parade.
Nah, it's too close to Red October. The whole thing's based on Red October. Give me a different answer.
Santa Claus.
Already said. You got one more shot.
Okay, Elmo.
Already said.
Strikeout. We got a strikeout.
The rare over 3. How about that? All right, let's talk some Phils and some Eagles with Elliot Shore Parks. He was in those scrubs this week. AJ talks. Other players talk. Elliot was there. He'll be all over the Phillies in the postseason as well. And he joins us right now. Elliot, good morning, pal.
Man, it's rare I feel alone on Eagles Island, but excited to see everybody all pumped up for the Phillies.
For sure. Elliot, let's start with one Phils thing, and then we'll get to the Eagles. Yeah. Bats or bullpen? Which do you trust more?
The bullpen. like I've lived through the last few postseasons. I've lived that feeling of watching the bats go ice cold and swing at everything they should have. Like, I understand the optimism. The bats were better this season. Schwarber was awesome. The bottom of the lineup was better. I'll believe it when I see it. So, like, until I break that feeling of hating watching this team try to bat in the playoffs, I'm going to trust the bullpen.
Do you guys remember the bullpen last season against the Mets?
Yes.
Like, they
It
were
was not good.
awful.
I agree. But
I thought that was more of an aberration, though, Devin. I really did. I thought that one was stepping out of the norm. I thought last year with the bats felt more normal.
Right. Last like regular season, I trusted the Phillies bullpen.
1,000%.
The fact it's even a question when all the money is in the lineup, like that's the disappointing part.
Yeah. All right, Elliot, let's talk some Eagles.
Yeah.
I said earlier, and I believe it, best thing for this team is go play a football game, put the last 5 days behind them. I mean, obviously, if they win, which they probably will, but the Broncos are not a team to be taken for granted. Is it fair to say they've got a great defense and present a heck of a challenge to the Eagles' offense?
Yeah, I think this is a really, really tough matchup. Like, I thought they would lose to the Chiefs because of the spot, but in terms of just looking at an opponent and then predicting the game, this is probably the most worried I've been about an Eagles game this year so far. I think the Broncos, they're not as good as some of the other teams, but they poke so specifically at the Eagles' problems. Their defensive line is legit. They have 2 elite edges. They have an elite defensive tackle in Zach Allen that gets after the quarterback. And my concern is the offensive line might be the weakest part of the offense right now. And now they're going up against a defensive line that's really, really good. And then on the flip side, the biggest issue with the team right now is the passing game and getting it to A.J. Brown, and you're going against Patrick Surtain. So I have real concerns about this game.
So Alex Singleton is their Mike linebacker. It makes me feel kind of like I can't even take it that seriously, this defense, because you got our old, cast-off linebacker manning their Mike spot, a really important position.
Alex Singleton still there? Is that what we're talking
Yeah,
about?
he's playing well.
Wow.
Alex Singleton. And he's playing well from doing what they need him to do. How good is this defense realistically? Let's be honest. I mean, I know they got an unbelievable lockdown cornerback, but it feels like maybe it's a little bit overblown, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the Broncos fans and media would probably point and go, well, how good could the Eagles be? They're starting Adoree Jackson, right? Like every defense.
That's very fair, dude. Great. Hey, Elliot,
their
score one for you with that retort. Well, Elliot, let's talk defense with Nakobe. So Nakobe's been a limited participant in practice. Is he going to play?
It's a great question. They have an open roster spot. I do think with Nakobe, it is one of those things where you have to see how his injury reacts day after day. Like, he's practiced 2 days now. He seemed in good spirits yesterday in the locker room after his first day back at practice. And then today, you see how he feels. So I know from being around Nakobe, like, the last month, this dude feels like he could have played week 1. So I think if he doesn't play this Sunday, I think he will be very disappointed. I would guess that he is going to be in uniform. The question really is just, like, what do they do with them? And in all my years covering the team, I can't remember such like a specifically tough problem for a coaching staff, because Jahad Campbell has been awesome. Zach Bond is obviously not coming off the field, but Nakobe straight up lost his job because of an injury. And I know that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I know you can't put him out there just because he used to be the starter. But, man, for a leader in the locker room and for someone that's worked so hard to come back from such a tough injury, this is a real tough spot for Nick, who really values, like, the culture and relationship part of it.
Yeah.
And this could be a tough blow for Nakobe.
So, Elliot, I'll give you a tougher problem for a coaching staff. A.J. Brown. His relationship with Jalen Hurts. Can you put some context? I heard you say some stuff on the other shows this week. I don't think we got into this element with you on Tuesday. A.J. and Jalen, where's it at as far as what you know?
Yeah, the AJ and Jalen thing in some ways is one of my least favorite things to talk about, just because we're talking about a friendship here. And, like, I'm not privy to the detail of the friendship. I don't know, like, how close they truly are. But I do know if you're around.
Were?
Well, so that's what I was going to say. I do know if you're around that building and the team, like, it's not really a secret that Jalen and AJ are not as close as they used to be. And I would say, like, if you don't want to believe what people who cover the team say, just use your own eyes. I mean, when they first got here, AJ was wearing hurt season hats. They were FaceTiming each other. They were, like, celebrating. Like, they don't really interact much from what I see. And then this week, when he was talking about, his statement he made, right? He says he FaceTimes with Nick Sirianni. He calls Kevin Patullo KP. He didn't really have much to say about Jalen. And when Jalen was asked about AJ at his press conference, he didn't really have much to say about AJ. Now, does this mean that they can't win? Of course not. They won a Super Bowl last year, and it was the same, right? Like, this isn't a new thing that's come up in that building. But it's just tougher to win, I think, when two of your most important players don't seem to be on the same page.
Tell us about the Dallas Goedert limited in practice with a knee, and Lane Johnson also limited. Jalen Carter limited with his shoulder. So Lane and Jalen. We've seen Jalen Carter holding his wrist or his shoulder during games. We've watched Lane sit for the majority of the last couple games. How serious are these injuries?
Yeah, so the good news is that Jalen Carter and Lane Johnson were full participants in practice yesterday. So they seem to be on path to playing. Talking to Jalen Carter at his locker yesterday, it sounds like this is just something he's going to have to deal with. Like, there will be moments in the game where this shoulder injury flares up. And you saw last week, like, he came out for a little bit. I think the hope is as the season goes on that won't happen as much. But as I'm sure you could probably speak to as a former player, like, it's really, really hard to recover from something in season. Like, the games don't stop. And by the way, they play Sunday and then they play Thursday this week. So, it's a short turnaround. Now, as for Goddard, on Wednesday, I was pretty pessimistic he was going to play. But yesterday, he was out there. He was running around. He looked good running. Grant Calcaterra didn't practice because of an illness. So, you wonder if they need Goddard a little bit more. But this Thursday night game they have after Sunday, I think, will play a factor in some of the decisions. Absolutely.
And Adoree Jackson, where does he stand for being able to play in this game? Are we is the cornerback spot going to be dictated basically by just whoever is the healthiest third cornerback?
Yeah, so Adoree was a full participant in practice as well yesterday, so he seems to have fully recovered from the groin injury that was holding him back. But Keely Ringo played well in that game. I mean, look, tackling-wise, he still has work to do, but they did not throw the ball at him. And I don't, maybe it's he was being great in coverage. They seemed to have an insane plan of going after Quinion, which did not work out well for them. But, if I were the Eagles, I would give Keely another shot. Like, it's better for this team if Keely locks down that job and becomes the long-term starter. Adoree's on a one-year deal. He's a veteran. If you can, kind of get Keely to become that consistent number two, that's a really big deal for this team. So I would start Keely again.
Geez, if Keely is close enough to where it's a toss-up, between the two of them, certainly you'd opt for the younger, cheaper guy who's willing to throw his body around on special teams.
Look,
I mean, Fangio talked about how this week he needs to learn to tackle differently on defense as opposed to special teams. It is a different type of tackling, and he really is trying to bridge that gap right now.
Don't sign me up for the Keely Ringo train. I mean,
he's raw.
Yes.
And you don't want raw.
I don't want raw.
They need to trade for one.
Yeah, they really might. They got a couple more weeks before that trade deadline. Hey,
I'd also appreciate another edge guy, maybe.
Yeah. Elliot, final thing. At 8 o'clock today, we're giving away tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game. We've had a theme this week of players. I've given names, players that were difficult at times. And I'll just say AJ was one of them. I mean, this is all in honor or dishonor of AJ. Give me your prediction prior to 2000. It's a player prior to 2000. Who's going to be the difficult player today?
Wait, so let me say two things first because I got wrapped up. Like, it is funny to hear people describe AJ as difficult, and I'm not saying that he can't act like a diva sometimes.
Sure.
But, like, being around him in that building, I think he is such a positive as opposed to, like, a negative in that.
Well, that's the irony of this. I know.
Yeah, I mean, he makes his teammates and coaches' lives harder.
He does.
Because they have to go through this stuff.
He did.
Absolutely. It's just he's such an interesting guy in that way because you watch him interact with his teammates, you watch him in the locker room, and it's like This dude gets along with everybody. Everyone comes up. Yesterday, 7 different players came up to his locker yesterday. And we're talking with him, doing handshakes. It's just pretty crazy how what I see versus how sometimes he's discussed now.
How often does the quarterback come up to him?
Yeah, I don't know if they have a handshake. I'll say that. Yeah,
Just curious. It's kind of important if your quarterback and your star wide receiver get along.
I haven't seen them talk much. I will say that.
Yeah. All right, who's it going to be? A pre-2000 difficult player? Because, Rhea, we're giving away these tickets coming up at 8 o'clock.
Yes, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, give me your prediction, Elliot. Who is it?
I'm confused by what your question is.
Guys that could rile up the coaching staff in the city of Philadelphia.
From that played in the year
before 2000. Hey, you're too young. You're too young. It's okay.
Yeah,
you can bail out.
It's a tough question.
It's okay. All right, Elliot, other than the very end, fine work by you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
See you, buddy.
Beat the hammer.
Thanks, man. I'll take care of the chump and beat the hammer. Hey, 6:38 tomorrow, game 1. So the start time was dependent on the outcome of the Red Sox-Yankees game. The Yankees won game 3 last night to advance. That means the effect is that the Phillies will play 6:38 on tomorrow. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. All right, we'll take the 5th caller on the contest line. Caller 5 on the contest line for your chance to compete against the Hammer. I mean, probably lose in the next couple of minutes. Caller number 5, 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. 5th caller, beat the Hammer. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. Seltzer, I need another classic Phillies playoff clip. Let me hear one.
2 on, 1 out. And the pitch. Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
Oh, yeah.
And the Phillies are going to lead it 4-0. A 3-run home run for Rhys Hoskins.
That was so big.
His first postseason home run. And he's sprinting around third base.
Listen to that crowd. Oh. Love it.
What a moment here at Citizens Bank Park.
Well, I'll say this. My mind immediately goes from the positive, and that was a thrilling moment, there's no question, to, again, the responsibility of Bohm. Rhys struggled in the very beginning of the 22 playoffs, but then with that one and thereafter picked it up, and obviously he had the blunder at first base in the World Series, and that really hurt. But he did a nice job protecting Bryce. Not just in that playoff from that moment on, but generally for a couple of years. He did a nice job protecting Bryce. Bohm, dude, we need you, man. We need you. You are going to be the guy right behind Bryce Harper. We know they will pitch around Bryce Harper if you're not hitting. And we know then that can end innings because then you can be that final out. We need you, Bohmer. All right, let's get to Corey in Pottstown. Beat the Hammer in a moment. Corey, good morning.
Joe, good morning. You're one of the greatest guys on this radio station. I love you so much, Joe. I love your passion. I love everything you do, Joe.
Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you.
However.
Oh, no.
You have the inalienable. I don't know how you do this, Joe. You steal everything from me. You stole Red October from me. You stole my thunder about Bohm. You are a thief, Joe.
Well, wouldn't you say you stole Red October from the Phillies, who stole it from the movie The Hunt for Red October?
The Hunt for Red October. You stole that.
Oh, well, yeah. That was going to be your answer? Yeah.
Yes. You're horrible at that. I will tell you what I think are keys for this Phillies series. You hit it right with Bohm. I think Bohm is going to be a key because you're right. They're not going to pitch to, and they might not even pitch to Swarber. They might even get to a point where both of those guys may be on base with 2 outs when Bohm comes up. He's got to be patient. He's got to use the whole field because they're not going to throw him anything inside. All of those Dodgers pitchers stay on the paint. So he's got to go to the right field if he has to. I'll give you another position in this series that's going to be big.
What's that?
And it's going to be right field. Between Castellanos against Snell and Kepler against the righties, both of those guys are going to have to perform more than I think of the Trey Turner because those are the guys you're going to need against the righty and lefties that the Dodgers have.
Look, they're very important. They're probably going to bat somewhere in the 7 to 8 range.
But those guys should give you some pop. And if they can give you some pop, they're going to be very, very important.
Look, Castellanos has had a lot of big playoff moments for this team. I will say this, Corey. I just fear that that guy doesn't exist anymore. You know, he looks to me like when you see a player that's just not that good anymore, like they're kind of bad. He strikes me like one of those guys. You know, when you're just kind of at the end.
Like Jake Arrieta won 2 games for the Cubs in the 2016 World Series and then came here and looked like he looked.
Exactly. Or Ryan Kerrigan when he played for the Eagles.
Oh,
or Haloti Nada with the Eagles.
Nada.
Didn't Richard Dent play for the Eagles?
He sure did, dude. He sure did.
I mean,
Yep.
Tom Chambers was a Sixer. I mean, sometimes you're at the end of the road. And sadly, you know, for the Phillies, there's another year in Casty's deal, but you know,
the only reason why I disagree, Joe, is because I think if anyone on the Phillies has something to prove, I think Castellanos has a lot more to prove than anybody else on that team.
all right. Well, Corey, we got a lot to get to, my man. Give me something red, something else. You can win the Legend tickets, John Legend.
You stole mine, but I'll say this. UB40 song, Red, Red Wine.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I like that one. Like that one a lot. I also like Beat the Hammer, and I love when I go for victory 295 for the first time ever. The Hammer going for 295. Let's crank up a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First question. Last year in the playoffs and throughout the Eagles season, when I win, they win. When I win, they win.
That's already been proven wrong. We lost last week and the Eagles won.
It didn't matter last week. It was the bye. They didn't play. They didn't win.
What?
All right, Devin,
They
are
won.
you
They
rooting
played
for
the
me?
Bucks.
Are
What are you
you
talking
rooting?
about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Phillies. I'm talking about October.
Wait,
Devin, are
I
you
don't think that
rooting for
happened
me
last October.
in this? I'm not saying last October. I said last time with the Eagles in the playoffs. When I win, they win. Devin, are you rooting for me today and Beat the Hammer?
I mean, I think tying Beat the Hammer wins and losses to the Phillies wins and losses is insane.
We found out not superstitious, Sirianni superstitious. Sometimes we cross it weird. All right, our contestant, his name is Mike. Mike, you know you're going to get your ass kicked, right? Because you know I don't fool around when it comes to the playoffs. You know that, right?
Hey, man, I'm here to win it, but, you know, hopefully that's not tied. You know, I'm
It's not.
superstitious.
He's just pandering for support.
Hey, Mike, you got a shot to win the $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card. We wish you the best of luck in that. I'm going to step aside, Mike, and step down the hall. Good luck to you, buddy.
Thanks a lot.
All right, scram. Get out of here. Let's
This
go.
is such agreeable banter. I mean, like friendly and sort of
Cordial. I would
good-natured.
go cordial. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
friendly. You know, he said good luck, and Mike was like, yeah, see you later. So, you know, I don't know if it's friendly.
All right.
Cordial.
Fair enough, you know.
Yeah.
We're here
I feel
for the
like-
Phillies this weekend.
Oh,
feel like-
I love it, buddy.
I feel like Joe is intentionally limping.
Does
right
he
now
not?
does he have
Yeah,
for us
does he
to-
not
The boots
have
off.
his
Yeah, it
boot
came
on?
off the boot, apparently,
There's
right?
no
Yeah.
boot.
The boot
But
is
he's
off.
why is he
Still
limping?
limping. You know that they
'Cause he's
tell
Joe.
us
He's being
after
dramatic.
they reconstruct our joints, after they reconstruct our knee,
Mm-hmm.
they tell us the next day, get up,
Hmm.
start walking, stop limping.
So you're saying Joe's being a big
Oh,
baby?
I
I'm
like this.
saying it is unbelievable that he's still.
All right, has he limped into the
Yes.
sound?
Yes.
All right. All right. Michael, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it is right. Our category for the week. We're going to honor this group of Phillies. The 2025 Phillies is our category. You ready to roll, my friend?
Let's go.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper are 2 of 4 Phillies players who had more than 15 home runs this season. Name one of the other 2.
Max Kepler.
What pitcher led the Phillies with 15 wins this season?
Luzardo.
Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber combined to win the Triple Crown categories this season. Who is the only Phillies hitter ever to actually win a Triple Crown?
Schmidt.
Who is the only pitcher to win a game for the Phillies and win a game against the Phillies this season?
Pass.
Harrison Bader is one of 3 current Phillies players who have played against the Phillies in a postseason series. Name one of the other 2.
Trey Turner.
Who is the only pitcher to win a game for the Phillies and win a game against the Phillies this season?
Time.
Okay. All right, we got 2. Not
All
too
right.
bad. Not too bad. potential here. We're going to put you on hold. We're going to wave the hammer back in.
Can't touch this.
There was a lot of.
Can't touch this.
A lot of dead air there for a minute. Yeah. Who's thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was getting nervous. I was like, oh, God, did he drop?
Right. I hoped he was there, but he was just intensely
thinking.
Pondering.
Is he
Joe
limping?
is now slowly meandering as he makes his way back. He moved the post.
All righty.
No boot, Joe?
No boot. Got it off yesterday.
Nice.
Yet you're still limping.
Well, yeah, it still hurts.
Still hurts?
Yes, he's still injured, but it's improving. I'm like Landon Dickerson. I'm on my way to fully healthy, but I'm not there yet. Hey, Devin, you're not like fully healthy when you take the boot off. You work your way into it. No, it's coming along a good way. I'm in much better shape, but you know. All right, this contestant, Mike in Woodbury Heights. How'd he do?
Ready to roll?
Ben.
All right. Category for the week, you have 55 seconds. We're honoring this group. The 2025 Phillies is the category for this week. You have 55 seconds. You ready to roll?
I think Christopher Sanchez led them in wins, but let's go.
Question number 1. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper are 2 of 4 Phillies players who had more than 15 home runs this season. Name one of the other 2.
And you said Schwarber and Harper. I will say, I'll say Turner.
What pitcher led the Phillies in wins with 15 this season?
Christopher Sanchez.
Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber combined to win the Triple Crown categories this season. Who is the only Phillies hitter ever to win a Triple Crown?
Chuck Klein.
Who is the only pitcher to win a game for the Phillies and win a game against the Phillies this season?
Oh, I'll come back to that.
Harrison Bader is one of 3 current Phillies players who have played against the Phillies in a postseason series. Name one of the other 2.
Wow. Holy mackerel. I really, truly don't know. I will say Robertson, 09 Yankees. And I need a pitcher that won for and against the Phillies this year. I'll say Bueller. Wow. What do we got?
Mick Abel winning a game for and against the Phillies this season.
Bueller wasn't a bad guess,
No,
though.
it wasn't. It's a good guess.
What do we got?
A 2-2 tie. For the first time in a while, we're going to a tiebreaker.
Oh, so who was the wins? Was it Ranger?
So Jesus Luzardo led the Phillies with 15 wins. Kepler and Castellanos, the home runs. Chuck Klein, you're correct. Mick Abel, and then Jesus Luzardo is the other player also who played against the Phillies, started against the Phillies in that Marlins series.
Kepler and Cassie, because the other one I was going to guess was JT. That's
so it was a tough one for you because Turner had 15, and I phrased the question more than 15, so you were very close with Turner, but that was the point of the question.
Boy, oh boy. All right, well, let's bring Mike back, and then we'll set the rules for overtime. Mike, this is tight, man. It's like the Phillies-Dodgers series. It's going to be tight.
I should have got Abel. That was, 3 days?
It's a good question, right? The Mick Abel's a fun question.
That was a great question, James. It was the only one I got.
It wasn't easy, but nice.
Rhea, they were not easy.
Oh, no, they were hard, but literally Mick Abel was the only one that I got.
Oh, my God. All right, James, tell us both
Well, it's
the
also
rules.
funny because you guys got opposite questions. He got the first 2. You got 2 of the last 3. So, all right, here are the rules. You're going to leave after I say the rules, Joe. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give a category. Like, for example, if we were talking Flyers, I could say Flyers who scored a goal in the Stanley Cup playoffs in 1997, in the Stanley Cup in 1997, or whatever it is. Like, there will be a category, and you will have 15 seconds. Richie will keep the clock, and you will have 15 seconds to name as many answers that fit that category as possible. Whoever names the most answers will win.
Make sense, Mike?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so rattle them off as fast as you can. I'll step away again. Good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
Been a while since we had a tiebreaker in the house.
I know.
I got Lewis ready to help me check him off over there. I got a thumbs up from Lewis. Love to see it. John Ritchie, you're going to have 15 seconds on your clock. I will say the word go for you to start the clock and for our caller, Mike, to go. All right, you ready to roll here, Mike?
Let's do it.
Is he safely ensconced?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Richie, get the clock ready. 15 seconds. Here we go.
Wait. Richie, do you have 15 seconds ready to go?
I have 15
seconds.
seconds.
Oh, okay. I saw 4 hours on your thing. I was like, no.
Okay.
False alarm.
Okay, false alarm. All right, here we go. The category is, Michael, here we go. Name as many Phillies pitchers who recorded a save for the Phillies this season as you can. Go.
Matt Strahm, Jaron Duran, Orion Kirkring, David Robertson, Lou Trevino, Angel Ronhell,
Time.
Oh, you shouldn't have said his first name on the last one. Ronhell did have a save. His name is Alan Ronhell, and those are the rules.
Hold on.
You got a 4, though. 4 are correct, because
Okay.
Trevino also did not get a save.
James, he's starting to walk back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Thank you, Ria.
You got it. Sorry, didn't mean to
No,
bark.
that was good. Shut it down.
Yeah.
All right. Gotta keep this, the integrity of this above board.
That's what we're about.
That's right.
This is always so nerve-wracking.
I'll bet it is, buddy. I'll bet it is.
People freeze. I have frozen. We've had callers
Yeah,
freeze.
Drew from Westchester, an epic freeze.
Oh, I hate this. But I got to come through for the Phillies, and I'm the hammer, and I will. Let's go.
All right, here we go. I will say go when it is after I've said the category, and Rich will start the clock. You have 15 seconds.
How did Mike do?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. The category is name as many Phillies pitchers who recorded a save for the Phillies this season as you can. Go.
Robertson, Duran, Strom, Banks, Kirkring.
You won.
Thank you. Because I was out.
5-4. Wow!
No, I'm not saying I was out,
No, I know
but
what
I'm
you mean,
saying
yeah.
I didn't have many bullets left. Bang!
5-4 victory.
Playoff bang! Hammer being hammer! Doing for the city of Philadelphia and our beloved Philadelphia Phillies the dirty work that needs to be done. Survive and advance! Mike, you survived and then lost.
Hey, it happens. I lost on a technicality there. I got a first name wrong on a very, very fringe Phillies player. There.
He said Angel Rangel, and it's Alan Rangel, and
Well,
those are the rules.
Can I raise a concern question?
Mm-hmm.
Joe just said the last names.
Yeah, that's
So
the
if
point.
he-
That's
but
the
so
rule.
you're saying he
Devin,
got
that's the
docked.
smart thing to do.
Jeopardy
we've
rules.
But he got docked on the first
Yes,
name.
that's why we always tell contestants don't say first names.
Yeah.
We've said this 8 trillion times. Only say last names in these situations. It is a big mistake to
like
say
a
first
It's your
names.
choice. It's your choice.
These are the
But-
rules, Devin.
Yeah,
They're
these are the
always
rules.
Devin, the
rules.
problem is Joe's played it hundreds of times.
The hammer.
And they
Yeah, they
played
haven't.
it one time.
the
And
hammer.
so therein lies a real
Joe, can I just tell you, our
Yes.
poor security guard? This is what, literally, when you start, she turns her head like, what in God's name is going on?
What's going on here is one leader leading another leader. I'm leading the Phillies to their championship, and I'm the hammering 290. Hey, Mike, 295,
Yep.
sir.
Hey, if it gets the Phillies a win, I'll tell you that's great, but I'm not going to bend the knee.
I got you. I'm not asking to. Hey, Mike, I'm gonna put you on hold so we can get your information and get you the Rita's gift card.
Play
Thanks,
again,
buddy.
Mike. Play
Thanks
again.
for playing Pizza Hammer
Great
today, Mike.
job,
Good job,
Mike.
buddy. I'm gonna put you on hold. With that, victory 295. We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Man, that was tight. All right, reminder, after our program today, we obviously go till 10 o'clock here from Borgata, but after our show, the station moves to Stateside Live. That's what used to be Xfinity Live. Stateside Live today for Joe and Hugh's show from 10 to 2, and Jack, Ike, and Spike from 2 to 6. Reminder, parking. Let me tell you that for Stateside Live. Parking is available at the Xfinity Mobile Center. Now, that's what used to be the Wells Fargo Center. So basically, you want to go to what you have, formerly known as the Wells Fargo Center, now called Xfinity Mobile Center. Regular parking there. Enter through the Broad Street gate and then walk to Stateside Live. Ample parking right there. We hope to see a lot of people today. From 10 to 6, it's going to be a big Phillies WIP pep rally as we get you ready for the playoffs, which, of course, begin tomorrow at 6:38 for the Phillies with Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. All right, it's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are, as I said, at the aforementioned Borgata. Love being here. Love talking to Coach Dick Vermeil. But also, prior to that, love giving away Eagles tickets. As all week at 8 o'clock, we've been giving you a name, and with those names, you can win the tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, let's give you a fourth and final name as part of the contest.
And the name is...
All right, Rhea, who's the name? A pre-2000 guy that could stir it up.
Keith Jackson.
That's not bad, but even more so. The name is Ricky Waters.
Oh, yeah.
For who? For what?
That'll do.
Ricky Waters. All right, so in honor of A.J. Brown, or dishonor of A.J., and all that went down this week, we have given you 4 different names of all great players, by the way, but at times they could cause their coaching staff some headaches. So get going on the contest line right now. We'll take the first caller on the contest line. Caller number 1 at 215-988-1258, 215-988-1258. The first caller on the contest line to say the 4 names we've given you as part of this contest will win the tickets to the Eagles and the Broncos. All right, let's talk to the coach. Coach Dick Vermeil joins us every single Friday at this time as we get ready for the Eagles and Broncos. We get ready for the Phillies and the Dodgers. And Coach Vermeil is presented by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals. Means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Good morning, Coach Vermeil.
Good morning.
Well, wonderful, as always, Dick, to have you on the show. We're going to do a ton of Eagles, but I want to get one Phillies question into you, and then we'll move to football. So they embarked today on another postseason opportunity, and you certainly had many of these, you and your players. The mindset for a coach, the mindset for the players that you led, how does it shift when you go regular season to postseason? What are these Phillies players and Rob Thompson as the manager facing as they embark on the absolute most important time of the year where it truly becomes do or die?
Well, I think there's a real emphasis on being the best you can be at the right time of year. They played real well over a lot of games. I can't even imagine doing that as a coach, manager, that many games. But there's a time to be better than you were, and it starts now. And there are always teams that end up being a little better than they've been all year, even though they've earned the right to be in a playoff. And there's always teams that really played well and earned the right to be there that don't play as well. So I kind of believe the Phillies, the way they've been responding, and then, having the inter-squad game to change up this last week, they probably are more mentally ready to play than they have been in a long time.
I like that. Like it a lot. Coach, let's talk about the Eagles. Let's just go to the A.J. thing, and then we'll get to specific football. But what was your reaction when you saw A.J. and the tweet and all the consternation around what he wrote and the complication that puts for the team and Nick Sirianni? What's your reaction as a head coach when a player does that?
Well, I'm old-fashioned. It's been 20 years since I coached an NFL football team, and we didn't have those problems. We had media problems, people, spouting off in the newspaper. We didn't have the internet and the social media and all that. My reaction is, obviously, he needs attention, and this is the way he gets it. I'm not a child psychologist, but it would irritate me, but I think I would handle it better today than I would have then, because we've all changed, especially over 20 years. 20 years ago, I probably would not have handled it well, okay? Today, I would probably handle it better and more like Nick.
Coach, I hate to even ask this because we're 4-0, but we're 4-0 despite being outgained in every game that we've played this year. Why does the offense always feel so feast or famine?
If I could answer that, I'd still be coaching. I go back to saying, let's trust Nick. Let's trust his staff. Yes, the staff was slightly different. But last year they didn't start it well, and all of a sudden they win a world championship. And so I don't question that they know what they're doing, and I think I do question they can do things they're doing better, okay? And I believe they'll get it going, but if they wait much longer, they're going to get beat, including this weekend. It's confusing to me. But then you look at them in the red zone, and they're 100%, the only team in the league, 11 for 11. The
situational football is they just excel at the areas that matter, and then there's the stuff that they could trim some fat, that's for sure, but the stuff that really matters, they win. They convert in the red zone. They tackle on defense. They do the basic stuff, Coach.
Yeah. Well, the reason they're 4-0 is the defense. You know that, and I know that. You don't have to be a football coach or, a former player to recognize that. But, did you watch the game last night?
Yeah.
To me, that was the finest game I can ever remember seeing, where two great head coaches who ran their own offenses, who called their own plays, competed against each other. Yeah. And then the 49ers being -2 lose the football game. I mean, the Rams being -2 lose the football game. But you talk about great coaching.
Would you have gone for that 4th and 1 last night, put the entire game on one play, Coach?
I might have, but I probably wouldn't have run the play that they ran. Okay,
Right.
and they probably wouldn't run the play they ran last night if they had the choice.
No.
Okay, I thought he was going to bunch up there. When he bunched up and got in a fighting area, everyone in the same box, I thought he was going to run a play action pass.
That would have
and
been
he
given him
didn't.
a better chance, I think.
Well, if it had worked, we wouldn't be talking like this.
Right.
It was an unbelievable football game. But
Amazing.
getting back,
Sure.
to
Their
our-
games
our
are always
Eagles.
amazing.
Yeah. Getting back to our Eagles, we all know they're better than they've played so far. The reason they aren't playing real well is we don't know. We're not in their meetings. We're not on their practice field. But we know, and when they're healthy, they have the talent to be a real contender for the Super Bowl. But they're going to have to play better this weekend. The matchup against Denver might be the best team they played. They really might be. When you look at them statistically, their defense is forcing a team to move 285 yards for every touchdown they give up and run 61 plays before they allow to score. Wow.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable defense. And their offense is sound. You can't sack the quarterback. So we're going to have some issues. But I kind of believe this fifth game of the year will be our come alive game. And we
Coming
put the whole
out party?
package together. Coming out party. Yeah.
I sure hope so.
So
it's time.
AJ, Jalen to AJ, can that defeat this Patrick Surtain? We hear how great he is at shutting passing offenses down. Are Jalen and AJ good enough to beat Patrick Surtain?
I think so, but personally, I'd like to see him in a more variety of patterns rather than vertical upfield most of the time. To make the defender chase him all the way across the field on crossing patterns or square ends and these kind of where he's running away in space across the field rather than always up the field. He's not the quickest separation guy. He's a physical guy, and I think eventually we're going to see in the offense more patterns like that where he can go and zero crossing patterns and that kind of stuff where he can run away from Surtain and the corners like him.
Coach, there's an element of Jalen Hurts' game that I think is one of the more unique things I've ever seen in Philly sports, which is his conservative nature that creates, I think, a heck of a conundrum. On one side, you want to say, hey, Jalen, open it up a bit. I mean, you're going to make some of your teammates happier, get the ball out there more, just be better. But on the other hand, they always win, and his conservative nature is a huge part of it because they basically never turn the ball over. So if you were coaching Jalen Hurts, would you advise him to be less conservative or just stay exactly as he is?
Well, Jay, that's a good question. First, you've heard me say many times he has no limitation. He can do whatever an offensive coordinator asks him to do as long as the offensive line is efficient and gives him the time. I don't really know how to answer that. I think he's a product of what they ask him to do. And what he doesn't do, they don't ask him to do. But if they ask him to do something, he can do it and do it. We've seen him do it. You don't lose the ability to be the MVP in the Super Bowl in the summer. You don't lose that ability. It's still there. It's just ask him to do more of those things.
And you would want the Eagles to ask him to do more? Is that where your mind goes? Let him open it up?
I would not be afraid to ask him to do anything I thought we could do to win the ball game offensively, whether throw the ball 40 times or run the ball 40 times or run the quarterback option keep, or quarterback sweep. Or what they've done some nice things with him already in the running game. In critical situations, all of a sudden, here they come.
That's the only running that works.
Yeah, it is right now. Coach, let's get your prediction.
And I know, with our offensive line coach, that running game is going to get going soon.
Only a matter of time.
Coach, your prediction, Eagles-Broncos. Heck of a matchup. What do you think?
Well, my computer says by 1. The Eagles win by 1. I think they're going to have a very, very – if the stats are correct and they play like they've been playing, they're going to get beat. Okay, Denver is a real sound football team. Yeah. But if they play like they're capable, they'll win the football game.
All right. Coach, we love having you on. We love Vermeil Wines. the shipment this week.
Thank
Just
you,
the absolute best, Dick. We love Vermeil wines. And let me remind everyone listening right now, great news. If you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can get delicious Vermeil wines shipped directly to your home. Visit VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. And I should say, for those around the country, because a lot of people listen to us on the Odyssey app, not living in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, other states, you can get it shipped to you as well. I mean, it is there for you. Vermeil Wines.
Get it for Thanksgiving.
Correct.
Your people will love it.
VermeilWines.com. Coach, have a great weekend. Enjoy the
All right,
Phillies.
thank you,
Enjoy
guys.
the
My
Eagles.
grandchildren need shoes.
Thanks.
All right,
Coach.
Dick, stay well.
Take care.
There he is,
Bye-bye.
the legendary Dick Vermeil. All right, coming up, more on the Phils as we get ready for Red October Part 4 with this group. Another crack at it, Phillies and the Dodgers. Something Jaws said about the Eagles' passing offense, we'll get to that. And some classic Phillies highlights from October's gone by. We got some good stuff here. Your call's coming up next as well from Borgata on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles UCLA. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The return of Red October. Bring back the rally towels, the bat spikes, and the champagne showers. Bring back postseason baseball at McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where you can feel the brotherly love. So grab your crew and head over to McGurk's for the game.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alrighty, folks, buckle up. Rookie quarterbacks Jackson Dart of the Giants and Dylan Gabriel of the Browns will be under the white-hot spotlight this weekend. And younger pros Bo Nix, Drake May, and Bryce Young have all struggled to live up to their earlier promise. Now, one veteran also feeling some heat these days is on Vegas's Geno Smith, who will be facing a formidable team in Indianapolis. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, I love tequila, and I love Gran Coramino tequila. That's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. You know, it's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila. He started it. It's his company, and Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado Cristalino and also in Yeho. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. There's so much in Philadelphia sports right now to celebrate, and obviously there's going to be some really fun watch parties. So get some Gran Coramino for your watch party. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Budweiser. Well, in the span of less than 24 hours this weekend in South Philadelphia, we've got a Phillies playoff game Saturday evening at Citizens Bank Park against the Dodgers in a best-of-5 series. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani, followed up by the Eagles-Broncos Sunday afternoon as the Eagles look to remain unbeaten. We have a programming note. Trey Turner will be on the WIP midday show at 11:30, and then John Middleton on the WIP afternoon show at 3 p.m. Pre-game with WIP at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. and register to win Phillies playoff tickets courtesy of Budweiser. Weather brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. Mostly sunny, high 74. It's currently 57. 2-year unlimited Monday through Sunday golf membership. Pickering Valley Golf Club, Phoenixville. $3.99 a year. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Suarez delivers. Swing and a drive, left field. It's deep. It's going. Yes! And it is gone.
Yes!
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Are you kidding me?
His 10th career home run in the postseason. And he may never hit a bigger one.
But that was Scott Franzke and Larry Anderson, obviously, October of 2022. And to this point, Bryce Harper has not hit a bigger one.
I was thinking the same thing, Joe.
But he
when
still
called the
could.
call. Yeah, I was
but
thinking
he
the same thing.
still could. And I got to tell you, I'm a big believer in Bryce. I think it is insanity, absolutely insanity, that CBS Sports came out with a list of the top 25 players in the baseball playoffs and did not have Bryce Harper in there.
They put Ranger on the list. That's what surprised me, and not Bryce.
I understand that Bryce was not one of the 25 best players in baseball this season. And I understand that you can make an argument he might not be a top 25 baseball player at this point. I will cede that possibility. But I will say this. There's something to be said for someone who has proven. Like, here's the analogy I'll give you. It's the anti-Joel argument. Joel proved year over year to be a top 5 to 7, at times 3, some would say 1 regular season player. He proved that. He earned that in the regular season. And he also proved year over year in the postseason to not be a top 5 playoff player. He proved that. He proved that as well. Bryce Harper has proved this remarkable propensity to elevate his game in October. And I want to give you the facts that support it. And again, CBS did not even have him in the top 25 of baseball players this October. Here are the basic facts of Bryce Harper. We won't go to every single stat because, we're not going to give you hits and all that. But let me just give you the basic stats of Bryce with the Phillies. And they are incredible. They are Babe Ruth-like. They are Ted Williams-like. Here are the facts. Bryce Harper has played 34 games with the Phillies in the postseason. He has a .325 batting average. He has a ton of walks, which lends itself to a .444 on-base percentage. .444. He's almost getting on base 1 out of 2 times up there. He has a slugging percentage of .709. That's a lot of homers and a lot of doubles. Obviously, the combined on base and slugging, he's got over an 1,100, really an 1,150.
Yeah.
OPS, which is boffo big. That's like Barry Bonds.
That's Bonds.
Yeah, that's Bonds. He's got 12 home runs in the 34 games, and he's got 24 RBIs. And we know, based on common sense, that he would have even more RBIs if they didn't pitch around him all the time, and if other players got on base in front of him more often. So, like I said earlier, man, America, I'm not talking to Philly right now. I'm talking to America. America, bet against Bryce Harper at your own discretion. But I wouldn't bet against the guy. I really would not. Hope you're having a great start to your Friday morning. It's a big one as we broadcast from Borgata today, getting you ready for the Phillies and the Dodgers, the Eagles, and the Denver Broncos. We'll continue to play more of these classic clips of the Phils from past Red Octobers, whether it's the Chase, Ryan, Jimmy, Cole group, or this group, which I guess would be defined as, if we were to rattle off the names, Bryce, Wheeler, Schwarber. Who's 4?
For what?
Is
For
it
this era?
team?
JT probably?
JT.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Turner hasn't been here all 4.
He hasn't been here long enough.
Yeah, you're right, James. It would be, if you had to say this era, Bryce, Wheeler, Schwarber, JT. I think that's fair. Let's get to Salvador in Coatesville right now. Salvador, good morning.
What's up, guys? Long time. How you guys doing?
Pumped up, Salvador.
Hi,
Pumped
Salvador.
Guys, you playing these replays, and I'm getting so pumped. And I'm so happy that they don't have Bryce Harper on that list, because he's gonna come in with a huge chip on his shoulder. He's gonna come in trying to prove that he should be on that list. And guys, one thing, I'm getting married on Sunday.
Congratulations.
Wow. Congrats.
Thank you. I'm getting married Sunday.
It's questionable timing. I'm just going to be honest with you. Let me ask you this. Congrats. Okay, I'm going to get to congrats. Does a honeymoon follow?
Well, I can't take a whole lot of time off, so and
nor should you during Red October.
I'm expecting a baby, so we're doing February. So
Congratulations,
my man. Going on. Thank you. I'm getting married at Ron Jaworski's place at Downtown Country Club. It's
beautiful.
Awesome. We have a green theme. Dude, it's going to be an Eagles.
It's awesome.
It's going to be an Eagles wedding, man. But
Well, Downingtown, Jaws' Downingtown's a great spot. I've been there many times. And congrats to you and your bride-to-be, my man. That's awesome.
Thank you, man. I just wanted to call and thank you guys, though, because, I've been going through a lot the past couple of years, and you guys have really helped me get through it, and I'm sure you do that for a whole lot of other people. I always call James and thank him personally. I really appreciate you guys. One last thing. Let's go Birds.
Well, yeah. Well, real quick, Salvador, not one last thing, because we got two last things. Number one, you'll love the audio of the classic playoff highlights, so let's give you another one. I don't know which one James is going to choose. Seltzer, crank something up.
Let's go.
The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. The Philadelphia Phillies are 2008 World Champions of Baseball. Fran Lynch does it again and stays perfect for the 2008 season. 48 for 48 in save opportunities, and let the city celebrate.
How about that, Salvador? We dedicate that to your child-to-be, my man.
Thank you so much.
You got it. Salvador, you can also win the John Legend tickets. Give us something red.
I just want to go with Red Eye Flight, I guess.
Okay, you got it, my man.
I kind of like that.
Salvador, appreciate that phone call
Red
right
Eye
there.
Flight.
All right, let's talk to Kevin in Philadelphia, West Philadelphia. Kev, good morning.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Good morning.
Hi, Kev.
I'm pretty hyped up. Over the years, I always root for every Philly team. I always did, but I'm not going to lie to you. I never was big on baseball or really hockey. I'm more like a Sixers guy and a Eagles guy. But listening to this radio station really, gave me the love and everything for baseball and made me be able to know things about baseball. And I've been going to games and everything, so I've been keeping up. I want to thank the station for all the info y'all put out there. It made me inquire and wonder who guys are, and now I actually know about baseball. And as far as this year, I believe we're going to take it all. We're going to go down there. We're going to beat them in 4 or 5 because I believe this is the time. And I never wanted more. I usually want the Eagles to win for bragging rights. This is not even bragging rights. I just think this group of guys deserves to win, and I just want them to win bad. I really think they're going to do it and pull it off, and it's going to be a great one. And we're going to celebrate, and we're going to march and have a parade.
Well, that would be so cool, Kevin. We've never had two in the same calendar year. That would be amazing. God, that would be great. And I'm glad that listening to the stations helped you know about and enjoy baseball more. That's awesome. Kevin, give us something or someone red. You can win John Legend tickets.
I'm going to go with the Kool-Aid Man, Breaking Through the Wall.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
That's another classic
He
right
is
now.
always red.
Yeah, I
But
like
not
that
all
answer a lot.
Kool-Aid is red.
That's a good point.
That
It is a great flavor.
Yeah.
The cherry flavor.
Turns your mouth red.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, cherry's always been my
Very
favorite
versatile.
flavor for that kind of stuff. The water
Oh,
ice.
really?
The,
Would you imagine Joe would go any other?
I mean,
I can see
route?
Joe as like the little kid with the cherry water ice with
Yes.
his mouth all red
Yes.
from it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the best by far.
no.
All right, so Jaws' Downingtown Country Club was just referenced. Let's get to from the country club to the actual Jaws, because he said something to us about the Eagles' passing offense the other day. He was alarmed by what happened in the second half, and I guess we all were to an extent, but he was really alarmed. Really alarmed. Let's James, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you which piece of audio. Jaws 2. We got all the lingo here for how we name these clips. So Jaws 2. Here's Ron Jaworski the other day. Now this goes back to Tuesday, I think. Jaws talking about the Eagles' passing offense from last Sunday.
At the end of that game Sunday, I just couldn't believe we did not complete a pass in the second half of the game. It was a real head scratch to me. We did not complete a pass in the second half of an NFL game. That's alarming to me. And that should be alarming to everybody, and that should be alarming to the coaches. They've got to clean that up.
Yeah.
They've got to clean it up. 4-0, hey, I'm thrilled. I'm raising my hands right now. Whoopee! We're 4-0. But there's some real caution lights blinking right now that we've got some corrections to make if we expect to get where we want to be. That's win the World Championship again.
So
what they did was they backed off on the blitzing, yet they made it look like they were continuing to blitz. So they sent a bunch of guys up near the line of scrimmage, and then at the last second they dropped all but 4, and just sent 4 after Jalen. And they, twisted those guys, and they did the ET stunts, and they still got to him with 4. But the threat of blitz And the fact that they had blitzed such a large percentage of the time in the first half, that accelerated Jalen's clock in his head. That changed the way that everyone was dealing with the play calls, with the calls that were the plays that were called into the game.
Yeah.
They had choices that were, okay, hey, if we get this blitz, we're going to get out of it and go to this blitz beater, but there wasn't a blitz.
Yeah.
So we got out coached in the second half.
And the line struggled.
And the offensive line has been problematic this season.
It has.
It's not, we can't say, hey, it's just a bad game here or there. It has been a step below, a notch below what it needs to be.
I'd say multiple.
For the entire
no running
season.
game.
I'd say multiple notches
Sure.
below.
So when those guys get healthy, is Tyler Steen going to be good enough to make this offensive line a semblance of what it once was, which was the best in the NFL?
But you say when, John? That's the question. I mean, and I think Elliot asked you earlier, how do you get healthy? It's hard to get healthy in season sometimes, especially with what Landon Dickerson and Cam Jurgens are dealing with.
You do.
Back, knee.
But
Landon is
better.
the most concerning in my opinion, just in terms of injury, because he had the knee injury that happened in the preseason, and he has allowed, I believe, of the starting offensive line, the most pressures to Jalen Hurts so far, like through their first 4 games.
He's clearly
It's
hampered.
concerning.
I mean, it's very, very
so it's
odd.
like
But
I think it hits a point where we're sitting him for a game so he can maybe get a little healthier, recover a bit, put Fred Johnson,
He's
put someone
always
else in
banged
there.
up. It's almost like we can't even spare Fred Johnson at a guard spot because we're going to need him at a tackle spot.
I know.
Because
When Lane
Lane's
goes
gonna
out.
be out in the second
I
half.
just want to plug Fred Johnson in whenever they have a hole in the O-line, though, because he's like the only backup that I trust.
You
right
trust,
now.
yep. All right, so the Eagles-Broncos on Sunday. It's an intriguing matchup, one that Coach Vermeil said it was, maybe it was Elliot. One of them said, maybe they both said, toughest matchup the Eagles have had so far, which is saying something when you consider the Eagles went at the Chiefs this year. The Eagles played home versus the Rams. The Eagles played at the Bucs. 3 teams
Did you see what
that
the
many
Rams did
people
last
think
night?
will make the playoffs. Yeah, maybe the Rams won't. We'll see.
Couldn't get a yard when they needed it.
Yeah, maybe they won't.
Shame on that, isn't it?
Maybe
I feel so bad for Sean McVay,
All right,
the offensive genius.
So everything with the Eagles, and then obviously the Phils. So I need another highlight. I'm all filled up. Let's go. Give me another highlight from
2
October.
strikes. Here's the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swing a hard ground ball. Base hit. Base hit. Down the left field line. Druck scores. Phils win. 4-3 on the RBI hit by Kim Baptiste. This place is going wild. Baptiste, who made an error in the 9th inning that led to the tie, has picked up a hit down the left field line. Druck scored and the Phillies win 4-3 in 10 in game 1 of the league championship series.
That was so big, that moment.
One of the most underrated Phillies highlights of our lifetime,
Oh, it
I
was
think, Joe.
great.
It doesn't get talked about the way it should, like a lot of these other ones.
Well, it did for years, but then you move away
I know.
from time, and younger people don't know those ones, and it's. There are just moments. I mean,
that was my first magical October moment in my life.
well,
You know
James,
what I mean?
it was the first time you saw the Phillies in
That's
October,
my point.
and it was game 1.
That's my point. So like that moment has always meant so much to me.
Yeah, I agree. I had a picture up on my wall. I think the Inquirer released a little glossy of as I think it was Crucker. I think came around to score.
It was
and,
Cruck.
Yeah, and Dutch is there greeting him. And the rest of the team. I remember Wes Chamberlain's right there. I had that picture when I was a kid up on my wall for years at home. All right, so a lot to celebrate from the Phillies past. Of course, we look ahead of the Phillies, this go-around, this one against the Dodgers. Here's where I'm at. I'll just give you a quick breakdown of this and then right back to the phones. I think it is essentially a 50-50 series. Now, I'm going to call it 51-49 because I do think the Phillies' home field advantage is real. Don't take for granted just because the games are in Philly that the Phillies will just win them. I know the Phillies have had a great home field advantage, but we also know here's a fact. In the last 3 seasons, their final 2 home games in the playoffs, the Phillies are 1-5 in those combined 6 games. They lost the last 2 to the Astros. They lost the last 2 to the Diamondbacks, and they won 1-1 last year against the Mets. That's the last 2 games each of the last 3 years. So don't just take it for granted. I don't think anyone's taking. Let me put it this way: Other than maybe the rah-rah people just leaning, the Phillies are going to kill him. Other than that sentiment, which you get out there a little bit, I think most people are pretty level-headed that this is tough, man. This is tight. This is a great Dodgers team walking in here. So home field helps, but it doesn't guarantee or even come close to guarantee anything. Now, I have tremendous belief in the starting pitching. Tremendous. Less so as the playoffs go on, because I think that's when the effect of no Wheeler will hurt you more once you need that fourth starter. But in this series, you won't need it. Big belief in the starting pitching. Concerns with the bats and the bullpen. We've been pretty mixed here. And our Twitter poll question of the day is, who do you believe in more? The bats or the bullpen? And we've been very split here. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Which group do you believe in more for the playoffs? Is it the Phillies bats or the bullpen? It's a tough one for me, but I think the key guys for the Phillies, not just in this series, but to win it all. Because I trust Schwarber will do Schwarber things. I trust Sanchez will do Sanchez things. I do. I trust Bryce will do Bryce things. The guys I'm circling.
I trust Bryce will do more Bryce things than usual. Because
I agree.
It's postseason.
I agree,
and
John.
I think he does step up his level of play.
The guys I'm circling the names of. Bryson Stott.
Ooh.
Bader, who was very good here, but was not
excited to see him get excited with the way this all goes down. I expect him to do some big things.
Boom. Who John wanted no parts of having on this team after last October.
Nope.
And
I still think this is a major problem. This could be the thing that bites us.
Yep. Kirkering. Guys, you can't hide him.
Dreadful.
All right? You're
way that I fear his low end.
Yep.
His floor is terrifying.
You're going to go to the bullpen even more than you do in the regular season. This is not just use Duran, Strom, and Robertson. It's not that simple. Kirkering's going to have to answer the bell. I circle his name. I circle Marsh's name. And I'll give you the player whose name I circle that's the best of this group that I'm saying. But to me, I put him more in this group than the Schwarber, Bryce, and Sanchez group and Ranger group is Trey Turner. He deserves respect for the regular season and obviously for the career. But, man, he has had some big playoff failures. And, Devin, what are we going to get from Trey Turner? Okay, here's the question. Do you believe in him?
I do. I think he can continue what he was doing in the regular season. I mean, like he's the hitting leader of the National League. He really contributed offensively. Like he was in the MVP. He is in the MVP conversation. Unfortunately, missed time at the end with his hamstring. But he looked quick in the scrimmage on Wednesday night. I can never keep track of the days. Wednesday night. Yeah. He says he feels good. Rob Thompson says he feels good. So look, you just hope that he can come back and be as quick and as good as he was offensively and defensively.
Let's represent the defense for a moment because we've kind of moved away from it the last 3-4 months. He played much better defensively than past years.
Yeah.
That's true. But I saw the Red Sox lose a game in part last night because they had about 3 or 4 balls in one inning that a guy almost got. And then almost got. And then a guy almost got that one.
So we'll have to keep Pasty out of right
Rhea, you
field.
saw that, right?
It started with the guy at first.
And then you had the guy in the center, and I think I can't remember if one was at short. But the bottom line is, like, Trey's defense, it's, other than catcher, it's the next most important, catcher, center, and short. James, do you believe in Trey?
So I'm with you. I believe in him. So here's the thing. If he had not gotten hurt heading into the playoffs with the season he had, I would have said yes. Like, it's not as much about last postseason for Trey as it is about him being healthy, able to open it up, his timing on. So it's for, I think, a different reason than you. Yours is based more, or I'm sure it's both, but based partially on what we've seen in the playoffs from Trey before. I thought,
and just to that point, James, I thought he choked last October.
I absolutely think he did. And I think he choked in the second half of the Diamondback series. I'm not disagreeing with that, but I really believe we saw a different player this year but the way he went about his at-bats, it was a pass the baton. It was put the ball in play, get on base, be that type of player. He led the league in average, led the league in hits until he got hurt. So I think that player would have shown up in the postseason. It's just the injury and the effects of it that concern me.
Yeah, because remember the last time he came back from the hammy, was that last year?
Yeah.
He was real tentative.
Yep.
Well, yeah,
And you
that was
can't
a
have
much
that.
more serious strain last season.
Yeah.
And he and Rob Thompson have been asked a million times about that. Is this time going to be different? And of course they're going to say yes. So you hope
Yeah,
that
I
he
don't
can
put
come
any
back
stock
and
into
not
what
miss
they
a
say.
beat.
My eyes will tell me if he's completely
Well,
healthy.
my eyes
Yeah.
saw him Wednesday. He looked good. So hopefully, he can.
All right, so look, 215-592-9494 to get in on all this.
If he looks fast, that's what matters. If he looks fast for him, that means he just opened it up. That means he trusts it enough that he can actually get the use out of it that he needs. A hamstring, that's the biggest thing. Hamstring and groin. If you can get that trust back, that's all that matters. And I think the way that he ran, the way that you will see him run, you're going to see a healed hammy.
Yeah, and I will emphasize this strongly. The Phillies may need some serious small ball to eke out 3-2 wins in this series.
So it's good that we've got a healed hammy.
Pretty much.
It really is.
If it's truly healed and he's ready to go, because I do not expect tomorrow, and I could be flat out wrong, but I do not expect tomorrow to be 8-6. I just don't. I mean, this is two of the better pitchers in all of baseball. This is Ohtani against Sanchez, and and let's be real. I mean, based on that beat the hammer question we had today, think about it, guys. We had a beat the hammer question today on who are the other two guys other than Bryce and Schwarber that hit more than 15 homers. And I couldn't come up with them. And part of the reason I couldn't come up with them is Kepler and Castellanos are probably players 8 through 11 on this team. You don't even think of those guys. I mean, one plays for the other, and then the other plays for the other. They're not even full-time players. This is not a team that hits many home runs. So they better be ready to scratch it out, because that is, in my opinion, what it's going to take. Let's get to Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Happy Red October. Joe, I want to give you an opportunity to maybe do something here. I know you were getting, super superstitious with the uniform and all. So back in 2022, when we were about to start this run, I asked you to wish me a happy birthday, and you did, and we went on a run, but we didn't finish the job. So would you like to wish me an unhappy birthday or a miserable birthday? Try to flip things around a little bit.
I'm going to say no to that. I think the big thing, Drew, is I'm not going to wear the uniform this year.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. No.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I can report to you that I went into the bunker last night with the data that was in front of me, where 57% of respondents yesterday on the social media Twitter poll said I should not wear the uniform. And the Hammer has listened.
Wow.
The Hammer will not wear the uniform.
He's a man of the people.
This year. Wow. Yeah. It kind of hurts on a certain level, kind of frees me up on a certain level, but I'm doing anything I can to help the Phillies.
How does it free you up on any level?
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
Rhea? Do you know what a freaking clown I feel like when I walk around town?
Well, you look like one.
Clown is the perfect word for it.
And by the way,
such a good word for it.
particularly when it's in a spot where people don't know sports. Like, I'll walk into our building, and the security person is sitting there, and, here just comes this clown in a full Phillies uniform. I'm not even at a freaking Phillies baseball game. That's uncomfortable.
Yes.
Now, I was willing to do it because I do what needs to be done to try to help the team win. I have ascertained the best way for it to happen this year, Drew, is for me to wish you, sir, a happy birthday, and for me to not wear the uniform.
Thank you, Joe. And I actually did not know there was not till now a verdict on this, so I'm glad I could. I'm glad I could bring that up. Man, I'm so pumped. I'm going to be at the bank tomorrow, and yeah, I've got a stat I can give at the end, but just that I think jumps out. But there's been a lot of talk about Bryce. If I'm Bryce, I'm feeling extra motivation this series because I'm looking around and I'm like, Shohei's got a ring. Freddie Freeman's got 2 rings. Mookie's got 3. Even my teammates, like Trey has one with another team. Schwarber has one with another team. I was the king before all these guys. So we need Bryce to go off. And I feel like sometimes in the playoffs, it takes him like a game or two to warm up. Like, go out and do it tomorrow. Go hit a bomb in the first inning tomorrow. Go 3 for 4 tomorrow. Like, we need October Bryce right now.
All right, Drew, have you heard what Rob Thompson said about Bryce Harper this week on our show?
I know you played a bunch of Topper audio, but I don't know that I have.
All right, I'm going to play this one for you in a moment. Drew, give me something red.
You got it. I'm going with something a lot of folks watch every week. How about NFL Red Zone?
Oh, sure.
Oh,
it's a good answer right there as well, for sure. All right, let's get to what Rob Thompson said it was about Bryce Harper this week. I thought this was notable. We had Topper on the program on Wednesday. James, this is, I believe, Rob Thompson 5. So, Bryce Harper, Rob Thompson. Here's what Rob Thompson said.
3 years in a row, he has excelled in October baseball, and what you sense could be on the horizon for him the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think he's as motivated as any athlete on the planet to win a championship. I know that, when he left Washington to come here, Washington wins the World Series right away, and there's, a lot of noise from other places that, they could win without Harper. I think that type of thing motivates him, and I think he wants to win so badly.
I love it.
Philadelphia, it's just I don't really know the word to put to it, but I can tell you that he is really, really motivated.
I mean,
maniacal. I hope it's maniacal motivation.
I love it.
That's what we're looking for.
I love it. All right, so game 1 tomorrow is 6:38 p.m. The Phils and the Dodgers, Ohtani versus Sanchez, and Bryce Harper obviously will have a huge hand in this series. You can have a big hand in the WIP Phillies Red October pep rally today. We got a big pep rally. It's going to happen from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's going to be at Stateside Live. That's what you know formerly as Xfinity Live. So right down there in the sports complex, now called Stateside Live. Be there from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Joe and Hugh show, also Spike, Ike, and Jax, their show. And be there if you can, certainly. If not, listen on WIP. Should
Parking
be a great.
is free, by the way.
Parking is free.
There you go.
And parking is available at the Xfinity Mobile Center, which is what we've always not always, often referred to as the Wells Fargo Center. Used to be called 37 other thousand names. Yeah. Anyway, the sports complex, you guys know the deal. Enter through the Broad Street gate when you park. It's free, as Rhea just said, and then walk to Stateside Live. It's all very close. We hope to see you down there. I may go down to sell my book. Seltzer, I need a big old gaggle of people, and then I'll sell the book. I mean, I got to get that nap in there at some point.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not that worried about going on the air. I'm just worried about making sure I can scout for you. That's the whole reason I'm going over.
Exactly. Naturally.
James, the most famous scout in American history is who?
I mean,
Come on.
It's not the most famous. The first one that came to mind was To Kill a Mockingbird, scout from To Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh.
Jeb Stewart. Wasn't he a Confederate?
I think that Scout from To Kill a Mockingbird is more famous.
Nah, Jeb Stewart, Civil War.
Really?
I don't know.
Who do we really think is more famous?
What about the first Boy Scout?
Oh,
there
that's pretty good. The Boy Scouts. All right, let's get to Jordan in Princeton right now. Jordan, I think we're about to talk about Jeb Stewart. Hello.
Well,
Oh, you upset him so much with your Jeb Stewart comment. That was it.
No.
He was like, nope, can't talk
Jordan,
about
call us back. We'll get to you. James, I need another highlight. The Phils through the years in October. Crank it up.
2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Howard swings and drives one. Deep right field. On the run, Gonzalez towards the track. It's over his head. One hops the wall. Victorino coming around third. He's going to score. Utley's right on his heels, and he is safe. A double by Howard has tied the game here in the top of the ninth with 2 outs. 4-4 in the ninth. Ryan Howard has come through and stunned this crowd in Colorado.
Oh, my.
That was so big. First off, Franzke sounds young. Let's start with that. Scott, if you're listening, I'm not saying you're old now. I'm just saying you sound particularly young there. And that was huge because the Phillies were about to play a Game 5, but he got that hit to extend the game. That's the one where he said famously, James, what did he say to the players in the dugout before that inning started?
Get me to the plate, boys.
That is correct.
One of the best lines ever.
Yeah, it was
and
so
to
good.
come through on it, like how cool is that?
Yeah.
Like to
Well,
say that, it's like calling your shot.
That hit and Jimmy's hit in the same October, which was the next round's Game 4, were similar in nature. They were games where you were about to lose and pulled them out.
Yeah,
James,
2 outs in the ninth. I'm
yeah,
both.
James, give me another highlight. Let's just rattle them off now.
Darvish kicks and deals.
Swung on and hit. Wow. Deep to right field. Titanic shot into the second deck.
Yep.
Wow. The Phillies take a 2-0 lead. Kyle Schwarber signals to the bullpen as he gets to second base. That was as long a home run as you're going to see here at Petco Park.
James, was that game one, Phillies Padres?
Yeah, I remember, and Harper did like the O face that became the meme, the 488-foot home run in San Diego.
So I got to imagine it's the longest ever hit by a Philly in October. Well, look, to be candid, I don't know what Schmitty and Bull did as far as length back in the late 70s and early 80s, but certainly I would think it's likely that that's the furthest home run ever hit by a Phillies player in October. All right, let's get to Jordan in Princeton. He's back. Jordan, good morning, pal.
You know the feeling of your heart dropping when you're about to get on the air and the call disconnects. It's not a good feeling. And what I don't want is for the Phillies to have that feeling when they come to the end of this series. Because I got to tell you something, the only thing I'm concerned about is the offense. That's the only concern I think that any of us should have here. If we look at the last couple of games, these wild card games, the only high-scoring team was the Dodgers. These were very low-scoring, pitcher duel, eke-it-out type of games, and especially last night, like that game, Red Sox-Yankees, if those errors don't happen in the field, the two at first base, the missed catch in center, that would have been a game that could have gone either way. So very optimistic about my team, little nervous about the offense. He named a couple of names that need to step up. I certainly hope that they do, but I really think that that's the only thing we got to worry about.
So, Jordan, I'm with you on a lot of fronts except your use of the word only, because I think you're shortchanging the ills of the bullpen. I'm just telling you, my man, Duran, Strom, Robertson deserve faith, but after that, man, I'm telling you, like, Banks, we'll see. He played well this year. There's no question. This is a whole different level. Nola could be coming out of the bullpen. I mean, probably will. Maybe in some big spots. I don't mean the 8th inning. I mean it might be the 6th inning. You know, this is not – you don't win a World Series with only 3 guys that come through in the bullpen. You don't. You just don't. So
I have a surprising amount of confidence, not just in the bullpen, with the exception of Orion Kirkering. I have a lot of confidence in the rotation. I have a lot of confidence in the bullpen. I mean, I think these guys have shown that they can get it done. Our losses this year is when the offense didn't show up, and I don't want this to be a pattern. You know, I watched the Mets series last year. I was at Game 7 against the Diamondbacks. There is nothing more frustrating than watching your baseball team unable to plate runs. So I don't believe that that's going to be a problem this year because they went from long ball to small ball during this season, and that was my biggest hope in the offseason, is that these guys figure out how to play a different style of offense. I feel like they did that successfully.
I agree.
I think Bader's in there, and you know, that's why I'm nervous, but I have a lot of confidence.
all right, Jordan, give me an answer for something red.
If I just have one thing quickly, we got some not such great news about my wife's grandfather last night. He's 91 years old. He's a very, very special man to me. This is a man that waited in line at Ebbets Field for 1950 World Series tickets. He actually camped out with his buddies overnight to get those tickets, and that wasn't a great series, so we're hoping for a better outcome. But more than anything this year, for my grandfather, Alan, for my family, I hope the Phillies bring it home, and I hope he's around to watch this victory because I want to go to a parade in his honor.
Well, that's very nice of you to put that tribute out to your grandfather on the air, Jordan. We wish him and your family the absolute best with that situation. Give us something red, Mike.
He's the guy I call every day after a Phillies game. And so in honor of that, if no one said it, how about the red pinstripes of the Philadelphia Phillies for a World Series win?
Seltzer, is that too close to Red October? Probably is, right?
A little close, yeah.
Yeah, Jordan, you're right. You're too reddish with the Phils. Give me something else.
Then I have an intellectual answer. How about Nathaniel Hawthorne's Scarlet Letter? Let's wear a loser red A like the Braves, you know?
All right, Jordan, you got it, my man. 215-592-9494.
You guys okay? Sound like there's some alarms going off.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on.
I figured I had to address it because every listener is hearing it. I just want to make sure everything's okay.
There's some flashing lights.
Alarms
they did make an
everywhere.
announcement, but I couldn't hear what they were saying.
Yeah, there was an announcement.
No one seems too alarmed, though.
No.
Everyone's kind of just
okay, good. I just wanted to check because it was very clear over the air what was happening.
But James,
worried.
just to let you know, I'm closest to the doors, so if I say anything, I'm taking off,
Good,
and
I
Joe's
like
just
that.
going to have to drag his leg down the hallway.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that guy out of that car.
Oh, my
Kicking that
God.
guy out. I'm taking a scooter down. That's what I'm doing. Get out, buddy. All right? All right. What movie was that? Terminator.
Oh,
Terminator 2, and the guy climbs in the bad guy climbs in the truck and says, "Get out," and the guy just falls out of the truck.
Oh yeah, that Robert Patrick.
All right. Drop of the week's up ahead. Our NFL picks. It's an exciting day. Reminder, Stateside Live, where you can be today from 10 to 6. Everything going on down there as we get you ready for Red October with the big WIP pep rally. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you have finally come to a decision that it is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor, you've got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because here's something you might not know about. Attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. I've had 2 friends in the past year and a half who've both had that done, one for a knee, one for a hip. They feel like they know they're doing so much better because they did physical therapy before they had their replacement. This is why it's really, really key. NovaCare's physical therapists are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. What NovaCare's team is going to do, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Today, it's Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers?
eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As a child growing up in Las Vegas, Steven Jackson's father was a casino pit boss. Steven told me he actually learned how to count by playing blackjack at home with, of all things, jelly beans. So set your DVRs to catch my entire entertaining interview with the former St. Louis Rams All-Pro running back this weekend, exclusively on Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
If you've spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Well, not just another routine fall weekend in Philadelphia, South Philly to be specific. We got Red October at Citizens Bank Park. Game 1 of the NLDS between the Phillies and Dodgers Saturday evening. Eagles look to move to 5-0 when they host the 2-2 Denver Broncos Sunday afternoon at the Link. And a pretty busy day here at 94 WIP as well. WIP middays and afternoons live from Stateside, formerly Xfinity Live. Parking is free. Trey Turner will be a guest with Joe and Hugh at 11. Then John Middleton will join Ike, Spike, and Jack at 3 p.m. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserve now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 73. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit Window Nation by October 31st. You can hear the Phillies playoff game on 94 WIP, 6:38 tomorrow night. Eagles game at 1 p.m. on Sunday. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Swung on, hit in the air, left center field, long run into the gap. Rojas is calling. He will reach out, makes the catch up against the wall. Yes. And Johan Rojas has made his mark in this series.
Well, that was big. It's also the only thing he ever did, but it was big.
It was big. It really was big. It was a big moment.
Kind of a big deal.
It was a very big deal. All right, hope you're having a good start to your Fridays. We get you ready for the weekend, get you ready for the Phillies and the Dodgers, get you ready for the Eagles and the Broncos. We'll get the NFL picks in a moment. Drop of the week this segment, some phone calls as well. Now, James, I want to tee you up to tell us and tell the audience what you have on tap this October, because I know in past years, look, I'm not saying you deserve the Purple Heart. You do not.
No, far from it.
Okay, but you do deserve more than an attaboy, because you really crank it up in October with coverage here on WIP. Are you going to do the insane stay up for the post-game show, host the post-game show thing after these late-night games, and then still be up for the morning show?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. We're doing it again. We're going for it.
So are you rooting for a short Red October or a long Red October?
I'm rooting to be so tired at that parade. Like, I don't care if I can even keep my eyes open. It's worth it. Like, I do. The run last year was short, obviously, but the year before when we went for a while, it was really the adrenaline that kept going when they were winning. Like, it is hard to keep pushing, but like they really lift you up. Like the town, the team, the city lifts you up. So look, there are so many worse things I could be doing.
You're going to do some pregame stuff also, right?
Yeah, so Fritz and I are going to be on the pregame 4 o'clock on Saturday leading into the game, and we will be doing pre and post from the stadium for every home game, and Fritz and I will be doing post-game for every away game together. So it's go time, boys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good stuff, man. Look, here's what I'll say to everyone, and obviously, James, I'm happy that you do that, and I think it's a great credit to you that you step up like that. It's really something.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I will say, and believe me, I don't say this in reference to us, because we kind of exist tired frequently because of the nature of waking up early.
No.
Games are late, and I don't dwell on it much on the air. I don't think people want to hear it, so I don't say it much. But I will say this: the whole town's about to be tired.
You're so right, dude.
You know, like we all know. Because there's years it ends fast, and then you're not that tired. Like last year was 4 games. It wasn't really a thing. And listen, getting through the wild card round without having to be up, hasn't been a thing yet. And even this round with some more off days than usual, will make it a little easier. But we know if they make a run, the whole city drags. And it's a good drag, but you drag.
Joe, the most tired I ever was the Sixers when they went to the finals.
Go on.
Because it was 2 straight 7-game series.
Yeah.
I remember looking at a friend of mine sitting at the carousel in Sea Isle in mid-July, and I went, I'm still tired.
right.
It was amazing.
Exactly. All right, let's get to our NFL picks. We do it every Friday in this segment during the fall. Let's crank it up. NFL picks week 5.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right, last week, good job by both of us. So both of us went 2-1 for that. John is now 7-5 on the year. I am 5-7. Still trying to crawl out of that hole from the earliest weeks, including that 0-3 to start the year. We'll move on the fast side. We want to get to a lot of calls this segment. But John, your first pick. What do you got?
The Dolphins lost Tyreek Hill. Doesn't mean they're a better team, but they're playing the Panthers. That's minus 1.5. I'm glad to sacrifice a point.
John, I got the
Panthers.
same game. Same game, same reasons. I mean, really, it's not like the Dolphins are to be believed in, but come on, the freaking Panthers. They should kick them out of the NFL. Miami minus 1.5.
They're real bad. The Lions are going to the Bengals, and they are giving 10.5 points. That is a massive line, but, man, Joe Burrow is still not back, and the Bengals have been that bad. The Lions, meanwhile, week 1, I was worried, holy cow, no Ben Johnson, what are they going to do? John Morton is not the same offensive coordinator. Forget that line of worry. They've been doing just fine, racking up the points. So I'll give 10.5 Lions at Bengals.
So I feel shaky on this one because Baltimore's defense is one of the worst in pro football, and they don't have the quarterback. But They're playing Houston. It's probably the last time I'll ride with Baltimore unless they prove it here. Baltimore plus 1.5. This is an overseas game to take care of Houston.
So you're going Ravens.
Yeah,
who
Baltimore
have
Ravens. That's correct.
All right. I don't know. I had no idea what to make of
I'm
that.
not
game.
going with the book, The Raven, or is that a short story?
No,
It's
like a
poem.
short
Raven,
story.
a poem?
It's a
Edgar
poem.
Allan
man.
Poe.
The
Is
Raven,
that Poe?
Nevermore. Edgar Allan
Yes.
Poe. Yes.
All right, give me your third, John.
I'll take the Browns. The Browns are getting 3.5 in Dublin against the Vikings. That's Carson Wentz. This will be his third straight start. And the Browns' defensive line, just remember what Carson looks like when he gets pressure. That Browns' defensive line. Browns aren't a good team, but their defensive line is great.
And the Carson Wentz, has nobody there.
Yeah, and Carson and the Browns are starting that rookie Roman Gabriel kid, and that'll give them a little spark. So
He's not actually Roman Gabriel.
No,
you're
it's
talking
Roman.
Dylan
Gabriel.
Dylan
Roman
Gabriel.
Gabriel. I'm like, what is it, his grandkid?
I thought
I
it was
didn't
like
know
his
if we were
kid or
just gonna
something.
like run with it.
I thought
or-
that guy looked good in the preseason game against the Eagles, honestly.
He's tiny.
Yeah.
I think he'll give a little spark.
It looks like he's got a little something. I'm going to
So
go with the
Browns plus
I'm
3.5.
going to go with the Giants. They're at the Saints. Giants plus 1.5. Let's see what what's his name? Dart? Let's see what he's got.
Daxon.
Yeah.
Dart.
What's his
Is it
name?
Dart?
Jackson
Jackson Dart.
Dart.
That's correct.
Dart.
Yes.
The Giants
we
are
were
what?
confused there.
We are getting education in NFL names
He
today.
played well the other day, so
They're
let's
plus
played well
3.5?
enough. Let's say the Giants are plus 1.5.
Well, and let's hope the Saints tire him out in that game because the Eagles have a quick turnaround.
Bingo.
Yep.
And
Bingo.
that's MetLife.
Devin, you're not going to be on Flyers duty Thursday of next week, right? I know you do the Flyers game sometimes in arena. I mean,
Yeah, no. I definitely will not be on Flyers duty, and sadly, also not Phillies. So I'll be at MetLife for that one.
James, will the and I'm not taking a shot at the Flyers at all. I don't mean it that way. James, will the Flyers have 10,000 people in the arena for their first game? Well, is it a home game?
It's really bad timing. I actually don't know if it's a home game.
It's
or not.
the worst time.
Yeah, it's the worst. I think it is a home. I'm not sure, but I think so. But if it is a home game, Joe, I think more people will show up than you would think. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause
diehards?
the diehards. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
the
will-
opener.
yeah.
People get tickets way ahead of time. You don't want to give up on that.
What's
like,
the date again? October 9th?
October 9th.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Thursday.
they're at the Panthers.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
All right,
And
that's
by
good.
the way, there'll be plenty of Flyers fans at that game because they all live in Florida.
Yeah.
Good point.
If you don't know what we're talking about, it's the same night the
Yeah.
Eagles play the Giants, and the same night the Phillies and Dodgers will play Game 4, if there is a
Yeah.
Game 4. Wild. All right, let's get to Seth right now in media. Seth, what's going on, bud?
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Seth.
Hey, what's going on, man? I'd like to start off this phone call by saying something a little different. I believe the Phillies are going to win the World Series, and I have every reason to believe that. Been saying it since July. Joe, what do you think about the Dodgers?
I think they're a great baseball team.
It doesn't matter what you think, son. The Phillies are going to win the World Series. I've been saying it. Mark it. Phillies in 4. Let's freaking go.
I wish I had
Was
used that
the
on my
Rock?
teachers.
Was that the Rock? Was that his
Seth,
thing?
I should have used that on my teachers back in the day.
It doesn't matter what you think.
It's really strong. I
think,
like it. Good humor. Well done, sir.
Thank you. I think the inter-squad game was a really big deal. I think having the fans there was a real treat for the players, and I think they did the right thing.
Except I found out Sosa's bald.
I still can't believe you didn't know this.
So
it's-
bizarre,
How
Joe.
often does he have his helmet and his hat off?
I do
he takes
get
his
it.
helmet off.
But no one's like, they don't usually show that on TV. Like, I get it.
You know, I do think
don't.
It can be
maybe
a
don't
shock.
get that.
Everybody
It's
knows
not
he's
him.
bald.
Yeah, it's
Everybody
not
who's a
him.
Phillies
maybe
fan.
he started shaving it a little closer more recently. Like maybe he has changed it up in a noticeable way.
No, I think he's always been bald.
Don't try to
Stop
cover
why
for
are
him.
you trying to help him here?
I don't
Really?
know.
What
I'm
are you
just
doing,
trying-
John?
I'm wondering if maybe there's a reason for this madness on Joe's behalf. Like, why does this strike him as unusual?
Normally, athletes who are fully bald aren't as good.
What about Zach Wheeler?
I don't think
that's
that's
why I
true at
said.
all.
That's why I said usually.
I don't. What do you mean fully bald?
Well, I mean, bald man.
Your
Bald man's
baldness
not
has
normally.
Zach
nothing
Vaughn.
to do.
Go.
Zach Bond might be because he's doing the Kojak thing. He's just a badass looking guy when he's
He
bald.
wouldn't be doing
I
the
don't know.
Kojak thing, I don't
listen,
think.
listen. The best athlete of all time who was bald
It's
was
Michael Jordan, without a doubt. So what are we doing here?
Yeah,
Like,
but
what
but
is this conversation even about?
It's insane.
The
There's so
greatest
many
athlete
great
of our
bald
lives was bald.
athletes.
Say it to Mark Messier's face.
he might have been by choice.
Charles
I don't
Barkley.
know.
He's still bald, whatever.
Still
No,
bald.
no, no. But there's a difference between I think I'll look like
How
a
do you
badass
know if
bald.
it's by choice? It probably wasn't.
Well, we know Jordan would have been just hair around the head. Like
Yeah, that's
around
not
it.
by choice.
Correct. That's
Yeah.
not by choice, and that's what Jordan was, and that's what Clyde Drexler was. I'm just saying I didn't know Sosa was bald. All right, sue me.
Bald has nothing to do with athleticism.
Seth, give me an answer, buddy. Give me something red.
Hopefully your book, son.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Clever.
Thank you, Seth.
Wordplay.
Thank you.
That'll never win.
My book.
Yeah.
That'll never
no, so seriously, you honestly thought baldness? You have a problem with Sosa being bald because it makes you think he's less.
Yeah, I have less confidence in him now that I know he's bald.
Holy cow!
Yeah, no, bald.
Yeah.
No,
this is a
That's
real
a horrible
problem.
thing to say.
I
It
do
is.
not.
It
I
is
can't
bad.
believe you feel this way.
Yeah.
I do not endorse this line of thinking at all.
Kind of also joking around a little bit. You know.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. All right, drop of the week. We have some fun every Friday. Near the end of the week, the funny, the poignant, the whatever. Let's crank it up with the drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
You know, it wouldn't be the most unusual thing you've ever
Well,
thought.
I will say this. To be clear, I'm only joking around a little bit. Drop of the week is presented by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Seltzer, what do we got?
All right, let's dive in, Joe. We started this week with you saying that famous phrase, put the toothpaste back in the what?
And a message like this doesn't usually make it easy to use the phrase Seltzer used yesterday to just put the toothpaste back in the toothpaste jar. You call it a jar? What do you call that thing?
In the tube. Toothpaste bag in the tube.
Yeah.
The toothpaste
Jar
jar.
didn't sound right.
When you dip it in and
come to my
toothpaste.
house.
Where do you shop?
I got a little cup, a little top, a little jar.
Toothpaste jar.
It's so bad.
Have you ever used a jar with toothpaste
Of course not. I made a mistake.
You made a mistake.
Good God.
And we will always
Horrible.
play those mistakes on the radio. Let's keep it going. Speaking of mistakes, you made this noise.
You know, you have, and a lot of times you're playing. A lot of times with the lead, not always.
I like that one because then there's the sigh also.
At the end. Here's again.
You know, you have, and a lot of times you're playing. A lot of times with the lead.
I don't like it.
I don't know
like
why
it.
that's good, but it sounds so gross too. Ugh.
Playing.
Ew.
You don't know what bodily
Can you
function
imagine
is
ever
happening.
making a
but-
sound that elicits that reaction?
I would just like to announce I'm pleased that I'm in a different studio most times from you after
Yeah.
hearing that.
That just sounds like something's coming out of some part of the body. I don't know what part, but something's coming out somewhere. Playing. That's horrendous.
Let's keep it going. I can't
Yeah.
believe I'm going from that noise to Rob Thompson, but that's what I'm doing. A bit of an extended cut, but Joe, a nice lead in to end the call with Rob about what we want to see from the Phillies, and then Topper, of course, has a funny line at the end.
The town has never had, in all these seasons, all the years of all the teams, has never had two titles in the same year. So as we close this interview down, I just want to say on behalf of me, our show, and our station, we wish you the absolute best of luck. We would love to see another parade. The Eagles obviously did it in February. We would love to see you guys do it. And it could be not only historic for your franchise, but for the entire city if two teams can win in the same calendar year. And we absolutely wish you, Rob, the very best of luck. I hope it's a fun and exhilarating month for you. And very, very good luck to you and your whole squad.
Well, I really appreciate it. I appreciate you guys having me on. And I would really like to see 4 parades this year. So
That would be something.
You know what that reminded me of? My horrible sign-off with Sirianni before the frickin' Super Bowl. I mean, I didn't know how to say.
Oh, yeah, you didn't know what to say.
I didn't know. I mean,
it was
I
yeah.
thought that was really good. I thought.
I mean, I
you did a great
appreciate
job.
it. It
Yeah.
was nice. It was just a little long-winded when I
Yeah,
just said
you were
it.
you started long talking.
You know,
You were-
I did.
Well, long
I
talk
did.
to quote
I did
Hugh
long talk.
Douglas there.
By the way, Seltzer, I'm hoping you got Jaws' voice cracking here. You gonna do Jaws dirty with the voice crack?
I didn't hear Jaws'
Oh.
voice.
Wait,
crack.
was it in
no.
the clip that you
Noticed
played
it.
earlier?
I didn't hear it.
I don't think so.
Because I thought I heard something, and I was like,
I didn't hear it.
I
totally missed Jaws' voice guy.
Why do you remember this so specifically?
I just remember he had a voice crack, and I'm wondering, am I the only one who gets done dirty with
Maybe
voice
Lewis
cracks?
in the next few minutes will find it. We'll see. But I do have John lamenting being old and making a weird noise.
It was 1971.
Yes, that's
a long time ago.
54 years ago.
Yeah.
It's a long time ago.
All right.
Oh, no.
Let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day.
Oldness. Oldness. What the heck?
Correct. Twitter poll.
That
sounded old. That sounded like an old. That was oldness vocalized.
It was pretty good. Pretty good. Now, Richie, this was hilarious. Richie, a really funny line is Ruben Amaro's talking about Lenny Dykstra. Now, Lenny was a primetime player, so to speak. Here's what happened.
But when the team was really good, he was spectacular. When the team was bad, it was hard for a guy like Lenny because he believed in the juice. The juice is what made him the best player. And so
the steroids.
It's hard to not that juice.
John!
Wow.
Dude, that was such a perfect line. I listening back too, like Ruben, how does he not notice it as he's saying it? It's
I
so
know.
obvious when you listen.
Because we all know it.
we all looked around and was like, who's going to say it?
Exactly.
Yeah. That was really good.
That was really good. All right, keeping it rolling. Richie, again, funny line. We were talking about, Joe, how your cousin came down to watch a game with you and was a little put off at how intense you were. This happened.
So I had a cousin from Boston down who's not a huge sports fan, and I don't see her much at all. And I think she thought I was a lunatic because she happened to be the one day she was in town and staying with us, staying with my mom and me, was Game 6 of '93 versus the Braves, and I think she thought I was literally insane.
But she still
She
fell
was
in
correct.
love. She still fell in love with you.
Is that the
all
one you
those
took
years
to
later?
Still went to your prom. What a miracle. Nicely done, John. That was really good, John.
Come on,
Very
man.
nice. And
The
ironically,
tender cousins.
that was very good. Ironically, our caller Dan in Philly is the next entrant in Drop of the Week, who is the one who always brings that up. Funny line here. You wanted to move on.
Playoffs was my sophomore year. Earlier in the regular season was my freshman year.
So what? Your cousin came down for your
Enough!
soft hop?
In my soft hop, yeah.
Was that? Yeah. Was that,
homecoming? Dan, can I ask you a question?
No, we got to move on.
That's a good.
that was very
That's funny.
DeCamera-esque.
He was taking Joe to camera notes.
There were so
we
many-
got to move on. Got to keep it rolling.
There were so many callers out there who were like, yeah, he did that to me too. Get him.
Totally.
It's
That
great.
was so
All right,
good.
let's keep it rolling.
He owned me in that call.
You
Oh,
did.
he totally did.
He did. Speaking of callers, our caller Kenny put together a really nice Phillies poem. Here's what it was.
To the Phillies, I want you to feel the weight of the situation you're about to walk into, but not carry it. Accept the fact that defeat is not an option to be tarried with. Stay loose, keep the juice, and to not always swing for the roof. Put the ball in play, keep the Dodgers at bay, handily send them back to L.A. And when we win, celebrate the day. If you lose, push the disappointment away. But most of all, the last thing to say is remember why this is the game you play.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good work from Kenny there.
Strong.
Nice internal rhyme.
Yeah, he did a good job.
All right, three
Except
more.
for that thing about if we lose, push the pain away.
Yeah,
At the end of the
yeah,
series,
yeah.
it'll linger for freaking years.
Yeah, definitely not.
Okay.
All right, Joe, speaking of uniform, we now have the answer, but yesterday you had not given us an answer, and you asked Jason Kelsey if you should wear the uniform or maybe a variation of it, and this happened.
Well, the flip side is they did have some runs. I mean, the first 2 years they
overachieved.
It was more than they did previous years.
Yeah, what was different about last year was the first couple of years they overachieved as a ball club. It felt like than the expectations going into the season. Last year, obviously, was the opposite of that. So, yeah, I mean, is there a way you can do it a little bit different?
I could wear half of it.
I mean, listen, if you don't wear a bottom in here, I'm not coming in.
That was really good.
Really good.
That was really
All
good.
right, two more. We had a Freudian slip, Joe. It was you. You were talking to Coach Harris on the phone. Josh Allen comes up. This happened.
Look around the league at the other quarterbacks. Who's doing it consistently?
Well,
Name me one.
Well, I'd have to look at. I don't watch.
No
I haven't
one
watched
is.
all
No
these
one
games.
is.
this-
It's really
that's not
difficult
accurate.
because
Josh Harris
defenses-
is very consistent. Josh Harris.
Oh, my
Josh,
God.
Josh,
God.
you
Josh,
actually think
what's your
Josh Allen
time?
is consistent? Horrible. He actually is consistently a bad owner. Josh Harris is a consistently bad owner.
All right, last one. We heard it earlier today, but when Justin in Tennessee gave his red answer, it was too good not to play again.
It's going to be red, boys. Guess what's going to be red,
What?
boys and girls? Their ass when we beat it from Philly.
I love it. Well done, Justin.
Freaking awesome.
Nice. This could go about 7 different ways. What are we voting for?
I mean, the noise you made definitely got the most
I think
laughs.
so.
I kind of love. Well, yeah, the noise. Justin from Tennessee's
I
mic
like that
drop
one, too.
moment.
I love the guy telling you to keep. He's got to keep it moving.
I like
Oh,
that
that's
one,
good
too.
too.
Classic.
I thought that was great, too.
That's really good too.
No, we got to
Yeah.
keep
You really
it
are
moving.
all over the place.
Want to give it to caller Dan?
I think Dan might, yeah.
I mean, he's a loser, so it'd be good for him to get a win in life.
No.
Yeah, let's give Dan a win in life.
Dan deserves the win.
All right, you frickin' loser.
And
you
not
finally won
because
one.
he's a, quote, loser.
All right, Dan.
He's a winner.
No, I love Dan as a caller. Dan, congratulations. You have
So
probably,
good.
for the first time, one
Really
drop of
funny.
the week. All right, time is yours up ahead. More classic Phillies playoff audio. We'll get to that. And a lot of calls next segment. Oh, I actually see Dan's on the line ready to talk to us. The irony is thick. I'll talk to you.
Awesome.
I'll talk to you next, loser. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Today, it's Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Zeroing in on the main NFL Week 5 slate, he's a baller and he's a shot caller. With his snaps expected to ramp up and no Tyreek Hill in uniform, Darren Waller is someone to chase dollars on against Carolina. The Panthers have allowed the second most yards to tight ends this season. Give me the over on 29.5 receiving yards at minus 115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
The return of Red October. Bring back the rally towels, the bat spikes, and the champagne showers. Bring back postseason baseball at McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where you can feel the brotherly love. So grab your crew and head over to McGurk's for the game.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company.
They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher, I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Hey, Jenna Camera here. I love tequila, and I love Gran Coramino tequila, which is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Obviously, there could be all sorts of game watch parties over the month of October and beyond, but certainly in October with both teams flying high. So get yourself some Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win. And let's hope there's many of them. Cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Budweiser. Epic battle on tap in South Philadelphia. Phillies Dodgers game 1 Saturday evening at Citizens Bank Park. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. WIP middays and afternoons will be broadcasting at Stateside all day. Stateside, formerly known as Xfinity Live. They got a couple big guests that'll be there throughout the day joining the team. Trey Turner on with Joe and Hugh at 11:30. John Middleton will join Ike, Spike, and Jack at 3 p.m. Then, because we don't have enough going on this weekend, it'll be the 4-0 Eagles looking to go to 5-0 as they host the 2-2 Denver Broncos. Want to go to a Phillies playoff game? Join Ava Graham at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia tomorrow before the game to win tickets courtesy of Budweiser. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 74. It's currently 61. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear the Phillies playoff game tomorrow on 94 WIP at 6:38 p.m. Eagles 1 p.m. Sunday on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Stairs rips one into the night, deep into right, way out of here. And Philadelphia gets a pinch hit, 2-run shot. And the Phillies lead 7-5 in the 8th.
That was so big. Oh, it was so big. Game 4 of 08 out there in L.A. It is fun to have the Phillies and the Dodgers do their thing again because it's happened a lot. I referenced the playoffs yesterday, and I said 50, and I should amend that because, of course, it was not a playoff game.
Yeah, it was a win the pennant game.
Yes. They played at the very end of the season. Winner was going to make the World Series. Loser was going to be done. And, of course, the Phillies won with, probably the best Phillies moment of the first 75 years of their existence.
Sisler.
Dick Sisler hit a home run. So Phillies-Dodgers did it in 50. They did it in 77 and 78. They did it in 83. Phillies, of course, got on the right side of that one. And then more recently with the 08 and 09 Phils against the Dodgers. That was the Joe Torre-led Dodgers group back then. All right, let's get to the Gotta-Door window to the weekend. As that rivalry gets renewed, it's certainly...
Joe Torre-led Dodgers sounds strange to me.
I know. I agree with you.
That does not compute necessarily. I'm, sort of a neophyte.
No, I get it. No, he had
that
to run.
Makes no sense.
He had to run out there for, 5 years or so. And Manny Ramirez was their star player, which was also bizarre.
That's just
remember the run he went on heading into the playoffs that year? Yeah. He was like as hot as any player has ever been.
Ever.
No, wow.
Yeah, it was...
The best thing for a mercurial player ever is Manny being Manny.
That's right.
It's Manny being
That's
Manny.
right. All right, so they got a door window of the weekend. Buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Gotta Door and Window. Call them today, 1-877-GO-GOTTA, or visit GoGuida.com. Pretty obvious what's up on tap this weekend. Phillies and Dodgers Saturday. Of course, as you know, a lot of college football on Saturday. Eagles and Broncos on Sunday. A lot of pro football on Sunday. That's what's on tap this weekend. From Borgata today, let's talk to Dan right now in Philadelphia. Dan, despite me calling you a loser last segment, I care about you. Good morning.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings. How do you call somebody who just won something a loser? It's
I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't beat the hammer all the time, and you think I'm a loser.
Very wrong.
I think you're excellent at that, Joe. I don't know where this hostility's coming from.
All right, enough with the humble hammer,
right.
Me versus Fritz routine. All right, enough.
I don't have a lot to say today. My time's limited. I just wanted to call and say go Phils, go Birds, and I think I have the winning answer.
What is it?
Judy's prom dress.
Oh, for the love of God. Are you done, Dan?
Oh, yeah, he hung up.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Wow, by the way, we do have some news.
What?
We know who will be throwing out the first pitch tonight, or tomorrow night, excuse me, for game one.
I'm surprised. That doesn't normally get out.
Agree, it doesn't.
All right, let's take some
Miles
guesses.
Teller?
So, James, I just have one question to lead us in a direction.
Sure.
From sports or not from sports?
Sports.
Okay. John?
Okay, no.
Is it Zach Wheeler?
And Rhea knows, for what it's worth. Rhea and I both know.
All right, so Rhea's out of this.
Oh,
All right,
man.
so from sports, let's see. The Eagles play home. I will say it's Jalen Hurts.
Not correct.
Not A.J. Brown.
Yeah, that would be funny, Rhea.
Cooper DeJean.
No. It is not an Eagle.
I don't think they do an Eagle.
Your turn, Devin.
I said Zach Wheeler.
Oh, James?
It's not Zach Wheeler, no.
Like I'd say one more round of this. So, from sports, not an Eagle, probably a Philly. I will say they go right to Cole Hamels.
No.
Okay, we got John and Devin, last cracks.
Ooh. Current sports, old sports.
Wait, I didn't get that hint.
Take
a freaking guess.
Ryan Howard.
Jason Kelsey.
Mike Schmidt will
Okay,
be
I was
throwing
gonna
out the first pitch.
Go right to
tomorrow
the
night.
greatest Phil. All
I
right.
got to give a hat tip to Jeff Kerr from CBS Sports. That's where I saw it, but then I went on and it's going everywhere.
I got a problem with that.
Why?
I got a problem with that.
Why?
And
can you
Schmitty,
have a
if you're
problem with
listening,
Schmitty?
sir, I mean this as a compliment, not a criticism.
Oh, God.
That tells me the Phillies brass thinks they might not beat the Dodgers because normally you save Schmitty for the World Series. Just putting that out there.
I don't know.
You're a horrible human
Mike
being.
Schmidt is up saving them for the World Series. They put him out game one. That might be doomsday.
No, you're saving Cole Hamels.
You're saving
for the World
Zach
Series.
Wheeler for the World
Oh,
Series. That's
yes.
for sure. I mean, there is no more melt the building down person than
Yes.
Zach Wheeler.
Well, there is, but that's okay.
Who? With this specific moment right now, I honestly don't think there is a single human alive.
Wheeler's not a melted.
I don't think there is a human alive. No, I'm not kidding when I say this. I do not think there is one person alive who would get a bigger pop in that building this October than Zach Wheeler.
Yeah, you might be right.
I disagree with that.
I want you to tell me the name of
Yeah,
who.
give me another one. It's
Bryce Harper could get injured this October, then it could be him.
That when that
What are you
happens,
doing, dude?
they will
what the
come
hell's
at
wrong
you.
I'm just
with
saying.
you?
I
What the
think
hell's
Say
wrong
stuff
with you?
like
I
that.
think
What's
there's
wrong
someone
with you?
more than Zach Wheeler. That's what I'm telling you.
There isn't,
And I love
though.
Zach Wheeler. I absolutely love
No,
him.
you clearly you do.
Don't voice
It's coming
You don't
through.
have an answer. You saying there's no way to give us an answer? Who?
I gotta think about it. In the meantime, I'm going to talk to John in Allentown. What's going on, John?
What's going on, man? Good thing I had a 3-hour ride ahead of me. Whew.
Well, listen to the midday show, my man. They're going to have a heck of a show coming up.
All right. I'll be out of the truck by then, so I'll listen to you guys and end it here. Guys, I don't have. I just want to let you guys know I don't have a lot of good feelings about the playoffs for the Phillies.
Wow.
And I don't have too many good feelings about the Eagles because I don't trust anything on this team. I don't.
You don't trust anything on either team? Maybe this sounds like a you thing.
No, I trust the defense on the Eagles. I don't trust the offense at all enough to win that game on Sunday.
Fair. That's
the Phillies.
Fair.
The only thing I trust on the Phillies is the closer. And if you don't get to them with a lead, it doesn't matter. So I don't trust the lineup because they've never made me trust them. I don't trust the relievers because at any time, these relievers during the season, every one of them have imploded.
Wow,
So-
they got their work cut out. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Convincing.
I
you.
mean, I don't have a lot of faith. I mean, after the last 3 years, I don't
Look,
have a
no,
lot of
John.
faith.
John, here's what I'll
It's
say to you,
gonna
my
be a
man.
showy
What
thing
you're
for me,
expressing is a call we got with frequency from January through July.
Yeah.
And then that type of call dissipated as they surged, and Bader and
But now I guess
and-
those
If you
feelings are coming
listened
back.
to
But
John
we'll
Johnson's
see.
show, you would have heard me.
No,
the whole
I
time.
believe you. Listen, John, I understand. I think you're going too far, but I understand your trepidation. They have proven in the past to not get it done, and that's a scary
Yeah,
thing.
do you feel like you're stepping up your worry the closer we get? Because it's, well...
Yeah, 'cause you think it's
maybe
about to
this
end.
is something
I gotcha.
that we
And-
can fairly
No, I'm not-
evaluate. These
No, I'm
teams are
not-
good.
Yeah.
They belong.
All right, John, I need an
My
answer.
biggest
Something red,
problem-
buddy. John, give me something
Can I
red.
tell you? Okay, can I tell you one thing real quick?
Mm-hmm.
My biggest problem with the Phillies lineup is they've never protected Bryce Harper, so he can't be the Bryce Harper he's able to be. That's
I
my
agree.
biggest
I
problem.
agree with you.
A little worried
So,
about
my,
that
My
also.
red is Big Red.
Oh,
Andy
Big
Reid.
Red.
Wow,
Andy
nice
Reid.
answer.
That's a
That's my
shame.
guy.
If the
Really
vote
good
gets to
answer.
me, it'll probably be a no.
No, I know it would be. Better Big Red, Andy Reid or Secretariat? Secretariat.
Oh, Secretary.
It's gotta be.
Why would I
be.
pick a horse?
Better Big
Secretaries.
Red, Andy Reid or the gum?
I don't care about
Yeah, how
Secretary.
about that?
It's
All
the
right.
greatest horse ever.
Yeah,
I don't
greatest horse of all
care.
time.
It's a horse.
Well, it's the greatest horse.
I'm
By
not
a
going to
lot.
argue with
Andy,
you over
Andy
easily
Reid
the
held
greatest
my
horse.
son.
All right. Well, there
Okay,
you go.
sure. So personally, you can say Andy.
All
That's
right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, who's going to win the Phillies-Dodgers series? 78% say the Dodgers. Now, let's get on the more interesting question.
Phillies.
That's
78% said the Phillies.
I'm sorry,
He
said
just read it wrong.
I said it wrong. I said the Phillies.
Jeez. Pull
So-
it
so-
together.
How do you
Sorry,
read
sorry.
that
Yeah,
wrong?
Sorry.
dude.
All right.
Did you hear what you said after you said
I'm
it?
still flummoxed by the last guy. The guy's existing in Mac. All right, enough, buddy. Things have gotten better.
Yeah.
All right, next poll question. This is the
He
one.
was inordinately negative.
Yep, next poll question. Who do you trust more for the playoffs? Let's all take one more crack again with who we lay out. John, the bats or the bullpen, you trust which more?
The bullpen, I guess.
Devin?
The bats.
1-1. Rhea?
Bats.
Seltzer?
Bats.
So 3-1. I would trust the bullpen more. So we're 3-2 here. I think it's a tight one. John, how do you think people voted? Bats they trust more or bullpen?
I guess bats will go 60%.
Pretty much. 57% for the bats.
It's really matched up with us.
It did.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess.
It's a tough one, man. I struggle with that one quite a bit, but I lean bullpen. I don't love Bone 4.
Duran in there.
I don't love Marsh 5.
I believe.
I got some issues there. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Hey, Joe. It's your Phillies costume. I just wanted to thank you. You've made me the happiest Phillies costume on the face of the earth. It's the best news I've had. The best news I've had in a long time. I'll no longer have to be on your filthy body walking around embarrassed. Thank you.
I love the pauses to like sniffle. That was really committed.
I love the fact that the costume is self-declaring the name, the costume.
All right, let me tell you something, costume. I did not declare you retired for good. All right, so just watch your lip. All right, let me say that.
I'm not scared of the Dodgers. I certainly respect them, and they should also respect us. Two evenly matched teams, in my opinion. Their lineup is a little deeper, but our pitching is deeper. But there's no place like CBT for a home field advantage in all sports. Don't swing out of the zone, and we'll win the World Series.
Yeah, listen, I think that last point's a really important one. That was a killer last year.
Our pitching
but I will
is
say,
deeper.
but I do want to say this. I will likely give the Phillies more leeway if they struggle offensively against this staff, the LA Dodgers, than last year the Mets. I mean, we do have to acknowledge this, guys. If the Phillies only score 2 or 3 runs in this game, it doesn't mean they're bums. Like, sometimes the other team just beats you. I thought last October the Phillies beat themselves. This one could be different. The Phillies could play a good brand of baseball and still lose because the Dodgers are a great team. I just want to put that out there.
This Philly team is going to have to work that pitch count. We can hit 1 through 9. We have hitters. Hey, look, the Dodgers are a great team, but all in all, we have better hitters. This is the last hurrah. They can go out and walk together as champions, or they can look back on it and say, man, we had a great team all those years and we never won one.
It's not the last hurrah. I can guarantee it's not the last hurrah, but it will be for certain players, but not for the team at large.
It's going to look really hurrah-y.
This is for all the people who checked out for the regular season, said, wake me up when October comes. I don't want to see you coming out now scared because it's the Dodgers. We got a chance to go to the World Series, and we don't need that negative energy coming out. So go back to your holes if you were saying, wake me up when October comes, and now you're scared because the Dodgers. This is Red October. Let's go, Philly!
I'm with you, man.
It is pretty crazy that the Red October thing got so accelerated. It's kind of like Jalen getting accelerated in the second half, the clock in his head against the Buccaneers. We, as fans, have had our emotional preparation accelerated because we're playing the best team that we could possibly play in all of baseball, aside from us, first.
And it's here, and it starts tomorrow. And with
crazy.
that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Let's talk to Matt right now. He's calling from Ridley. What's going on, Matt?
Yo, boys. Yo, boys.
Hi, Matt.
How you been, buddy?
Joe, I'm very sorry, but I have no faith in you. You said the Dodgers, and then you said Bryce Harper was going to get hurt. What's wrong with you?
I didn't say get hurt. I just said I think there could be a better.
If he got hurt. Come on, Joe. Are you a Phillies fan or not?
I am.
Joe, come on, dude. You can't go down this road. Not in October. You got the playoffs around the corner. You
Hey,
can't
Matt,
miss
the
road of self-doubt,
Matt,
the road of team doubt.
Matt,
Why are you traipsing down this direction,
Official
Joe?
prediction, Phillies in 5. So put that in your frickin' pipe and smoke it.
Well, that's better.
In my freaking pipe and smoke it. Okay,
Yeah.
Joe.
And if you knew baseball history, you know that comes from Hal McRae, but you don't know that because you don't know baseball history. That's all right.
How do you know?
Okay.
I think you know baseball history.
Listen,
I bet.
I met Hal McRae once.
Jimmy and I agreed. No shots today. I'm not going to take shots at you, so. But if
Good
you want
work.
to take a shot at me, it's okay.
He did.
I'm so amped up for this Phillies season, this postseason. If I could do an Eagles chant for the Phillies, I would. That's how good I feel about our chances to win the World Series. So put that in your pipe and smoke.
That's sweet.
You got it.
Oh.
All right, Matt, I need an answer from you, pal. Give me something red or someone red.
Taylor Swift's lipstick.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
How about
Not
that?
someone else's lipstick? I'm confused.
Could have also done Taylor Swift's
Hers
album.
is very red.
Yeah, she goes very red.
Okay.
Yeah, she does go very
These
red.
dogs are
she's no-
amazing.
oh my
Hello,
God, look at
pups.
them.
Hello, giant, wrinkly pups.
Say French bulldogs?
There was
No,
some,
those are
I
British
don't want to say breaking,
English
but
bulldogs.
relative Eagles news. N'Kobe Dean posted that he will not be activated this
Okay.
Sunday. So
Doesn't surprise me. I thought it would
No.
take a little bit more time.
it's surprising he broke that, but you know.
He's getting close, though, obviously. I mean, he wouldn't be practicing right now if
Yeah.
he wasn't getting close.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, that makes
Hopefully
sense.
soon, though.
Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning. Yo, Ed. All right, Ed not there. We go to
Silent
Rick.
Ed.
Rick is calling from Easton. Good morning, Rick.
Seltzer, we need one of those 1980 games in Houston. Biggest, one of my most greatest memories. You realize October 11th, October 12th in 1980, Phillies beat the Astros 5-3 on their way to their first World Series. And the same weekend, Eagles beat the Saints 34-27 on their way to a 12-4 season and their first Super Bowl. Very meaningful October 11th and 12th. By the way, you mentioned Kershaw and Bonds and earlier in the show. Boy, two great players that really did not show up in October if you look at their careers.
Until the end with Bonds.
Yeah, Bonds in 02 was amazing.
Yeah, he had it at the end with the Giants, but he had years with both the Pirates and Giants where he did not play well. Many.
Two pet peeves of mine. I don't know how you all feel about this. Going to Plymouth White Marsh in Westchester. By the way, Bloomsburg sucked. We used to play them for a practice game. Just a little jag for Jack. But, you know, we were drilled fundamentals. Two things I saw in the Chicago Cubs Detroit Tigers series that I see the Phillies do once in a while, and it really bothers me. First of all, when you steal second base or you cross home plate and your hand crosses and you're safe at the base, and then your knee hits the base after that, but you come off the bag for a split millisecond, that was not the intention of replay. If you hold your glove on the player, he's going to be out. But
Rick, that's baseball.
Rick, that's
baseball, man.
Hold the
What are you
bag.
talking about? That's baseball forever.
Are you kidding me?
That was not the intent. That was
Oh,
not
no,
the
I
intent.
couldn't
It's the
disagree
intent
more.
of safer out. Forget how it relates to replay. The reality is it is the runner's responsibility to hold the
All
bag.
right, so
period.
that's debate for a different day.
Yes,
But
it
the
is.
other
A
thing-
never day. They were
Yeah, I
never
think we
gonna-
debated it and we're done.
Yeah.
Never
The other
day.
thing that bothers me is when
Better
you have
be good.
a player coming, when you have a runner come into home or come into second base, get the ball and put the glove on the bag so they slide into the bag. They go after these legs and they try to tag the runner. Just put the glove on the bag, on the plate, and that's how you get your runners out.
Rick, I got to tell you, for the let's get pumped up for Red October thing, it's about the most nitty-gritty baseball call I've ever heard that has nothing to do with getting anyone pumped up.
So I think they're going to split home and away, and I'm going to Game 5. And if it goes to Game 5, it means they didn't get embarrassed in the first 3 or 4 games. I think it goes 5, and the Phillies.
All right, Rick, give me an
win it.
answer, pal. Something red. We're going to turn to right now. Something red. What do you got?
Lady in Red.
Oh, the
yeah,
song.
sure.
Yeah, it's a good song right there.
Christopher.
We're turning too fast. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, give me something red.
The red and Roy G. Biff, Colors of the Rainbow.
All right, you got it, my man. We got to come up with a winning answer here. So we got NFL Red Zone. We've got Big Red Andy Reid. We've got the Lady in Red. We've got the Broncos Red Ass after the Eagles whoop them.
I like that
Yeah,
one.
right?
It's got to be
It's
Justin.
the red ass. I
We
think
got the
it's
Little
such a
Red
winner.
Riding
No.
Hood, the Red Wagon.
Big Red Andy Reid is pretty good.
No.
Virtually no
Andy's
chance,
not gonna
John.
win. He's not going to
No.
win. Red One is good. James, what do you think?
Justin in Tennessee is my winner.
Has to be.
Broncos
love
Red
it.
Ass.
Yeah.
I wish he had said the Dodgers.
I agree, but the delivery sold it for
But
me.
he was saying it in response to that idiot Broncos caller.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
All right, well, look, I think it's a good call. Justin, congratulations with the Broncos Red Ass. Let me say 3 things on the way out the door. 1, go Birds! 2, go Phils! And 3, as we sign off from Borgata and turn it over, they're going to be at Stateside Live, Joe and Hugh for the next 4 hours, and obviously Spike, Ike, and Jack the 4 hours that follow, and we encourage you to get down there. It's going to be a great day. We sign off with Harry Callis, and to get you ready for Red October, going to have some high hopes.
When you are down, lift your head off the ground. There's a lot to be learned, so look around. Once there was a silly old ant, thought he'd move a rubber tree plant. Anyone knows an ant can't move a rubber tree plant, but he had high hopes. He had high hopes. He had high apple pie in the sky hopes. So when you start to feeling low, instead of letting go, just remember that ant. Whoop, there goes another rubber tree. Up there goes another rubber tree. Whoop, there goes another rubber tree plant.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
The working families of Alumni Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light, tonight at Creekside Sports Bar, Royers Ford.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alrighty, this Sunday we got some cool games, and I'll be keenly watching whether Denver's defense can throttle Philadelphia's offense and snap the Eagles' 12-game home winning streak. Later, Seattle hosts Tampa Bay in a battle of 3-1 division leaders. Also, Washington's Jaden Daniels now is finally back, and he squares off against the Chargers' Justin Herbert in a rematch from their old Pac-12 rivalry days. This one should be fun. Enjoy the games, enjoy the day, everyone. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally. It all starts tomorrow night. Citizens Bank Park, the Phillies and the Dodgers. Hugh, we've made it. Red October is here, and the path to the World Series starts tomorrow night. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, cuffing season is upon us. Make sure you pick the right one. That's how this thing goes.
That's the message this morning?
I'm just saying, make sure you pick the right one.
Okay, well, we've picked the right one. We've picked the Phillies here to win this series and to move on. Hugh, we got a lot to talk about today. Today is one of those days. I was so excited. You know, I'm excited every day to do the show, but I was particularly excited for today because not only do we get to be here at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally and to kind of get everyone in this city ready for what should be an incredible atmosphere tomorrow at Citizens Bank Park, but this is it. I mean, we've talked about this with this team since spring training, that all of us, and I think the players who have felt, this is it, right? This is probably their last shot.
This may be the last time,
and
man.
probably their last shot together, right?
Yeah.
If not the last shot for the franchise in a while, the last shot together. This group, and Hugh, they've been knocking on this door, trying to knock this thing down and bring a parade here for 4 Octobers now. And this is the one where I feel like we have the most confidence for good reason going in. This team has played their best baseball the last month and a half.
Yes.
And it just feels like they're ready for this moment. And boy, do they have to be, because the challenge tomorrow night, Hugh, is a real one, the Los Angeles Dodgers. How you feeling as we start off the Red October Rally?
I feel good. You see my shirt? I got my Believe shirt on.
That's right.
I mean, I believe. I feel real good about this, man. It's time. You know, when you talk about the past and what this team has done, and you talk about last year, they kind of limped into this.
Yes, they did.
And we didn't believe that was the case.
Yeah, we had our head in the sand last year.
Yeah, until we actually saw it. But they've been playing good baseball down the stretch. They handled the Dodgers in the last series that they played them in. So I feel real good about this.
Yeah, I can't wait. And tomorrow night it's Christopher Sanchez. It is Shohei Ohtani. We got an incredible show lined up with so many great guests. You guys with us as well. 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly and Al Morganti going to join us in a few minutes here live at Stateside. Coming up at 11 o'clock, we will have the High Hopes guys. James Seltzer and Jack Fritz will be with us. At 11:30, Phillies shortstop, batting title, National League batting champion Trey Turner will call in and be a part of the show. Scott Franzke at 12, as always on a Friday. Ben Davis, Devan Kaney. Hugh, we will end the show today with Big Game Dante, which lets you know how big this is.
Yeah, he's coming out like, I'm telling you, man, it won't be long now. This will probably be the last time we get to break bread with Big Game Dante.
Well, Big Game Dante is going to be
He's
doing the
blowing
anthem
up. Boom.
inside the stadium soon, but he's with us today to round this out. All right, Hugh, let's get into this and how this is going to go and really what has to go right. 215-592-9494. Hugh, this you kind of look at these two teams, and I look at them as the two best teams overall in baseball in terms of just the roster depth, in terms of their offense 1 through 9, in terms of their pitching staffs. These are the best two rosters in baseball. They go head-to-head in the division series. Hugh, when you look at this thing, when you look at this series and how it's going to play out, how it could play out, who are you putting this on to carry the day, to be the, next, if it goes 5, and we come in here 2 Mondays from now, we're talking about the Phillies going to the NLCS. What part of this team drove them? Is it the offense? Is it the bats, Hugh Douglas, or is it the pitching? Who are you putting it on to carry the day?
It has to be the bats, Joe. It has to be the bats. I did a little homework when I was talking about when we did this.
Analytics, Douglas over
I
here.
don't like to do too much
Baseball
homework,
guy.
man. But, when you talk about last year, 2024, stranded 26 runners in 4 games.
Why you got to bring up bad memories?
No, I'm just saying that has
hurts.
been the issue. And then let's talk about 2023.
Oh, no.
In the 7-game series, you stranded 46 runners.
Yeah, I felt all those, too.
No, and that has been the issue when we talk about what has happened. I remember vividly in that Arizona series, people are mad at Rojas because the bat was on his shoulder in a position that he, if you're being honest, he shouldn't have been in.
Yeah.
To help, keep the drive alive and try to win that game. Shouldn't have been in that situation. But that's what we have. So yes, to me, it's on the hitting. It's definitely on the hitting.
Look, the hitting has to produce. They cannot go as cold as they have in recent postseasons. So I think we all feel that to an extent. And they have a deeper lineup now than they have, I would say, any time since 22 ended. They have a deeper lineup now. And the fact that, when Topper speaks today, and we'll carry his press conference live in the 1 o'clock hour, when Topper speaks, he's going to be asked who's hitting 4th, who's hitting 6th. I mean, they have a lot of options now. And last year, you mentioned those stats from last year. Hugh, Castellanos was the cleanup hitter last year. He's probably not even in the lineup in 3 or 4 of these games. That shows how much this thing has changed and how much deeper they are. So I'm not going to disagree with you. The offense has to be better situationally. But for me, it comes down to this. The Phillies pitching has to do what they are tasked to do, which is keep this thing close enough in the early innings so we can – if there's a weak – if the biggest weakness I see of either team in this series is the Dodgers bullpen.
Mm-hmm.
When you go back to that series in Los Angeles in late September where the Phillies clinched the NL East, they didn't score any runs off the Dodgers starters. None. I mean, they got shut down by Snell and by Ohtani, and Sheehan came in. But they got to the Dodgers bullpen. And the only way that formula works is if the Phillies starters keep the game close. The Dodgers just scored 18 runs in 2 games against the Reds. And I know we'll say the Reds are not really a playoff team. Well, they have some good pitching. The Reds are not.
There's some good young pitching.
Yes, the Reds didn't make the playoffs on their bats. They made the playoffs on their arms. And the Dodgers crushed them. Hunter Green might win a Cy Young one day, and he got knocked around in the game 1 of that playoff series. The Dodgers' bats are red hot right now. They've got Hall of Famers in that lineup. I need the Phillies pitching to hold them down, keep this thing tight, so then we could get to the Dodgers bullpen. And I heard Larry Anderson a couple days ago on WIP talking to the afternoon show about what we're going up with that Dodgers rotation right now. Here's L.A. on the pitching.
But the Dodgers, I mean, you look at the rotation now. I mean, they got guys healthy, and we didn't do a whole lot against their starters that series out in L.A. We won 2 out of 3, but that was against their bullpen, basically. Their starters shut us down. Again, that's, it's not the playoffs. It might have been a playoffs atmosphere out there, but it's not the playoffs. And coming home and starting against those guys, their starting pitchers have been phenomenal of late. They really have. But the Phils can hit them. I mean, if they go out there and they get their minds together and their bats together, they can do some damage. So I'm confident that no matter what happens, they're definitely, it's going to be a battle.
Well, it will, and LA is right about the Dodgers pitching. It's really good. Their starting pitching is their strongest point right now. And look, I didn't need the Phillies offense to hit, sure, and I need them to get enough runs. But I'm putting this on the pitching. We have a top 5 Cy Young guy in Christopher Sanchez. He's going to pitch 2 of the 5 games in this series. We have a deep rotation even without Zach Wheeler. And I go back to this. The biggest move the Phillies made was for Duran.
Johan Duran.
And he has been really good as a Philly, but I think he's had a couple moments that some people were like, I don't know,
Maybe we got the wrong guy.
Yeah, or he's blown a couple saves.
Yeah.
And here's what I need him to be in this series. I need Duran to be perfect. Not good, not pretty good. I need Johan Duran to be perfect in this series. Every time he comes in, there needs to be a 0 on the board for the Dodgers. I don't care if it's Ohtani coming up or Betts coming up or Freeman. You mentioned maybe getting the wrong guy. Look, I'm happy with Duran, but Mason Miller was the other pitcher that was traded, right?
Yeah.
And his team lost, but not because of him in the first round. He came into that series against the Cubs the last couple days and was as dominant as any relief pitcher you'll ever see. I mean, 5 guys, 5 batters, 5 strikeouts. Dominance. Total zeros up on the board. I need that from Duran. These games are going to be tight. These games are going to be close. I need the Phillies pitching, from the starters to the bullpen, to slow down an incredible Dodgers offense. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. It is our Red October Rally. We're at Stateside Live. Come on down. Hugh, today's going to be a party-like atmosphere here. This is going to be awesome today.
Yes, it is. You know what? Full disclosure.
Yeah.
I forgot we was having a party.
Yeah, a little behind the scenes.
Justin and everybody was Justin and Max and all the young guys were laughing at me.
Yeah, Kyle, as we were getting ready for the show today, Hugh was like, why are they setting up? Is this a dress rehearsal for tomorrow? And I said, Hugh, this is a rally.
No.
This is a party. We
can
invited all of our listeners.
We've had this
to
planned for a while now.
Can I give you a little insight? I had a lot going on the last couple of days. I've been hell diving, been doing that, and there's some other stuff.
Yeah, you got to stop doing that.
October.
Some other stuff that was going on. I haven't been down the Stateside in a long time. This is nice.
Oh, it's awesome.
I forgot how nice this was, man. And then they rebranded everything. It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
So
we do
I
meet
was
before the
thinking,
show every day
okay,
and talk about these things.
Can I finish what I was saying?
No.
But what I'm saying is they're building some new construction. It's like a lot going on down here.
Yeah.
And I just thought the place was buzzing for tomorrow. And Joe was like, "What are we doing? This is for today." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So,
all right,
my favorite was, is this a dress rehearsal for tomorrow? No, we're here live.
They getting ready to get
can I go now?
Yeah, you can talk.
Okay, we meet before the show every day and talk about these things.
I'm just
He's
saying.
dead right. I mean, this has been part of the meeting the entire week, that we're going to be here
I'm
for
just
the
saying,
rally.
every now and then. I mean,
the Red October
every
rally.
now and then, I don't. You say stuff, Kyle, and it goes in one ear.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes we're talking about the show and you're talking about some lady grilling M&Ms on her flat top.
M&Ms.
Yeah, on the flat top, on the black top.
Yeah,
right?
she was cooking M&Ms.
It seems like they would all melt. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Who are you putting this series on? The pitching or the hitting? All right, Hugh, you said it's the hitting for you, so give me your guy. Who's the X Factor? Who's the Hugh Douglas X Factor?
You know what's funny?
The bat that's going to have to make this go.
You know what's funny? And I was thinking about this as soon as you said it.
Yep.
I usually go with my gut on this because when we were having this conversation, I was paying attention for this because you asked me, say, who do I feel is going to be the guy that's going to have that moment? Now, when you asked the question, I was trying to figure out, is it the series moment or the moment for tomorrow?
Okay. Who'd you come up with?
I came up with Alec Bohm.
Really?
I came up with Alec Bohm because of the tumultuous season that it started out as. And I would even go as far to say last year when there was a lot of conversation about him potentially not being here.
Well, remember, he got benched in the first round of the playoffs last year.
Yes. So I feel like this is a moment for him to kind of redeem himself and be that guy that we wanted him to be. You know, he was a big part of the daycare a couple years ago. So when I thought about it, this is the vision that I had in my head, people. The day of the parade, you know, he's the guy that's sitting up there, and he has his Chase Utley moment. That's kind of how it played out in my head. You know, big, tall kid, good-looking kid, Chase Utley moment, and talk about how much he loved being here in Philly and glad he's here, stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of play these things in my head, try to speak them into it.
It's like a whole movie in your head.
Yeah, whole movie.
You know what? I kind of like that you went with, you didn't go with one of the bigger names, right?
I started to.
But you didn't.
So,
yeah, I'm excited to see what everyone's got on their X Factor as well for this series and who it really is on. But I'm going to give you a pitcher because to me it's going to be on the Phillies pitching to hold down let's just be clear about what the Dodgers have. Their top three is all-time stuff. I mean, all those guys are going to the Hall of Fame. Ohtani's going to the Hall of Fame. Betts going to the Hall of Fame. Freeman is. So that's what we have to hold down and keep them in check for 5 games. I'm going to give you an X factor that it's almost like we forget about him until we need him. Matt Strahm. Remember Matt Strahm last year when the Dodgers came in here 2 Julys ago? He shut down Shohei Ohtani, and he's done that, and the Phillies have done that. For as great as Ohtani is, Hugh, the Phillies have had a way of controlling him. You look at his numbers in his career against the Phillies, it's pretty pedestrian. And part of me wonders how long that can continue, but just give me 5 more games of it. And Strahm's been a big part of it. Strahm, in the last 2 years against the Dodgers, 7 games, 4 of the 23 batters have reached. So 19 of 23 he's retired, and he's done a really good job on Ohtani. There's going to be moments in the 7th or 8th inning of this series where Ohtani and Betts and Freeman are coming up, and Matt Strahm's going to have the ball in his hands, and he's going to have to get big outs. 215-592-9494. That's how you hotboard. Who are you putting this on? Is it on the Phillies bats? Is it on the arms? We'll go to the phone lines here in a second. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as we are here? It is officially Red October.
Yeah, Douglas is spitting truth yet again today.
Wow, this is not a good sign. You guys keep agreeing with that.
No, wait a minute, Kyle. It's Friday. We can't agree on Friday.
Yeah, man. No, come on, Hugh. I mean, it's Red October, buddy. Like this is the dawn of a new era. The Phillies are going to do this, dude. I don't expect the Dodgers to put up 8 runs like they did on the Reds, and I don't expect the Phillies to hang 8 runs on the Dodgers. So it's not about like a crazy hitting output. It's just about the timely stuff. Sort of like what Hugh was saying with the runners in scoring position. Like when Alec Bohm gets to the plate, I think that's a good X factor too, Hugh. When they got guys on base and Alec Bohm comes up in the 4 spot, get him in. I mean, like the Phillies need to cash in when they have runners in scoring position because like the Dodgers probably will. I mean, I'm expecting some like 4-3 games, stuff like that. Like the hitting just needs to come through in timely fashion. I look at some of the like lineup projections that we might be dealing with here, and it just looks deeper than it has in years past. I mean, with Bader, Marsh hitting the way he's hitting, and even Bryson Stott. Like, I like the fact that Bryson Stott's hitting in the 9-hole. He's kind of going to be my X factor because I was thinking Alec Bohm too, but Bryson Stott down at 9. Like, if you can turn the lineup over with the way that he's hitting, then I really like our chances in this one.
Yeah, the Stott one's a good one. Dad's strength, Bryce Stott. Since his kid was born in late July, he's been. I mean, it's the Stott we all hope for the last few years. He's been that for the past few months. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Don't forget, we're broadcasting at Stateside Live. It's not a dress rehearsal. You are invited. Everyone is invited down here. 94 WIP's Red October Rally. How about this too, Hugh? Tomorrow, the first 2015 guest will enjoy a free Stateside vodka cocktail starting at 2 p.m. in honor.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, get down here. In honor of Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. And by the way, if you are coming down, because, again, it's not a dress rehearsal. This is the real thing. It is our rally. Come on down, hang out today. You can park in the S lot today. Walk directly across the street to Stateside Live. Come on down. 215-592-9494. Starting us off. Well, hold on a second. Guys, should it be Will?
He did a good job yesterday.
Kyle, what do you think?
Yeah, sure.
You know what? Will, you earned it. Will, you're up first on a red October Friday.
Hey, baby. Happy Fantastic Friday, Dream Team. Listen, this is what's about to go down. We got a doubleheader. We got the, come on, baby, where's my music?
Right.
Let's go, baby. You know, it's foggy. This is hindsight. Listen, we got a doubleheader. We got the Phillies on Saturday, and we got the Eagles on Sunday, baby. We're going to double up now. And this is what I want to say about the Philadelphia Phillies, baby. We're going all the way. Ain't nothing stopping us. Like I told you from the beginning of the season, we got to win by the bats. We're going to live by it. We're going to die by it, baby. And this season is our season. They said it's now or never. But what I say is now and forever. We're going to the championship, baby. Nobody's going to be able to stop us. I don't care if it's the close out, baby. Let me rewind. I don't care if it's the Los Angeles Dodgers, the Yankees, whoever. We're going to take the tour, baby. Because y'all coming to the red seat tomorrow, baby. You're going to see a sea of red, fans, and we're going to get ready to rock, baby. And what I want all the Phillies people and fans to do is to always cheer and not let these guys get one win in Phillies. Because we're the best. And guess what? Tomorrow, you're going to see the best team, the World Series champions. And we're going to make this run because the best is going to come alive, baby. And the pitchers going to do just enough. And guess what? When we get the Eagles, baby, we're going to go 5-0. So since it's a double header, we're going to go Phillies. Eagles. We're the best, and we're ready to bring the noise.
Well, appreciate it.
That bounce back game was strong.
I gotta say, he even pulled off the spelling.
Yeah.
You know
Which is hard to do.
Sometimes that throws people off, right? And Phillies is not a word people chant and spell as often as Eagles.
No, he did.
I was a little nervous he was gonna stumble over the Philly spelling, just because it's not something we typically have to chant with. He nailed it.
He stumbled a little bit in the beginning.
Yeah.
But then he bounced back strong, and then he just got stronger, and his momentum grew as he went through his rant.
It was not how you start; it's how you finish.
Yeah, it
always is.
Good call, by the way, because we can't have a voice crack to start us off.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, we will get to Chris, and look, we could consider, today Will was our Trey Turner.
Mm-hmm.
We'll, Chris could be, let's say, we'll call him our Bryce Harper. We'll go to our Kyle Schwarber next. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
What's going on, guys?
Jeff,
what's up, man?
How we doing, buddy?
That was a seamless transition with Phillies and Eagles. That was awesome.
I was impressed. It's a good start, and we needed a good start today. A bad chant to start the day is bad omen. We can't have that around here.
And I like Chris, but I could really understand what's his name was saying. Like, I could understand every word he said. I could understand the words that he was spelling. Didn't have to put the earphones away from the ear. Yeah. Will had it going on. All right,
listen, sometimes you got to make a change to the lineup. And like the Phillies, right? They shifted things, and here we are. So you got to do it sometimes.
So I like the hitters to be they're the ones that have to pick it up, because in the past series, playoff series, that's ultimately what failed us. Was the hitting.
It has been, especially, and Jeff, the part that has been the most difficult thing has been that not just failing, but they've gone completely cold for long stretches. Like, especially in a 5-game series, you go cold for 2 straight games.
Yeah, it's a kiss the baby.
You're out. You're in just big trouble.
You've got to get to the Dodgers early, but their starters are good. They're damn near as good as ours, but their bullpen is trash. So if you can get runs on them early, this series will be over early, because we're going to absolutely destroy their bullpen.
Well, Jeff, you go back to the September series. The Phillies didn't touch their starters, but then they scored, I think, in the first 2 games, 15 runs off that Dodger bullpen. Yeah.
The Reds scored almost all their runs off the Dodger bullpen.
Yep.
My guy is Trey Turner, and I believe in him. I just hope that he's completely healed because the mental aspect of his game is there. It's been there all year. I just think that he's going to be the key, and if his hamstring is holding up, then I think we're going to be fine.
Jeff, it's a great X factor. We're going to have Trey on the show. He's calling in today, Hugh, at 11:30. We're going to ask him how the hamstring's feeling.
Yeah.
2 things with Trey that I think are important for this series. Number 1, obviously, is health, right? I'd imagine based on them playing him this past Sunday in the final regular season game, Hugh, I can't imagine they would have put him on the field if he wasn't fully healthy.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's okay. The one thing, and we're not going to know this until his first at-bat tomorrow, is his timing there. He's had 2 at-bats in basically 3.5 weeks?
Yeah.
Remember, he got hurt in the first weekend of September. Then he missed. He played last Sunday, but that's such a little sample. So is his timing there? Because, he's going to have to face Shohei Ohtani to start the game. I guess his timing there, is he's seeing the ball the right way. So that's going to be key. If he's the Trey of the regular season, that's more than good enough. He won the batting title. He ignited the offense. They need that guy. And, Hugh, he's one of those guys in October that's when he's hot, and then when he's gone cold, he's gone ice cold.
Yeah, to me, it needs to be one of those things where you need to jump out on them as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Yep.
You need to get this first game. You get this first game, get that little bit of that pressure off. You put some of the pressure on the Dodgers, and just make this fan base feel better, man. Because there's still a little trepidation going into this, especially knowing how it played out the last couple seasons.
A lead tomorrow can really jump on them early, get a couple runs off Ohtani early.
Yeah.
This place will be electric, and it will. And Ohtani's never pitched in an environment like this. Remember, Shohei Ohtani, for all he's done, has not pitched in the postseason yet. He just hasn't done that. Last year he was just a DH. He was still coming back from his Tommy John. He didn't pitch last year in the postseason, and I'm sure he pitched in big moments in Japan, but he's never pitched in an environment like this. Maybe they could rattle him a little bit tomorrow night on the mound. Chris in Middletown up on WIP.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris. How we doing?
How we're doing? This is just a calm before the storm that's about to hit us tomorrow. Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
I'm glad you finally came around to reason and logic and are locked in today, and you're vibrating on the frequency, the third eye.
He's not that locked in.
I am locked in.
I mean, he did say he was hell diving or whatever the hell that is.
Hell divers.
Hey, as long as he knows that it's our destiny to win this year, I don't care about anything else because that's all that's important, right? On that frequency, you're correct. Guys, we just got to get right into it. Philadelphia, you ready? Red October has arrived. It's time to make history. Our Phillies are ready to put our championship names into the record books. Let's review the blueprint because it's now the winning formula for us. Thompson has figured out the outfield and turned our weakness into a strength, not only defensively, but offensively. We got Marsh, Kepler, Bader, the great signing, and Castellanos, who they bought into being a rotational player. And this guy is giving up himself, his career, to win a ring. That's the mentality of a winning team. That's the mentality of a championship. This has added length to our lineup, and which is what we desperately needed at the bottom of the team. And now we got it. JT's found the fountain of youth. In the second half, he looks like more prime JT. Stott and Turner settled into their offensive roles by striking fear and proposing pitchers and catchers because of their ability to steal bases and cause complete chaos, complete pandemonium on the base path. Schwarber charged up and is channeling his inner Ryan Howard. He bashed 57 Schwarber bombs this year with 132 ribbies. We haven't seen that since the big piece. Now we got it. Another year of destiny. And the captain. The most beloved. The 3-hole hitter. Like someone else today. MVP. Bryce Harper is ready. He's ready to put the exclamation mark on a career, a Hall of Fame career with the ring. I know some may question our pitching, but for the first time this era, we short the game to 8 innings because in the 9th inning, we dropped the tarantula on them. This is it. The red freight train is barreling down the tracks towards destiny. We're turning it city red. We're flooding the streets red. Place the fort. Let's go, Phillies. Ring the bell.
Appreciate it, Chris. Bounce back from Chris there?
It was all right.
All right.
It was all right. He stumbled a couple times. I have, I'm a hard grader as much as my ass on this station every day stumbles over words.
I know. For someone.
I'm a hard grader.
You really are. It's the self-awareness a little bit lacking here.
I'm the only one allowed to stumble as much as
the bar was low from the last time with the voice crack.
You know what? Kyle, you know what?
He did a good job. Chris, I'm picking with you. You did a good job.
Good job, Chris. Voice stayed strong. 215-592-9494. Is this series on the Phillies pitching or is it on the bats? Where do you come down? Tom Kelly, Al Morganti will join us on the other side. Those guys are at every Sunday home game before the game. They've been on this ride the whole time. They're with us on the other side. Your phone calls as well and your X Factor for the series. It is the Midday Show live from Stateside Live for 94 WIP's Red October Rally. On the other side, Al and TK on Sports Radio 94 WIP. NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop, and now FanDuel's making it even better. This week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% prop boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. Get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench, thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Sunday should be a great test for both teams at the Link. The Broncos are actually pretty good. The two losses were against the Colts and Chargers, but only by a total of 4 points. The Eagles are perfect record-wise, but their goal is to play 4, not 2 good quarters. Keep an eye on Bo Nix. He's one of the top young quarterbacks in the league. It should be a very interesting game. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter the Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Utz chips, pretzels, cheese curls, and Zapp's kettle chips, all for $1.99 when you buy 3. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
And a 3-1 pitch. Swing at a high fly ball. Deep right field. Ethier turns and he watches this one sail deep into the pavilion seats and right. Phillies lead in the 8th on a pinch hit. 2-run home run from Matt Stairs. 7-5. Phillies lead it.
Oh, my. You talk about silencing about 55,000 people.
Woo! Green light on 3-1 and he smokes it. Deep to right field, and the Phillies have the lead again.
What a call, what a moment. 17 years ago this October, Matt Stairs in L.A. against the Dodgers. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show broadcasting from Stateside Live for 94 WIP's Red October Rally. If you're coming down today, by the way, it's not a dress rehearsal, as Hugh Douglas thought it was. You can actually come by and be with us. Lot S to park, and you can come and walk directly into Stateside Live. All right, Hugh, we are joined by a couple guests. We're going to have guests on all day. I mean, next hour, high hopes, guys. Trey Turner, 11:30. How about our first guest today? Two voices you hear leading into many Phillies games on Sundays. Tom Kelly, Al Morganti. Guys, how we doing? Tom?
You want to answer first, Hal?
I'm doing great. How can you not be doing great? What a time of the year down here. What time of the year in Philly? It's awesome.
It's amazing. TK, what do you feel?
Doing awesome, Joe. Can't wait for tomorrow night. Hopefully it's the beginning of a long red October this year.
Well, I think we all hope it is and feel it is. And the fact that we get the Dodgers. So what do you guys think about the Dodgers first? Because there's two ways to look at this. Like, we got to face probably the other best team in baseball first. Or you could look at it as there's no way they could sleepwalk their way into the playoffs. They have to be ready from first pitch tomorrow. Al, how do you look at it? Because you don't usually get these matchups in the divisional round where this is probably the two World Series favorites.
Yeah, I would prefer it was a 7-game series.
Me too.
In going into this, not going to lie, it's like the winner should win the World Series. That's the way it is. I mean, I think, despite the Brewers' record or whatever, the Yankees aren't that good. I mean, to me. It sounds simple, but it's the best of 5 World Series, and if you want to really boil it down, things could happen afterwards, obviously, but that's the way I'm looking at this.
Yeah, I mean, the Dodgers are terrifying, Joe. I mean, they're extremely talented. Their lineup is just...
Well, he's not wrong.
They
You
are.
gotta get you a puppy.
They're pretty scary, you. I mean, that lineup's really good. That being said, I'm confident in the Phillies. I mean, I feel so much better as a fan, watching the team every day, about the team going into the postseason this year than last year. I mean, last year they weren't playing well, 35 and 34 in their last 69, and I heard you guys coming in. I mean, you're right, Joe. They're playing their best baseball at the right time this year. Hopefully that carries over to next week.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, last year, TK, we kind of put our head in the sand. We tried to pretend they could turn it on, but the signs were there for 3 months. Right? They were trending down. This year's team is not. It's the opposite. And now they have something now that they haven't had in any of these postseasons, which is Duran at the back end of a game. And when I look at this series, that feels like the area we should win and we need to win. The back end, like starting pitching, I'd say theirs is a little bit better, but ours should be able to be close to it, right? And then the offenses are both good. Their offense is better. Ours can be good and probably just as deep.
Yeah,
but that bullpen for us, that needs to be great. And for Duran, he needs to be perfect in this series.
Yeah, L.A. did that to their bullpen too, so you look at it that way. Kerkering's a key to me. If he can, he has periods where he's really good. But if I had to boil it down, like if I went all nerd on it, if I boiled this down, the fact that you've lost the best pitcher in baseball, Wheeler, I mean, that's a huge difference in this. But to me, this comes down to two things. Shortstop. If you go around the diamond in this, it's an amazing thing if you go around the diamond and compare. Look at first base, 2 Hall of Famers going around. Look at where look at the shortstops where you've got going on there. One having a strong second half, one coming back and healthy. Third base coming back healthy, boom, all of a sudden hot. To me, it comes down to shortstops, obviously the bullpen, and that guy in center field.
Bader?
But the other side, I mean...
Pages.
Look at those two. Yeah. Who expected that? It's a remarkable head-to-head everywhere, and including injury situations coming back. I don't think I've ever seen where you can go down it and say, this position, and it's like just a nod one way or the other. It's a cool series. I give the Phillies the edge if they win Game 1, because this crowd, if that pitcher for LA has a rough outing, this place will
go bananas. And I was telling Joe that, man. I was telling him because the energy that we had here for an intra-squad scrimmage.
30,000.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's like, we always go back and forth about what this town is. This is a sports town. There's no question about it. And when you get in positions like this, a situation like this, we already had a Eagles parade. We're trying to have another one, man. And that's what makes this town so unique.
Well, and with the Ohtani point tomorrow night, guys, look, he's the best player I've ever seen. He's the best baseball player in the world. But he's never pitched in this. First of all, he's never pitched in the postseason, right? Last year he couldn't pitch, and obviously never made it with the Angels. He's never pitched in this kind of environment. I know they have a great baseball environment in Japan, but I can't imagine anything is quite like this. Al, I'm with you. And he hasn't pitched since September 23rd. I wonder if his command's going to be a little erratic in the first inning, maybe a walk or two. Like that, if we could jump on Ohtani, Al, I think it changes the entire series.
Yeah, think of the energy they just got when Realmuto threw him out.
Yes, yes. in an April game.
Really, yes. What should we get from that? I mean, that's huge. I mean, it's a huge series, man. Baseball's got to just. They would want this at the end, I guess. But you look at it, what a way to get everybody involved. This is the showcase.
It is, and it starts tomorrow night. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's take a call, and then I want to throw something about Rob Thompson at these two guys, especially about a big decision he has to make early in this series. Let's go to Steve in Bridgeton. What's up, Steve?
Joe, Hugh, what's up, guys?
What's going on,
Hey,
man?
Steve, what's up, pal?
So, before I get to my rally cry I made, I was telling a friend the other day on what they should do to Ohtani. Because I was researching about his translator.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he was in a federal prison in PA. So what about the fans start chanting eBay? To rattle
You
him.
mean the dude that took the heat for
The
took
one
the
that
charges?
took the fall, yeah.
He took the charges.
Yeah.
I
So what about
like
the
that. We
fans?
could chant the fall guy's name at him.
Yeah. But
They were
I don't
supposed
know
to
if
be
that
good
was-
friends, too, and he sent him off to jail.
He said he got to take that heat. You got to take the charges.
But I don't know if that would fuel Ohtani or hurt us. That's the
Yeah.
problem. I
Now,
don't
do
want
we
karma
like the idea
coming
of
back.
chanting his name, or like, where's your bookie? That kind of works as a...
Yeah, no, I would do it like come on, like how we did Tried, or we gotta do eBay.
Oh, yeah, it works.
eBay.
That does work as a chant.
What do you think, about a golf tournament?
I tell you what, I kind of worry about him being the kind of guy that goes the other way, though.
Yeah, he might.
Like, he might decide, okay, I'm throwing 101, I'm going to shove them.
Well, he's kind of like
Well,
a robot. I mean,
here's
he
the
only
thing.
got in trouble last year and then went out and won the MVP. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any
I don't think it
feelings
really
in
affects him too much.
Probably
yeah.
not.
But I think Ohtani was guilty anyway. Like, how can you not know that millions of dollars are missing?
I need an Ohtani was guilty sign at Citizens Bank Park tomorrow night.
Yeah, I believe you.
We got to get in his head, Hugh. What do you mean? Does that have to do anything?
No, I'm just saying.
Guy's guilty.
Yeah,
Steve, what do you? No, Steve,
All right,
I love it. If we can get in Ohtani's head the way we did Strider, I'm all for that. All right, what do you think? The series on the arms or the bats?
I believe it's going to be the bats because we got to have a great disciplined approach at the plate. That's what cost us the last 3 years, like I've been saying. Great discipline is going to win this series along with lights out pitching. Now,
Well, and they're deeper, Steve. I mean, that's such a huge part of this, that the lineup is deeper.
All right.
And Steve, appreciate it, man. One thing it's so obvious at how they're deeper is, TK, last year Castellanos was the cleanup hitter against the Mets. He's not even going to start probably 4 out of the 5 games. He'll probably start the Snell game against the lefty, but he's just a part-time player now. He was our cleanup guy last year.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, Joe, I just have a feeling that Castellanos is going to make an impact in this series. I think he's going to get opportunities because the way you look at the lineup's probably going to be structured. It's probably going to be Marsh, then either JT or Bader, and then Kepler.
Yep.
Assuming that the Dodgers have a lefty on the mound for some of those situations, which I think they will, I think Castellanos is going to get a few chances in this series, late in games to get a hit, and I just have a feeling he's going to come through. He's thrived in that role kind of in the last couple weeks. I think the more he gets familiar with it. So I think Castellanos gets some opportunities. I think he's going to make an imprint on this
Are
series.
you calling for a Castellanos-Matt Stairs moment against the Dodgers?
Oh, heck.
You know what? I'll call for it. I'll say it's going to happen.
He could have that opportunity.
He will. He's going to have that opportunity.
And I
Absolutely.
actually think he's done better in these pinch hitting spots the last few weeks. I love the way Topper managed him this year. I know it was awkward at times, but he saw what needed to be done. He's not a good defender anymore, and he was declining as a player, and he kind of transitioned him to this role now. Hopefully he delivers. All right, let's get to Topper and the role he's going to play in this series. Because, guys, for as talented as the team the Phillies have, they do have a team that needs to be managed a lot, right? Like, they only have one starter right now, Sanchez, that you feel like, all right, 7 innings, right? You just roll them out there for 7. The other guys, you're going to have to kind of be in the top step of the dugout. When do you want to get him out? 5th, 6th? Do you let him go through the lineup a third time? And then, like you're saying, Tom, the whole idea of pinch hitting and the outfield. But the one decision I didn't think was a decision until Topper was on the morning show earlier this week, when I heard him talk, it sounded like he was considering Aaron Nola for a start.
As he should.
As he should not. And not in this
As he
series.
should.
All right, where do you guys come down? What would be your reaction if Nola got a start? Because the way I view it is you only need 3 starters in this series with the off days. I would just keep it simple. It's Sanchez and then Luzardo and Suarez in some order. But your reaction if he gives Nola a start?
Yeah, I don't think he can do it. I just worry about, especially against this lineup, and we know how things can spiral on Nola quickly.
Yep.
Against this lineup, I mean, he could face 6 hitters, and you could be down a few runs. I wouldn't do it. I'd go with the 3 lefties, and especially with the extra off day. Like, say Luzardo is going to be the guy you start in Game 3, you can use Luzardo tomorrow night. Like, you could still have him in play tomorrow night, come out late, face Ohtani, face Freeman late in the game. So I know they love Nola, and I know Rob Thompson trusts Nola, but in this situation, I don't think it would be the right decision to start him.
Hugh, listen to him.
No, because I don't. Well, TK, with all due respect, I
No.
hear what you're saying.
He starts that and then he disrespects.
No,
I know.
Because
I know
I
that's
feel
the
like
key move.
when you talk about this, this is an all hands on deck situation. Just like you talk about Castellanos being a part of this, you're going to have to use Nola at some point. And why not use him in this situation to try to help him get his confidence back? But this is the one caveat with that, though, is this. I would have a short leash. He would have a short leash because he can't have any of those innings that he's had in the past where, he'll give up a couple runs and then he'll settle in. He has to know that this is not that type of party. Because like I said, this first game, to me, is the absolute most crucial in this series.
That's why if you do it with Nola, it's one time through the order and that's it.
Kind of like Syndergaard in 22.
Exactly.
Just,
yeah, in this series.
Yeah. Al, where do you come down on Nola? Look, the guy's had a wonderful career. He's a great Philly, but he had a 6 ERA this season.
I'm way more horrified of him coming out of the bullpen than starting a game. Way more. Because if that bad inning you can't have it.
It happens in the middle innings. You're cooked.
Well, yeah. It depends where that series is, but I wouldn't be opposed to it, especially. I mean, I know people will say it doesn't matter lefty, right, but I think it kind of might.
To break up the Phillies lefty.
To see what they're seeing, how they're hitting. I wouldn't say it's crazy to do it. There's something to me. Look, I like this manager. I've told TK before, he reminds me of a hockey manager that manages ice time to make sure everybody's still involved. Mm-hmm. Nobody's going to get 23 minutes. It's like, and I think there's something to that. And I think there's something to Money in the Bank with Nola, that he's got some money in the bank here. He's done so much. I know he's had some bad ones too, but I would lean towards starting him. And I know people would flip out if it goes bad. It's a tough decision, but I would lean toward there. But we've seen already guys leave guys in too long, and the Yankees manager screwed up either way, and managed to win the series. So I would lean towards starting him rather than coming out of the bullpen.
Yeah, because I look at it like this, Joe. If you start him, you can mitigate that damage a little bit easier, as opposed to having him, out there in the later innings.
Or we could not pitch him and not have the damage.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have to pitch.
That
in a
is
series.
true. Yeah.
I mean, look, I get your point, and I get the idea of Money in the Bank, and I don't think the moment would get to him. It's just he's just not been the same guy this season.
Go say what you was about to say. He stinks. That's what you was about to say.
This season he stunk, right? I mean, he has 6 ERA. Let's call it for what it is.
Well, look at it from the other side. If you're a Dodger fan, if you're going into Game 3, how do you feel better with who on the mound?
I think it's a good way to look at it. If you ask the Dodgers, give them truth serum, do you want Nola to start a game in this series? I think they say yes. I think their batters say yeah.
I think they.
I think his track record would prove that they probably not.
6 ERA this season.
No, I'm just saying. I understand what you're saying, but it's still probably not. They probably would want to see. They probably want to go with the guy that they don't know, but they wouldn't want to see him.
Let's go to Jamal in Philly. What's up, Jamal?
Hey, what's up? So I wanted to just say something to Hugh. Hugh, I called in the other day. I don't know if you remember, and I was saying that you drop gems, but sometimes, like, you totally miss the mark. With this one, you totally missed the mark. Like, I don't even want to see you in the playoffs unless we need maybe one game to win the whole series, and we up like 3-0 or something like that. Give him a shot or whatever.
Wait, but you talking about Nola?
Yeah, he said you're dropping the ball on this one here.
No, not at all, man. This is a Jamal. Don't you feel like this is going to be a series that there's going to be contributions by a little bit of everybody and guys that we have not been depending on all season long? Are you at the racetrack?
What the hell is going on?
No, sorry, I'm in traffic. No, I'm in traffic.
No, because I can hear the traffic.
It's zooming by fast, yeah.
Well, you said racetrack. All right, so anyway, it's like, no, but listen, my whole thing is, remember how we lost the World Series? Who we put on the mound to lose the World Series?
See, but to me,
right?
well, see, I wasn't here for the World Series.
My
fault.
Nola did not have a great World Series.
No, I wasn't here for that. I don't remember that. I don't recall.
It still happened, even though you weren't here. Yeah.
Who would have thought? You just thought the world stopped in the 15 years.
Hey, no need to pile on. I'm just saying. I don't have that frame of reference. That's all.
When Hugh Douglas came back to Philadelphia,
that's when life started again.
Yeah. All right, let me throw this at you guys with Topper. And I think we all like Topper. And I like the way you framed the way he keeps everyone involved, Al. One thing, if you go and look at the 3 postseasons he's managed here, he's had a very quick hook in the postseason on starters. If you look at the pitches and the innings they've thrown, if you take Wheeler out, right, because his games tended to go longer, except the World Series Game 6. But for the most part, he let him go into the 7th. He's only let these starters pitch like 13 outs. Like, he gets them out in the 5th inning of games. Would should he do that in this series, or should he let these guys go?
I think he's going to let him go. You look at the organization he came from. They pull a guy early and lose a game, and then they let a kid go.
Yeah,
and
they win.
And they get energy from it. I think that I still think there's a learning process going on with postseasons in baseball where you figure it out, even like the Phillies with a scrimmage or whatever. I think he's going to lean toward letting guys go. I think that's the smart way to go.
Well, I think it's a feel thing, but I have trust in Sanchez and Suarez and even Luzardo now. I know he went through a phase of the year where, things would kind of spiral out of control on him. I feel like he's kind of gotten that under control, and I just trust that more than going to your bullpen early because, you look at that bullpen, I still have faith in Devan. You got Robertson, Strom, Banks, but besides those guys.
That's my biggest concern in this series, those middle innings.
Right, and in this series, Joe, I don't know how you guys feel, but Walker Buehler, I think, could be useful to you. I don't know if I like him in this series, though, because the Dodgers are so familiar with him that I don't feel that comfortable putting him out there in those spots. But I think when you look at the managerial edge in this series, I do think it's the Phillies. I don't like the way Dave Roberts manages in the postseason. I think he overmanages at times, and I do trust Hopper more than Roberts in this series.
Yeah, I hope he keeps the starters in longer. Sanchez has earned the right to do that. And I know Luzardo's numbers overall don't look spectacular, but he had those two horrendous starts, like starts you never see. He gave 20 runs in those two games. Other than that, I like Luzardo, and I think watching him here when he pitches with this crowd, I hope he pitches game 2. I think he feeds off the energy of Philadelphia. Luzardo strikes me as a guy that's going to be better in the postseason. I think the energy of this place, of this crowd, I trust him. And if it's the 5th inning and there's 2 guys on, I'd rather just keep him in the game. I think he can get a strikeout rather than go get Kerkering or someone out of the bullpen.
Yeah, I do too. Kerkering to me is a real key.
Yeah.
Because no matter, you're not going to go the 9, right?
Right.
Probably not going to go in the 8th. He's a guy that could really be critical if he goes on one of his heaters as much as he's on a heater. It might just be a space heater, but it's a heater. If he goes there, but it's only a short time. You can get away with it.
Yeah, you can. No, and they need him. Let's grab Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Who's your Kyle? What's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
Guys, it's time to start this World Series run. All year we fought. All year we've been one of the best teams. It's time tomorrow we paint the city red. It's time for the best rotation to mow down Ohtani, and Betts and Freeman. It's time to smack these fraud Dodgers around tomorrow, man. They got that weak bullpen. Tomorrow we show Ohtani you're in Philly. Tomorrow we show their manager.
Music.
Frauds. He's calling the Dodgers frauds.
Yeah, he's been doing that, yeah.
They're frauds. It's time to tell their manager, Ohtani's manager, to bet on the Phillies this time. With his little scheming ass, his scamming ass, because we're in lock this time to win this World Series. It's legacy time. It's time to cement this postseason of one of the most epic runs in baseball history. We have the experience right now. We have the star power. We have the bet. We have Schwarber. We have Harper. We have Turner. And we have the X factor is Bader, who's never been scared. Tomorrow, the MLB will be put on notice. We have unfinished business, guys. We have the mastermind Topper. Topper, it's time to play chess with these guys. It's time for the platoon master to push the buttons like he's been pushing all year. It's time for him to cement his legacy as one of the best Phillies managers in history, man. It's time for the Titans to go on this quest and finish this thing, because we're the Titans and all we do is fight, fight, fight. And we're going to win this World Series starting tomorrow. We beat down the Dodgers.
Love it, Terrence, man. Appreciate the phone call. I'm not sure about the frauds thing with the Dodgers, but we could beat our chest a little bit today. It's a Red October.
I like it. I like the Topper nickname, the Platoon Master.
Yes,
I like that.
Pretty dope.
Yeah,
it has worked. Topper's platoon has changed the entire season, and he had the courage to do it, even though obviously Castellanos didn't love it. All right, before we let you guys go, coming up next, the iHopes guys will join us at 11:30. Trey Turner will be part of the show.
Ooh.
Give us an X factor, each of you, a Phillies X factor. Who's the guy? Who's the guy that a week from now? Let's say this goes 5. So a week from Monday, we're talking about this name. Who's the X factor if the Phillies win the series? Al?
Turner. He's got to be. To me, he's got to be their best player, and he has. There's moments he has been.
Yep.
And the defense has to be solid. And that's what you were worried about him coming into the season. He's making routine plays now, which sounds stupid. But
everyone's magnified now.
But everyone is magnified, and you got wheels to get going, to get on base, because it's going to be the real estate's valuable from first to second. So to me, he's the key. And I look at that matchup at shortstop. Shortstop and center field are the two matchups I'm looking at and saying, man, because their guy can kill you too.
No question.
I'm going with Al's guy. I'm going with Alec Bohm. Al's a big Alec Bohm fan. I think he's going to be in that cleanup spot. It sounds that way. And they need him to hit because that would protect Bryce Harper, make the Dodgers have to pitch to Bryce. You can't allow them to pitch around him. So I think Alec Bohm's going to be a massive factor in this.
We agree a little bit.
Yeah, there
you go.
You both had Bohm.
Yeah, we both had Bohm.
Well, and we've seen these Octobers. Once Bohm stops hitting, they stop pitching to Bryce. I mean, it's and I would do the same thing. So, yeah, let's hope he hits from the jump in this series. Guys, appreciate you. You'll both be on tomorrow around the game?
Yep, I will be on from 10 to 2 with Rob Ellis and Mike Sealski. I will be on after the game after Jack and James.
All right, awesome. We appreciate Al Morganti, Tom Kelly being with us at the Red October Rally at Stateside Live. All right, coming up on the other side, the High Hopes guys, Jack Fritz, James Seltzer, they will be with us 11:30 today. Trey Turner joins the show. It is the midday show from Stateside Live for our Red October Rally on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that? Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet3.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now they're making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painter's Trust kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results? Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Same October script, same bitter ending for the Padres, whose stars disappeared again, this time in a 6-1 loss to the Cubs to bounce them from the playoffs. Yu Darvish lasted 1 inning. Fernando Tatis struck out 3 times. Manny Machado, Xander Bogaerts, Luis Arraez, quiet. Now the Padres head into another offseason with aging stars and no World Series titles to show for it. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
You know, there's nothing like Philly when it's winning.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now, under the lights of October, the question isn't whether they belong, whether anyone can withstand them. This team is forged from scars, sharpened by comebacks, built by every near miss. The heartbreak wasn't a burden, it was a blueprint.
Swing and a bomb. On. Hit the MRT on bones. The wind up and the bench. Swing and a miss. He on and blasted. Watch the sliding grab. Hit high and deep. Right field. And that is gone. It's gone. It's gone. The swing and this long. It is bedlam at the back. It's gone. It's gone. Castellanos. High ball. It's gone. This place explodes.
This is the moment. This is their time. This is the fight they've been waiting for. Come on, man.
Now that's a big game
That's
voice
called
right there.
producing right there.
Yeah.
Great job, Kyle Quinn. Thank you. I needed that.
That is a big game voice. Oh, you know the voices. You heard one of them there. Welcome in the High Hopes guys with us here as we're at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally. Jack Fritz, James Seltzer, guys, it is your time of the year. It's our time of the year. It's the Phillies' time of the year. How we doing? How we feeling today?
Let's just address the elephant in the room. Very well put together video by Tommy Marlowe, but I'm not a big game voice guy.
Well, that was the question I had for everyone. Was that a big game voice?
No, I'm not a hype video guy. You know, it's like if Seltzer was a hype video
Yeah, I was
guy.
about to say, look, I'm not one to talk. I think we all know I don't have a big game, a hype video voice, but that was absolutely not what I'm needing when I'm hearing a big game, hype type of. I mean, Man.
My whole bit is calm down.
You got to match the moment.
I tried to match the moment.
Yeah, well.
Now, did you, how did that, when you did it, did you see the video, or you just were asked to read the lines?
No, I just read the lines. But I tried to play it up a little bit.
Yeah, if you saw the video, maybe you could get into the moment.
Yeah.
Here, what did you think of Jack's voice in the hype video?
I thought he did a really good job.
Okay. Oh, that's a lie. That is a bold-faced lie right
he's
here.
got
If Jack
a
weren't
voice.
sitting here, you definitely wouldn't
I
say
thought I would definitely. I thought it wasn't bad. I thought it wasn't bad.
No, I would say it was a B- effort. A B-.
Okay.
Wasn't a failure.
That's fair.
Wasn't great.
When I first saw it, I thought it was the official.
So did
Phillies
I.
one.
Joe, I was like,
that's a big moment for
I was
Jack.
like, how did
getting
Jack
the
not
voice.
tell me that he's doing this? Like, he's just, what? What the hell? Like, I figured I would get like a text the moment he was asked. Turns out not the Phillies one.
Yes.
That next year.
I did like it. I mean, it was a good video.
Oh, unbelievable video.
All right, guys.
Just a B- narrator.
We can give you a B. I mean, if it was
That
up
was
to
all right. You did a good job.
I wouldn't.
Well,
give him
Hugh's
a
an
B.
easy grader sometimes. not a
Yeah,
hard
sometimes. It
grader.
all depends.
We grade on curves here.
Yeah, we do. All right. It is our High Hope segment here. By the way, Trey Turner is going to join the show at 11:30 today. We'll talk to him about getting ready for the series, and hopefully that hamstring is ready to go for Saturday. All right, guys, let's just start with this. How are we feeling? I mean, this is it.
What's your gut telling you?
Your gut feeling as we get to this series. It is, James, for me, it's the two best teams in baseball, the two best rosters overall in baseball. And it just so happens to be a best of 5 to start the postseason.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I think this is the best team the Phillies have faced since the 2022 Astros.
I agree.
I know that Braves team was really good, but this team is a cut above. Obviously won the World Series last year. I said this to you before, Joe. If it is possible to be confident and yet completely terrified at the same time, that's what I'm feeling right now, because I do believe in this team. I believe in this group of Phillies right now heading into the playoffs more than I did in 22, 23, or 24. Like, this is the group I believe the most in. They've got something, the way they've battled adversity, battling back after the Wheeler injury, the Mets series, all this stuff we can point to. Even in games, if they're down 4-0, they fight back. Like, I love the way this team plays. I love how they're put together. It's the deepest team we've had yet, even without Wheeler. But, man, they're going up against a juggernaut, and they can beat them. And I am picking the Phillies in 5. I do think they will win this series. But if the Dodgers won 17-22 now, they're finally looking like, if they came in here and they were the Dodgers and just handled business, it wouldn't be the most shocking thing in the world. So I'm confident, but I have a healthy respect for this Dodgers.
I remember thinking before the Eagles-Rams playoff game last year, we're going to want to throw up for 3 hours. I thought the Eagles would win,
Totally.
but it was going to be tough. And that's the way I feel about this. This is just a week long of that. Jack, how are you feeling? Phillies,
Yeah, how you feeling, Jack?
I can sense it. I know it.
You can see it.
Yeah.
I need to be in the ballpark and see how it goes, frankly. It's all I've thought about. You're struggling to sleep. You're watching other playoff games. And you're like, haha, that sucks. And then I'm thinking about how it's going to be me, and that's going to be us in 12 hours.
No, you're not afraid, are you?
It's not that I'm not. No, it's not afraid. It's funny. I expect them to win the series. I really do. It's like I have a healthy amount of respect for who this Dodgers team is.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
That is fair. But
Yeah.
I just feel like it's, think about the Dodgers and how many years they've been in this same position.
A lot.
And how long it took them to break through.
Yeah.
This just feels like this is our time.
Yeah,
That's
I guess
what it feels like.
My fear with that is was last year the dam breaking for the Dodgers, where it's like they just figured it out.
And now I see what you're saying.
And they just know how to win. I mean, because Seltzer said it, but they won 9-11 to close the season, and then they won that series against the Reds. Now the Reds are essentially an FCS opponent.
It was like the Marlins in 23.
It was a cute story.
Yeah.
Not to take a shot at the entire
and
city
again,
of Cincinnati.
Dude, they didn't even win to get in. The Mets lost. Their last 51 games, the Reds won 25 and 26. They were an average baseball team.
When you watch the lineups in that series, and it's like Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Hernandez. They didn't have Will Smith in the series. And then
Matt McClain
the Reds
batting
are throwing out
the Reds
Sal Stewart. It's
Reds
like,
didn't
what am
have
I
a hitter
watching?
who hit above 275, and they didn't have a guy who had 25 homers. Think about that.
They're a make-believe playoff team.
Who wins a 5-game series? The 23 Marlins or the 25 Reds?
I think I'd take Luzardo in the 23 Marlins.
I think talent-wise they're better. I might give Tito the edge, he finds a way. I'm with you. They're both scrub playoff team.
All right, so it's October. An hour as this show has gone by, and we haven't said a name that should be in every show in October in Philadelphia, and that's Bryce Harper.
Oh.
All right, guys. The other day we were talking about Bryce, and Lower the Bar Douglas over there was like, yeah, as long as he's what he was in the regular season, they'll be fine. And I was like, no.
All the midday show does is take shots at you.
Can I just say how much I love the amount of Douglases? I feel like every day I find out there's a new Douglas, a new version of Douglas. It's great.
The bracket of 64 Hughes is going to have all new
entries. It's like outdated. You're going to have to 128 next year.
Once a year. Yeah. Expand the field.
We might have to. All right, Bryce, it was an okay regular season. It was fine.
Yeah,
right?
See, I heard you say that the other day, too.
Uh-oh, you're coming in his
it's
kitchen
just
right
like
now.
it's just like it was not okay.
It was okay.
He still hit 27 home runs. If you expound it over what he usually plays, play 150 games, he probably hits 30 to 35 home runs. I mean, I guess for Bryce's standard,
I think that's
okay
the point.
season, but like he still had. I mean, there's a lot of players in baseball who kill to have Bryce Harper's numbers this year.
Right, but he's Bryce Harper. I mean, his slugging percentage was .487.
No,
it's usually in the 500.
I think he had a good season for a Major League Baseball player for Bryce Harper. You're right. It was a below Bryce Harper standard type season. However, and I know it's a little Pollyanna to say it, but
Pollyanna.
Yeah, buddy. You know what I'm saying? I just
Big
think,
words.
I just believe in the guy when the lights get bright.
Me too.
I believe that he is such a great player, a historically great player. I think that when he locks in, when he's fully focused and ready, I just think he's able to raise his level of play, and we've seen it. October. Even though last one was short, he's the one guy, him and Castellanos, who hit. Until I see Bryce not come through in the playoffs, I'm going to believe in Bryce in the playoffs.
Jack, do you expect him to be October Bryce?
Yeah, so I do, but I do think that this is going to be it's big from the standpoint of what version of Bryce are we getting for almost the rest of his career? Is he going to be someone who kind of goes through the regular season, but then can rise up in the postseason, or are we just watching a different version of Bryce Harper? I think that's where it comes down to it being a show me kind of postseason, because it's going to be a big tell as to really the rest of his career, what he's going to be like. And CBS put out he's on a top 25 player,
which is ridiculous.
Staple it to his locker.
Yes, but you can't tell me that there are 3 players left in the playoffs that you'd rather have in a big spot over Bryce Harper. I mean, he still has that kind of, I know the kids say, but he's got the aura around him in the postseason. But he does. He does have the aura around him. And yes, I would take him in a big moment over Aaron Judge.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, the big dumper. Are you kidding me? What big game is the big dumper?
That list of the 25 best players in this
Ranger
postseason.
Suarez. I love Ranger. He's on it over
Hold
Bryce.
on. I will
Nico
say,
Horner of the Cubs.
Hold on.
Singles hitter.
Hold on. Pavetta's on it. Pavetta is
Again,
on it.
nonsensical.
Yeah, that's a big win for him.
That's Pavetta he won. It's over. He won. I mean, Pavetta started game 1 of the playoff
He's a good
series.
pitcher.
Yeah.
Now, and I know we were kidding around, Hugh, about lower the bar, but your point the other day was you don't just expect him to flip the switch. You think he's going to be what he was during the regular season.
Yeah, because it's like Bryson's a little bit older, right? And he's had some injuries, so I don't think that he wants to play well, but to sit there and say, hey, it's the playoffs, it's going to pick my game up.
October Bryce.
Yeah, that might not be the case, but he's still going to be good. He's still going to be serviceable. I think the strength of this team is from the collective, to be honest, because that has been an issue. Like the 2 seasons that I've been here in the playoffs, we've complained about lesser hitters not doing their job because the big dogs didn't do the job when they were in that big moment. So that's why I think that Bryce is going to get his, and he's going to have those moments where we're going to look at it and say it's going to say playoff Bryce.
Yep.
But it's going to be those lesser guys, the bottom of that order. Because to me, like I told you, Rojas, the fact that he got as much heat as he got for the bat being on his shoulder in that moment against the Arizona Diamondbacks, it was just astonishing to me when you talk about everybody else that was in that lineup that didn't do their job, but he got the most heat.
And that was more about Dombrowski.
He
didn't have a good enough team.
And they didn't upgrade the squad. But then even you talk about the Mets last year, and you talk about stranding 26 runners in 4 games. That's a lot.
Well, Schwarber didn't have a hit after the first at bat of the series. Trey was a disaster. I think to Hugh's point, the nice part about this team this year is that a lot of the extra guys are starting to do their thing.
Contributors.
Stotts had a bounce back season. Marsh has had a bounce back season. JT has had a bounce back season. You add in Bader to that.
Bohm's been good since he came back.
Yeah.
Do we trust it?
No, I'm just saying
I don't.
he has been
have a special
awesome since
moment.
he came back. Like
he has.
I don't trust it. I think he's going to be the cleanup hitter. I think Topper made that pretty clear when he was on with us in the morning.
Doesn't mean he can't change
the
his
other
mind
day.
in 3 days.
No, he
3
could.
days, yeah.
He could, but I think he trusts Bohm there. I'm not saying. Look, to the point you're making versus what Jack's saying. Like, the Stott, the Marshes, all these guys who I trust now, like when they've stepped up the last 2 months after kind of getting it going, and Marsh has been going since May, I have trusted them. But I don't know that when the playoffs start, and it matters the most, that I'm not going to feel last October more than I feel the last 6 months, if that makes sense.
Bohm's going to be batting third in Game 3.
Against Snell.
You have,
Wait, isn't Snell Game 2?
I'm just saying that I think they're going to give it 2 games.
Is that what you mean, the Snell game?
Are you talking about the Snell game? Or
Not
you
really.
Just means game
I'm just talking about
you think he's going to struggle and they're going to move him back? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I think they need to split those lefties up. Like I'm nervous about an end of game where they go Vezia, they go Tanner Scott, they have Dreyer that they can bring out of the bullpen, and those guys late in games. I don't really love the idea of those guys hitting back to back.
So Bryce drops to fourth?
Could be.
Well, I mean, if you're dropping
I think he
Schwarber,
put
it changes
Schwarber.
everything.
I think he put
I would love to
Schwarber
put
4,
Schwarber
right?
4.
And Harper 2 if he do it. I mean,
I would
that'd be the
love to put Schwarber 4. I don't know if they're going to put Schwarber 4.
I don't either. I'm just saying if you're going to do the righty-lefty thing, I think that's a more logical way to do it.
I would agree, but Bryce has said he doesn't want to bat.
I know. No, I know.
So we could talk all about the depth of the lineup, and it's better, right? And Bader's been huge. But I just look at it like we have to match what they're getting out of Ohtani, Betts, Freeman. It's just very hard for me to imagine we score enough runs if those guys are on base, at a 400 clip in the series, James, and our guys are not. Like we need our top three. That's the team. Whether they're 1, 2, 3, we need those guys to hit.
Yeah, I mean they have to be there, but part of Tommy Edman won NLCS MVP last year, and Andy the extra guys got to do their thing as well. I mean, you go back to 08, Ryan Howard didn't hit a home run until Game 3 of the World Series, I mean...
Yeah, but that team had Worth and had other guys outside their top 3 guys who were like studs.
Totally. I just think we've gone from the only way they're going to win at the Stars would have to be the Stars. I hear that, but you need everyone
Well,
else.
look, it's a gray area. Obviously, like if Stott, Marsh, and whoever all hit, then you can afford. But if only one of those guys is going to hit, you are going to need your stars to hit. So I do think it's going to be a game-to-game type of thing, and you are going to need contributions from both. But, Joe, I do agree with you on a base level that, look, Shohei's coming in hot. Mookie's coming in smoking hot.
I wish he didn't wake up, but he has.
Smoking hot. And Freddie, is Freddie. So I get Jack's point, and I agree they're going to have to get it from everywhere because I don't think, as good as our top 3 are, that they will match those 3. But they have to show up. Like, they're not going to win this series if those 3 don't show up.
Sure.
All right, let's throw this out there. Topper and the pitching decisions, because I feel like that's just a huge part of this, right? Other than Sanchez, none of the guys they have is just like throw him out there for 7 and close your eyes, right? Like, he's going to have to manage his way through everyone else. Do you think he's going to let the starters go deeper? You look at, since he became the manager of the Phillies, other than the Wheeler starts, these starters in the playoffs with Topper average 13, 14 outs. Like, he's in that bullpen in the 5th inning.
Yep.
But I don't want to be in the middle of our bullpen in the 5th inning. Like, Duran, sure. But it's dangerous to me to be going to Kerkering and those guys in the 5th, 6th inning of the game. It's a lot of outs. Like, I feel like outs 14 through 24 are going to decide these games.
Well, what I find so interesting is that in watching Luzardo's last 6 starts, he's gotten really good that second, third time through.
Yep.
That's kind of where he finds his footing, and that's kind of what Sanchez used to do, and that didn't matter for Thompson in the postseason. He still pulled him earlier than I think a lot of us would have liked. So Luzardo's one where I wonder. I hope they go eye test rather than what their plan was heading into the game, but what I find so interesting, because I think Ranger's going to be a piggyback guy in Game 1 and then in Game 3 after Nola.
So you think Nola's going to start? Because, James, when he was on with you guys the other day, I got that feeling,
He was
too.
really strong on his belief in Aaron Nola. Very clear about it.
And that will be a talking point if it goes south.
Yeah. Oh, my God. It'll be the talk. I think that's the... we've had some... And I think Topper's done an awesome job this year. I really do. And in general, I think he's done a really good job as Phillies manager. But he's had some whopper, big, bad decisions in the playoffs. Wheeler in the Houston series, Kimbrel, and whether he had options or not, Kimbrel. We all said, I'll take a position player pitching instead of Kimbrel in Arizona. And that's why, there have been so many of these spots where, the Rojas spots, you pinch hit, this and that. So, and I know part of that's on Dombrowski, but I think that the most concerning thing with Topper this playoffs is Nola for me. After hearing the way he talked about him, I think every single Phillies fan on the planet trusts Ranger more than Nola right now, and it doesn't sound like they're going to go that route. And I get that Ranger can pitch out of the bullpen and Nola can't, but I'm with you, Joe. Like, if it were me, I'm putting Sanchez, Luzardo, and Suarez out there, and they're going as deep into these games as they can. As long as they're pitching well, I'm giving them 6, I'm giving them 7, whatever. Like, I trust those 3 guys more than anyone except Devan.
Yeah, it feels like we're working too hard here. It's a 5-game series with days off. We only need 3 starters.
Totally.
The fact that we might use Nola, who's not one of our 3 best starters this year, is crazy. It's just crazy
He's
to
not
me.
even one of your 5 best starters. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Taiwan was better this year. Like, obviously, you're not going to give him a start, but Taiwan was better this season than Aaron Nola.
I mean, Hugh, you've been on the idea of let Nola start a game, and if it's 1-1 or they're down, depending on game 2 or 3, but if they're down in the series or it's tied and they go to Nola, I'm terrified. He just hasn't pitched well.
No, I mean, that's fair, but I don't think it's going to be that. I think we get the first one tomorrow, and I think we roll. I think that's where the confidence comes from. Listen, as a former athlete, I feel like when you're in situations like this, you've been to the well a couple times, and you haven't drank the water. It's time to take a drink. It's time to take a big old gulp, man. And you got to dig deep, and you got to figure it out. And I think that's why Topper's so confident that Nola can get it done. But I will say this, though. If it gets a little hairy at the beginning and he looks like he's having a little trouble,
get him out.
I got to get him up out of there, man. Can't take that chance of it going squirrely and keeping him in there. He doesn't have the luxury of having a couple bad innings and then shaking it off and going back. We can't do that. Can't have that.
He's going two times through the lineup, and then Ranger will be in there. I mean, I think.
So that's game 3. So that you
that's
think it's
game 3.
So you think Luzardo 2, that 3? Here's the,
man. If it's 1-1 and they're trotting Nola out in game 3,
but it's. I mean, also, I do think how well he pitches is obviously, but he does seem like a slow heartbeat guy.
No, he does. But
in LA,
is he a big time pitcher? Like people keep saying, "Oh, big game pitcher." Like he's got an over 4 ERA in the playoffs. He sucked last year. I think we overrate Nola. He's had some good playoff starts. Don't get me wrong, but he's also had bad playoff starts. World Series, like there's spots where I don't get why people are like Knowles once it's a big spot is going to be great. Like I don't think that's true. Maybe.
A 6 ERA this season. I mean,
yeah,
it's not 4.5, not 4.7, 6. And that's with the last start against the Twins. When he was
figured
really
it out at the end of 23.
Oh, there we go.
Made a little mechanical adjustment.
He was good in that.
Pitched mostly well.
Mostly well until that last start, though, right? Against Diamondbacks, and he wasn't good.
All right, let me throw this one at you. Another Topper decision. Duran, right? Like I think for most people, he's the closer. It's turnkey. Just simple. Do you think he should use him if the biggest spot arrives before the 9th inning? I mean, we see this happen all across baseball.
Glad you brought this up.
The Phillies don't tend to do this.
Well, they used to.
They haven't with Duran. There was an article the other day. He spoke to Matt Gelman, said he's kind of bored just pitching the 9th inning, which tells me he's up for it.
Well, that was the pitch multiple innings.
That was it could be the 8th and the 9th.
Yeah, not
like whatever.
Well, you could bring him in the 8th and he stays in the 9th. Let's just say 8th inning, they're up 1, and here comes Ohtani, Betts, Freeman. Would you bring in Duran?
I would.
I
Yeah,
would too.
absolutely. And honestly, I know they won't. I really don't think they will. But I would bring him in the 7th inning. If those 3 guys are up and it's a 1-run game, I would bring him in the 7th and let him pitch a 7th and 8th and then close it out with Strom in 9th or whatever I had to do. Like, I am willing to use Joan Duran in any situation, in my opinion, that if I'm the manager and I feel like this is the leverage moment in the game, late in the game, I will use Duran, personally.
So I want Strom on Ohtani as much as possible.
That I do. I don't. That's fair. Strom's been really good against Ohtani.
Yeah, so that's actually one of the biggest keys of the series is how does Strom do against Ohtani, and then
I totally agree. And Freeman too.
And if it's 3-batter minimum, he's got to get the righty out too in that situation. But yeah, no, if it's the most important outs of the game, I want Joan Duran taking them, and I do think that the way Strom has pitched the last 16 outings has changed the calculus here to where and he's closed out playoff games before for this team. I mean, he closed out the Braves in 23. So it's not – I don't think he's going to be – I think he's going to be fine, and especially with the way he's pitched recently. But, yes, Duran is not married to the 9th inning. And, listen, 6-out saves? Okay, sure. But even if it's not that scenario, making sure that you get to the 9th with the lead is the most important thing.
Yeah, the one will be interesting is if in the 6th he has to go to Strom to get that part of the order you're talking about, Jack.
Totally.
Then they come back up in the 8th again, right?
Yeah.
Then what do you do?
Do you have faith in Banksy?
Depending on the
He
situation.
has had a nice year.
He's got stones, man. Like,
He
how
doesn't
many
have-
times?
he doesn't have strikeout
No,
stuff,
but
though.
no, he doesn't. But how many times have they brought him in, like, bases
I know,
loaded,
I know.
one out, or bases loaded, and the guy just finds ways to get outs and to
He's
get
probably
double
been
plays
the most
and all.
underrated player this season.
I think, look, I trust him more than I trust Kirkering, like, without a doubt. And I think that very few people would have thought that heading into the season. But, like, I think we all mostly feel like Duran, Strom, and then probably Robertson are the three guys we trust in the pen. I would put Banks next.
All right, Trey Turner's coming up on the other side. We'll talk to him about this series, how he's feeling, and hopefully his timing is where it needs to be for tomorrow night. Is this going 5?
It's going 5.
Yeah, I think it's going 5.
good. Splitsville here, Splitsville out there, and then they take it in game 5.
I agree with that.
Kind of feels like a score run in the first inning tomorrow. Shut it down for a little bit.
Oh, no.
Lose game 1.
Oh, no.
And then they win game 2.
Oh, no. The nerves around here if they lose game 1.
Buddy.
That place is going to be tight on
Jack?
Monday.
Could you not?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm here.
So tomorrow's not a must-win. Can't lose, more for can't lose than a
Can't
must-win.
lose.
Ask Trey.
Yeah.
It's funny this guy saying it. You know, if they lose tomorrow, it's just going to melt down.
Yeah,
So,
well, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna handle it well. I'm just saying that's what the old gut's telling me.
All right, you guys on tomorrow from the park at 4?
4. Yeah.
4 o'clock.
And post game as well.
Yeah.
All right, so listen to the High Hopes guys tomorrow, 4 o'clock, and then right after the game. All right, 215-592-9494. Trey Turner joins us next. Come on down. We're at Stateside Live. You can park in Lot S and walk over. It is not a dress rehearsal, as Hugh Douglas thought. This is the real thing. You're allowed here. You guys know that? Hugh Douglas thought this was a dress
I
rehearsal.
heard on my, when I was driving
It's like,
back.
people are coming
yeah.
today? Yeah, well, that's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the idea. People are invited to come. All right, 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show, live from Stateside Live on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Ready to fire up your Saturdays. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel is giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. Talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, fun, only on FanDuel. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and leg specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new spicy jalapeno ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Upper 40s overnight. Tomorrow, 74, mostly sunny.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Our boys of summer play in October.
The Phillies season will continue.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Deep left field. Arozarena back, looking up, and there it is. His first home run all season. And it's career hit number 1,500 for Trey Turner. A 3-run home run to straightaway left, and the Phillies have an early 5-0 lead. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
We're all
Giglio.
over it. Yeah, all over
You
it.
good over there?
Blame the boss. Blame the boss.
No.
Blame
Listen,
the boss.
me and the boss were talking.
Yeah.
And we were talking about the movie Tron comes out next week, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And so he asked me, he said, "Is who's the villain?" And I said, I Googled it, right? And I said,
Jared Leto, right? Yeah,
Jared
I thought
Leto.
it was, yeah.
And I said, it says, yes, Jared Leto plays the titular villain.
Titular.
Yeah, I said it wrong.
Doesn't sound nearly as villainous.
He looked at me and he said, titular? And I was like, titular?
That's awesome.
It's good stuff.
Now I can see why you were laughing so hard.
No,
I was like, what is so funny?
No, because he looked at me like, what? He said, because he looked at me like, that don't sound right.
Just like I looked at you on the air.
Yeah.
That was good.
Titular.
Yeah, and then we're getting more drops out of this right here. All right, welcome back. It is our Red October Rally at Stateside Live. Trey Turner set to join the show in a few minutes. Before we talk to Trey, what are we thinking in terms of his readiness to do this? He's played one game in 3 weeks, right?
Uh-huh.
He's healthy. They cleared him. But last year when he came back, and we talked to him about it, when he didn't run much, right? It just seemed like he was hesitant to run. And when I think of him, especially this season, he's had so many infield hits, right? It's not just about stolen bases, right? For him to be at his best, Jack, he needs to be able to run and get those infield hits. That
First to third, second to home, first to home, all that.
I hope that's there because that's a big part of this version of Trey.
Yeah, I'm not so worried. Yeah.
All right, let's you know what? Let's ask him.
Let's ask him himself. Yeah, might as well ask Trey instead of
ask
asking
him
us about
it.
it. Yeah.
Joining us right now, Phillies shortstop, National League batting champion.
Oh, that's why Jack's still here.
Trey Turner with us. Trey, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Long time no talk to, man. How you doing? How are you feeling, man? We were just sitting here talking about your hamstring. So how are you feeling? You feeling 100%?
Yeah, I feel good. I haven't ran 100% yet, but I feel like I can. Played in that scrimmage, a couple nights ago, and ran pretty hard, and I feel good, feel normal, and nothing's bothering me, so good to go.
So are you, like, when you said you haven't ran 100%, are you a little bit, like, are you going to kind of hold back a little bit because you're still trying to, figure out if you're healthy enough or so?
No, I'm just going to kind of let it happen. Like,
Okay.
I feel like, in practice I think there's a difference between effort and then speed. So, I feel like the last, week or two, my effort's been really high. Been getting better every day, and I feel like I'm running normal and like I said, running hard with effort, but it's a different, thing when you get in the game and run with a little bit of speed. So I'm not worried about it. It just hasn't happened yet, and I think that's kind of how it works. You wait for that game to play out, and when you got to make a play, you make a play and just let it go and then trust it.
Trey, is that one of those – do you have to think through that, or does it just happen? Because last year it felt like when you came back, it felt like it took a while for you to just run like you can run. And I'm thinking like tomorrow night, infield hit type of thing, first inning, ball in the hole. Is that just an instinct thing and it'll take over, or do you have to decide, okay, I got to let it rip?
Both. I mean, I think when you get in the competition of the game, it's kind of an instinct thing. But like you're saying, kind of just trust it and let it rip. And I think I'm in a position to do that. The rehab's gone really good. Last injury, I think, was now going through. It was a lot worse and a lot harder to come back. And when I came back, I was probably still a little too early. But I want to be back on the field, and if I feel like I can compete, I want to get back there as soon as possible. So I think that last one was a little bit of that, but this one I feel good. I feel nothing's bothering me. I don't feel like anything's holding me back. So it's going to be, all cylinders go.
Philly shortstop Trey Turner joining us here at the Red October Rally. All right, Trey, so how about your timing? That's the other thing. You're out for a while, you wonder about timing. You had the game on Sunday, you came back, inter-squad game the other night. How do you feel there? I know last year you didn't do a rehab. It doesn't seem like you need to have a lot of at-bats to fill your time back. How are you feeling? How did it feel the other night when you were hitting?
Yeah, it feels good. I was doing some live at-bats, a week ago, and I felt like the decision-making was good. I was seeing the ball good. It was just kind of getting those reps, I think, are important. So I've gotten some live at-bats before, that scrimmage game, and then the scrimmage game was good too. It felt like I was seeing the ball good. It was kind of weird facing your own guys, and I think that was a little awkward. But as far as, being in the batter's box, I feel comfortable. So, going to have to go out there and compete, and I wish, obviously never got hurt and missed those games, but it is what it is, and I feel good. So I'm not worried about it, and I think, adrenaline will lock me in, and I'll be good to go.
So I know we're all looking forward to tomorrow and the playoffs, but it's worth a congratulations for you for this season, a batting title. It's an incredible accomplishment, especially when it seemed like the Phillies asked you and Topper asked you to kind of be a different offensive player this year. You did it. You won the batting title. How would you assess your season after, from the ups, the downs of the past couple years to where you were this year in your third season as a Philly?
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, obviously, I'm pretty proud of the defense this year. I felt like I played a really good shortstop, and I wanted to do that because I felt like I was capable. And the last few years kind of fell short of that. But as far as offense, I feel like it's kind of what I expected for myself. I expected a few more homers here and there, and all the low amount of homers at home was kind of weird. But I felt really consistent all year. I felt like there wasn't too many stretches where I was going bad. I felt like my two-strike hitting was good, used the whole field. So I just felt really consistent, and that's kind of the player that I've always wanted to be, is consistent. I don't want to get too high, too low, and kind of contribute every day. And I feel like between, the offensive side of just putting the ball in play and finding first base and getting on base for those guys behind me, paired with good defense, I think was a good year, and, I'm pretty happy about it.
Trey Turner with us here as we get set for tomorrow night, the Phillies and the Dodgers. Trey, what's it going to feel like, and what does it feel like for you to run out on that field in front of this crowd at Citizens Bank Park? You've played in a lot of big games and World Series games, but what is it like here in October? You've been through it a couple times now in front of this crowd at Citizens Bank Park. What's an October Citizens Bank Park crowd like?
It's just first thing that comes to mind is goosebumps. I've played a long time, played a lot of games, and pretty often I feel like in the regular season it just feels like another day. But the second you run out there in the postseason with the crowd, the energy, just the situation, and the city can feel it, we can feel it as players. kind of gives you goosebumps. It's what you play for. The opportunity to win that World Series. I know we all want it. I know the fans want it really bad. So we're here, and we got a chance to do it, and we want to get it done.
Trey Turner with Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, and also with us here, James Seltzer, Jack Fritz, a name you know, as the High Hopes guys are with us here.
All right.
They're big fans, dog.
All right.
Big fans.
All right. I know. Trey had the sympathy video before me versus the camera. Trey, it's okay.
It was like a hostage video, you know?
Yeah. I'm sorry that
I
they
think
made
it
you do
helped.
that.
I think it
I
helped.
was like, Trey, you have to do this. I'm sorry.
Listen. Well, Trey, 0 for 8, 5 strikeouts. You know, big time players rise up in big time moments. So always. So I'm curious, last year.
Did you just do your stats?
Yeah, he did. That was exactly what happened. And
2-0,
stats against Joe DeCamara, no less.
2-0 in the high school playoffs.
To a guy who just won the first batting title in 67 years in Philadelphia. He's talking about striking out Joe DeCamara. I just want to make sure that we're clear.
This is a ball player talking to a ball player.
This is a ballless conversation.
A batting champ and a pitching champ, apparently.
I digress. You got it. This is all yours.
Thank you. So last year, Trey, heading down the stretch, probably a different vibe. What's the biggest difference between last year's team heading into the postseason and this year's team?
Yeah, I mean, you hit it right there. You want to be playing your best baseball at the end of the year, and I feel like I've said this probably 4 or 5 times this year, just in interviews and different things. Is early on when you struggle, it's not a bad thing as long as you obviously make the postseason, which we did. So those struggles we went through, in June and July and different parts of the season when everybody wants us to play our best, I understand that, but you got to have a little bit of that in order to get better. And I feel like this last month and a half, we played really good baseball, beat some good teams. A lot of guys contributed up and down the lineup, and on defense, our pitching has been great. We built some depth. So all these things, I think, is exactly where I wanted to be. I want to be in this situation right here, win the division, and be playing your best baseball at the end of the season. And I think that gives us the best chance going forward. It's not necessarily the best team. It's whoever gets hot and who plays the best. So we're in a good situation to do that, and I'm excited to get out there tomorrow.
Trey, what has Bader meant for you guys? It feels like, it's one thing, obviously he's hit a lot since he got here, and he's been a really good player. It feels like he's also with the vibes and the energy. It feels like he's added something, and just from watching from afar, Trey, it felt like he fit in with you guys right away from the minute he got here. How about his impact on this team?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like Dave's done a really good job at finding those guys and signing those guys that fit into the clubhouse. And, it started a while ago, but it seems like every year we get, somebody or a new player that really fits in and just meshes well. And like you said, the energy is almost just as important as how well he's played, and kind of give you a little shot in the arm and halfway through the year or last third of the season and kind of just make you have fun. He's great to have in the clubhouse. He's the same guy every day. He's funny. He's competing out there. He wants to win, and those are the guys you need in the clubhouse, guys that can enjoy themselves but also can take it really serious at the same time and want to win. So he's been awesome. I'm so happy he's here, and I think we all are, and I think the fans can see that as well.
Trey, listen, man, we appreciate you hopping on and giving us a few minutes. Say congratulations on the batting title. Good luck this next month. And, Trey, we got to have a parade here in February, and we are all hoping for another one about a month from now. Trey, good luck this postseason, and hopefully we see you down Broad Street in about a month.
Yeah, let's do it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
You got it. There he goes. Trey Turner with us here on the Midday Show.
I'm with you, pal. Let's do it.
So a couple things from that. One, he sounds confident, but it was interesting to hear him say he hasn't pushed it 100%.
You and I looked at each other when he said that. We kind of were like, that's
notable.
Yeah, it's notable. It's interesting.
I understand why, but why would he, right? He played in the one
until
game
you
on
have
Sunday.
to, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hugh, have you ever had an injury where you didn't know you could do it until you literally got back in the moment on the field in a real game?
Well, it's a confidence thing. You're afraid that your body's gonna fail. You know what I mean? So you go through the cautionary phase of like, okay, well, the last time if it's similar to the way you got hurt, you're a little nervous about that. So I'm assuming his first at bat, say if he hits a single and he's legging it out, that's probably going to be the tail. When he has to, it's when you pull a hamstring or something like that, it's not so much the running, it's the burst. And what I mean by that is like from stop to start, like really, really fast, and that's when your muscles are firing. That's where you usually get in trouble. And that's what speed guys usually. That's when they usually pull their muscles. So that's when it's going to be when it's just not. You're not even thinking about it. You just have to react and go.
I kind of hope it's an infield chopper in the first inning. Like, I think if he gets it out of his head, right, if he knows he can do it, maybe he's just ready to go.
I'm not as concerned about, I don't really care about him stealing bases because he has Schwarber and Harper behind him. It's why his stolen base total, he could steal 40 bags if he didn't have those kind of guys behind him. It really is, will he be able to leg out those infield singles and going first to third and
score from first on a ball in the gap? We've seen him do that so many times.
Last year, he stopped doing it after the injury.
Totally.
Well, and the other thing is that it affected his defense. I mean, he said that
totally
the hamstring, it had him a little bit worried and maybe to bend over as much. I don't know, but he said it did affect his defense. He's been so good defensively this year at shortstop. You cannot have a step back from that standpoint.
And that was another notable part that, when you talked about his season, he's like, the defense, that's what I'm proud of. I really worked to get back to where I thought I could be. I thought that was,
Seems
it
like
matters.
he's more proud of that than the batting title.
Which is
because
wild.
he probably heard you killing him on the air.
He's lucky he even talked to you. His second batting title, by the way.
Yes.
The one thing that's interesting with his defense, and it's something that Bobby Dickerson has put in, is that you get them all to really work on backhand. Like when you're growing up, it was always get in front of the baseball.
Get in front of the baseball. Get your body in front of it. Yeah.
Now it's just pick it with your backhand, and it had Trey have his best defensive year yet.
Yeah, he was really good.
He was really good. Like not just better than he was before. Like he was a quality defensive shortstop.
Well, and even like the advanced analytics suggest he was a good defensive shortstop.
Yeah.
With Bohm, we watch him and we're like, he's fine. Yeah. But then all the advanced numbers are he's still below average. Even the advancent numbers were like he had a good defensive season.
Yeah, and if I don't need him to be Ozzie Smith out there. If
No,
he just makes the plays, they're going to be fine.
You win a batting title, play average shortstop. That's one of the most valuable players in the league.
He's probably going to get
top 5?
10.
Yeah,
I think 10.
Really?
I think it's probably be top 5 MVP. You talking about?
There was not much after.
It's
Schwarber.
more the lack of other top tier candidates.
Otani, Schwarber, Soto.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, and I don't even know with Soto like how many votes
I think
does
he'll
he?
be top 3.
I think he will because of the numbers.
Yeah, the numbers.
But I don't. Yeah, you're right.
PCA fell off. Machado
PCA fell off horrendously. I mean, PCA his second half of the season was he barely made it to 30-30.
I do wonder.
He had the high. I mean, Trey had the highest WAR in the National League.
No,
right?
Christopher Sanchez did.
Nice.
I do wonder.
I know, right?
Position
Isn't that
players?
hilarious? Yeah. No, Christopher Sanchez had the highest
but
score.
amongst position players.
Oh, I think Trey was up there. Yeah.
I wonder if he fell a little out of sight, out of mind, not playing the last 3 weeks with voters.
Possible.
But yeah, but I mean, whatever. Top 5 or top 10.
Didn't matter for the Cy Young last year.
It did not.
With Chris, not that I had money on it.
Either way, he's going to get top 10 votes. Yeah. Sanchez going to finish 2 in Cy Young. All right, let's grab a call on here. Let's grab.
There's no.
Have you guys spoke to Aaron in San Diego?
Sadly.
No, I love Aaron San Diego. People are too mean to Aaron San Diego.
Well, you put him on when I was with you in McGurk's, and I said, I believe I said it was the single worst call that I had ever heard.
Well,
in
there's
WIP
nowhere to go.
history,
Nowhere to go but up then. Aaron in San Diego's up. Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
And this is where you lose everyone every single time.
How we doing?
Today is a day where I wish it was Aaron in Philadelphia. I mean, you got to have people in their brightest, sharpest red, blue, and white jerseys. And on the other side of the street, you got the vibrant greens and silvers and whites. The city has to be absolutely, okay? And there to the
it must be his phone. It got to be his phone,
no,
man.
It's his voice. His voice went out the other day. Yeah. And there was construction at his house. So let's go ahead, Aaron.
Bad delivery, I think. Really.
I know you're nervous, okay? And I know there's a lot of people that are out there that are nervous about the super team coming in for this series. But here's what I want you all to do. I want you to all go in the mirror, look yourself in the eye, and repeat after me. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change and the courage to change the things I can. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there's not a damn thing that we can do on the field to affect the outcome.
Serenity prayer.
I
was going to say, not Serenity prayer from
You
Aaron
don't hear
today.
that on WIP often, the Serenity prayer.
Nah.
That's a Marple Mac
To all the fans out there.
I mean, it's a good thing. He's
Especially
right.
the
I
ones
don't
that are
disagree with
going
you.
I have thought about
Me
it.
too. I'm a big, I really try and focus on what I
I
can
look in the
control.
mirror
It's
every
hard
day
sometimes.
and say, I'm a professional.
Yeah.
That's right.
I look
Every
in the
day.
mirror and say Candyman. I don't know.
Not 3 times, though.
No, never.
Is that a movie reference?
Yes.
Come on.
Hold up.
It's
For
always
real?
a movie
Seriously?
reference with
Seriously?
Seltzer.
Are you serious?
man.
What movie?
You've never seen Candyman?
Are you serious? I have no idea.
I haven't
Is
either.
it John Candy?
I haven't either.
Oh my God.
No, you know what really bothers me about this whole exchange? He's looking at me with a straight face.
I know.
I'm not. I have no idea what Candyman is.
You've never seen Candyman?
Have you even heard of Candyman?
No, actually.
Well, he is.
They
He
made
is
a remake
he
too.
is-
The
he
original's the one.
He
but
is
they
a
made
part of
remake
my
too.
tribe, though. So you probably,
Yeah,
you don't know who. You only got like it's only me and
That's
Ike
right,
are
yeah.
only two tribal friends.
Here we go. I saw Friday.
You ain't wrong.
I did see Friday.
Aaron,
I
if
should
you've
have never
seen
thought
Candyman-
he would see the Candyman. That was my
When
mistake.
did
That was
you
my
see
mistake.
Friday? Like
Last
last
year?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, last year.
God,
Hold on, man.
stop it.
I'm getting in.
Friday's amazing. by the way.
I told you.
Amazing
I
movie.
told Ike I'm getting invited to the cookout, but I'm just getting made
I
fun
don't
of
know,
at the
dog.
cookout.
Hey, I don't know.
Hugh, you know we got to take. Hugh, hold on,
Who's the
Aaron.
Candyman?
Aaron, hold on a second.
I'll show you the break.
Hugh, we got to take. Wasn't there the place we went to in Atlanta? We got to take.
Oh,
Hugh
you
there.
the Rocky Mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, I found another spot.
No one will stick out
No,
more in Atlanta
no,
than
Jack.
Jack.
No.
Well, I was there.
No,
I mean,
no,
I stick
listen.
out.
No,
Pretty-
Jack's worse, I think. Still.
Really?
Like,
Yeah,
like
I think so.
That sounds like a Twitter poll.
let me tell you. Me and Joe went.
Who's
Joe,
whiter, Jack or Joe?
Joe acclimated. Joe made friends.
got
Like
our own
I
exciting
turned
lights.
around and Joe was gone. I'm like, where's Joe?
Well, see, here's the difference, Hugh. Joe with an IPA or two, that's a different Giglio.
I think it might have been 3 at that point.
Yeah. Oh, you were getting. Yeah.
We were making friends. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, we forgot we got him a call. I think we made Aaron mad.
Oh, now we hung up. Oh,
I'm devastated.
Oh,
Oh, what am I going to do?
The poor me's for Aaron in San Diego.
You guys gonna miss him or?
I like Aaron in San Diego.
I did. It
There's
might be your
something
worst
there.
take. I don't. He's got some bad ones. That's up there.
I'm still stuck on Jack looking at me with a straight face. Who's Candyman? Seriously?
I don't know what Candyman is.
So it's not John Candy, is what you're telling us?
It's not John Candy.
It sounds like the opposite of John Candy.
It
based on
is,
how he's
it is,
laughing.
yeah.
This is Ike's fault. You should have watched Friday a long time ago.
I agree with that
I
too.
blame Ike for this.
Yeah.
Let's go to Drew in Westchester. What's up, Drew?
Joe, hey, I'm trying to practice.
Where's
tomorrow.
your
How we
bookie?
doing,
That's
Where's your book?
Ain't he in jail? Ain't he in jail in PA?
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
just said
locked
that.
up.
Yeah. Ippy's doing time.
Locked up, won't let me
I need a
out.
fat. I need a fat head of
Won't let me
Ippe
out.
tomorrow.
I'm locked up.
Come on, man.
That's Akon right there.
I know Akon.
What's up, Drew?
I can do the Dougie.
Hey, Jack, I will definitely contribute to
I'm just
that.
kidding.
Dude, my wife and my buddy Dougie at our wedding. It was
Is that
awesome.
right?
Yeah, my wife can
We're
Dougie.
going to the wedding after this.
I know.
Best.
You're not dressed up. Sorry, Drew. We were all over the
Yeah,
place.
we are.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Drew in
What's the point of
Westchester.
taking calls, frankly?
You're good. I will definitely contribute to that chant tomorrow. Jack, hey, Hugh, I got a favor to ask you. I don't want to put you on the spot, but it's my birthday. I'm having a great day. I would love if you could tell someone at some point before the show ends to kiss your ass at some point. You did it the day of the eve of the Eagles season, and we're 4-0. So just keep that in mind. That the Phillies.
Oh yeah, that'll probably happen.
Yeah. For your birthday, I'll tell someone
I don't
to
know.
kiss my ass.
The Boston's kind of in close proximity.
You did it before the Eagles season? Why?
I have no idea. It's probably because someone said I don't like the Eagles or something. I don't know why they would think that.
Oh yeah.
That comes out of nowhere. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I was thinking
Shocking.
of you with yeah, man. So I'll get to my X factor, but I think it's more. I think it's more on the bats because to me, these pitchers like they don't have the same baggage that the bats do. Like Sanchez, Luzardo, like Ranger, like they haven't done a lot wrong over the past couple years to like mess up in the playoffs. Like Luzardo hasn't even been here, so I feel like when you're making more money, like you got more responsibility. Like Bryce, like Trey, like Kyle Schwarber, like this is on them. And I'm sure you guys have looked at these, blitzed a little bit. I don't want to just accept of like, okay, no runs after 5, get to the bullpen. I think these starters are gettable. Shohei's got a 3.8 ERA on the road. Bell's ERA on the road's above 4. Like we got to do some damage early on here.
Oh, Snell's not handling this
Love
crowd
the
well.
take.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well, and
Look,
Shohei
Shohei hasn't pitched in a few weeks
September
too, right?
23rd.
Yeah.
His command could be off.
And he's never pitched in the postseason.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
he pitched in the World Baseball Classic, struck out Trout to close
Not
out.
the
Well, let's
postseason.
just say this: he's never pitched in an environment like he's going to be in tomorrow night.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
gonna be a little
environment
different.
out
It's
in
gonna be a little
Japan
different.
like
Oh,
this.
you don't think Anaheim's like now a big game in Anaheim?
I
No.
do not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They've never had a big game.
Yeah,
at least
that was
since
my bad,
02.
yeah.
Drew, man, we appreciate you. Good phone call. Yeah, if we get an Otani's head tomorrow night, that would be awesome.
I mean, but how are you going to do that?
I think you could change the series. Like if they can
The
get
bo-
to
the bookie
Shohei
thing.
early, I think
The
that
book,
could
you
really
think the
get in
book?
their head.
Do you really think the bookie thing is going to carry.
No, I think the only
put his best friend in jail because he didn't want to go to jail.
I'm with you. I think the only way you get Hugh's definitely right. I don't think anything. It's just the noise, the scene. Kenny handled
the ambiance.
Yes, exactly.
People.
I don't think it's going to be like the bookie.
Because he put his book.
He
let
care.
his bookie go to jail.
It was just like his best friend. He's like, go to jail for me.
Hey
like,
man,
cool.
hey listen. He's like, hey, you got to take this charge.
you got to take the.
He gonna take care, but he gonna take care when he get out. He got to take care when he get out.
Goodfellas, you know, it's the same thing.
Just don't say nothing. Do this time.
Yeah.
And when you get out, there'll be a because he bought somebody's wife a Benz, then a Porsche.
That's right.
I better have a Range Rover if I do this.
Keep your mouth shut, is what he said.
With like a half a yam in the back. It better be like a half a yam in the trunk in that Range Rover when I get out of jail.
Federal prison? I want more than that.
Yeah, if you're doing it. But from what I've heard, when you do Fed time, it's like it's a little
country
different.
Club
It's a little different.
Okay. I would not handle it well.
This jail
Jack would handle it even less well. So.
Is that Hugh chiming in on what jail is better? Yes,
215.
I'm just saying.
Bam went to jail?
Bam went to jail?
Upper Darby Bam?
What? He said Grand Theft Auto.
You mean stop playing? Don't.
That's what he said.
Isn't he blind?
He said that yesterday.
But isn't Bam blind? I'm so confused.
I know.
Is Bam
Jack, you need
always
to stop.
blind?
Stop. Jack, don't do that.
I don't know.
He brought it up on the air. He said he was stealing cigarette lighters out of cars. And we said, that's not jail-worthy. And then he's like, no, it was really Grand Theft Auto.
Well, now you have me thinking, what percentage of our callers have done time? I'm just worried.
There's probably a few.
There's some.
There's some.
That's a good way to get ready for Red October.
What is time though? Like, are you talking about 6 months? We talking about a year?
I think 6 months counts as time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah,
That's Mickey Mouse.
For me, one night counts as time. All right.
Jack, that's Mickey Mouse. 6 months is Mickey Mouse.
Got to be a year.
Three of us at this table wouldn't survive a day.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, so when you saying I'll survive, I'll be okay.
Oh, why do you say that?
Yes.
Because you know what? Ain't nobody
you're
gonna
bigger
take
and
my
stronger.
cornbread. Ain't nobody taking my cornbread.
Yeah, right.
And when I go to jail, I'm swinging on the first big cat
That's
that I
right.
see.
Yeah.
Commissary. I'm taking everybody commissary.
Is that a movie?
You know what the commissary is?
Put some money on my books. I'm gonna tell Mike, put some money on my books.
This is a perfect end to this hour.
I'm so happy. What an honor to be
The
here.
high hopes, guys. We appreciate you being part of it. 4 o'clock tomorrow from the park.
By the way, the Phillies are selling the
That's right.
999 challenge during the postseason.
You going to do it?
Well, I won't be able to do the postgame show.
Yeah, you be banged up for real. I ain't eating no 9 glizzies. That's a lot.
I can do the 9 beers, the 9 hot dogs. I can't do
I ain't
that.
eating no 9 hot dogs.
You won't even eat a hot dog like a
I ain't.
regular person.
I'd be damned if I ate 9 glizzies.
Hot dog thing is
I ain't no
crazy.
glizzy gobbler.
They better be. Cut that audio.
The glizzy gobbler,
Listen,
Hugh Douglas.
Jack, out of everything I said, Jack caught that.
Kyle was going to cut that audio the moment it came out of your
No
mouth.
question. All right, coming up next, Scott Franzke, the voice of the Phillies, ready for another October. He will join us. Your phone calls. Well, it is the Red October Rally at Stateside Live. Come on by Parking Lot S, parking there, and come on into Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, down by the stadiums. We appreciate everyone being part of this day-to-day. Scott Franzke next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready to fire up your Saturdays? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, they're giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app, check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer, and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Tigers were on the verge of a historic collapse, chased down by Cleveland in the AL Central and teetering in Game 3 of the wild card round. Then came a 4-run 7th inning, and just like that, Detroit flipped the script, sent Cleveland packing, and turned a collapse into a potential playoff run. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Swing and a drive, right center field. This one is falling. It's a base hit. It'll go up the alley. Rutland will score. Ruiz around third. He is being waved home. The Phillies have won the ball game. Ruiz slides. Rollins has won it. They stream out of the dugout. Rollins ball near third. This game is over as the Phillies strike again with 2 outs in the 9th inning, and they have a 3-1 lead.
And now we can start a Phillies-Dodgers series. We needed to hear that first. Welcome back. It is a midday show broadcasting at Stateside Live for 94 WIP's Red October Rally. Tomorrow, the first 2015 guests here will enjoy a free Stateside vodka cocktail starting at 2 p.m. in honor of Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. Come on down now. Have some lunch. Hang out. It's a special day, hopefully a special October to come. Joining us right now, as he does every Friday, is the voice of the Phillies. You heard him right there in that call back in 09, Scott Franzke. Scott!
Scott!
How you doing?
Boys, how we doing?
We're pretty good, man. We're excited about some playoff baseball.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Scott, this is it's special every time this year, but do you get extra butterflies when October rolls around? Like that, when you crack the mic tomorrow night, does it feel different? Or have you been in so many of these that it's playoffs?
No, it'll feel different. I hope I never take for granted what it means to be here and to be in those moments and to have those games to call. I hope I never take that for granted because it's something different. It's, when I got here, 07 to 11, 5 of my first 6 years we were in the postseason and had a lot of meaningful games, had a lot of big moments, and I knew then that there was nothing more fun than doing playoff baseball, to be able to call that. So, yeah, I hope I never lose that.
Scott, when we talk about this team, we know it's different, but me and Joe, we're trying to put our finger on the pulse of this. You're closer to it than we are. What do you see that's the biggest difference with this team this year as opposed to any other season they were in this position?
Well, I think certainly it's different from last year. I think the way they played in September has guys feeling differently, their confidence level is different. It's different for everybody, each player individually, but you take somebody like Alec Boehm who went into the postseason last year and wasn't swinging the bat very well and ended up not in the lineup, was out of the lineup for those games in New York, and he's a different player right now. He's riding high. He's got high level of confidence. He's swinging the bat well. So I do think that there's a lot of those type individual players that probably feel a lot better about themselves than where they did at this time last year. So yeah, I think the attitude is good. I think the overall confidence level is pretty good.
I think the resiliency, too, of this group, it's been there all year. I mean, for a team that won as many games they did, Scott, they had some down moments. I mean, they got swept multiple times, right? Out of New York twice, out of Pittsburgh. And I came on here the next day, I was like, this is rock bottom. We're screwed. And look at them now. But every time they had one of those, they bounced back in a big way. And even you could throw the Zach Wheeler injury in, which was enormous in so many ways. But they seemed to, every time there was a moment where you question, is this going to teeter the wrong way, they got right back up. And that gives me confidence because last year against the Mets, I feel like they didn't do that, right? They went down, lost game 3, and then game 4 game was on the ropes, and it just went the wrong way. I feel like they have a resiliency to them that maybe hasn't been there maybe since 22.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. I mean, part of what helped them bounce back so often was having such a great starting rotation. And that meant that losing streaks were short. There are always going to be losing streaks, but you hope that your starting pitcher will keep them to a minimum. And for the Phillies this year, for sure, they had such a good starting rotation that those losing streaks never became 4, 5, 6 game skids. They would kind of cap it at 2, 3, 4 maybe, and then bounce back.
All right, Scott, let's talk about the matchup that starts tomorrow night because it is not your typical first-round series. It's not a typical division series. For my money, it's the two best teams in baseball. I think the winner of this is very likely to win the World Series if they get through the series. You just saw this team a few weeks ago when the Phillies were out in L.A. How great are the Dodgers? Are they very good? Are they great? Like when you watch them, and I know it was only 3 games, but just when you saw them a few weeks ago, how good is this team coming in here to face us?
This is the best team they will play. I don't know how many more teams they're going to play, but this is the best one they're going to play. And that doesn't mean they're going to go all the way, even if they win this series. But I do think they're as deep and as talented, and they're playing well right now. They probably feel really good about the way they played in that series against Cincinnati. They're not without flaws. Every team has flaws, but this is a really, really good baseball team the Phillies are going to have to try to beat.
There's no question. They come in here as defending World Series champions with Ohtani on the mound. Let's talk about Game 1 tomorrow night. Christopher Sanchez, he answered the bell. I remember when we talked to you, and we were down in spring training for a few days, and everyone we talked to said, this is real. Like, the Christopher Sanchez breakout season is coming. And I always think, Scott, in sports, when people say that, it never tends to live up quite to the hype. He did. I mean, he was exactly what people said he would be. He's going to finish probably top 2 in the Cy Young behind Skeens. But tomorrow night and this series, this is a different kind of animal now. Like, he's the number 1. And if you think about this series, potentially 45 innings, he could take down 14. I mean, he could be almost a third of the innings the Phillies throw could be Sanchez in his 2 starts. You think he's ready for this moment?
I do. I think he's very much ready for it. I think the fact that, it's 6 weeks now they've been without Zach Wheeler. It's 6 weeks that he's had to wrap his head around that notion that he's going to be the Game 1 starter. I think everybody saw that coming. As long as they didn't need to use him on a, final day clinch kind of thing, he was going to be the Game 1 starter. And he hasn't backtracked at all. I think he'll be good. I think he'll be ready for it. I think he is everything you want to see in an ace. He's got 3 pitches. They're all quality pitches. He commands all of them very, very well. He's got one of them that's just a devastating pitch in his changeup. And, and I like the fact that he's left-handed to go up against the guys like Ohtani and Freeman. Yeah, I think he'll be ready for it. I hope he gets enough. Zach Wheeler last year came out of the gates firing and 7 scoreless innings, and they're up 1-0, but 1 wasn't enough. And there will be times when that starter leaves the game. There's no question. I think they will ride their starters as much as they can, and I think the Dodgers are going to do the same thing. So it could come down. The idea is if you're Philly or you're LA, I think the idea is you're going to try to stay in the fight, stay in the game, keep it close, even if your starter isn't pitch perfect, so you have a chance against the other squad's bullpen.
Speaking of when you said being pitch perfect, there's been a lot of conversation about Aaron Nola and the fact that he might potentially start one of these games in this series. How are you feeling about that? I know his ERA wasn't what you wanted it to be this year, and it hasn't been indicative of who he's been in the past. But how do you feel about that if he gets potentially a start in this series?
Well, again, I don't know what they're going to do. I know that's kicked around, the idea of him starting, and maybe he's got a short leash, and you have one of the other guys there to piggyback with him, for instance. But again, Aaron Nola's got a pedigree. He's got some track record. He's had some really good games. He's had some that aren't as good in the postseason. And I know it would be if they do start him, it's going to be a huge topic of conversation.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that.
Oh, yeah. And however it works, it's going to be a huge topic of conversation for a long time, I think.
Yeah, it's the other day when and Topper's going to speak at 1:15 today, so we'll see what he says or if he says anything. But when he was on the morning show on WIP the other day, he kind of alluded to it might be. And if they do that, I'm wondering, does that mean whoever is his piggyback could pitch tomorrow out of the bullpen? Like, I'm wondering because you only need 3 starters in this series, right? With the days off. You don't need a 4th starter. So if they use Aaron Nola, that other starter, which I guess could be Ranger Suarez, if they're penciling Luzardo in, he could be used in a different way. Because Game 3 isn't until Wednesday night, right? You have the day off tomorrow, day off Sunday, and then day off Tuesday for the travel day. Do you think they could do that? Like, if they pencil Nola in as the starter for Game 3, potentially Ranger out of the bullpen tomorrow?
Potentially. I think, the way I understand it, Jesus went to him at one point and said, look, if I'm not starting till Game 3, I'm happy to come out of the bullpen. He's done it before. And I think the thing you get with Jesus is you get a left-hander who is dominant against lefties. Yeah. Ranger is more an even split kind of guy. But I do think Luzardo gives you the option of, let's say you start Nola in Game 2. Let's say you go that route. And your plan is to have Luzardo piggyback with him. Dodgers load up on left-handed bats in their starting lineup. And maybe Nola goes one time through the order. Maybe he goes a time and a half. Maybe he gets into the 4th or 5th, and then you flip the script and you go to Luzardo. And if you did that, if he pitched on Monday, he could still come back and potentially be available, certainly for Game 5, to close it out back here on the following Saturday. So there's a lot of things that they're kicking around. I do think that if you start Nola, it will be a situation where he's watched really closely. And if there's any signs, of the stuff not being there or the command not being there, then I think you would end up with a quick hook.
Scott Franzke with us here. It is our Red October Rally at Stateside Live. Come on by. Lot S is where you can park and walk over. It's an exciting day here through 6 p.m. today. Afternoon show after us. John Middleton's going to be live at 3 o'clock today, so come on by as we get ready for tomorrow. which should be an awesome atmosphere at Citizens Bank Park. All right, Scott, let's talk about Bryce Harper. You've called the moments. There's been a lot of them. He has been one of the great October performers ever, certainly of this generation. I don't think he had a great year. I thought it was good. And by his standards, not great, because his standards are so high. He's a future Hall of Famer. What do you expect? Because I think he's going to have a big October. I always think he's going to have a big October, especially, 22, his first October here. He went into that postseason not hitting well. All right, he didn't hit well in September. He had a lot of injuries that year, and then it was like a switch flipped, right? That home run he hit off of Michaelis in St. Louis. Your expectation for Bryce this October?
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable expectation to think that he can have a big October. I think whether it's Trey or Kyle or Bryce, I think you're talking about players that can get so hot that they carry a team through a series, through a week, through a couple of weeks, whatever the case might be. Is it a must? That somebody needs to step up. Right. Somebody's going to have to swing the bat. Somebody's going to have to come through in big moments, 2 outs, runners in scoring position, that kind of thing, come up with big base hits. And I think, he's as good a candidate as anybody given the track record to be that guy. And I'm with you. His year, and he would probably tell you the same. He wanted probably more out of his year. From an offensive standpoint and personal numbers, but he understands the long game. He understands what's ahead of him, and a little bit like the way Mookie Betts. I don't know how about that Dodgers series you watched, but Betts had a really bad year, but he finished strong and he had a huge first round, and that's all any player can do. What has happened has already happened. And they can't dwell on that. And as an athlete, they've only got their next at bat and their next chance in the field, and what's still to come, the next game on the schedule. So you can put all of you start over. You're 0-0, and you can pen the narrative however you'd like based on what happens over the next few weeks.
Speaking of Betts, Ohtani, a couple nights ago, when
I see what you did there.
Yeah, that's all
when Betts got a big hit, he talked after the game about he wouldn't be surprised if teams pitched around Shohei. He wouldn't pitch to Shohei. How do you think the Phillies are going to approach that? Because typically when there's a player as good as Shohei Ohtani, you try not to pitch to him in a big moment. They have Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman behind him. It's dangerous as is, Scott. I couldn't just put free base runners on for that Dodgers lineup.
That don't seem smart.
I don't think they are. Based on what I've seen from Rob Thompson over the years, and even seeing the way they have managed games against Ohtani and the Dodgers, their preference has been generally to go after him, and you do it with the right pitchers,
right? Like a Matt Strom has had a lot of success.
Absolutely, and you've got a bunch of left-handers you're going to be rolling out there in some form or fashion, be it as a starter or a reliever, and I think you try to gain that whatever that matchup advantage is. It's still going to come down to execution. If you watch that game the other night, any of those games the other night, the Reds are leaving pitches in the middle of the plate. And, the Phillies have places they feel like they can go to get Ohtani out. Mm-hmm. But it's not going to be in the middle of the plate generally. So in that regard, it comes down to execution. So is Matt Strom, for instance, executing his pitches the way he wants to? Can he get in above his hands and above the barrel and get the swing and miss that he's looking for? So I think you still stay with that idea that, if you have the right matchup, you're going to go after him. You're going to try to get him out because I think by and large they've done a pretty good job of that.
They have. Scott Franzke with us here. Red October Rallies. We get set for tomorrow night. Game 1, 6:38, and then 6:08 on Monday night for game number 2. Scott, as much as it's always about the players, managers play a big role in October. They make a lot of decisions, and moments happen, and they affect the moments. One thing when I was watching the games the last few days is some of these managers are very aggressive with using their best reliever in the biggest moments, right? Yeah. The Phillies have done that in the past, but they haven't had a closer quite like Duran to just kind of leave the ninth inning to. Do you think they would use Duran in an earlier part of the game, or is it he's the ninth inning guy and we base everything off of that? Because I'm just wondering, let's say they've used Strom in the 6th inning, and then the 8th inning rolls around, and here comes Ohtani.
Yeah.
It's a one-run game.
I think they will be willing to use him for more than just the 9th inning. I don't think there's any question. I think they realize why they got him, and they got him for this reason.
Right.
You look at the difference between, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but if you go back and you look at the difference between the starters the last 2 years in the postseason and the relievers the last 2 years in the postseason, it is glaring. It is a huge difference in the effectiveness of those two units. So I do think Rob will be plenty willing to go to Duran in a spot is he going to be in the 6th? No, I don't think so. But I do think that the 8th inning is absolutely fair game for Duran if the situation is right. And they've got the extra off day. There's only one spot where you might have to pitch 2 days in a row. So that's helpful to that end. You can still run him out there for 2 innings, know he's going to get a day off, and be able to come back out there for another inning, day after next or whatever. So I think they will be pretty aggressive with him.
Well, I think they should be. I mean, Hugh, they traded for this guy. He's been really good since he got here, and if he can go more than 1 inning, that changes the calculus on the whole game.
It's all hands on deck. That's how I look at it, and I think that's how this team is going to approach it. When we talk about pitching, it's going to be probably you don't have the luxury of waiting around and let somebody work their way out of anything.
Right.
Yeah. This is an all hands on deck situation, and like Scott said, this is the best team that you're facing all year long. So you got to pull out all the stops to get past this to get to the next one.
Yeah, because it's such a short series, it can turn on you quickly. And we talk about how the Phillies have been pretty consistent all year. That's great. That works a little bit better in a 7-game series than it does in a 5-game series. So if you get that opportunity tomorrow to lock down a game and it requires you to go to Duran in the 8th inning, so be it. Go to Duran in the 8th inning, and I think they'll do that.
Scott, how do we think the lineup might look? I mean, they have some options. It's certainly deeper. I was saying earlier, last year heading into the postseason, Castellanos was their cleanup hitter. Obviously, his role has changed, and he's probably not going to start most of the games this series. It just shows how much they've changed and evolved. Alec Bohm came back. He hit well the last couple weeks. We've seen that before in October. He hasn't played his best in October. Maybe this one will be different. There's also the Harrison Bader thing. I remember when they first got him, we talked to you about it, and you talked about you could see him hitting anywhere, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's kind of floated that way. How do you think that beyond Bryce in the lineup will look, and are we looking at Bohm in that cleanup spot?
I think Bohm probably takes the cleanup spot. And again, I know there's some debate about, I heard you guys talking on my drive down here, talking about, whether you really want Schwarber and Harper back-to-back. Well, it is something they've done all year. I tend to think they'll stay with it, and they'll go Trey, Kyle, Bryce, and Alec. And one of the reasons for Alec there, A, he's swinging the bat well, but B, he's not a guy who strikes out a ton, and I think they value that in that spot, in the cleanup spot. The fact that if you get runners on base, Alec's not going to go up there. He's not a 50 home run guy, so he's not going to go up there looking to necessarily hit a home run. He's trying to use the middle of the field, put the ball in play, hit it hard somewhere. And I think that for their money, that, given the other options, I think that's probably the way it goes. And then I think, anytime a right-hander's out there, so Saturday, with Ohtani, it'll be Brandon Marsh. And then I think you play with, maybe Bader 6, JT somewhere in there 7, Bryson Stott 8, and
Kepler.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Kepler hits 7th behind Bader, and then you go JT 8 and Stott 9 to keep mixing and matching the lefties. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's when you said that makes you feel how much deeper things are than maybe a year ago or 2 years ago.
Sure.
JT 8 and Stott, I feel like might be the most underrated thing the last 2 months. He's really hit since the end of July. He's become the player I think we wanted him to be, thought maybe he could be, and then I don't know what happened for about 2 year span. He just wasn't that guy. But the guy he's been the last 2 months, that's an impactful 9-hitter.
Well, I'll give him some credit for making some changes. I mean, they brought him some ideas that they thought could help him, and changing his setup pre-pitch, moving his hands down, quieting things down. And then they've got him a little more on top of the plate. So many people were pitching him away, and he's popping all those balls out to left field. Well, now they're not as far away because he's right on top of the plate, and he's turning on balls. And, I think he could be a really big bat. I think he and Marsh have the potential to be huge for the Phillies. especially in those games, Ohtani, Yamamoto, if Glasnow's in the game, guys like that, they could be huge for the Phillies.
How much stock do you put into the Phillies 4, Dodgers 2, the 6 times they played this year? Because, one of those series was a few weeks ago, so that's fresh in our mind. But I was looking back this morning at that first series. These rosters are so much different. Sasaki started one of the games. He's now maybe their closer. I think Jordan Romano closed the first win over the Dodgers this season. He's obviously nowhere to be found at this point. They are the same core of the teams, clearly, but April feels like a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I think, they were talking about it the other night when Yamamoto was pitching, and they brought up that game where he took the no-hitter in Baltimore.
Yes, in
2
early
outs
September,
in the 9th inning, and Gunnar Henderson hit a home run off and broke up the shutout. Dodgers ended up losing that game, unbelievably so. And from there to the end of the season, they went 15-5. They lost 2 out of 3 in that stretch to the Phillies. Phillies played them really well. They did so by winning the first game, clinching the division, still coming back to win another game in that series. So I do think, the Phillies, another number that I'll throw at you for the Phillies is that they have more wins this year when scoring 3 runs or less than anybody in baseball. And they had by far, believe it or not, the other club was Pittsburgh. I think they finished with 25 wins, maybe 26 with the one, I think the last one.
That's a lot with not many runs.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
And their winning percentage was far and away the best in baseball when scoring 3 runs or less. They know how to win close, low-scoring games. Will they be in close, low-scoring games? I bet they'll have some along the way. And those are the games that can be decided by getting a runner home from third in the 3rd inning, right? And just that one extra run, and all of a sudden later in the game you're like, wow, that was a big run. And I think they have shown the ability to be able to do that. They're definitely different. Both of them are different teams than they were. They're playing differently. They have different guys that are hot and different guys that are not. Based in terms of the April series. But I do look at the one on the road at Dodger Stadium, and the Phillies played some of their best baseball of the year, quite frankly.
They did. 215-592-9494 to join the show. Our broadcasting from Stateside Live for 94 WIP's Red October Rally. Devan Kaney's going to join us and be part of the show as well. Topper's going to talk at 1:15. We will carry that. Come on out and join us for the Red October Rally. John Middleton will be here live at 3 p.m. today with the afternoon show. When we get back, let's talk about a guy whose name didn't really come up much there, but he could have a role, potentially a big one in this series. All coming up. Scott Franzke with us on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the Pro Football Injury Report presented by Phanatic Sportsbook. For Denver, we got Marvin Mims Jr. He's questionable with a hip. We also have questionable Nate Atkins, questionable with a concussion. And for Philadelphia, we have Grant Calcaterra. Matter of fact, we got both of the tight ends. Grant Calcaterra is sick right now, and Dallas Goedert is dealing with a knee injury. This football season, where else would you want to be other than with my friends at Phanatic Sportsbook? Phanatic Sportsbook is the home for fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Phanatic Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet on one that has your back the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Phanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates, presented by Phanatic Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop and do it now with FanDuel Sportsbook, making it even better. Because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account, because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to download the app and get in on all the action before kickoff with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the Red October Rally, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Suarez delivers. Swing and a drive, left field. It's deep. It's going. Yes. And it is gone. Yes. It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Are you kidding me?
His 10th career home run in the postseason, and he may never hit a bigger one.
Welcome back, broadcasting from Stateside Live for 94 WIP's Red October Rally. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, the voice there, Scott Franzke with us. Bedlam at the bank a few years ago. What is it like, Scott, as we welcome in our next guest, Devan Kaney, who's joining us. But Scott, what is it like to be in the building when it's that loud? Do you feel it calling the game? Do you feel the noise?
Yeah, we do. That day, it felt like the place was shaking. I mean, it really did. And we've been in some older ballparks that feel that way. I remember there was a game at Wrigley, and the press box in Wrigley, you're not quite hanging from the roof, but it kind of feels that way sometimes. And
those old buildings are
those
different.
old buildings, I know. They make me feel like I'm back in the minor leagues sometimes. But I'm like, am I at Wrigley or am I in Cedar Rapids, Iowa? But there was I think it was Jason Hayward hit a walk-off grand slam in a game there, and the place was literally shaking. And that's what it felt like.
Is that off of Adam Morgan?
In 20.
Is that Adam Morgan?
What a memory.
Yeah.
It was off Adam Morgan.
Those old nights when I was on after you guys. I went through a lot of those bad bullpen nights.
Yeah, it was Adam Morgan. Yeah.
That sounds kind of scary, though, Scott. That don't sound exhilarating if the building's shaking.
No, I don't like it.
That's part of the atmosphere.
Like I was thinking about that because when we did the football game last year for Thanksgiving, when John and
Turkey Bowl.
Turkey Bowl, yeah.
Dog, that building was shaking, and I left. I'm like, no, I ain't. No,
you're scared.
Oh, hell yeah.
Scans?
Scott, listen. I know you know that the rain and certain like structural depth, and I don't play around with that stuff.
We remember the rain, the great midday flood of 2025.
That's right.
All right, let's welcome in Devan Kaney, who joins us here as she is set for Red October. Devan, how you doing?
I am. I mean, we are officially in like Red October, Eagles football, craziness.
We are in the throes.
We are. Yes, it has begun, and I love it. I live for it. I'm a little stressed out, but I'm okay with it. I feel good about this year.
I'm curious. Why are you stressed out, though, Dev?
Oh, we're all stressed out.
Because
I am not stressed out. This is a team of destiny.
I'm not. No, I'm not stressed. I feel very good about the Phillies. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
I think their sense of like cool confidence is kind of like, I can sense that from the team. They don't feel like they know that they can beat any opponent that they have to face. So I'm okay with that. I just meant my own personal schedule.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are better than me. I feel like I'm going to throw up until the series is over.
See, normally I feel that way, and I don't feel that way.
This is what you live for, though, man. I mean, I compare this almost to the 3 NFC championship games that I was in. You lose the first 2, and now you're looking at it, okay, now you feel like you have it figured out. Now, the morning of, you have like butterflies, but this is the first phase. And when you talk about the way that this team has been playing, they look totally different than they've done any other time that I've been here. And they have hitting throughout the lineup. I think that's the most important thing.
So that's an interesting comp, Hugh, this group to your group, right?
Yes.
The Eagles teams 2001 to 2004. Did you feel going into that postseason like this might be our last shot? Because with this group,
the last one definitely.
There's a sense, and look, they could keep all these guys. I'm not saying next year they won't be really good, but you factor in their age, the free agents to be, Wheeler's injury. This might be the last great shot they have. Did you guys feel that? Did you talk about it going into the 04 playoffs?
You started talking about it like this is how the conversation shifts. Like the first time you're gonna be like, hey man, we got something good here that we could do this for a couple more years. And then when those years start to pile up, then you're like, damn, we need to break through. Because if we don't, this might be the last run that we have. And I feel like that's probably how they're feeling. When we talk about Bryce Harper's been for what, 6 seasons? Something like that?
7 now.
7 seasons. Yeah. And you talk about what it was when he got here and how excited everybody was. And on top of that, the Nationals won when he left. So now as Bryce gets older and his body he's starting to show wear and tear. I mean, he's still a phenomenal player, no question about that, but he's starting to show wear and tear. At some point as a professional athlete, when you've made the type of money that Bryce has made and you've gotten all the accolades that he's gotten, that's the one that's eluding you. That's the one that you want the most, So that's probably where he is right now. A couple other guys on the team have won, but as a collective, as a group, they haven't won. So that's what you start to think about. It might not be said directly, but as you get older and your body starts to feel a little different, you start to think about that stuff.
Well,
really
and I'm glad you bring up the fact that the Nationals won after Bryce Harper left, because immediately after he left, I feel like that's a narrative we don't really talk about a lot. And I'm not saying that that's all that drives him. We know Bryce Harper is motivated on his own, and he loves playing for Philly. And I know that a lot of the players, if not all of them, want to bring a championship for the fans who show up every single night to watch him play when they're here. But I just feel like that has to eat at him.
It does.
And like, it's not something you're going to ever admit out loud, but like,
you know what, Dev, and I can say this because me and we commit. Well, we don't do it as much as we did a few years ago, but after every Super Bowl, after the one that we played in, for like 5 or 6 years, it was always like, damn, we were 3 points away. Like we used to talk about how different life would have been. You know what I mean? Life is good now, don't get me wrong, it's great. But winning a championship hits different. You know what I mean? And being a part of a championship team now, you know, when you talk about playing in the Super Bowl and being an older gentleman and all those years behind me, that was a great accomplishment when you look at it. Didn't win it all, but when you talk about the history of the NFL, ain't a whole lot of cats been to a Super Bowl. That's a fact. But when you talk about being in a position to win one and don't win it, that hits a little different. That hits a lot different, I should say.
Yeah, I think for Bryce, I would think he'd agree with me. I think his career is incomplete without a World Series. He's a great player. He's going to go to the Hall of Fame. But he needs to win a World Series. I mean, he's been one of the faces of baseball for all these years. He's hit in October, so I don't think it's his fault his teams haven't won. But like sometimes there are players that they just don't never get there, right? They're on bad teams. Mike Trout, right? He just barely ever made the playoffs. Bryce has been in the playoffs. I mean, Scott, he's been in the playoffs a lot. Obviously here now 4 years in a row, but those Nationals teams, they were in a few times. So it's probably 7 or 8 playoff trips now. I mean, I got to feel like, I think Topper said the other day on WIP that Bryce is uniquely motivated, as motivated as anyone has ever been around to win. I'm sure he's feeling that as the years go on.
I don't think you can't. I just feel like you don't get to the level he's at, and you don't compete on a day in and day out basis at that sort of level without having the desire to win it all, and for that to be the ultimate goal. And it's always been the ultimate goal for him. And like you said, it's not all on him. In years past, he's hit well in October for the Phillies, and that hasn't always, meant, obviously hasn't meant getting to the finish line. So I do think he wants to get there. I think he's not alone in that. I think even guys who are younger, I don't know, throw Alec Boehm or Brandon Marsh out there, right? They haven't been to the playoffs as many times, but this is their 4th crack at it with this same group, this same basic group. And they're probably tired of coming up short.
I'm sure they are.
And again, this is it stinks in a way that this is the first matchup. To have to come out cold. You haven't played in a week, and to have to face this team, because I do think, as I said before, this is the best team they're going to play. And the winner of this could very well end up winning the World Series. Maybe they get just so beat up trying to get through this series, it takes so much out of them. Who knows? But I do think that Bryce really wants that to complete the resume.
Devan, do you expect Bryce to have a big October? Because his regular season was pretty good, right? Pretty good.
Yeah.
By his standard, not as great as normal. I think he's going to have a huge October. This is what he does. I mean, we brought this up the other day, and Hugh was kind of lowering the bar for Bryce. I call him lower the bar Douglas when he doesn't want to.
See, we play semantics around here, Scott.
No.
We play semantics. So tell him how you frame the question, Joe, because he likes to twist words a little bit.
I said, do the Phillies need October Bryce to win the World Series?
And I said no.
Yeah, because you don't think he's going to be October Bryce.
No, I said, I don't. I said I don't think he needs to be that because we have other contributing members on this team that have stepped up, so he doesn't have to carry the weight.
Well, so that's a good point. Hopefully he doesn't need to. Like, hopefully Bryce Harper doesn't need to carry the team. Do I expect him to have big moments in October? Yes, absolutely. He hit a home run already October 1st in the intra-squad scrimmage.
See, he knows what
he
month
hit the
it is.
first home run of October. So I think if that's a sign of things to come for Bryce Harper, it's a very good sign. But I do agree with Hugh in that, like, it's not all on him because we have other guys stepping up.
Let me ask both of you guys this question while Scott's sitting here. What do you think? I want to see what you think, and then I'm going to tell you what I think. What do you think in the postseason has been the Achilles heel for the Phillies?
The bat.
The bat's hero ball. Like, to me, it's been kind of hero ball. It's been kind of like, because when I think about that Mets series, I think about how the Mets were like to Joe, like this is a trigger word for Joe when I said about Bryce moving runners. They were playing small ball.
Well, I mean,
And
I was trying to come up with the point Hugh made like in the middle of the season.
I know.
He's,
No, but
you turned
and
him
it was moving the base runners.
Are y'all gonna let me finish my beautiful thought that I'm having?
You turned him into Placido Polanco.
See how this goes, Scott. I don't get to talk baseball a lot, but when I make some poignant points, they don't let me talk.
They don't let you cook.
They don't let me cook, dog. Y'all gonna let me cook? Y'all gonna let me
Sorry,
cook?
cook.
But my point is this:
Go away.
it felt to me like a lot of times, especially in that Mets series, that everybody that came up was trying to win the game and that they're at bat. And the point that I was making was it doesn't have to be that type of game because you got other guys behind you that if you put them in position to be successful, then the team as a collective can be successful. Well, I dropped some science on that.
Well, I do
need
think,
to pat myself on
I
the
do think
back
head
for
to
that.
toe, kind of like what we talked about earlier, I think head to toe they have a lot of players that are more confident, feeling better, hitting better at the plate right now than they were a year ago.
Yes.
And that allows you to, again, I do think it's going to take everybody. I think the biggest problem for the Phillies over the last few years has been their bullpen over the last 2 years. I mean, I get it. They had some big offensive explosions on different nights, but it was in those close games that they couldn't hold, and there are going to be close games. You are facing the best pitching that you are going to see all season, right? Whether it's this round, the next round, the round after that. That's the nature of playoff baseball. You're going to face the best pitchers that are out there, and you have to be able to have those games where you win 3-2, or you win 4-1, or you win 3-1, because there will be some of those along the way. And when those happen, it is incumbent on the bullpen. If you have a late lead, you got to hold it. You got to hold it.
Well, they have to. And Devin, I think their bullpen in some ways is set up to be better at that because they have Duran. They have the closer we haven't had here in a very long time.
Yeah.
But in other ways, there's questions. I mean, I have questions about what's going to happen before Duran, right? I like the Robertson signing, but he's not the same pitcher he was 7, 8, 9 years ago.
Yeah.
Kerkering's been better the last few weeks, but not great.
Yeah, I know. I totally agree. We were talking about this on the morning show. Who do you trust more, the bats or the bullpen? And so many people said the bullpen.
No, I trust the bats more.
100% the bats. The bullpen has been easily the Phillies' shakiest area of the team throughout the season. I mean, even look back to last season. Yeah, the postseason, the bats went cold, but the bullpen also, gave up Grandsome, and I know he's bounced back and he's not on Phillies anymore and what have you. But even guys like Jeff Hoffman, who had been so consistent, they kind of fell apart. We're not even looking at a falling apart situation here. I just haven't seen enough from anyone in the Phillies bullpen, really outside of Duran, and he's even given up some stuff to make me feel like, oh, okay, great, Orion Kerkering's going in, we got this. Instead, it's going to be like, oh man, Matt Strom's going in, let's cross our fingers and hope it goes well. So, I mean, I don't know the solution, but I guess just keep your fingers crossed in the bullpen.
Yeah. And hope the guys that have performed in the past perform. Like Strom.
Yeah.
I mean, Strom's had a lot of success against Ohtani, so I think we're going to see a lot of that. The other thing that is interesting to me about this series is we have something we haven't had in the last 4 years, which is a big name on the bench that could be deployed late. It's been a weird season, Scott, for Nick Castellanos. But there's not many teams that have 250 home runs sitting on the bench in a game.
Right.
And look, all those years ago it was Matt Stairs. Hit a big home run against the Dodgers in a pinch hitting role. If Topper starts Kepler in these games against the Dodgers righties, at some point, that's going to be Castellanos' moment, right? The Dodgers have a lot of lefties in their bullpen. Vesia, he's hit before. I feel like Castellanos could play a big role in this series. I don't know if he's going to come through, but I could see a moment where it's the 7th inning, Kepler's due up, and here comes Nick Castellanos pinch hitting. He could change the whole story on his season with one hit.
Absolutely. And I think there's probably a big hit or two in that bat still, and he will be given opportunities. I believe that because I think there are going to be enough spots where somebody, either Brandon or Kepler, has to face a really tough left-hander coming out of the bullpen, somebody like Vesia or whatever, that you're going to prefer to go to the right-handed bat. And I don't know that Nick's going to go off the way he did, say, against the Braves and that NLDS, but
Joe almost got beat up in that series.
But
yeah,
weren't you there to protect him?
I was, but it was fun. Scott, it was fun.
Just too fun.
Well, he was laughing until he had to step in and he kind of yelled at the guy, and then the guy walked away.
Okay.
Wait, what are we talking about?
So Hugh and I went down. in 2023 when the Phillies played the Braves in the first round, we went there for games 1 and 2.
Yes.
And the Phillies won game 1, and I was chirping a little bit to Braves fans, and then I wasn't quite thinking how many of them there were in verse 1 of me.
Oh.
So a few of them started to walk over, and I felt like I was in a little trouble. And then Hugh was 10 feet behind me, and then he spoke up, and the guys walked away.
I think you're
Hugh was your bodyguard?
Yeah.
I think you got a 1-0 lead. You got Hugh on your wing. I think you're puffing
I
your
knew
chest
I was
out
okay.
a little bit.
Yeah.
It was hilarious because
That's amazing.
because that was like our first year. Wasn't it like our first year
Doing the show,
Yeah. And I didn't know Joe was an instigator.
Well, to be fair, I had a little liquid courage here.
Well,
it was
but
9
look,
innings
no,
of baseball.
Red October does that to you. It does that to you. I remember standing down on the concourse. It was the first game that the Mets were here last postseason, and they didn't have a ton of fans there, but there were still too many Mets fans for my liking. And one lady was just chirping like crazy, and I had my credential on. I was working, so I had to contain myself.
Yeah.
But Ike Reese was next to me too, and I could tell we were both just don't say anything, don't say anything. It's hard.
It is
so
hard.
I don't blame you, especially if you have some liquid courage in you.
You was about to throw hands there. I
They
don't
were
see
being
you as a hand
disrespectful.
thrower.
Maybe not hand thrower,
You don't
maybe
throw
more
hands?
word thrower.
You're a word
I don't
thrower.
know.
You
Especially
like-
to the Mets fans. Yeah, you got to teach them a lesson. They're annoying. They're always annoying.
so annoying.
Okay, we could be back to being professionals. Okay, we're back.
It's a good story. We don't bring it up enough when I almost got beat up in Atlanta until Hugh Douglas stepped in. All right.
That is really funny.
Yeah, I had a second where I was like, oh, this might go bad.
No, it wasn't. I wasn't gonna let them
Yeah.
put hands.
But to be fair, Hugh, there were 30,000 of them and 2 of us.
Oh yeah, but but here's been you knock one person out, then everybody else don't want that smoke. You just like the gorilla fight.
Yeah.
Remember
Or
I
back
told
to
you when
that,
the
yeah.
gorilla
Yeah.
he rips off one person's arms, the other 99 people don't want their arms ripped off,
Are
so
we
they're gonna
talking
think
about
about that
100
twice.
men versus one gorilla
Yes.
again?
I thought you were back
Yeah.
to being
Okay.
professionals.
Kyle's got his eye on you, Hugh.
I was.
All right,
It's
Devan.
Friday.
Topper's going to talk at 1:15 today.
Yes,
We're going
he
to
is.
air that
Yeah.
live. I'm sure he's going to be asked a lot of things, lineup, roster. But one thing I'm curious of, because when he was on the morning show a couple days ago, he seemed to allude to the idea that Aaron Nola could get a start in this series. And
Yeah.
I had kind of put that out of my mind. I thought, okay, LCS, World Series, right? You need 4 starters. Okay, I'll live with that. I didn't think he'd get a start in this series. I'm starting to think he's going to. What do you think about that? Because I just keep coming back to, seems like we're overthinking it. We have 3 better starters than him. We only need 3 starters.
Yeah.
I wouldn't start him against the Dodgers. What do you think about it?
I mean, I didn't think until I heard Rob Thompson's comments that Aaron Nola would get a start, at least in this series. I mean, I know his last start in the regular season was the best that we've seen him, but that's still not enough for me to go off confidence-wise. I heard Scott talking to you guys before I came on saying, if they do put him in, I think they'd be extremely cautious with him. You just hope that if he does get a start and he doesn't have his best stuff, they don't take him out. They don't leave him in too long.
Right.
And then it's, who do you put in when you take him out? Because does it become a full bullpen game? Is it Walker Buehler? Is it, I don't know. I don't know what the solution there is. So I want to say just go with Sanchez, Ranger, Luzardo, see if you can win the first 3, but then do you really want Aaron Nola in a game 4, game 5 spot, right? So I don't really like any of it. You know how I said I would have my fingers crossed when certain guys from the bullpen go into the game? I think that's how I would be the entire game that Aaron Nola is pitching. But hopefully if he does get a start, he can, have the same stuff we saw last time he had an outing.
Yeah, I could just sense next week it's going to be a big conversation on this radio
Yeah.
station if Aaron Nola is about to pitch a game 2 or a game 3. I mean, Hugh, you've been supportive of the idea of it. It feels risky to me for a guy who had as uneven of a regular season as he did.
Yeah, but you when I think Topper said it, you believe in the guy what's on the back of his baseball card or something like that. So you give him a shot. But like I said, you can't have those innings where, it's a little rocky for him and you let him work his way out of it. He has to come out there and he has to be on point from the beginning. And
Yeah.
if he's not, then you have to make that decision quickly.
Well, and Scott, this is a question for you. If Aaron Nola does get a start in the NLDS, what game would he get the start in, do you think?
I think he would get it in game 2.
Okay. I'd be more okay with that than
And the reason I say that is...
Can we be up 1-0 for that game?
Right.
Yeah. Well,
As long
I
as we
think the
win
reason
tomorrow.
I do think the reason they would do it there is because I don't think it's necessarily a situation where they say we're going to start Aaron and we're going to let him go 7 innings and we're expecting him to go 7. I do think it would be more of a situation where you start him Dodgers throw their lineup out there for a right-handed pitcher, and then you see Luzardo at some point mid-game, and then he goes a ways, and that would be his start day, and then again he could then you could come back in Game 5 and he could start, or Nola could start, or you could run something similar either way. But I think if they were going to do it, it would be Game 2. Now again, it's all speculation.
Yep.
I doubt that we're going to hear from Rob today what his plan is for Game 2.
Do you think I was kidding, but do you think if they win Game 1, it affects the plan? Or if they lose Game 1? Or do you think the plan is the plan? 'Cause
I think the plan is the plan.
Okay.
I do. I think they probably have the plan being the idea that they're up 1-0 or down 0-1 is already factored in.
Right.
They've already discussed
They baked it in.
Well, yeah, that's on Wednesday before the scrimmage. Rob said he knows what the rotation will be, and that was before they even knew they were facing the Dodgers. He just said he wasn't going to tell us yet.
Okay, yeah, and I imagine he won't tell us today either, because why let the Dodgers know? All right, before we let you guys go, Topper's going to speak at 1:15. Ben Davis is going to join us coming up in the next hour. Need an X factor from each of you. Like, let the Phillies win this series. Who's the guy we're talking about? He's a big reason why. And you could give a big name, you can give a role player, whoever you want, like an X factor. Earlier in the show, Hugh mentioned Alec Boehm, who's going to probably hit cleanup. I think Matt Strom could play a big role because he feels like the Ohtani guy for late in the game. Scott, who are you thinking? An X factor.
I love those two picks, both of them, because I think you're right on that Strom's going to be asked to do that more than once. Maybe 5 times, quite frankly, at some point during each game. But I think they're going to need help offensively from people 4 through 9. And so I'll say somebody like Brandon Marsh, who's going to hit in the middle of the order, who's going to face right-handed pitching, who's going to face his old teammate, Shohei Ohtani. That's right. Maybe he'll be a little jazzed up to do something big in that regard. But, yeah, I'll go with Brandon.
Devan, who are you thinking?
I'm going to go with Trey Turner. We haven't seen him play in a bit because he was on the 10-day with that hamstring strain, and I know a lot of people are worried. He's not going to be ready to go. He looked good to me in the scrimmage, and what we've seen from the last few guys who have come back from a small injury, like Sosa, like Boehm, they come back and immediately have a pretty big game offensively. So I'm hoping that Trey Turner can come in and not miss a beat leading off.
So he joined us about 11:30 early in the show. You can go back in the Odyssey app and listen. One thing that I took note of, and I get it, but he said he hasn't gone 100% yet. And look, he hasn't had to, right? He played a few innings on Sunday. It was a scrimmage on Wednesday. For my sake as a fan, I need to see him get an infield hit in the first inning tomorrow night. Like, just show me you can run. And I think maybe it'll be out of his head. Look, he said he feels good. Devan, I think it's a huge one because he's been great this season. He won the batting title. They need that version of Trey Turner. Hopefully they get it. Scott, we appreciate you being here for the hour, and enjoy this. I know you say you don't take it for granted. We love listening, and we'll be listening tomorrow night.
All right, sounds good.
Devan, thank you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're doing a show together, right, tomorrow?
Yes, 2 to 4.
2 to 4.
Me and Rube get to hang out.
It's going to be fun tomorrow afternoon at the ballpark. All right, coming up on the other side, your calls, Ben Davis, and we will bring you Rob Thompson's press conference. We are live, stateside live. Come on out with us. It is the Red October Rally. You can park in Lot S and walk over. Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live. Come on out. It is our Red October Rally on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you just got to try. First up, as Scott looks, we got cracked pepper thick cut bacon, black pepper coated in a full bold taste. Then there's the one that I forgot yesterday. It's the Black Forest thick cut bacon. It sounds tasty. Smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're frying it up for breakfast or stacking it on the BLT, these bacons bring big flavor. Bacon is serious business around these parts, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simply Hatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that? Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now they're making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime. And it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics from score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person who made the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Bill Parcells famously said, "You are what your record says you are," but at least one person doesn't believe that is true about the Philadelphia Eagles. Drew Brees called out the defending champs on ESPN. He says they're 4-0, but they're not the best team, and they're just a couple plays away from being 2-2. He's not necessarily wrong, but the Eagles' superpower is finding a way to win. Expect them to use Brees' criticism as fuel as they face a tough Broncos team this Sunday. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Red October Rally. Yeah! On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swinging a high fly ball deep right center field. That one's up the alley. On the run. Call. He won't get it. It's gone. And back and forth they go. And Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base as he's given the Phillies a 5-4 lead.
On the night the Phillies clinched the NL East. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show broadcasting at Stateside Live for 94 WIP's Red October Rally. Come on by. You can park in parking lot S and walk over here, formerly Xfinity Live, now Stateside Live. Hugh joining us right now. We will have Rob Thompson's press conference in a little bit here as he talks about the roster and decisions they have to make with this thing as we get ready for Games 1 tomorrow night. Our guy, Ben Davis, with us. Ben, what's up?
How we doing?
Ben, it's
We're
October.
good, man.
Excited.
We are excited. Big time.
It's a battle of titans. We saw you a couple mornings ago as you were leaving the morning show. We were coming in for our show, and we were talking about it. And Ben, this does not feel like a division series. This feels like an LCS or a World Series.
Yeah, it does. This two best teams in baseball going at it, and that's the bottom line. And I think it's going to be a great 5-game series. Hopefully the Phils win. 3 would be great. It's just nip it in the bud and move on. But I don't see that happening. I think it's going to go. I think it's going to go 4 games personally, but possibility of 5. But bottom line is just win, baby. Just win.
Just win, and they have look. There's a lot of pitfalls we got to deal with in this series, including the top of their lineup. Ben, one thing I heard the other night after the game, Mookie Betts was talking about how if it was him, he wouldn't pitch to Shohei Ohtani. But it's Mookie Betts behind Shohei Ohtani. How do you think the Phillies are going to navigate that in big moments? Because typically when there's a hitter as great as Ohtani, you do think about pitching around him, right? He's in that class. I couldn't do that. I can't just give them free base runners when Mookie Betts is behind him.
Correct. And the Phillies, knock on wood, have handled Ohtani in years past. That's the bottom line. Rob Thompson is very content in going after him. And right now, I do not want to pitch to Mookie Betts because Mookie Betts is doing Mookie Betts things, and that's not good for the Phillies. He's one of the most dynamic players in baseball. But Ohtani, the Phillies just pitch him well, and let's hope that trend continues. But Rob Thompson is not one to put guys on base and start that ball rolling because this is a deep lineup, especially 1 through 4. I put Teoscar in there as well. He's very talented and provides a lot of thump in the middle of that lineup. But you get through those top 4, I like the Phillies' chances.
You know what, Ben, we were talking about this, and I'm kind of curious how you feel about this. The way this team is constructed right now, I personally don't think that we have to have the October Bryce that we've had in the past. How do you feel about that? Because Joe feels like we need to have, Bryce doing Bryce Harper things in October.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's built for this. He is a red light player. We've seen him do it in the past. But I agree with Joe. I think he's got to step it up. He needs to be that guy, the heart and soul of that lineup. Mm-hmm. But it's not just him, Hugh. This has got to be 1 through 9. It has to be a concerted effort. They have to be better offensively. The reason they've lost the last 3 years is because of their offense. You can say what you want about their pitching. Kimbrel blew it a couple years ago. They stopped hitting. They have to be more consistent. They can't go 0 for 18 in some of these games. They have to be more consistent offensively. If they do, they will win.
Well, and I think we feel better about that possibility because the lineup just looks deeper. I mean, and look, these guys have hit. Marsh since the end of April has been good. Stott since the end of July has been good. And I can't say enough good things about Harrison Bader. I mean, what an addition by Dave Dombrowski. And the crazy part, Ben, is we didn't really see this coming. Like when they got him, we were all in the air that day, and we're like, all right, he's a good player, right? But he's a good player. He's been an all-star level player since he got here. It feels, too, like he's changed the energy and the vibe. He's just a difference maker.
He is a difference maker. And, Dave Dombrowski was on the afternoon show about a week ago, and he said, we kind of knew what we were going. We didn't expect him to be this good.
Right.
But he has been. He has been provided. There's a lot of stoic players on the Phillies, but I think Bader, he gives them a little bit of an edge. And I think that's what this ball club needed. He's been great. This dude is finding holes. That's the bottom line. I know all his hits aren't always pretty, but he's getting hits. He's finding holes. And what he's doing in center field is, this guy can go get them.
Yeah,
he can flat out go get them. I was talking with first base coach Paco Figueroa last Friday, and he loves the way this guy prepares, the way he plays. And, again, he does bring that different edge to this ball club, which I think they needed.
All right, quickly, we're going to have Hopper coming up in a few minutes. We're going to take his press conference live. You see in the postseason sometimes, Ben, teams use their relief pitchers, their best ones, a little bit differently because the biggest moments you got to use them. How would you use Duran? And when I mean, he's the ninth inning guy. We know that. He's been that. He's a closer. But if we get to a moment where Ohtani, Betts, Freeman are coming up in the eighth, would you use him, or is he your ninth inning guy?
I think you kind of have to use him in that situation.
That's where I'm at.
Because I know that won't go down as quote unquote a save,
but that's the save.
That's your actually saving the ball club if you were able to get those guys out, whether that be in the seventh inning or eighth inning. But I think he'll be deployed maybe a little strategically. I think by Topper. He's not afraid. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw 2 innings. He's done it in Minnesota, and Topper I think will be able to do that in the postseason.
Yeah, and look. If you can get that, it changes the game. Multiple innings. And we saw, I know they lost the series, but Mason Miller in San Diego, 104.5 on the outside.
That's fast.
That's a joke. That is literally don't blink. Literally. These guys are just built differently, I guess. That 104 is this. How about Chapman? Chapman last night throwing 101.
I know.
This guy's 106 years old. He's still throwing 101.
His arm still got it.
It's unbelievable. No, it's just these guys. They know how to light up the radar gun. But I'm kind of glad the Padres are out because I think they would have been should the Phillies move on, they would be a big test for them.
I agree. All right, quickly with that, Cubs, Brewers. Who do you think wins that series? Because once we get through this, that's who we got to see to get to the World Series.
I think the Brewers win that.
Yeah. Phillies-Brewers would be a good NLCS.
It would be, and the Brewers play very good fundamental baseball. They steal bases, they get bunts down. Their defense is off the charts. Their bullpen is really, really good. They're in a good spot. I see them moving past the Cubs.
Yeah, it'll be a fun NLCS if it's there. All right, coming up, and we appreciate Ben hopping in. We'll carry Rob Thompson's press conference live right here on the Midday Show from Stateside Live on Sports Radio 94 WIP. NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just an NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop, and now FanDuel's making it even better. This week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% prop boost on any bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books on the BetMGM Network. We're taking Texas -4.5 against Florida. The last time we saw the Longhorns and Arch Manning, he had his best performance of the year. We expect that to continue Saturday against a Florida team that is really banged up. The Gators missing significant starters on both sides of the football, especially on that defensive line. Billy Napier is a lame duck head coach, and the Gators could be giving up on him. Take the Horns -4.5. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
My computer says the Eagles win by 1. I think if the stats are correct and they play like they've been playing, they're going to get beat. Okay, Denver is a real sound football team. But if they play like they're capable, they'll win the football game.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at ibx.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the Red October Rally. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you hear that music, you know what it is. It is playoff time. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, joined by Ben Davis this hour. Later in the hour, big game Dante, who's live and in person here.
Yeah, I saw him. This will probably be our last time seeing Dante. He's about to blow up.
Well, he was telling me about opera school. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be doing these national anthems at Citizens Bank Park soon. But we have him today, and we're excited for that. We're going to carry the Rob Thompson press conference. Yeah, he probably is. Rob Thompson's presser coming up in a few minutes. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. Is this series more on the hitting or the pitching? The hitting, 80% of the votes on that one. Quickly, before we get to Topper, Ben, where did it come down on the Aaron Nola decision? Because when Topper was on the morning show a couple days ago, he seemed to allude to the idea that Nola could get a start, which surprised me at first because I just assumed 3 starters, right? You have the off days. It would be Sanchez, Luzardo, Suarez in some order. But it seems like they might give Nola a start.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. I think they're going to go with the 3 lefties in this series. Obviously, with added off days, you have a chance to repeat, especially with Franzke.
Right.
But I was very encouraged from what I saw in Nola's last start against the Twins. I know it's the Twins, but, man, he was a different pitcher. He had great finish on his fastball. The curveball wasn't rolling. I mean, it had some bite to it, some really good changeups, but his fastball command was good. His velocity was up. That was very encouraging to see. I just don't know if put it this way, if he does get a start, I think it'll be a very short leash. You know.
And they've done that before. I mean,
they have.
22 when it was Syndergaard as that fourth guy, or Bailey Falter. They got those guys out of the game quickly here. We were talking to Scott about it. He seems to think they've got it mapped out. I'd feel better about it if they were up 1-0 and gave them the ball Monday night to go up 2-0.
Yeah.
If they're down 0-1, that's a different story. All right, let's go to Rob Thompson, his press conference.
Phillies manager Rob Thompson. If you do have a question, just ask that you raise your hand. There are microphones on the outside here and one on the left over there. So, first question. Was it? Oh, okay. The front and left.
How you doing, Rob?
Good.
I know pro athletes and coaches, managers, they're usually intentional about not letting outside noise get into locker rooms, clubhouses, and whatnot as they try to do their job. But, just from a human aspect, I want to know, do you and your team kind of just feel the buzz between this matchup? I mean, it's 2 teams that have been right there at the end the past couple of years. Obviously, they won it last year, but it's a matchup that's obviously making headlines nationally and, of course, here locally. Do you guys feel that and see it?
Well, they are the world champions, and I think there's a buzz every year that we come into this thing. Is there more this year? I don't know, because we haven't really dealt with anything yet, but as the series goes on, I think the buzz will increase. But, I think both these clubs are really matched up well. Good starting pitching, got a lot of thump in both lineups, and very veteran groups. So I think they'll be able to handle it.
Let's go to the back wall. Matt on the left.
What will your rotation be for this series?
I got Franzke tomorrow, and then I'll announce Monday's starter tomorrow.
Okay, go to the front left here, first row.
Hey, Rob, Crystal Ridge, CBS Philly. How you doing?
Good.
Just curious. You guys are familiar with the Dodgers, facing them 2 times in the regular season. But what did you see out of their offense in their wild card sweep of the Reds that allowed them to be so explosive?
Well, they hit a lot of home runs. They got a lot of slug in their lineup, and they proved to everyone that they can also win games and score runs without slugging. They got a lot of veteran hitters that grind at bats. They know the strike zone, and they don't get out of the strike zone a whole lot. So you have to pitch them very, very well.
And really both teams are able to be very explosive. How important is it for the Phils to be able to manufacture runs in this series?
It all depends on their pitching. They got really good starting pitching, and you get into a tight ball game and their guys on, then you may have to do some things. But I do like the slug, the ability of us to slug, but I do like the ability for us to be able to manufacture runs when we need to. We've sort of showed that over the course of the year.
Okay, let's go to Dave right in the front.
Hi, Rob.
Hi.
How much do you think you guys learned from facing Shohei the first time? And a second part to that, how much did Christopher learn from the last time he faced the Dodgers?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know exactly how much. I can't put a number on it, but I do think it helps when you see an opponent, whether it's a pitcher seeing another offense or an offense seeing another pitcher. I think it helps everybody, and that's when you have to make adjustments.
Go to Grace right on your left, right in the front.
Rob, your first series against the Dodgers started 6 months ago tomorrow. How do you weight that series in your game planning versus the one that happened about 3 weeks ago?
Oh, it's way more about the one 3 weeks ago, and then just watching them in the wild card series and watching them coming down the stretch, I think that's what you base it off of. What happened 6 months ago. I mean, the teams are a little bit different than they are now. So, yeah, I'm basing it more off of the last series.
Okay, let's go to Devan, the front on the left there.
Hi, Rob. So this is a position you guys have been in before. You know, you guys had the few days off last season as well. What have you done differently going into this NLDS to kind of make sure the guys' mindset is ready to go come game time tomorrow?
Well, it's really, I think the mindset's going to be, I mean, they're highly motivated, so I'm not really worried about that. It's more about the physical part of it. We did more velocity training, more breaking ball training, trying to really focusing in on controlling the strike zone. And I think the inter-squad game the other night did a lot for us with having 31,000 people here. I think it was a lot more game-like than anything else that we could produce.
Okay, go to Tim, front
Hi,
right.
Rob. Will you go 14 position players and 12 pitchers for this round?
The roster will be out tomorrow.
Okay, let's go Paul on the left in the middle there.
Rob, I know you said you're not going to announce the rotation until tomorrow, but just as far as evaluating potentially starting 3 straight lefties against a team, are Luzardo and Sanchez different enough from Suarez that makes that a little more comfortable for you if it comes to that?
You mean Luzardo and Franzke are different?
Yeah, a little bit different style.
Yeah.
Suarez enough so that it's
Yeah, they
not
are.
considered the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah, I mean, Luzardo is more the power guy, and Ranger's more the finesse guy. So I think it's kind of two different guys. So it's not like we're pitching the same guy back to back. So I'm comfortable with that, if that's what we do.
Let's go to Anthony right in the middle.
Rob, I have an individual question for you. So you set some lofty goals. We talked about this for Trey at the beginning of the season. And while he didn't reach those numbers, he still had an excellent year. Looking back at it, even though were you trying to set targets that even though they weren't attainable, was creating a certain mindset or approach that actually ultimately worked for him?
Yeah, I think whenever you have goals, you overdo it a little bit and just keep that carrot out there for him. And Trey had a heck of a year, and he did pretty much exactly what we need him to do, and he got it done. And consequently, he scored a lot of runs. Our ball club scored a lot of runs. Schwarber has all these RBIs just because Trey's on base a little bit more. So it really worked out well.
Let's go to Matt on the left on the wall.
How critical do you think it'll be to push their starting pitchers out of the game as early as you can, but also how do you make sure you're not too passive when you're trying to build up their pitch count maybe early in the games?
Yeah, that's that balance there, and that's a good question. I think our goal, doesn't matter who we're facing, is try to get the starter out of the game as soon as we can. So that's really what our game plan is. I don't think that it's that a secret. So yeah, we'll try and do the best we can. To your point, not be too passive where we're taking a strike or something like that. We're not going to do that. But what we really want to do is keep the ball in the strike zone. That's really the goal. If you can do that, you'll build pitch counts.
Let's go to the sixth row on the right. Go. Yep.
Right here. You talked about Shohei a little bit. Also, you're going to face Shohei as pitcher tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So what you have seen and what you saw him a couple of weeks ago?
Well, a couple of weeks ago was probably his best start of the year. He was, phenomenal. It's the combination of power and control, command, stuff. He was really good. He was pumping strikes, and it was 98, 99. The secondary pitches are all way above average. So if he's doing that, it's a tough task.
Let's go to Bob in the back left.
And Rob, with the Dodgers bullpen being in such a state of flux, is it create a challenge for you as far as really having no idea who they're going to bring in as soon as the starter's out?
Well, I think once we know their roster, I think you can kind of figure out where they're going to set their pockets. So, and then you react accordingly. That's all you can do. But I think that they're going to, once the starter's out, they're just going to match up till the end of the game. really good. It's power. It's basically fastball split. We heard about he's coming up with a cutter, but to our eyes, we haven't seen that yet. So he's going to come right after you, and it's a big arm for a short period of time.
Okay, let's go to Cole in the right in the middle.
Hi, Rob. One of the things that makes this Dodgers lineup so potent is their complementary guys at the bottom of the lineup. So how important is it to be aggressive early in counts against the guys at the top of the lineup so you're not falling behind when you get to the bottom?
Yeah, it's always important to get ahead. Doesn't matter who you're facing. So, and that's, I think every pitcher on the planet, that's their game plan, is try and get ahead. So the numbers show it. If you're 0-1 or 0-2, the numbers against a hitter, the hitter's numbers go way down as opposed to 1-0, 2-0. So for me, it doesn't matter what part of the lineup you're in. Get ahead.
Okay, let's go to the front here to Ty on the right.
Rob, being in the playoffs a few years in a row now, you've gotten to do the NLDS, where the first 2 games are back-to-back days and you have the extra off day. When you do have the extra off day, how does that change how aggressive you can be with your pitching staff and just kind of game planning?
It all depends on your starting pitcher. If he's lights out, then you stay with him.
Anything further for Rob? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there it is, Rob Thompson's press conference before game number 1 tomorrow. All right, there's a lot to unpack there. But one thing that came up there, as we have Ben Davis with us in this hour, and big game Dante is going to give us the national anthem coming up in a little bit. But talking about that Dodgers bullpen, Ben, if there's a weakness on that team, it feels like it's their bullpen. Now, it's evolving, though, right? Because Sasaki was a starting pitcher to start. He actually pitched here in April. Now he's coming out of their bullpen. Do you think it's gotten better? Is it still their big week? Like, how do you view their bullpen? Because you go back to that series in September where we went out there. We did all our damage against that bullpen.
We did. Yeah, I think it was 18 2/3 innings that the starters had, and they had 1 earned run against our lineup. They did all their damage against the bullpen. I think that the bullpen part has gotten better because of Sasaki, and this guy is, if that splitter's on, he's borderline unhittable.
Yeah, he's good.
Because he's triple digits with the fastball, and he's below the zone with the split. So I would say that part has gotten better. The other guys are still the same, and the Phillies guys have handled them. You got Trinan out there.
Yep.
They handled him. The Vesia from the left side. I still think, and segue to, I think Castellanos is going to have a say in this series off one of these relievers that the Dodgers have from the left side.
I agree with you.
I think he's going to have a big say in it.
Where he's at least going to have his chance, right?
Yes.
They bring in Vesia a lot, that Tanner Scott. And I just keep thinking about when Topper deploys him. Does he save him for the 8th? Does he use him in the 5th? Like with Kepler's coming up against the lefty. But, Ben, wouldn't it be an amazing twist to the story if he has his moment? And, look, there's not many teams that have 250 home runs on the bench.
Correct.
He's a guy that's had an accomplished career. And, look, 17 years ago, Matt Stairs had a moment in L.A. I'm with you. I think there's going to be a spot for him. 2 guys on, a guy on, 7th inning, down 1, tie game. He could pop one.
He definitely could pop one. If anyone could do it, leave it up to Slick Nick to do that. I think there's going to be, like you said, there's definitely going to be an opportunity for him to make his mark on this series, and boy, that would be a huge lift for the Phils.
Hugh, could you imagine if after all this, it's been a weird season for Castellanos, right? He lost his job as a starter. He had to transition to becoming a role player. He has not loved it. Look, it's been pretty clear and at times uncomfortable when he's spoken about it.
Yeah, cryptic.
Cryptic and just awkward. But could you imagine if it's him that has the big moment?
Yeah, I can. Because I just feel like this is how this is going to go. Because the last couple of seasons that we've been in this situation, the guys that we counted on, for the most part, didn't step up.
Yeah.
And didn't get it done, and it was left to the other guys. And I always talk about Rojas and the position that he was in. I think that the way the team is built now, that every part of this series, every phase that you're in this series, it's going to be a different contributor. That's what it kind of just feels like. It doesn't feel like we're going to be having to count on one guy or the top guys. It feels like every moment that we're going to be in this space, it's going to be somebody that we weren't counting on that steps up and has a big game. That's what it feels like that way to me.
Yeah, and it feels like, Ben, that Topper's going to play a big role in this. I know the players decide the game, but, man, in October, those managers, they get involved. They have a lot of decisions to make, and When do you deploy the pinch hitters? And really, I'm wondering how long he lets his starters go. Because, Ben, you look at the last few postseasons, other than the Wheeler starts, he pulls the starters pretty quick. He'll get them out 75, 80 pitches, fifth inning, 13, 14 outs. I kind of want to ride the starters a little bit more with our underbelly of our bullpen, but how do you think he's going to handle that? Like Luzardo. Nola, I think we all agree, probably won't last long. But Luzardo and Ranger, would you kind of let them go a little bit more, or would you, fifth inning, they've seen the Dodgers line up 2 times, would you get them out of the game?
Not to minimize your question, but I think the scoreboard is going to really dictate that.
Of course.
If they have a lead, I think he might let these guys front run a little bit, get a couple more innings, and then maybe you only have to rely on 2 guys out of the bullpen. But if it's close, I do see him having a shorter leash, and I couldn't agree. I was listening on the way in here. I could not agree with you more that I think the Phillies definitely have the nod with regard to managerial duties. I love Dave Roberts, Doc as we call him. But I think Topper, he's so forward-thinking. There's been times, when we have our social scrum or media scrum before the game, we always head back to his office, and he tells us, who actually is available that night. He just doesn't want to let on. The things that he thinks about, it's remarkable. That stuff, and I like to think of myself as a pretty smart baseball man. He's so forward-thinking. I mean, they're over every scenario. He's got a great staff to go along with it. These guys are at the field every day at noon for a 7 o'clock game. Noon. And they have scenarios for other scenarios. They're always forward-thinking, and I do think the Phillies definitely have the advantage with Topper.
Yeah, I mean, although he's only managed for 4 years now, you could tell when you listen to him and watch him manage, like he's spent his whole life in a dugout, right? All those years in the Yankees and the bench coach stuff. You could feel that when he manages, and I think he's going to have to manage them through some situations because there's no pocket of that lineup with the Dodgers that's easy. I mean, it's going to be a challenge for him, and I think the bullpen usage is going to be interesting. So let me ask you this. Right-handed relievers. Who do you I mean, obviously Duran, but before Duran, what's your order of trust right now? Because you have Kerkering, you have Robertson, I suppose you have Walker Buehler, who's now going to be down there. Like if you had to rank those guys in terms of trust, big moment, are you handing the ball to Kerkering? Is it Robertson because he's been through this so many times?
Yeah, I'm going to go Robertson. And the whole Kerkering thing just befuddles me because
he should be so much
better. He's got the best stuff out there. Like, literally, he's got the best stuff in that bullpen when he's right. It just seems, and I'm not making excuses, whenever he makes a mistake, the hitters hit it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. You throw 97 to 99 with good sink, good run, and a wipeout slider. It just, I don't know if he just gets tight or he starts thinking about it or tries to overthrow. When you overthrow, that's when you hang that slider. That's when you're really trying to bury it. That's when you hang it. So I don't know if he's just trying too hard, but stuff-wise, he should not be getting hit. He shouldn't be, but I would probably go with Robertson over Kerkering.
Yeah, I think I would too. And Robertson has a way, Ben. Sometimes there's a reliever or two that just can put guys on and get out of.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for like 15 years. It's crazy. It's like he almost buckles down more when he's got 3 guys on the base.
Yeah, it makes him focus a little bit more.
Yeah.
No, but D-Rob he's a great dude, and he does. He's got a great heartbeat for it. I mean, the moment's not too big for him. I think all those years in New York. Really being that setup guy for Mo really helped him out. And, he's been there, done that.
Yeah, he has. 215-592-9490 for a hop in. We'll take a couple calls here before we bring over Big Game Dante in a little bit for the National. Have you heard Big Game Dante?
I have not.
He's what was it, Hugh? Remember the All-Star game a couple years ago?
Yeah, he sang the national anthem.
So I forget her name. There was the performer at the All-Star
Ingrid
game.
Andress, I think.
Oh, you talking about the one that she got banged up?
Yeah, she had a tough performance.
Oh, yeah.
So then we asked our audience if anyone could do it better, right? We had almost like tryouts for the national anthem on the show. And Dante, who at that point I think was in high school, called in, and
he stepped up.
We were like, oh my goodness, this guy could sing. So we've brought him on for big games, like before the first game of the Eagles season, the Super Bowl, the playoffs.
Be the last
and
time
now, Ben, he's in opera school.
Yeah,
so we think
opera school?
Yeah, we think he's going to end up like in Citizens Bank Park.
He's about the big time.
Wow. Yeah, so we keep waiting for him to say, guys, I'm too big for you now. But he keeps showing up.
I didn't know they had school for that.
Yeah, they do. And Dante's in school for it. And like, I'm not mad at him for doing it. But pretty soon, when we text Big Game Dante and ask him to come down, he's going to hit us with, who is this?
Yeah, who are you guys again?
He's going to hit us
now,
with, who is this?
Now, if he makes it big, do we get any credit?
I mean, we
should.
could talk about it, but he's not, we probably won't hear from him anymore. But, it'll be a nice story to tell.
Yeah, well, we helped launch his career. Now, he's going to come on at about 1:50 to do the national anthem before we hand it over to the afternoon show. All right, so we've unpacked a lot of this series. Ben, like, what's your feel? Is it you have nerves going in? Like, when you go into a series this big, watching it, Are you excited, nervous? Like, what's your and obviously your experience and your background gives you a sense of watching these, but like, what are you feeling?
I'm anxious.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
good word.
anxious. I'm not nervous because I don't think the players are really that nervous. I really want Bryce Harper to win a World Series ring, and I want him to win it here. I just think that would kind of solidify him as one of the best, and obviously he's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer regardless. But I just think that I'd like to see him get a ring. A lot of these guys on this ball club, I'd love to see get a ring. I think they've worked for it. I think they've been professional about it. And I said on the morning show yesterday, a lot of fans think that they just show up at 6:45, they put their uniform on and run out on the field. These guys work, man. I know they're getting millions upon millions of dollars, but they really do work at their craft and being better and preparing to win. And they do prepare to win every day.
You mentioned the Bryce thing. I'm curious where you come down on what to expect at a Bryce in this series. So, for me, he hasn't had his typical Bryce Harper year, right? He was good. Obviously, the standard is for him way higher than that. He's been an MVP twice. Do you think he's going to have a big October? Do you expect it? I do. I think he's the kind of guy who could turn it on for 3 weeks in October. And, Ben, I go back to 22. He was hurt a lot that year. Mm-hmm. He didn't have a good September. I remember we talked about it, like, boy, he's struggling. And then hit that home run off of Michaelis in St. Louis, and it was off to the races. Hugh has kind of told me to calm down and said, this is the year he had. It might not be that this year. I think he's going to explode starting tomorrow night.
If anyone can do it, it's him. He can definitely flip the switch. I just hope he doesn't try too hard. When he starts over swinging his heel, he's swinging off his heels. He's moving towards that first base dugout. If he stays within himself, I'd love to see him just hit a ball to left field, hard to the left side, his first at bat. That seems to get him going. But yeah, I think if anyone can carry a team for 3 weeks, it could definitely be Bryce Harper. But I think in the back of his mind, he kind of knows it doesn't always have to be him. So maybe that'll take some pressure off, knowing this lineup is a little bit deeper this year.
Yeah, I hope so. All right, we haven't gone to a phone call in a while. 215-592-9494. Kyler, can you put up Tyler in Delaware? Tyler's been waiting. Tyler, buddy, what's going on?
Yo, Ben. Good to hear from you, brother. Joe, you, Kyle, what's going on,
up, man? That's the energy I need during the rally. What's up, Tyler? How you feeling?
Hey, I tell you what, Joe, the confidence has just gradually gone up these past few hours. I kid you not, it is unbelievable the fact that we have Dodgers Phillies, that we get to say this is going to be here tomorrow. And just the stage is set for just such an unbelievable series. The way that, Ben, you put it, it's a nervous confidence that I have. Not nervous in that way, but it's the anxiousness of I can't wait for 6:38 to get here, for baseball to actually start, because so much is built up to this, and I'm so excited to see this team rise and meet the moment. It just feels, Joe, Hugh, and Ben, that this team has been putting in the work to get this done. And the fact that it's the Dodgers, it adds another level of urgency, because since they are the defending champions, that is going to be what is ultimately going to propel us to the next level. But speaking of next level, Philadelphia! It is red October! Do you understand? We have been playing baseball for the past 6 months to get to this point. Do you understand that this is the opportunity we have been waiting for, to be able to beat the best team, to beat the defending champions? This city embodies the underdog mentality. I take you back to the days of Rocky. The quote of every champion was once a contender who refused to give up. This Phillies team is going to refuse to lose. We have suffered since 2008. We have been starved for a World Series championship. And let me remind you that Mr. Middleton wants to bring that World Series trophy back to Philadelphia, back to our home. Christopher Sanchez is our ace. He will meet this moment tomorrow on the mound. We have the batting title champion in Trey Turner back healthy at the top of our order. We have Bader. We have Schwarber. We have Harper. We have Somer. Do you understand? We have the facts. We have the horses that can get this job done. And we have the type of players that are going to meet that moment. And need I remind you that the Dodgers are coming into our house. We are a football town, but starting we're a sports town. It's going to be SEC college atmosphere at the bank Saturday and Sunday. I need every single one of y'all to bring it. I need to hear the BLA chant raining down on Seth and Otani and Freeman and all their hairs. And I need us to stand up because Philly Nation, we are going to ring that bell. Let's go, Phil!
He powerful fan.
Tyler,
feeling it.
Appreciate you, buddy.
That's a lot.
Tyler, we appreciate you.
Love you, Tyler.
My goodness.
That's a lot for a Friday.
Well,
I mean, I understand
it's a rally.
I understand the weight of
pumped
this.
up.
I understand the weight of the situation. I'm just saying, on a Friday, that's a lot.
Isn't the whole point of this on Fridays?
Well, you what about what's happening tomorrow then? Like that's more to me. That feels like more of a tomorrow.
We're here today.
We're almost at game time.
Yeah, but
Hugh,
that
well,
feels like a
you,
tomorrow.
No, I need you to lock in now.
I'm locked in. I'm always locked in. Have you seen?
Kyle, does it feel like Hugh's locked in?
Absolutely not.
Have you seen me? I'm locked in every day.
No, Tyler was locked in.
Did Kyle just hit me with the?
Yeah, it was an absolutely not from Kyle. And No, I mean, Tyler's been sitting on that all day.
No, he has.
Yeah.
And you know what? I will say this. Tyler has been real fluid in his deliveries the last two times he's
getting
done
good at these.
Yeah, he's been real fluid. I can't say the same for some other folks. I ain't going to say no name.
You mean the voices that crack once in a while during these?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Hey, and
The
then,
key people.
and then Aaron, is Aaron still in his feelings?
Oh, yeah, he's upset. Well, I mean, if we're being fair, 4 of us talked over him for 5 minutes while he was on the phone.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah,
Y'all
it does.
talk over me every day. I don't get upset.
We're trying to help you out. That's all that's about. We're just trying to help you out.
You can't listen. I'm gonna say you can't be snowflakes from 10 to 2. We can't have no snowflakes.
No, we cannot have that.
Can't have no snowflakes.
You gotta have
around
thick
here,
skin
bro.
on this
Yeah,
show.
you got to, man. There ain't no snowflakes.
Especially TK was with us. These you people got him earlier. I saw some of that.
Wait a
All right.
minute, what did they say?
Well, come on. You know what they said about him. They called him Jolly Jr. All right. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Dante's going to join us for the national anthem coming up in just a few minutes. Mark in Woodbury Heights, who's been with us all season, the ups and the downs of the Phils. Mark, are you ready?
Joe, I am ready. I am excited. This brings back memories of the late 70s, 08, 09. I am pumped about playing the Dodgers, but, and I love what Tyler just did, man. That was very motivating. I want to ask you and Ben a question. What's the Phillies' biggest weakness going into the series?
Biggest concern, you said?
Yeah, or weakness.
My biggest concern is the underbelly of the bullpen, right? When we get after the starter, before we get to Duran, that's my concern. Now, we should hit their bullpen, so maybe some runs will happen on both sides. But, Mark, if Topper lifts the starting pitcher in the 5th or the 6th, kind of like this, I'll put it this way. Ben, outs 14 through 24, right? Those 10 outs.
Right.
We got to get those. And how are we getting those? And how many runs do the Dodgers get while we're getting those? I feel like that's the game.
Yeah.
Because I like our starters even without Wheeler. I love our closer. But that middle of the game there, that's the biggest concern I have.
Yeah, I can see that. And I get that because a couple guys were a little shaky down the stretch. My biggest concern is this offense and them just going stagnant and going, 1 for 18 over a 6-inning period. One of those things that has me concerned because we've seen that in years past.
Yeah.
And that's my biggest concern.
Ben, I agree with you 100%. That's my only worry. Starting pitching will be fine. I think the bullpen will be all right. I am worried about this offense struggling like it has off and on throughout the year, like it has in past postseasons. They got to get timely hitting, and that's my only concern. But, I want them to win this so bad. I want to see Rob Thompson win a championship. Let's go Phils. But, man, guys, we need timely hitting. I hope they come through. Thanks, guys.
You got it, Mark. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah, Mark's been with us from day one. Mark's one of my favorite callers and fans because he is super emotional when it's time to be super emotional, and then he can kind of be reserved when we got to talk about a big picture. He called us after the first game of the season. It's one of my favorite calls of the season we had, Ben, because they struck out 19 times against Mackenzie Gore.
Right.
And Mark's call was, enough is enough. And it was the first game of the season.
First game. 161 to go.
But you know what? We all felt that. Like, come on.
Right.
I do look. This series is going to be challenging. There's no guarantees. I do appreciate, Ben, how they've evolved as the season has gone on because it's the same core of the players that have come up short the last couple of years, but they do feel different. Like Stott feels like a different hitter now than he did in May.
Yeah.
Marsh is. I basically wrote him off after April. I was like, come on, we've been doing this for 3 years. He's okay, but he's not really that guy, and he might bat fifth tomorrow, and I feel good about it. A lot of these guys have really evolved as the season went on.
They have, and you and I were talking during the break. That Mariner series, which I think was the best 3-game set they played in the last 5 years, I think that kind of catapulted them in a different way offensively. They weren't striking out as much. They were putting balls in play. They were better with 2 strikes. Situational hitting was better. So from that aspect, I think they kind of learned a lot about themselves. Hey, you know what? We're having success with this approach. Let's stick with that, and hopefully they can carry that throughout the course of the playoffs.
Well, and then there was the overall transformation of Trey Turner, right? Because
Yeah.
his first 2 years here, it wasn't bad, but for considering the player we were told he
And the
was,
money he got.
right, an MVP caliber player, $300 million. I think we thought we were getting that, and he wasn't that the first 2 years. His defense improved.
Yeah.
He won the batting title, and I feel like he was exactly what we hoped he would be, which was consistent. He had like the one slump in July, but other than that, he's been good the whole year.
Yeah, he has been, and such a catalyst at the top of that lineup. And you're right, his defense has improved dramatically. It's like we're not even talking about it anymore. He put the work in, but what he's done at the plate, he took to heart what Rob Thompson told him in spring training. Listen, you need to get on base. You need to score runs. He's taking the singles to right field. Yeah, if you leave a cookie out in the middle of the plate, he might jump ship on you. But for the most part, he's just been that guy and so consistent throughout the course of the season.
He has. And one guy that we haven't talked much about today, but what a year it was Schwarber. 56 home runs. Man, it's one of the great seasons we've ever seen here. And it's still wild to me that he's a free agent to be. That a player.
Get paid.
I know. Ben, it's not often a player this good in Philadelphia is about to hit free agency. Usually we kind of lock that up before it happens. I hope this isn't the last 3 weeks to a month he's here. I don't think it will be, but man, what a year. And he's creeping up that list all time in playoff home runs. Look at that list. It's like Altuve, Manny Ramirez, Bernie Williams, Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah. He is going to get paid. Hugh is right. But I just can't see this guy with any other uniform on than except with Phillies across his chest. I can't see it. So hopefully they can get that done. I guarantee you, though, he's not worried about that right now. All he wants to do is win and get his 4th World Series ring.
All right, so Ben, we've asked everyone that's hopped on with us today to give us an X factor. So we're talking early, maybe a week from Monday if it goes 5 or next Friday if it goes 4. A name that we're going to be talking about. Phillies move on. They beat the Dodgers. So when we started the show today, Hugh said Alec Bohm, which is a good one, right? He's going to probably hit cleanup behind Bryce. I said Matt Strahm because I feel like they might ask him to get Ohtani out 4 or 5 times in this series in huge spots. It could be a star. It could be a role player. Ben, who's the name we're talking about a week from now?
Well, I'm going to say Trey Turner. I think he's got to be the guy. If he gets on base, they got to pitch to Schwarber and Harper. That's the bottom line. So him getting on base is a huge thing. I hope his hammy is okay. I was talking with T-Mac yesterday, and he said he thinks he's above 75% with that hammy. So hopefully that's not going to keep nagging him. I think if anyone could kind of be a spark plug for this offense, it's Trey.
So we had him on 11:30 this morning. He called in. And we asked him, Hugh, you asked him how the hamstring is.
Yeah, how the hammy.
So he did come off optimistic. He said he feels good. He also did tell us he hasn't yet run 100%.
Right.
Is that one of those things? Did you ever have a hamstring injury?
I didn't run fast enough to hurt my hammies.
But I just wonder for him, because
that's why I couldn't really
last year, Ben, it felt like he didn't let it go he didn't really put the foot on the gas for I don't know, maybe months after the injury.
Yeah, and it was something that kind of made Rob Thompson wonder a little bit because we were in his audience. He said, he's not taking the governor off.
Yeah.
He's got to take the governor off.
Yeah.
I say, hey, just go play your game. If it blows out, it blows out. We got Edmundo Sosa. Not that Edmundo Sosa is the same player as Trey is, but he can't play hesitantly on it. You got it's go time. The lights are the brightest right now. You got to go.
Well, especially because his game is predicated on speed. I
Right.
mean, he probably had 25 infield hits this year.
Easy.
Yeah, I kind of. Part of me wants to see the first inning tomorrow night, chopper to shortstop, and he just has to let it go, and then it's fine, and he knows it's good, and away we go. All right, before we hand it over to the afternoon show, they're coming up at 2, and we will have John Middleton. They will have John Middleton on at 3 o'clock today, which should be awesome. Stateside Live, come on by and join us for the rest of the afternoon, the Red October Rally. You could park in parking lot S. Before we get there, Hugh, I would call tomorrow night a big game. Would you agree with that?
Oh, no question.
Well, if we have a big game here in Philadelphia sports, we need our guy, Big Game Dante, joining us here at Stateside Live. Dante, how you been, man?
I'm very well. I'm super excited for October.
Yeah, you ready for Red October?
Absolutely.
Confident in the Phils?
Yes, yes.
All right, that's what I like to
absolutely.
hear. How's school going? How's opera?
It's going really well. Yeah, we're doing the fall scenes. Part of it's going to be, I'm going to be in Figaro scene, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, I got some fun stuff coming up for the semester.
Well, listen, man, we always appreciate when you can join us, especially live, and join us in person. So we're going to hand it over to you, Big Game Dante, for the national anthem. As Hugh, I think we should rise and stand up. We gotta
That's normally
be
what we
patient.
do.
Yeah, we got to do that. Dante, the floor is yours. Big Game Dante, get us ready for Game 1.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
This about our last time, Joe. He sounds good before, but he sounds.
I
so
know
much
he
better
does.
now.
Give it up for
Yeah.
Big Game Dante.
Well
Get us
done.
ready
Be a wrap.
for game number 1.
You know, Joe, we had a joke in the clubhouse, and
Yeah.
we said every time I heard that song, I had a bad game.
Is that yours or all the whole clubhouse?
I used it a lot.
I like
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, that was-
Dante, man, we appreciate you being here with us. Big Game Dante's going to sing at Citizens Bank Park one day. That I'm telling you right now. All right, we're going to hand this over to the afternoon show. Hugh, how you feeling? Now that we did this for the entire week, we had a Red October rally. You got any nerves?
Nah, I don't get
cool,
nervous.
calm, and
I'm
collected,
cool.
Hugh Douglas?
Yeah, I'm about to go to this wedding. We about to win this game tomorrow, and we about to win this game Sunday.
We get how many? All right,
we're gonna get banged up tonight too.
We getting 2 wins this weekend?
We getting 2 wins this weekend. We get banged up tonight. We about to go get banged up.
All right, Hugh, you have yourself a great weekend. Ben, we appreciate you
Thanks
being
for having me, guys.
Yeah, thanks all our guests today, including Scott Franzke, Trey Turner, High Hopes guys, Devan Kaney, Al, and Tom Kelly. All right, we're going to hand this over to the afternoon show. They're coming up next. Come on out, Stateside Live, right here in South Philly in this Fitness Sports Complex. Come on out and join us for the rest of the day. John Middleton's going to be on the afternoon show coming up at 3 o'clock. Afternoon show next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5:38. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:38. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going. Yes! And it is gone. Yes!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me? NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now FanDuel's making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's Philly sports, put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's on.
Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data United States 1H2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
Upgrade your laundry routine with a durable and reliable Maytag laundry pair at Lowe's. Like the new Maytag washer and dryer with performance-enhanced stain-fighting power. Designed to cut through serious dirt and grime. And what's great is this laundry pair is in stock and ready for delivery when you need it the most. Don't miss out. Shop Maytag in-store or online today at Lowe's.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 49ers coach Kyle Shanahan takes a lot of heat for not being able to win the big one. But perhaps no coach in the league can continue to run an offense with interchangeable parts like Shanahan. Last night, he helped backup QB Mac Jones beat the Rams. There's a reason the rest of the NFL has so much respect for Shanahan's play calling. He may not have the guys this year, but the Niners are still dangerous thanks to their coach. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. The Red October Rally, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally. Ike Reese, how you feeling, brother?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Let's go. Get locked in.
You get locked in.
I'm locked in.
All
I'm
right.
trying to get situated here.
Okay.
That's all. All right, keep it moving.
Well, you got to ask Fritz.
Well, Fritz, holler at your boy.
Okay, there we go.
Let's go ahead and keep it moving.
Yeah, keep it moving.
All right, keep it moving.
No. I'm getting chastised by Ben Davis for how nervous I am. He's like, oh, you better figure it out.
Yeah,
Like,
and he's a real ball player, unlike you.
Yeah, a fake ball player. Although I did tell Trey Turner what my stats were today.
You did?
Well, I said, because remember that he got held hostage and did that video?
Oh, yes.
Me versus the camera?
Oh, you told him about the camera stuff.
Yeah.
So we are at Stateside Live, the former Xfinity Live. It is a lot of history here. We hung the Hinkie banner here, had several lottery parties here, got the #1 pick here, and today we have the Red October Rally.
Well, tomorrow. At least that pick turned into Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it worked out well. Tomorrow the first.
That was a good night.
Yeah, it was a good
great
night. That was the best it got. The tomorrow, the first 2015 guests get a free Stateside cocktail. Whoa! Starting at 2 o'clock in honor of Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. So, yesterday, guys, and Joe Giglio with us for the first hour. Joe, thank you for joining us.
Got it.
Welcome to the show.
Real baseball guy, Joe Giglio there.
Yeah, keep doing it.
You need one on the show, so I decided to join.
I'll go home.
So yesterday, by the way, it's a huge, enormous show because we have the normal elements of our Friday show, right? Costos going to be on with us, Tommy down the shore, all that kind of stuff. Phillies managing partner and principal owner John Middleton joins us at 3. Ruben Amaro joins us at 3:30. T-Mac at 4. Jesus Luzardo at some point. Yesterday, I was terrified of the Dodgers. And Ike gave me a good talking to.
Yep.
And I spent the evening thinking about it and waking up. And I'm no longer terrified of the Dodgers. Because, this is the Phillies' year this year. You know, every championship team has a story, right? And all the stories, they're all different, right? Sometimes the story is this young team comes out of nowhere and wins a championship. Sometimes the story is this team tries over and over and over again and finally gets there. And the team that tries over and over and over again and finally gets there, it doesn't always go, win one round, then win 2 rounds, then finally win the big thing. It doesn't always work like that. And this Phillies story, which started in 22, we look like we could have that first kind, the championship that comes out of nowhere. Team goes on an amazing run, loses to a very good team in the World Series in the Astros, and we felt like we were on the beginning run of something. So then the next year, we get to the NLCS, we go home, up 3-2, and shockingly lose to the Diamondbacks 4-3 in the NLCS, lose the final 2 games at home. But still, I believe there was a lot of optimism for the Phillies. But last year is when the real expectations started. And this team started off on fire. And then in the middle of the season, we could all feel it, even if we didn't say it out loud. The team just didn't have it anymore. And they couldn't figure out a way to get it back. And they lost in embarrassing fashion to the Mets. And that is when I believe the real true test of this team began. because everybody couldn't just do the same thing that they've always been doing, right? It was a test for Trey Turner. Could he adjust and become a leadoff hitter? It was a test for Rob Thompson. As a laid-back guy, could he do things in a different way? And this year is when I start to see the parallels with the last two championships here in Philadelphia, the 2017 Eagles and the 2024 Eagles. So the 2024 Eagles, the previous year in 2023, were a lot like last year's Phillies team. Started off hot, started off 10-1, lost 6 of 7, and then lost in embarrassing fashion in the playoffs. And what did they do after that? They could have crumbled. This era of Eagles football could have gone away, right? Nick Sirianni could have gotten fired. Who knows what would have happened. But instead, they all came together. They became the best version of themselves, and they won a championship the next year. So that's how I see the similarity to the 2024 Eagles. And I also see a similarity to the 2017 Eagles, who lost their best player toward the end of the season in Carson Wentz. And what did they do? They all banded together. They played better. And they had a hero that nobody expected in Nick Foles. Now, I don't think we have the direct thing in Nick Foles, but I think in other players we have that thing. We have Christopher Sanchez, who is ready to step into the #1 starter role. And I think we have Harrison Bader, who, from a vibe standpoint, has some of the similarities to a Nick Foles, right? The team rallied around Nick Foles because of his personality, because of how he played, because he wasn't afraid of the big spots. And I just think this Phillies team, with all that they have been through and all that has got us here, do they have to play the Dodgers? Sure, they have to play the Dodgers. But to win the World Series, you have to beat good teams. And whether you beat them in the NLDS or the NLCS or the World Series, you're going to play a really good team. I just feel like this team is ready. They are battle-tested. They know what they're up against. And when they are faced with hard situations like they were last year against the Mets, I don't think they're going to crumble. Like, I think they will dig deep. I think they will grind out at-bats. I think they will get great performances out of their starters. And I think they're going to do it. And I think this is the year they win the World Series. Dodgers now or Dodgers later. I just think this is the year.
Let's go, Joe.
You pumped? I think this is the year. I just think it is.
We're back to it's the year?
It's the year. I just think it is. I think they've been through everything. They've faced everything. This is the year.
I love you.
Yeah.
You damn near put us all to sleep there. I'm just letting you know that thing was long. Pause. Yeah, definitely. Get us in there, Joe.
Listen, I'm pumped. Spike didn't pump you up?
Well, listen, Spike told us we were going to win the World Series like 3 months ago.
I did.
He's been on this.
Yeah, and that's when I bought in.
Yeah.
I bought in then. I bought in then. He disappointed me yesterday, so I'm slowly.
The Dodgers fear.
I'm slowly moving back around.
He's back
to,
now.
I hear him.
I knew he'd be back today.
I was being honest.
It's the rally. You got to be pumped at the rally.
And I was being honest yesterday. I'd watched 2 games of the Dodgers, and I was terrified. But I'm not terrified anymore.
Well, the one thing you said in there that
terrified is the word.
Yeah.
Yes.
Scared, terrified.
Yeah.
Both the examples you gave, and I know this one is to start off the postseason, but those Eagles teams had to go through the Patriots and the Chiefs.
Yes.
So, look, I wish it wasn't the Dodgers in the first round, but that's what it is. Like, we have to beat them at some point to win the World Series. Just like the Eagles needed to beat the Chiefs, they needed to beat the Patriots. And the Phillies are capable of beating the Dodgers. They are absolutely capable. They have home field advantage, and I don't think the Dodgers are quite as great as they were a year ago. So they could absolutely do it. And, yeah, they have all those similarities to those teams. And I felt this in spring training. They know this is their last shot. I know we don't want to say it. We don't want to talk about it right now because it puts a
what do you mean last shot with this core?
This group, yeah. Well, it just might be their last shot, and for a while.
Period. Really?
Well, I don't think for the
All right.
No.
Aiden's coming.
Hold on. I think it could be a good thing for them. Like, you could be paralyzed by it, or you could just say, this is it. This is our team. This is our year. And I think they've embraced it. And I think they're ready. Like, I don't think the moment's going to get these guys.
From their viewpoint, I totally agree with that. I'm just saying from a fan's viewpoint, I don't believe this is the last shot we have at winning the World Series.
This is the last great one they have, maybe.
For now.
Yeah.
For now.
No.
Yeah, for now. But the future does look good. We got some good young talent.
Sure.
But all right.
Let's go win this one. How's that sound?
Hey, why don't you guys calm down over there?
I'm with you.
I think they know. They know.
I agree
that they got a career year out of Kyle Schwarber. They got
they
bounce back career year out of Trey Turner.
They have a batting title. They have JT Realmuto. They have Chris Sanchez getting his top. He's going to finish second in the NL Cy Young voting. They have Jesus Luzardo, 200-plus strikeouts. They got a real closer. Guy who's the fourth highest slate percentage in the history of baseball. Like, go time.
Yeah,
it's go time.
Win the World Series.
Yeah,
win the World Series. And you know what? They get past the Dodgers. Then all of a sudden, like you're going to feel unbeatable.
Yeah.
You beat the Dodgers. You get past the Dodgers in this round. Then all of a sudden, you look at the rest of baseball, and there are good teams out there. The Brewers are a good team. The Cubs are a good team. The Yankees are a good team. The Blue Jays. They're all good teams. But none of them. I just want to put in perspective the Dodgers. We were talking about in the offseason that this team, that they would have to change the rules of baseball because of the talent they assembled with this Dodgers team. Like, that is what they're up against. A team that we thought coming into this year, it wasn't just that they were going to win 100 games, it's how many games over 100 were they going to win.
That's set the wins record.
Yeah, that's who they're facing. And they get past this team, I just think that they will... Like, you can't look at the rest of... Obviously, there are other good teams to beat, but you beat this team. I think this team's going to be flying on air.
Yeah.
Walking on air, rather.
So here's where I'm at with this. I agree with a lot of that. I just don't build the Dodgers up to be that. I really don't. There is something to winning already and whether or not you have that same focus and desire to go win again. I don't know if the Dodgers have that. Sure, the talent is there. The talent has always been there. It's always been there. But they don't always show up either. So I won't build this team up like that. I think there is something with this team. Maybe it's because I'm closer to this team and we follow this team a little bit more. But I think there's something from an intangible standpoint that I feel comfortable and confident in going up against this Dodger team with. It may be the perfect opponent for us. We need an opponent that everybody else thinks is unimaginable to overcome.
Yeah.
Like, we sort of need that. Just
Make
like
us
the
feel
Eagles.
like the underdog.
Well, the Phillies are the underdog. I mean,
Yes.
they've become the underdogs in this series.
So, right, and most of us don't feel comfortable that prior to this series, everybody was picking the Phillies to win the World Series. Okay, so
I like this more.
Now we're in our comfort zone, and everybody's expecting the Dodgers to win. I like that. I like that. I like the fact that the first two games are at home. Right? I like that. So if the Dodgers win this series, they will earn it. They will earn it. Because they're not coming in here and just walking through two games here and going back to L.A. 2-0. They're not. I don't think that's happening. I think this team has more to it than allow that to happen. I think they are certainly scarred, and they haven't let go of some of the past failures. And to your point, they do realize where they're at right now. They do realize this may be it for them. And sometimes that can be a motivating factor as well.
And you know what? I like the fact that this team, individually and as a collective, are battle tested. Not just over the last 4 years, but in this year. The fact that they lost Zach Wheeler and they battled through it. They lost Bryce Harper for a month. They lost Aaron Nola for 2.5 or 3 months.
Yeah.
They lost Trey Turner for the last few weeks of the
Bohm.
season.
Yeah.
They lost Bohm, right? And Jesus Luzardo went through a down spot in the middle of the season. Ranger Suarez looked like he lost it in the middle of the season, right?
Yeah.
All of these guys, Trey Turner had to not only change his spot in the lineup, but change his approach. He went from a guy who every time he stepped up there, we're like, oh, this guy's going to try to hit a home run again, to the guy that led the league in infield hits, right? Mm-hmm. And was stealing bases and was setting the table. We have Kyle Schwarber, who is putting up a career year, you know? I just think, like, this team in general has stepped up to every challenge, and I think their leader, and I think this, when I'm talking about Rob Thompson, I think his might be the most important adjustment of all. A guy who
that's our ace.
What?
That's our ace, Rob Thompson.
Yeah.
That is our ace this year. That's what we haven't had in years past. To me, and this is no disrespect to Rob, but I don't think he's ever had a real impact from a tangible standpoint that we could actually see on the postseason in a positive way. And again, I don't mean that in a negative. I think one of his strengths is allowing his players to figure things out and work through things, and it's worked well for him. But also that is a little bit of a blind spot where sometimes these guys get comfortable in their own settings and they don't change, so they never do figure it out. And that's what we saw last year. I think this year Rob Thompson has done his best job as the manager of this team, having an impact and his imprint on the team. And I think what he does, how he handles the lineup, how he handles the starting rotation, how long he allows these guys to pitch versus when he's starting to go to his bullpen, all of those things, more so than any other year. This year, Rob Thompson, I believe, will have a greater impact on it. And I'll tell you, he's earned the trust, at least for me he has, from what he's done this year.
He didn't just wait for things to get better when they went wrong. He was proactive. Whether it means moving Stott to leadoff and then moving him down in the lineup, moved up in the lineup, moved down in the lineup. You could see that. And then the other thing that is like, I don't think that you could have imagined what Rob Thompson did with the outfield this year and what he decided to do with Nick Castellanos in the face of a guy who, by the way, did not accept this at all, you know, kicking and screaming the entire time. But he pushed and he kept doing it. And you know what? He might end up getting the best out of, you're looking at these guys. Max Kepler's hitting 215. Weston Wilson's hitting 190. Nick Castellanos, statistically, is having the worst year of his career. But you look at him and somehow he's finding a way to make it work. And I give credit to Dave Dombrowski because he didn't sit on his hands at the trade deadline. And one of the things that is making, we give Rob Thompson credit for the outfield platoon, but the outfield platoon doesn't work unless you have Harrison Bader.
You got to have somebody there,
You need Harrison Bader in center field to
He's
make
like the linchpin of it.
Well, he makes everything else make sense, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't have a platoon in every single outfield spot. And by the way, we said that when Bader got here. We all said he's got to end up being the center fielder. Look at the career year we got out of Brandon Marsh as well. The guy's hit over 300
after April. I mean, he got 0 hits in April. The other thing about them that I think is worth noting is because there's going to be down moments, right? October has them. You're not going to win every game. They're not going to sweep every series. They're probably going to blow one. They're resilient. I mean, every time this season it felt like, they're going to fall apart. Like they get swept in New York in April. They bounce back. They got swept by
4 homers.
Yeah, they got swept by the Pirates. They got swept by the Pirates in Pittsburgh. They bounced right back.
That was a tough one.
That was tough. I said it was rock bottom, and then they bounced right back. Then they got swept by the Mets. And
you've been in and out of this team all year, Giglio. Like a seesaw.
You know
come on, you have too.
I'm always steady.
Yeah, always steady.
Everyone knows where I am.
I love how resilient they are. And I think, like last year when the Mets punched them in Game 3, I was like, I didn't think they were getting back. I think they can get back up if the Dodgers punch first or second in the series. I don't think they're going to fold.
And you know what?
I don't know if we can get back up. We need to punch first.
I don't have to get back up. I need them to get back. I'm down.
And I think the best thing out of all of this is they won 96 games, right? 96 games this year. Yeah. We haven't even seen the best of Bryce Harper this year. And this is the time every season where where we say this is the time that he lives for. And you know, it was a fine year from Bryce Harper. You know, there were injury things, all that sort of stuff. Statistically, it was fine. There was never a time this year where you said to yourself, Bryce Harper is carrying the Phillies. And my hope is he's holding it for now. Because everyone's had a chance. It's been the bottom of the lineup that has held up the Phillies for parts of this year, right? The Marsh Stott. It's been Kyle Schwarber that has held up the Phillies. It's been Trey Turner. But it's been the starting rotation, which, you know, at the beginning of the year, we said, thank God we have the starting rotation. But it hasn't been Bryce yet. And tomorrow is when I think that the true Bryce Harper, the Bryce Harper who is one of the best players in baseball, steps in and shows why he is one of the faces of Major League Baseball. This is the time for him to do it. We haven't gotten that from Bryce yet this year, and this is the time for him to do it.
And I hope that CBS top 25 players left in the postseason, I hope that made its way.
Oh, yeah, please post that up in the clubhouse.
Yeah. I think Pavetta 14.
That list was a joke.
It is kind of cool that Chris Sanchez was number 5.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Is that part of it? I don't want to. They're hanging in the clubhouse. Hang another one in Sanchez's locker as a good one. Hey, guy.
And Ranger on there. Ranger is 25.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. All right, a big show coming up. We will talk a little Eagles next because they have a big game on Sunday.
Boo.
But just the Red October Rally, we have John Middleton joining us at 3. We have Ruben Amaro joining us at 3:30. T-Mac joining us at 4. Jesus Luzardo joining us later on in the show. And then, oh, you're Zeusing. I thought you were booing for a second.
No, come on, man.
We are at the Red October Rally at Stateside Live. We're Stateside Live. It is the former Xfinity Live right here in the sports complex in South Philly. Parking is free. Hope to see you here. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, NFL Sunday's coming. You've got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is coming in with something extra. Now, this isn't just for another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now FanDuel's making it even better because this week, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
My computer says the Eagles win by 1. I think if the stats are correct and they play like they've been playing, they're going to get beat. Okay, Denver is a real sound football team. But if they play like they're capable, they'll win the football game.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, it's Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Back to the Red October Rally. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show. We like Spike and Fritz, 232 Pac, of course. It's the Red October Rally. We're at Stateside Live in South Philly at the Sports Complex.
Hopefully more dying in LA, huh?
Get it?
Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
God, I want to beat this team's ass so bad.
Oh, it would be so nice.
Oh, my God. I'm
Send them
sick
home
of them.
with their billions of dollars.
Yeah, you stupid hedge fund.
Yeah. Well, we know the only reason Ohtani is still playing Major League Baseball is because Major League Baseball protected Ohtani. We know he broke the rules. We know he gambled.
Where's your bookie? Come on, man.
Tomorrow, by the way, at Stateside Live, first 2015 guests get a free Stateside vodka cocktail starting at 2 p.m. in honor of Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's. Online at marks-jewelers.com. As the series gets closer, which are you feeling more, confident or nervous? Ike, guess where the poll is at.
I would hope more confident. I don't know how much more than the nervous it would be. I may be slightly, let's go 54% is more confident.
It's 53% nervous.
Wow.
I need to get people back here. I need to get people. We can't we don't need a tight Citizens Bank Park to start tomorrow.
Well, the message for that is don't freak out early. Because I feel like last
they're
year,
going to freak out early.
Yeah, but like you got to have patience. The main thing is not hitting Ohtani tomorrow. The main thing is getting Ohtani out of the game as quick as possible.
Yes. Yeah.
The main thing is Sanchez holding down this Dodgers lineup.
Like this is just you
innings.
got to prepare yourself for
I need six. 6 innings. Yes.
2-1 games, 3-2 games. Like it's not gonna. This is not gonna be an offensive showing.
Yeah.
But I know why it's gonna be a tight ballpark. But leave the tightness for the 7th and 8th. You know what I mean? Early.
I agree.
We still got to be on Ohtani.
Yeah.
I need tomorrow night to be like what's happened to Sabathia in 08 and Strider in 22. Like it's got to be like an all-time get Ohtani rattled. He's never pitched in a playoff game. I know he's the greatest player we've ever seen, but like he's never done this in the major leagues. He's never. When he was with the Angels, they didn't make the playoffs, and obviously last year he couldn't pitch.
His biggest moment on the mound is the World Baseball Classic where he closed it out against Trout.
Yeah.
And, there's two things going for him. First of all, it's his first playoff game. Who knows how much money he has on the game as well.
Sure.
A lot, I'm sure.
Yeah. So before we get back to the phones, we do have an Eagles game on Sunday as well. And we were talking on the show yesterday about this very thing, and the closer we get to the game, the more I think that it's true. And the reason I think so is because I have no feel on the game whatsoever. Now, part of that is that we're facing an opponent that I don't watch a lot of the Denver Broncos. I don't think about the Denver Broncos that often.
Well, that's not true.
But normally, Bo Nix I love in general. But you know what I'm saying. It's not a team. They're 2-2. They've played some good games. They've played some close games. But it's not. The reason that I don't have a feel for the game is not because of the Broncos. It's because of the Eagles. And I keep going back to this, is that this game, not just because of the AJ thing. Take the AJ tweet stuff out of it, because I don't ever want to talk about it again. Just the offense in general and the defense in general, trying to figure out which way it's actually going to trend. Because we can say over and over and over again, they just need time. The offense needs time to click with each other, new offensive coordinator. We can say over and over and over again that the offensive line, they're one block away. But at a certain point, we're going to be a third of the way through the season, and they're just going to kind of are who they are. And if they are who they are again, if they're the team that we have seen, the inconsistent team that we've seen all season long on Sunday, especially offensively, I think that everything has a chance to unravel a little bit. And if we see a team that is cohesive, that moves the ball regularly, that everything, again, put the AJ thing to the side for a moment, just about how they're moving the ball, I think the season could really start to feel like a special type season, which it doesn't feel like to me so far. So I don't know which way it's going to go. All I know is that this game on Sunday feels like a very, very important game for the Eagles. And by the way, I forget who mentioned it yesterday. Oh, it was Shield. Every time that there is over certainly in last year, when there was controversy leading up to the game, the Eagles played a big game. It was going into the Giants game after the Cleveland game, after the bye, right? They went in there, they played a real good game. We had the "Is that what y'all wanted to see?" game going into the Pittsburgh game. I just don't know which Eagles we're going to get, and I think which Eagles we're going to get on Sunday could be the Eagles that we get for the rest of the year.
Well, listen, there's a lot of football left to be played, and this team, for whatever reason, is sort of off to another slow start. Takes them a while to sort of shape and form who they truly want to be as a football team, to where you can say this is what you're going to get every week. I'll say this. I'll give them through Sunday and Thursday. They got 6 games. Figure this thing out. No matter what they do, worst case scenario is 4-2, and we're upset for the next 10 days after next Thursday night. But if they are 5-1, think about it. They're still 5-1 through 6 games. That's why when you win football games, no matter what, it's so important, because you're banking W's that you don't have to give back. That there are going to be teams that started off 2-2, 1-3, they get hot, that they're going to wish they had a 4-0 start when they don't make the playoffs like the Bengals did last year.
Yeah, I think it buys them time.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Of course it does. That's the benefit of winning games when you're not even playing well, is you have so much more time to figure it out. If it was the end of the year, if we're in the 13th week, 14th week, that's different, because you're saying, you know what? You don't have enough time to change who you are going into the playoffs. But they got 13 games left? They got 13 football games left, plus a bye week, 2 10-day stints in there where they play Thursday night games. It's a lot of time for them to get this thing figured out. It doesn't look pretty right now, but there's still a lot of time. They've earned that. 2-2 last year, and everybody was going crazy. They went on the run that they did. All I'm saying is that they've earned the benefit of the doubt and waiting when you have this much time left to go. So Sunday, I'll see what happens Sunday. And, hey, I'll tell you what. Because they are 4-0, if they lost Sunday, I don't know how bad of a thing that would be.
Yeah.
I would just go ahead and say, I don't ever want to give games away, but if it takes, AJ said it the other day, right? He said, you want to get it fixed now while you're winning versus having to do it when you lose a game.
Yep.
Because that's when you're really going to have to see it. I'm paraphrasing what he said, but he's basically saying, get it done now while you can, because once we lose a game, then you're not going to have a choice.
Yeah, he said learn from winning rather than learning from losing.
And maybe that's what this is going to take for this team.
You did, to lose a game.
Yeah, to lose a game.
And then, this is the time to figure it out, right? It's this month. Look, I think the Broncos are pretty good, but after this, the Giants twice and the Vikings.
And
the
the
next
Vikings,
week,
yeah.
Like, if you go back to last year, October is when they figured it out. They played bad teams, and they started picking it up. But they needed to because November came around, and they played the Commanders, they played the Rams, the Ravens. It's kind of the same thing this year. That November schedule has the Lions and Packers.
Yeah.
They need those games. Like, those are going to be the games that decide if they're going to be the one
And that's
seed.
not even getting into December when you got
Right,
Chargers,
right.
you got Buffalo, you got Commanders
So they-
twice.
This next
Still got
month-
Dallas again.
Yeah, like I think they should win 3 out of the next 4 games, even if they're still figuring it out. These
Right.
teams are not good.
Yeah.
Except the Broncos might be good. But, like, this is the time. I kind of agree with you, Spike. We're going to find out, is this going to start turning? Because last October started to turn the right direction, and they were ready for November and December. Or are we just going to keep plodding along here?
Well,
the way they've been.
And the one thing that we've talked about a lot, but hasn't been a headline, but it affects 2 of the things we talk about a lot. We've talked about the passing game, we've talked about the running game, right? But the one thing that is central to both of those things is the offensive line. And we've always taken for granted the last couple of years that our offensive line is great. One of the best, last year, the best offensive line in football. And we came into this year, okay, we lose Becton, but everybody else we're super confident in. We just assume they're going to be one of the best offensive lines in football. Well, I can tell you, so far, this year, they're not one of the best offensive lines in football. Yeah. You can see it from the run production. And when we're talking to Mike Mayock yesterday, and we're asking why the sack rate is going up, he said pass protection has not been good. So that, that is one thing. That's not a scheme thing. Yeah. That is how well they're playing. It's Landon Dickerson, how healthy he is. It's Tyler Steen, how good he even is. And I think it was Landon. I think it was Jordan who said it. Saquon had a lot of reps in him last year because of the running game. You know who else had to do a lot of work in that running game? It's the offensive line. They played a lot of football games last year. They didn't have a bye last year, so I don't know what the offensive line is going to be for the rest of the season. And they need to start. They can't just be one block away every single week. Eventually they have to start getting those blocks. 215-592-9494. We're at the Red October Rally. John Middleton will join us at 3 o'clock. Nick Kostos joins us around 2:42 to give us your picks for the weekend. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, Spike, glad to have you back, man. Yesterday you had me worried. You had them, them STDs. I'm scared to death out there, I'm glad you back on the side.
Yes,
but
I'm
look,
back.
I love all the analysis, all that, but me, I'm a fan. This weekend we about to eat 2 W's, you know what I'm saying, like I told y'all yesterday. Also, real quick, for the next week, can I get a request, for the show, we might have to chill out on that 232 pot. You know what I'm saying? Them LA cats coming to Philadelphia, the concrete jungle where we do our thing. You might want to chill out on giving them some LA views. You know what I'm saying? Put some freeway in there. Put some we got to chill.
It's a bit.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
Well, he does have East Coast music too.
Yeah, we should just use some of the
Jack
earlier
doesn't know the
Tupac.
difference.
Yeah.
I can't. Is there actually a difference?
Yes.
How? There's a difference.
Of course there's a difference.
What's the difference?
We ain't got time to talk
The
about it right
sound.
now.
Yeah.
What are we're getting all pot Corey down for a second. What is
the sound? You don't know the difference from the East
so
Coast
what's an
music to
example
West Coast?
of one of his most popular East Coast songs?
California Love.
That's an East Coast song?
No, I thought you said West Coast.
No,
I'm sorry.
no.
East Coast?
Yeah.
Well, most of his
the
East
first
Coast,
2 albums.
Yeah, it's his
really.
early albums.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll look into it. We'll break it down.
Listen to, what's the last song on the second record? The one with Tretch on it. It is 5 Deadly Venoms. That's an East Coast
That's
song.
East Coast.
Yeah. Listen to the second album.
The producers on his early albums
Yeah.
were East Coast, mostly East Coast guys.
Yeah.
And then he started doing more West Coast stuff.
All right, I'll figure it out.
This reminds me earlier when Jack was on with us and Hugh was
Although he
talking
did start
talking
with the
about
West
a movie
Coast.
that Jack had no idea about.
You ever hear of the
He
movie?
started with Digital Underground, so that's
Yes.
starting with the West Coast.
You ever
Yeah.
the movie Candyman?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, never heard of it.
Oh, okay.
I'd never seen it.
Yeah.
You mean Candyman, the horror movie?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
that-
I had no idea what it was.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, Corey. You can go ahead.
You good. Because sometimes you got to educate him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of work to do.
Our Candyman is like his Beetlejuice, you know what I'm saying? He don't, say it 3 times, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but look, anyways, I'm not worried about no Dodgers. Listen, the Dodgers, they a pretty team. I told y'all yesterday we the gritty team, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? They got the best player in baseball, Tiny. They got Yanamoto. They got Blake Snell. They got all these deep pockets. Hey, when they play the Phillies, Joe Giglio, the baseball guy, what's their record versus the Phillies?
2-4 this season. 2-4.
That's all I know. You know what I'm saying? And when you got to play the game on the field, you got to come to Citizens Bank Park to go against the fighting Fields. Bryce Harper in the crew, the Ohio legend, and Trey Turner in the crew. You know what I'm saying? Nick Castellanos will have a big game for us tomorrow. You know, he's tired of being disrespected. Now, listen, you get disrespected because your game ain't been showing up, but he's going to show up in this series. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it, but like I said, I'm not an analyst. I'm a fan, baby. You about to sweep these boys. Get out the brooms.
Get the brooms out.
Get them out. You know what I'm saying? Get them out. I ain't afraid. Y'all need to get that nervousness out of you. I told y'all, drop them STDs and get them out of your system.
I don't know if we can do the STD thing.
Hey, man, we about to put some puts in Dodgers. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we the gritty team. And
All
then
right, Corey.
On Sunday,
Yeah.
we need a W. Go Birds, baby.
All right, go Birds. Let me tell you, they sweep the Dodgers. This city's going to be melting down.
Oh, we will be planning the parade route before the NLCS starts.
We will be the chestiest we've ever been if they sweep the Dodgers.
Just let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I'm just wondering.
4. Make it 4.
I'm wondering about the effect of Saturday night and the game impacting
Sunday's crowd.
1 o'clock.
And then what about the crowd Monday?
No, I think people can get back up.
Well, I'm
for Monday.
saying exactly.
Sunday's going to be a quiet crowd.
Sunday will be a quiet day where everybody's recharging the battery, getting ready for Monday.
Well, maybe the passing game will get everyone fired up on Sunday.
See, that's what I'm worried about Sunday. Do we come out as a sleepy crowd and the team just isn't in it? It's one of these lethargic games.
Well, you said we need a loss anyway. So
you said acceptable loss, I believe.
Yeah,
that's the headline I see.
Good
loss. Says it's
Former
better
Eagle Eye
if
Grace wouldn't be a bad thing if they lost.
I did say that. I didn't say acceptable, though.
Well, you said I hope they lose.
No.
All right. So Joe Giglio always has a lot of predictions.
Yes. Finally, we're doing this.
He did make 25 bold.
No, I did keep myself accountable on this yesterday.
Why don't you just relax?
I did.
Are you trying to get in front of this?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't heard it. What's
So
going
Joe
on?
Giglio made 25 bold predictions for the 2025 Philadelphia Phillies. Now, just to preface this, they are bold predictions, so he has to sort of shoot.
Sounds clickbaity to me.
Well, okay, so the first one is, let's go through them. The Trey Turner leadoff experiment won't work.
That's an L. That's an L. It's an L.
That's
Big old swing and a miss.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So that's 0 for 1. The second one, Kyle Schwarber will lead the National League in home runs, slugging 46 in the final year of his contract.
All right.
Sold him a little short, but he led the league in home
Still
runs.
good enough.
Yeah.
No.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, that's a good one. 1 for 2. Number 3, Bryce Harper will finish 6th in NL MVP voting.
No. Nope.
That's a tough one. Yeah.
Not this year.
Two top 5 guys, probably, but not Bryce Harper.
Yeah, not Bryce Harper. Zach Wheeler 3rd and Christopher Sanchez 5th will each finish top 5 in NL Cy Young voting.
Okay.
Pretty right about that.
Yeah.
It would have been flipped though.
Yeah.
Yes, but we would have had,
Yeah,
we would have had both
yeah.
guys. We would
They
have
might have finished 2-3.
Yeah.
I think so. We don't know, who would have finished 2-3, but I think they're the second and third best pitcher in baseball in the National League this year when Zach Wheeler was
That's
healthy.
a good one.
And
Okay.
Freddie Peralta.
Aaron Nola's strikeout rate and strikeout to walk ratio will continue to decline as innings pile up on his right arm. While not quite sound the alarms on his long-term contract, the righty will fully settle in as a mid-rotation guy.
Sound the alarms!
I should have been harsher. He stunk.
Yeah, I think.
Well, he went through some tough times.
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
did.
did.
That's game 3 starter, Aaron Nola.
He should not be the game 3 starter.
I'm
but
gonna-
that's-
He should be
I'm-
the game 3
You want him on the mounting?
Of course I do.
Well, he's a big Nola guy.
6
I'm
ERA.
going to give Giglio credit for number 5 because he was saying Aaron Nola would get worse, which he did.
Yes, he
So,
did.
yeah.
Yeah.
Number 6, Max Kepler will start out hot, eliciting 2009 Raul Ibanez comparison.
Oh, that was wrong.
No, that
Yeah.
was a miss. Yeah.
26 home runs before the All-Star break?
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah. We will get to more of these later on. Joining us now, our guy, Nick Kostos, the Odyssey Sports Betting Insider, host of You Better You Bet. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Of course, you can listen to You Better You Bet weekdays, You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11 to 1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Kostos, thank you for joining us again.
What's going on, guys? Great to be on with you ahead of what I believe will be another Philadelphia Eagles win this weekend, and hopefully put some more money in my pocket.
Yeah, you love betting the Eagles. You had them covering last week, which they did. You bet what cover Eagles cover. You win Eagles win, cover Eagles cover. Isn't that your motto?
Well, fly Eagles fly, win Eagles win, cover Eagles cover. Yes, exactly.
There you go.
And then pay me, Eagles pay me.
So, and by the way, we'll get to baseball in a second because you had a prediction there as well. But so Eagles are 3.5-point favorites at home against Denver. Line a little less than I thought it would be. Didn't you think this would be a little bit higher? 3.5 seems a little cheaper than I expected.
Well, I think what we're seeing here, Spike, and I'm going to throw something out there, and it's not apples to apples, the comparison that I'm going to make. But the take that I'm working on right now, I think the 2025 Philadelphia Eagles are the 2024 Kansas City Chiefs. Now hear me out on what does not mean I think they're going to lose in the Super Bowl. That's not what I mean. But Kansas City last year, they won all those games, obviously 15-1 in regular season games that they actually tried to win, right? But didn't look great in victory. People complained after the wins. It was like the Jesse Pinkman Breaking Bad meme, like they can't keep getting away with this. And yet they won every game. And I think we're going to see something similar from the Eagles this year, where it's not always going to look great. Jalen Hurts isn't always going to throw for 300 yards, and A.J. Brown isn't always going to have 150 and 2 touchdowns, and Saquon might not have the explosive touchdown runs that he had last year. But at the end of the game, they're going to be ahead on the scoreboard. So as far as this game is concerned, yes, you're right, the number feels a little low. Eagles 3.5 at home. But, I think you're going to start seeing people bet against the Eagles when they're a big favorite for this reason. Can they pull ahead and can they cover big numbers? And as far as I'm concerned with this game, if I had to bet it, I would bet Philadelphia. You put Quinyon Mitchell on Courtland Sutton. You take Courtland Sutton almost entirely out of the game. I think Quinyon Mitchell might be the best cornerback in football right now. He's unbelievable. DeJean's obviously great as well. And if you're out there listening and you think the Eagles aren't any good and Kevin Patullo is Italian Brian Johnson, don't even worry about laying the points. Just put the Eagles as a money line parlay piece with something else that you like. Maybe the Arizona Cardinals this weekend against the Tennessee Titans. I don't know if the Eagles are going to cover. I think they will, but I know that the Eagles are going to win on Sunday because that's what they do.
And I know you weren't making an apples-to-apples comparison with the Eagles and the Chiefs. I understand that. The big difference, though, is you could understand why the Chiefs didn't have a high-level offense last year when you looked at the personnel. It's just the amount of weapons that Mahomes had. The difference with this Eagles team is that part doesn't make sense. And I think that is what is a little harder to resolve for people.
What I would say is when it matters. So second half against the Rams, when you have to go pedal to metal, they have shown the ability that they can do that. My opinion, and I'm not in the coaching meetings, right? My opinion is they know that they can win games as long as they don't turn the football over. They literally have not lost a game since they signed Saquon Barkley, where Hurts, Saquon, Devontae Smith, and A.J. Brown all play. They've won every single game. So why are they going to mess around and start chucking the football all over the place and maybe turn the football over? It's the only way they can lose. If they play clean football games, their players are better than everybody else's players, and they're just going to win. So, I understand that point, but we already have a data point this year where they fall behind and they've got to throw to get back into the game, and they did it against the Rams, and they won that game against the Rams. So I understand where you're coming from, but I don't totally agree.
All right. What else do you another game or two you really like this weekend? Anything on the board?
Yeah, well always. Let's see.
Who are you kidding?
All right. Let's start with the Jets-Cowboys game Sunday at MetLife Stadium. So we're awaiting, guys, Dallas's final injury report. Yesterday, the Cowboys were without 4 of their 5 starting offensive linemen, one of whom is on injured reserve, center Cooper Beebe. They have 3 Tylers on their offensive line. Seriously, 3 offensive linemen with the first name Tyler. All first-round picks, and none of them practiced yesterday. And their defense is absolutely terrible, and I actually like what I saw from the Jets offense on Monday night against Miami, despite the turnovers. I'll take the Jets plus the points, and I do think the Jets are going to win against Dallas on Sunday. And then Sunday Night Football, I love the Patriots this season. I had them last week against Carolina. I gave them out on this show. I love Drake May. I think he's an absolute star. Started from the bottom, now he's here. I think this is a tough test for him going into Buffalo on Sunday Night Football. I think the Bills name their score in this game. I'll lay the 8 with Buffalo on Sunday night against the Patriots.
And give us a prop. I know you love props. You got a prop there you love?
Yeah, let's go to the Sunday night game. Stephon Diggs, last I looked, was 45.5 receiving yards. So he's coming off a torn ACL and also, like Cardi B's baby daddy. God bless him. So it took him a little bit to kind of round into form this season. He played. So if you look at his snap counts, and I love this stuff because I bet props and I love fantasy football. So the snap counts are skewed for Diggs because the Patriots were up by so many points in the fourth quarter last week that he didn't play in the fourth quarter, basically. But when the game was competitive, he was playing on basically 100% of the snaps. And he's their best wide receiver, and he's now the primary slot receiver. I think they're going to be chasing the game on Sunday night in Buffalo. They're going to have to throw. Give me Stephon Diggs over 45.5 receiving yards on Sunday night.
All right, Costos. Now, we always talk, football with you, but before the baseball playoffs started, you said you thought we were going to get a rematch of the 2009 World Series. We would get Yankees and Phillies. Yankees take care of business against the Red Sox. By the way,
thank God.
The performance from Schlittler last night was absolutely unreal. I mean, what a performance from him.
Don't sound so excited.
I felt like Costanza when he gets the massage from the male masseuse. That's how I felt.
So now the Phillies have to take care of the Dodgers. You still think the Phillies in the National League?
Well, okay, so the Yankee fan in me wants to think that the Yankees are going to win the World Series. I do think the Yankees will win the American League pennant. And I felt like if they were going to beat the Red Sox, that was going to be the direction that things were going to go in. So I do think the Yankees will win the pennant again. I don't want to back off my Phillies opinion. What I will say is this. I think the winner of this series is going to win the World Series, like Phillies and Dodgers. Now, the Dodgers are a small favorite in the series. Dodgers minus 120, Phils plus 100. And look, your audience knows this, and you guys are so dialed into the Phillies. Mike, what I'm watching for in the series is, can the Phillies get to the Dodgers' non-starters in the bullpen? Meaning, not Roki Sasaki, who's ridiculous, right? Not Clayton Kershaw, who I think you'll see in relief in this series. Not Tyler Glasnow starting, coming in as a reliever. Can they get to the actual bad relief pitchers? Because if they do, I think the Phillies will win the series, and if that happens, they will be the favorites to win the World Series, and I think they'll take care of the Cubs or the Brewers in the NLCS. And look, I'll be rooting for my Yankees, obviously, if and when they get there, but I will acknowledge that if they do, and it's Yankees-Phils or Yankees-Dodgers, that the NL representative will be more likely to win than my favorite team.
Well, and if it is Yankees-Phillies, we're going to have to fight you versus the three of us.
Yeah, that sounds great, and honestly, my thought is Hideki Matsui should throw out the first pitch before Game 1.
Very funny. Very funny. I appreciate it.
All right, Costos.
What, Derek Jeter? Johnny Damon? What do you think?
Johnny Damon got one open bag because he forgot to cover it. Take it down. Maybe get the stupid camera hanging over the right field wall, too. It could throw out a first pitch.
Hit 360 in that World Series against the Phillies, buddy.
Where's Marte? Bring the little lefty Marte. He's more of a threat.
A Damaso Marte reference. I love it. Listen, Yankees have the best pitcher in that series with Cam Schlittler, so I think
all right. Okay. All right.
Man. You guys be up the creek, man, against the Yankees.
All right, Costos. Thank you, brother.
You got it. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck. I will see you and all the Philadelphia Phillies in the World Series.
All right. Thank you, Costos. There he is, the host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider, Nick Costos. Insider Call is presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your betting and sports talk needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. All right, there are Costos' picks. Giglio, thank you for sitting in the 2 o'clock hour.
It's time for me to give this seat up to John Middleton.
Little bigger.
Yes.
He's got it. I'll give it up.
Sorry. So joining us next, Phillies managing partner and principal owner John Middleton is here at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally. We will talk to John next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife life created Mark's Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Mark's apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Mark's is different.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Are you ready to fire up your Saturdays? Well, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, they've got a boost you do not want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel Sportsbook. So get yourself to FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that Boostin' with the Boys offer at FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Maybe it'll be an outlier, or maybe trends are changing. In the first 3 Octobers with these 3-game wildcard series, MLB got 10 sweeps and no team advancing after losing Game 1. But this year, 3 decisive Game 3s, and the Yankees rallying from dropping their opener to send the Sox back to Boston. Now we hope the division series keep up that drama. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure.
And McCullers kicks and comes home. The pitch swung on, hit deep, right field, and the Phillies are going to lead it. Yeah, they are. Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top with a 2-run home run over the out-of-town scoreboard. Simply amazing. Harper here at home has homered on back-to-back swings.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Stateside Live in South Philly for the Red October Rally. Joining us now, CEO and managing partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, John Middleton. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Spike. Nice to be here. Thanks to all the fans.
So, CEO and managing partner, but also a fan. So
Fan first.
Fan first. So heading into this series against the Dodgers, would you describe how you feel as nervous or excited?
What would you put nauseous on?
I think you.
Is that extreme nervousness?
Yeah.
I think so.
I think you're right there with us.
Yeah.
So I asked Dave Dombrowski this question when we had him on a couple of weeks ago, but I think it's appropriate for you as well. Everything that happens with the Phillies, you have to stamp and say yes. So you have a lot of control over what happens with the Phillies. But once the team hits the field, you have no control at all, right? They just have to win or lose.
They perform or not.
Yeah. How emotionally, how is that for you to have so much control until a point, and then the wins and losses are just completely out of your hands?
So a couple of things. One, Dave really has the control.
Sure.
I mean, do I approve things? Do we talk about everything? Yes.
Yep.
But, it's not like I listen to Dave and say, well, okay, that's who you want to start your pitching. No, here's who you're going to start.
Right.
That's never happened. It never will happen. If it does, I should be removed from office. So Dave makes those calls. I'm involved. I'm informed. We just 10, 15 minutes ago finished a conversation about what was going to happen. We hope, we expect. But, you get used to it. It's hard. This is my 9th postseason. It's difficult to let go and realize you have no power, no authority to do anything, no ability to influence anything. But you just have to, it's part of the job, and you have to get used to it and accept it. I remember talking to Ruben back like in 8 and 9, because he played, and he said, it's so different being on this side and not being, because he said when you're playing, you have things you have to do to get ready for the game. I mean, you have certain rituals, you have warming up and things like that. So he said you can think about how you can influence, get yourself ready, and then how you can influence the game. But up here, he said, you're totally out of control.
It makes me think of the scenes in Moneyball where Brad Pitt, who was playing Billy Bean during the games, would just go and lift weights to get rid of his anxiety.
Yeah, because you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
From 2012 to 22, we didn't have postseason baseball. And getting postseason baseball back here in 2022, I think for a lot of us, reminded us what Red October was like.
It's a pretty great run.
Yes, right? So when you're in it in 07 to 11 and you win a World Series and you go to 2, sometimes you think that's going to last forever, and then it doesn't. But then you don't have it for a while, and then it comes back. And I know, at least for me, there is a greater appreciation for where the baseball team and the organization is at right now, that you try to enjoy it a little more. What's that like for you being in this position?
So, I think what I find really exciting about where we are right now is that the mandate, when I was talking to Dave, and by the way, our conversation was, we had 2 conversations before I hired him. The first one was kind of for me to listen to him why he was saying no to everybody, and my explaining to him why his reasons for no didn't apply, at least in my opinion, to us. And then the second conversation was after he kind of did some checking within baseball, was when we actually hired him. That was literally a 5 to maybe 7 minute conversation. And he asked me, he said, what do you want me to do? And I said, it's pretty simple. I want you to win now, and I want you to win later. So you got to figure out between trading everybody away or trading no one away where you are at any point in time to help maximize winning now and winning later. And what Dave has done is build a really, really good organization around him. I'm just so impressed with what he's done, and he's done that on his own without me, so I can compliment him without, I'm not giving myself a compliment because I had nothing to do with it. He just hired these people, and they've done a great job. I mean, Brian Barber's done a terrific job with the draft, and Preston Mattingly and now Luke Merton in the minor league development system, and we're really positioned well. I mean, we've traded some talent away the last couple of years. I hated to lose the 2 guys this year we traded to Minnesota because they were both really promising people. But we needed them, and when you look down into the minor leagues, Dave felt that he could. He could replace them, that there were people coming up, and then in a year or 2 there would be some people who would replace them. And you can only do that with a really good organization. Pat Gillick told me when the second day he was on the job that he said, really good organizations consistently put good teams on the field that consistently compete for the playoffs, often get in. And that's what Dave has done. He's built a really good organization that I think will keep us competitive for a long, long time. The goal is to not be 5 years and then bust.
Right.
And I think when you look down at who our players are in the minor league system, you can see talent coming up, and not everybody develops. And even there are lots of hitters who hit 320 in AAA who hit 240 in the major leagues. So it's a huge jump. But I'm optimistic, and I'm really proud of Dave and his team for what this organization for what they've done.
How hard is it to not be impatient in those sort of situations when the team has been so close over the last few years, and I know ultimately you said it's Dave that makes those choices, but you're always trying to balance this year and the future. How difficult is it to find that right balance and to not get impatient?
Well, I think you have to remember, and it comes with experience, that you can push all the right buttons and have all the right players. And players you can there's 2 things they can go. The players may not play as well as they should, and it happens. And you look at like the 76, 77, 78 team, and then you go out and get Pete Rose, and you think, well, okay, they won the Eastern Division for 3 years, and they got Pete Rose, and what do? They went out and finished 4th in the division in 79. Now, they did win it in 80.
Yep.
But the point is, you go out and add players like that, and it doesn't necessarily mean, even if they perform, and Pete really performed well in 79, that you're going to win. But you also have risks of injuries. You have frankly bad calls that are made that maybe change an at bat, and the at bat changes an inning, and the inning changes the game, and the game changes the series. So when you look at it and think about, do I push all my chips in the middle of the table? The experience tells you can do that, and you still aren't going to win.
Yep.
And look, I'm sure up in New York they're kind of scratching their heads and saying, how does a team that goes to the NLCS last year and adds Juan Soto, and he plays really, really well. He's one of the top 4, 5, 6 bats in baseball, and they don't make it. It happens. They have a lot of injuries to their pitching rotation, but you just can't predict, and you can't help. So you always have to be balanced, and I am impatient, and that's why I had no business talking to Dave and telling Dave what to do, because Dave is patient.
It really feels like
you got to know your limitations.
Yeah, for sure. So it really feels different. Last year had another stretch run. It was like I just hope they get in, flip the switch, and they're fine. This year, I think they cannot wait to get to the ballpark tomorrow. How much differently do you feel about this year's team versus last year's team at this time?
A lot, and that really has, I think, to do with two things. You touched on one. I mean, you look at the last, 4, 6, 8 weeks a year ago, and you look at the last couple of months with us, and it depends on where you want to draw or start the process. You can look at it post All-Star game. You can look at it August, September. You could look at it kind of post Zach Wheeler, being hurt. But I mean, we had the best winning record in the National League after Zach Wheeler went down. I mean, think about that.
Crazy.
I mean, it's nuts. And so that's how good the team is, how deep it is, how resilient it is. And that's the other thing. I think this team is the toughest team I've seen since the 08 team, frankly, maybe 09 team. But it's just, I mean, they go up to Milwaukee and take 2 out of 3 there. They come down and they sweep the Mets in 4. And then they go out to LA, and you don't have Zach, and you don't have Trey, and you don't have Alec, and you don't have Edmundo, and you don't have Jose. And by the way, we sat on the runway for 5.5 hours. We landed in LA at 4:40 Philadelphia time, got to the hotel at 5:40 Philadelphia time, went to bed at 6 o'clock, 6:15 Philadelphia time. And they get up with all those players missing, and they beat LA in LA. And just to make, they come back the next day and beat them again. And that's that. I don't know that there's another of the 28 teams in baseball that could go out to LA with those 5 players missing from their staff and take 2 out of 3 from LA. That's a tough team. And they won. They kept coming back. The games were back and forth, and they just kind of gutted them out at the end. That's a tough team. And I have not seen that quality at that level in prior teams in this run.
You don't get that done without having someone with a steady hand that could steer this whole thing.
Well, that would be Rob.
And that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
I think it's been his best year as a manager. No disrespect to what he's done prior, but...
I would agree. I don't know that he's going to get manager of the year, but in my opinion, when you look at the players that he had lost and stuff, Bryce was injured. He was out for almost a month and came back, and his right wrist was still sore and whatnot. He's done a spectacular job, I think, of keeping the team on an even keel, keeping them motivated, juggling the bullpen. I mean, we've had troubles there. Jose was missing for half the season. Romano was up and down and then injured. But he's just kept plugging away and kept the team focused and playing at a consistently high level. It's the most consistent I've seen the Phillies play since the 11 team by far.
The goal, obviously, as you have stated, is to bring the trophy back here to win a World Series. Baseball is a weird sport in that the best team doesn't always win the World Series, and it's very hard to build a team much, much better than the other good teams. So putting a World Series aside, how do you, at the end of the year, say to yourself whether this was a successful season or not?
I think if you don't win, you have to look at why you didn't win and try to then, because I think the answer to that question really leads to the answer to your question. Mm-hmm. My father's standard that he started hammering into my head when I was 7 years old was that, no one has the right to expect you to do more than to try your very best, but you should always be giving your very best. And, I think if you can look in the mirror and say, look, we did everything we could, there's a difference between not achieving your goals and failing. And I think you can not achieve your goals but not have failed.
You guys have some pretty big free agents coming up. Kyle Schwarber, I don't know if you've heard of it. Ranger Suarez, JT Realmuto, all fan favorites. Bader as well, another fan favorite very quickly. When you're making those decisions in the offseason, and I mentioned fan favorites, does fan sentiment come into play at all? And if so, how much?
For the most part, it doesn't and it can't.
Right.
Because if you you might as well just open up a Google poll and just say,
Right.
do we re-sign this guy or not? Yes or no, and count the votes at the end of 24 hours or 48 hours.
Right.
But more to the point is, if you do your job properly and you let somebody go and you bring somebody in, and they perform, fans respect that, understand that, and they'll accept that person. I think actually Luzardo is a perfect example of that. I mean, we didn't get Crochet a year ago at the trade deadline, got really, really close. Still can't believe they turned down our offer, but they did. Didn't get him in the offseason. And so Dave pivoted and brought in Luzardo, and he's pitched really, really well.
Yeah.
And not that people will say, well, we didn't need Crochet. We did, but we found somebody else.
Yep.
And that's what you have to do.
Was there a point when Kyle Schwarber just kept hitting the home runs when you were like, okay, enough?
No, never.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, the more home runs he hits, the better our chances are to win. And at the end of the day, that's what it's about, winning. And you pay whatever price you have to pay.
I love your authenticity when it comes to being a fan. And it's relatable to the fans. And that seems to be very important to you. Obviously, you know, you got paying customers and that sort of thing, but it's more than that with you, and it's genuine, and I think fans recognize that. But having that relationship also seems to be important to you. Why is that important to you, that you seem to be out there able to be touched by your fans and by the people who pay for the tickets to come here?
Well, I guess the first thing is I like people. I mean, I like talking to people, like being around people. You know, my grandmother's favorite adage was, "You're no better than anybody else, but you're second to none." It's another way of saying, you know, we're all equal. That, you know, you're no better than anybody else, but you're also nobody else is better than you are. And that's, you know, I've always learned that. I learned that from the time I was a little kid. In my prior work experiences, we had factories, we had hotels. I mean, it didn't matter what your job was. You're no better. You know, the guys who were who were sweeping the factory floors had the same health care benefits that my father and I had. They had the same bonus plan my father and I had. I mean, we just treated everybody equally, and it's been important. And in my life, it was important to my father and my grandfather, and I could see how people reacted to them growing up, and they liked them. And so I just tried to model myself after the two of them. And it means a lot to me. I love walking around the stands. Fans remind you what your job is and why it's important. It's easy if you hang out in your office. You sometimes can lose sight of that. But when you go out into the stadium, or you're just walking around the streets of Philadelphia, and they talk to you, you know, if you stop and take the time to talk to them, they'll remind you what I'm supposed to be doing, and why I'm supposed to be doing it. And it gets you excited when you see their excitement about the team, the players, you know, their aspirations. It feeds on itself, and it's really good for me.
Yeah, and off that, you know, just like, we don't get to talk to you that often. Like, it's so refreshing hearing you talk. And we talk about how with this team, we want to win a title, not only for us. Like, obviously, fans want a title, but you want Bryce to have that moment.
Absolutely.
You want Bryce to have a parade down Broad Street. You want Zach Wheeler, everything he's gone through, to have a World Series title. But I think that you are also in there, too, where you've invested a lot in this team. And I think you've helped bring this team into the 21st century. And I think this city wants you to get a ring as well.
Wow.
And
that's nice.
And like, what does that mean to you? From like what would winning a title mean to you?
So I guess it was Bob Nightingale who asked me we were out in Arizona, a similar question. They asked, and I said, Bob, I said, in my professional life, what I'm doing right now is the single most important thing I've ever done. It's the most important challenge I've ever had. It would be the most rewarding accomplishment if we're able to do what I want to do. So that's what it means. It's kind of everything.
It's your legacy.
What's that?
It's your legacy.
Yeah, it is. And I said that to him. I said, you know, all the things I've done before, I said, it pales in comparison. Yeah. I said, if anybody, including my great-great-grandchildren, are going to remember me 50 or 100 years from now, it's going to be because of what I do here, not what I did before.
Amen. Amen.
You mentioned convincing Dave Dombrowski to come here, and you know, we all followed I remember the Bryce Harper situation. We were all following your plane going out to Las Vegas. So when you are trying to sell someone on not just the Phillies, but Philadelphia. When you're selling someone on that, whether it be Dave Dombrowski or Bryce Harper, what is that? Like, what is the sell on the organization? What is the sell on being here?
So, I have always felt that when you're interviewing people, and the better the person you're interviewing, the more they're interviewing you too.
Right.
I mean, I'm selling myself, I'm selling the organization, but I really have to make, if I'm the leader, they're looking at me and saying, why do I want to hitch my wagon to your star? What are you going to do that makes this a good decision for me to join you? And so that's what I do. And part of that is just being authentic and trying to be honest with them. I mean, you can't sugarcoat things. If there's problems, you got to tell them about it. And then you need to tell them how you think they can help you solve those problems. So, I mean, that's all I try to do, frankly.
You've been in this specific position with the Phillies since 2016, and the organization's in a really good spot right now. When you look back on this portion, what are you most proud of, and is there anything that you'd like to have back?
Well, I'm most proud of the way the organization has developed over the last 10 years. And that's both on certainly on the baseball side. I talked about that earlier in the interview, but on the business side too. We are a much, much better business team than we were 10 years ago. And we've added great talent, just the way Dave's added it. And with people like Preston and Sam Fold, we've added it on the business side. And I'm proud of that because it's the organization that will carry you into the future. I mean, I'm not, neither Dave nor I can do everything, and we don't have any intentions of even trying to do that. So you have to work through other people, and you're only as strong as your weak links in business. And so that's what I'm really most proud of.
Well, before we let you go, the guy in the end there, Jack. I don't know how well you know Jack. Jack is the biggest Phillies fan I've ever met in my whole life. He's so tense during games we can't even be near him. He hosts this giant Phillies podcast. He was part of the standing ovation for Trey. And I'm not asking, I'm just lobbying my support. I feel like one day Jack should throw out a first pitch.
No, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
I think we can do that.
And he's got a good arm. We saw him strike out our morning show host like 6 times a few weeks ago. He can throw 80.
Seriously?
He might
throw 80?
Yeah, 78 and up.
I think it's 65.
Come on, man.
Come
on, man. I used to sit 82 to 84. Everyone knows that.
He's got a big arm. So I'm just lobbying my support because I need to see Jack. And if he bounces it up there, we get to hold that over his head for the rest of his life.
And that's not a bad thing.
No.
That's not a bad result.
So not only do we thank you for your time today, but, Ike mentioned, for a lot of years here, we didn't have this. At this part of the year, we weren't thinking about the Phillies anymore. We were thinking about the Eagles. And now it's really nice to have to balance, our schedules around playoff baseball.
You got 2 playoff games sandwiched around a football game on Sunday.
Yep.
It's going to be a great weekend.
City's going to be tired.
Yeah. You got to remember, I was there back, obviously, in 80.
Yep.
I mean, in the spring, people are going to, playoff games with the Flyers and the Sixers and then coming over to the Vet. And then in the fall, they were coming to the Vet and then leaving to go watch a football game later that day. I mean, it was spectacular. It was great.
Well, I guess thank you. I know it takes a village and it is an entire organization, but it doesn't happen with you leading the charge. And we're so excited to not just cheer on the team, but to be Phillies fans and celebrate if they win and be mad as hell when they lose. But it's good to feel something.
Well, also we all feel really good come mid-November.
Yes, would love that. Would love that.
That's what we're going for.
All right. Well, let's get another parade. We just had one, but we're due. We feel due. So,
all right.
Thank you so much. There he is, John Middleton.
Thank you, guys.
CEO and managing partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Appreciate your time, John. So coming up on the show, we do have Ruben Amaro joins us in a bit. Then Tom McCarthy will join us at 4 o'clock. And then Jesus Luzardo at some point later on in the show. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, The guy we just talked to works on an organization. He has to replace the old, things that don't work as well in his organization. Your windows are the same way. When they don't work as well, you need to replace your old drafty windows and doors. Gaida is the place to do it, and right now is the time to do it. Their buy one, get one half off sale is going on right now on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door window you buy, you get a second one 50% off. You mix and match them based on what you need. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Replace everything in your house. Half of that stuff is going to be 50% off. So the more you need, the more you're going to save. You can start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off interest-free. This is for a limited time, and restrictions do apply. So call Gaida today. Schedule your free, no-obligation in-home estimate like I did. Call 877-GO-GAIDA or go to GoGaida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 5 Pro Football Sunday, Houston, a 2-point road favorite at injury-ravaged Baltimore, total in the game 40.5. This point spread was going to be Baltimore about a 9.5-point home favorite before the injury report started to come out. Baltimore starting quarterback extremely unlikely to play, and a number of key defensive players expected out as well. I don't think this number's moved far enough. Baltimore might be the worst team in the league with this current roster construction. So coming up on Sunday, let's lay the 2 with Houston. Houston -2 on the road in Baltimore. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Ready to fire up your Saturdays? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to download the app, check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer, and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to the Red October Rally on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking ball popped up. Shallow right. Segura going out. Castellanos coming on. Castellanos has it. And the Phillies have the National League Championship. They have beaten the Padres 4-3, and they celebrate on their home turf as the Phillies are the 2022 NL champs.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally. Hey, tomorrow, the first 2015 guests get a free Stateside vodka cocktail starting at 2 p.m. in honor of Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. With us now, Ruben Amaro. Thank you for joining us, Rube.
Thanks for having me. About time. Every once in a while, it's nice to come on to you guys.
Yeah.
With you guys, it's been a while.
Yeah, you don't hang out with us very much.
Yeah, you guys are a little later on in the day than for me.
You're in the JV show too.
I do the JV show. That's correct. That's me.
This segment brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Where Robin, no, you're not. Where Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. Now, Rube, every Friday at 3:30, we do bring on Tornado Shapiro.
Ooh, I love Tornado.
Okay, for the weekend forecast. So as long as you're okay with that, we'll go to Tornado now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Tornado.
Hey, fellas, they get Ruben to scream at Middleton and demand that freaking trophy back. What a great party down the ballpark. Where else can you see the Blue Angels, the Green Berets, the Purple Helmets, the Black Panthers, and the exciting white, all celebrating Red October. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, I'm with you, Spike. Bring those Dodgers on. You know, the last time the Dodgers were in town, Ohtani's parents were out in Ashburn Alley eating a ham and bean supper. Sitting out there with the rest of the Irish. It was O'Brien, O'Malley, O'Connor, O'Neill, O'Leary, O'Reilly, Ohtani, and oh, brother, There was fireworks after that meal.
I don't think Otani's Irish. I don't think he's Irish, Tornado.
Clear and cool tonight, low 51. Good sleeping. Yeah, red October. We had a red-headed weather gal when I was over at Channel 48. Fanny Fire. Fanny was her name and her best asset. She even rolled out the red carpet for me. Come on.
Wow. Nailed it.
Yeah, well, back then we didn't care if the carpet didn't match the drapes. Right, Ruben? Hello. That was the same night I got red lipstick on my Louisville Slugger. Hey.
All right. We might have to slow this one down. Yep.
Hey, we remember back at the Phillies block party back at 2022, it was me, Ike, Sarge Matthews, Jerry Royce, Vernon Odom, Ruben Amaro, Taco Amaro, and Cliff Lee. Right away, Ruben calls in Philippe Oman and makes him trade seats with Cliff Lee.
Ruben, is that true?
Yeah, very true.
Okay.
Very true. Absolutely.
Even Taco knows that it makes no sense to trade Cliff Lee for Oman again. So we're all having a good time. Sarge grabs a Stromboli and starts explaining how to jerk off the ball, let the pitcher jam you, and if it comes, it comes.
All right.
Sarge starts Cadillacing around with that big red fedora, but he drives a Ford Probe now, so it doesn't really work for him. You know, it's playoff time, and so you got to start looking out for some celebrities tomorrow. You never know, you could see a Miles Teller or an Eddie Munster. And you remember that one year they brought in the Octomom.
I do remember the Octomom.
She was promoting her new baseball movie, 8 Kids Out. Ike might have been in that one.
Oh.
And there's zero truth to the story that 4 of those kids look a lot like me. I did have a 50-50 shot. Partly cloudy, partly sunny tonight. Yeah, Dodger blue. He needed the money.
Okay. Dice Tornado.
Sunday, another beautiful day for the Birds. Broncos, Denver coming in. Last time I flew in from the Mile High City, I had just joined the Mile High Club. Yeah, it was a weather girl from KPOT, Denver, the Weed. They called her Rocky Mountain Rachel. You should have seen her peaks. Ender Valley. Hello.
Okay, all right. Could you just give us the forecast and get out of here?
Catch her red eyes.
You give her the forecast.
Another picture-perfect weekend. 50-50 shot of anticipation. Saturday high, sunny 80, first pitch, 74, dripping down to 69 by the end of the game. Sunday, Eagles game day. Kickoff, 50-50 chance. They go 5-0. You heard it here first. Outro music, please. Tornado Shapiro.
All right, no outro music. That's it.
Man.
Tornado Shapiro. What do you think of that, Rube?
That was unique. He's unique. But he tells it like it is.
He does. He does.
It like it
All of his stories are. Do you remember that? He told a story with you and Ike.
Yeah, I remember it very vividly.
I have no recollection.
No, of course. Yeah, would never.
So, Rube, it's the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Better to get the Dodgers now or the NLCS? What do you think?
I would rather have them in a 7-game series just because I think that these are the 2 best teams in baseball, and it would be much better to play, I think, to find out who really is the best team by going by 7. But, hey, these are the rules we play by, and I think it's going to be a heck of a series as 2 really, really good baseball teams. And like I said, I think it'll be great for the fans. I do hope that they put on a good show, and clearly, since I am a Phillies fan, born and raised, I'm hopeful that the Phillies prevail.
You know, it's funny. We were talking yesterday. I watched the 2 Dodgers-Reds games, and I came into the show yesterday just terrified. You know, I was so confident about the Phillies, and I had to watch the Dodgers for 2 days. Right. But then, I have some friends that live out in L.A., and I realized that Dodgers fans are also worried about the Phillies.
Yes, they are. And they should be.
Yeah, and I think it gives a little context of it, right? We just look at that team and we think of our inadequacies as a team, but they know theirs, right? And they look at our team too.
Yeah,
so.
and I think most teams have some level of warts. I mean, not every team is perfect. There's no super teams necessarily, and I think as far as just talent for talent, and when you start looking at position by position, how even these teams are and how good they are comparatively, I think it's. I have to believe that the way the Phillies have played the Dodgers over the last few years, that they've played them very, very well. I know it's different in the playoffs, but I think that the Phillies should feel very good about how they played them and how they've basically curtailed some of their offense. Hopefully they can do it again this series.
It has to matter that they played well against them this year, right? Everybody knows they are the defending world champions. You look at that lineup and you say to yourself, man, how are you going to beat this team? But the Phillies have managed to do that. Regardless of who was available, who wasn't available, both teams didn't have guys available. Fact of the matter is, you start this series, and the way the Dodgers played those two games, most people outside of here are already counting you out. But I think that's something this team can sort of use and benefit them as well.
I think that we have to look at the first three guys in the lineup. Everybody says, well, the Dodgers have Mookie Betts and Ohtani and Freddie Freeman. Well, the Phillies have Turner, Harper, and Schwarber. I mean, those are 2-3 great hitters. I mean, and we see them every day. So you see some of the inadequacies or what have you, and see some of the foibles of some of these players. But the reality of it is, those fans are probably just as scared of our lineup as we would be of theirs. So they're talented. I think both teams are a little top heavy. I do believe that the Phillies have a lot more length in their lineup now compared to where they were in the beginning of the season. And I think that's where, if there was an X factor in this series, I think the X factor is that the guys from the fifth hitter on are way better than they were in 2022. They're way better than they were in 2024, and I think that that's going to be very difficult for a team to navigate.
Rube, is there a time with the team where you look at them and you say, it's the year? I feel like we've had that moment with this team a couple times, but really you don't know until the postseason starts how it's going to go. But does it feel like the year for this team?
Well, I think in a lot of ways, we really struggle with the fact that last year they had such a great start to the season, and they basically played 500 baseball from May 1st on. I mean, it was a 500. They just didn't play great baseball through the end of the year. Well, this year is different. They started off okay, and they held their own, but then they really started playing very good baseball towards the end of the year, and that's sort of what you want, is to play your best baseball later on in the season so that it carries the momentum. And I think the team that they have now, as far as just pure talent is concerned, and I thought that they actually had better talent than a lot of teams in the past, postseasons. But I just feel like these guys are poised. They've been through it. They've been through the ups and downs. I just do believe that this is as good a chance as any to win the World Series.
You've been a player and you've been a coach and an executive, so you have really good perspective on a lot of this. This one in particular, on Rob Thompson and not just the outfield platoon thing, but the Castellanos part of it, which is not easy, right? Not easy for Thompson, not easy for Castellanos, not easy for probably the other players that are taking his spot. How do you, first of all, the dynamics that go into that? What are if you're in Rob Thompson's shoes, how do you handle that? And then, how do you think that it has worked out? How do you, looking forward and looking into this point, how has Thompson managed that?
I mean, it is super difficult. I mean, I honestly think about what Rob Thompson has gone through over the last several weeks and to have to make this move. But I mean, number one, I think it was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Number two, I think it was extraordinarily difficult when you have a player who literally has been signed to play every single day in right field and wants to play every single day in right field, to have to tell him, okay, guess what? For the betterment of the team and for the best, for us to be the best team we can be, you can't play every day. And that's a very difficult message to have to send. It's, it could put, your team in a tough position as far as the clubhouse is concerned, but I think that they handled it actually as well as you probably could have handled it. If I was Castellanos, I'd be pissed off.
Right.
And you want them to be upset about it. But the reality of it is, this is probably the best thing for the team, and that's what you got to do. It's time now in September and October to play your best players to help your team win. And it's not necessarily about making people happy anymore. It's about making sure that at the end of the day, we have our best chance to put a W on the board.
Well, the thing that is so interesting to me is you still need Castellanos, though. So you have to find a way to do this, and there's no guarantee that you handle it any one way, you don't lose the guy, right? But you have to find a way to do it where he can still be a productive player. And to me, that is the biggest challenge. It's not hard to, if you don't need him anymore, to tell Castellanos he's not playing. But you do, right? I mean, he's going to be in there when lefties are up there.
Yes.
So it's not just about taking him off the field, but it's about getting the best out of him when he's on the field as well. That is the most interesting part of the challenge to me.
And it is probably the biggest part of the challenge, because you do need for him to be productive. And he's been productive. I mean, he's done a nice job of being able to work through this, unhappiness or what have you. But that's just pride. I mean, this. Yeah. I mean, you got to have pride in your craft. Like, I want to try to do my best as an athlete. I don't want to embarrass myself on the field. I want to do what I can to provide what is necessary to help this team. And ultimately, I believe that players get to a point where, I have to sort of swallow my pride, because the reality of it is I want to win a ring. This is something I don't have. And people go through their whole careers without wearing one of those. They can have millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, and you don't have a ring on your finger. And there are so many players who, at the end of the day, they'll say to themselves, "Man, I wish I had one of those."
Yeah.
Imagine not having either one. Like millions of dollars or the damn.
Yeah.
That's how you host on WIP.
That's a bad combo platter. But I think that becomes something that's very important as you get older in this game. And he's made his money. He's going to make his money, and I think he has to understand. And I believe that he does. That, hey, this is the most important thing right now. This is a chance to really win a ring, and I got to swallow it.
Yeah. Pause. Listen,
we'll get into that later.
One of the brightest spots of this season, Rube, has been.
Cut that.
Yeah.
Oh, we will.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Add to the Mount Rushmore.
It's been Christopher Sanchez, and he's going to get a chance to start Game 1. So excited for him. What do you think that's going to be like for him tomorrow in front of this home crowd? I mean, he's basically assuming the role of Zach Wheeler as the ace of the staff and setting the tone for this series. What's that going to be like for him?
I mean, I've been fascinated by his overall development from the time that he got to the big leagues with this team and to where he is now. I mean, he couldn't hit a broadside of a barn when he first came in. He had always had an unbelievable arm, but he made himself one of the best pitchers in baseball by the work that he did, the dedication he had, and I couldn't be happier for a player. Because, number one, he's a great person. Yeah. He really wants to do well. I only hope that he can control his emotions. He had one emotional game when he pitched against the Mets where things didn't go well. You hope that doesn't rear its ugly head. But I think that he's grown from that, and he really bounced back well from that to finish off the season quite well. And, I fully expect him to have a good, strong outing. And hopefully the defense supports him. They make the plays behind him, because that's important as well. One mishap or somebody, does something dumb on the field, or, something happens, you just don't know how that player will react. I just feel like this kid has grown in leaps and bounds, and I'm just super happy for him. And how many teams can say, okay, we lost our number one, but we still have another number one that we can put out there, and Christopher Sanchez is the guy.
Well, Rube, your whole thing's always been starting pitching. I mean, it's super, super important. Who would you be your Game 2 starter?
So I got Suarez my Game 2 starter, if he's healthy enough. I think because I think I like to separate some of the differences. I mean, you have some power out of Christopher Sanchez with his fastball. You have some power out of Luzardo with his fastball and his overall stuff. I like to mix it up with someone who has a little bit more finesse to his game, a little bit more pitchability to his game, and I like to try to mix things up. So that would be my move. But gladly, happily, I'm not the manager to have to make that decision. But I just think having the separation in those two guys. And these, 3 different types of pitchers, I think is the right thing to do. That's where I'm at.
I actually have a Ruben Amaro question to Ruben Amaro. This is actually about you because, sometimes we'll talk about Ike's evolution as a host. And, when he first started, it's harder to be in the media because you're so close to having played, right? You've been doing media for a while now.
And because of you.
Because of me.
Because of you. I
Yes.
will say that Spike was actually the guy that actually had me become, get on WIP. Otherwise, he and Angelo, he was the reason. So you can blame him for
That's
me being on
the last thing we need is for him to have someone else.
Well, there's a long list.
That was my first meeting with WIP, was with Spike and others.
It's a long list.
Add Rube to the list.
Yeah, it's a long list. But so where are you in? I said before, you were a player, you were a coach, you were a general manager, but now you're in a position where at times you have to be critical of all 3 of those things. I imagine the longer you do it, the easier it gets, but where are you in that whole evolution of being able to do that?
Yeah, so one of the difficult things is, as an ex-player and an ex-executive, is to be super critical. And I try to be critical to the point where, listen, if I was the player or if I was the person making these decisions, I would also agree with what I would be saying. I mean, so I try to take a pretty objective approach on this with regard to having some sensitivity that there is some, there are some, different factors that are associated with, why someone makes a decision or why someone, happened to fail at that particular moment. So I try to be critical to the point where I understand that these are human beings. Not everybody is perfect. These are not widgets. But at the same time, when someone makes a mistake and I'm on a call or I'm having a discussion, I mean, it sort of would strike to my own integrity if I did not point it out.
Right.
And I think I just try to be empathetic to that point, at the same time just being objective about what's happening in the game.
Do you think this Philly season can end without a World Series and still call it a success?
I mean, I can because because I've sat in the seat. I know how difficult it is to win. I will say this, and people will not agree, but they can agree. The 2008 team was not the best, most talented team that these Phillies have ever had, and they won the World Series. They happened to be playing a much lesser team, a less experienced team. They played the best baseball at the right time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you being the best and most talented team makes you a World Series winner. What makes you a World Series winner is playing the best baseball at the right time against a team that makes more mistakes. And if you can try to create those mistakes in some way, shape, or form, then then you have a pretty good chance of winning the World Series. But it's hard to win, man. It's so difficult to win. So I do think that while most folks think that if they lose the World or don't get to the World Series or do not win the World Series, that this is a failure. I see it totally differently. I think that this team has had a very good season. I would be disappointed if they get knocked out in this round, but I don't think that this is something that I would consider a failure unless they fail so miserably at their craft in this series that maybe you do. I mean, a lot of it depends on how they play this series.
Yeah, the hard thing for me is, especially in baseball, because the playoffs are so, there's such a small difference between the levels of the teams, is when to know that even if you made the playoffs, this isn't the right mix moving forward. That is the hard thing, that must be for a general manager to look and say, nah, it ain't right, or let's just roll it out again and hope that we hope that we hit this time.
Yeah, I think that is the difficult thing. I always believed in making some sort of changes. I don't know if it's 10% or 15% of your personnel or what have you, but I always believed in making some changes because I think with change you have growth. But, this was a team that, while they didn't make a ton of changes, I mean, the fact that Luzardo, people forget, this was like a huge move. This guy won, 15 games?
Yes.
I
struck out 215 guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was a huge, remember, he's running, Dave Dombrowski's running it back. Well, I don't believe in that necessarily. I think a lot of the lineup they did, but also the players made some adjustments too, and so you have to hope that they grow a little bit. So I do believe that this is one of those seasons that is going to be sort of cathartic in that if things don't go well or things do go well, you're going to see some change, some pretty significant change. You got a lot of free agents coming, and I think John Middleton put a lot of dollars and time and what have you into this ball club. But sometimes you do have to make some change.
All right, so coming up next, Tom McCarthy will join us as well.
T-Mac!
And also in the 4 o'clock hour, Jesus Luzardo will join us via phone.
Jesus!
We are at Stateside Live in South Philly for the Red October Rally. By the way, the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. As the series gets closer, which are you feeling more, confident or nervous? 53% nervous. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, check out Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood in high school in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale. That's next Friday, October 10th. Get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5:38. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:38. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going.
Yes!
And it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score. Beachcomb on the rebound. Puts it into the empty goal. His first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Ready to fire up your Saturday? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. Talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Kyle Shanahan's remarkable NFL coaching magic continues as he turned Mac Jones into a 3-0 starter and a winner last night against the Rams. It's also a reminder that however long Shanahan coaches the Niners, they're going to be contenders. Don't sleep on San Francisco. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Simply don't wake us up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Breaking ball, hit in the air, center field. Going back is Harris. Back toward the wall. It is gone! He did it again! This time to center fields. Harper looks at Arcia again as he goes around the second base bag. Fireworks are shooting out in right center field near the bell, and the Phillies lead it 7-1.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
One of us had Harper plus 3,800 for 2 home runs that day.
Oh, enough with the betting.
I didn't.
It's the Red October Rally. We are at Stateside Live at the Sports Complex in South Philly. With us, not just Ruben Amaro, Tom McCarthy, both from The Call, NBC Sports Philly.
The dream team.
Pleasure to have you both at the same time.
Thanks for having us. I should have worn my hat, Ruben, your podcast hat.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Yes,
I like your head.
My head got burnt today over
Oh,
the
no.
ballpark, by the way.
Yeah.
The script's starting already, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, now that I have you both here,
Yeah.
Jack presents as the baseball expert on our show.
Really?
Yeah.
He presents.
So, both of you,
Oh,
what is your level of respect for Jack's baseball acumen and his knowledge.
Rube is already laughing.
Yeah. Well, Rube first.
Well, I've had some exchanges with Jack at times. We've had some differences of opinion, some text exchanges from time to time. No, Jack, listen, the beauty of Jack is that he loves baseball, and he dies with and lives and dies with every pitch, which I absolutely love about him. And he's very knowledgeable.
Okay, yeah, we need to get that. We all know he loves baseball.
He's very knallowable. I don't agree with everything that he says, but that's what makes the world
I
go
thought
round,
he was
right?
a hockey guy. I didn't even know he was a baseball guy.
They started Jackie Bucks. That was a bit, though. That was a bit.
So, I don't know if you know this, but we do occasionally play clips of the broadcast on our show. And I kind of want to know, we're going to play a few, and I want to know, T-Mac, when you hear this, what is going through your head, and then second, we'll get to Ruben over here, what is going through his. So these are some of our more regular clips that we played on the show. Buzz, why don't you hit the first one?
It was the hardest wood I had ever touched.
I knew that one.
Yeah, that's about Pete Rose's bat.
That's it. That's correct. That was
Mizuno,
Pete
right?
Rose's
That's
It was the
exactly
hardest
right.
wood I ever touched.
That's exactly
Without
right.
question.
You know what I do in that case?
Yep.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Well, that's my favorite. Rube will say it, and T-Mac will be like, all right, the 2-1 count. It's perfect.
It goes in, and I'm like, okay, how do we get off this one?
Buzz?
So you do hear it.
Yeah, you hear it?
Oh, I hear it.
Okay, all right. Buzz, go ahead.
After last night's game, he comes sauntering in. He's like, "Where's my headset?"
No, wait a minute.
He was the most rested. And he's the only one that was.
Hold on, he did not saunter. He sprinted.
Oh well, I didn't see the sprint part.
He sprinted disheveled
With vigor.
with like TV light sweat on his
Really?
forehead. Yeah,
Yes.
he was
I came in
absolutely-
hard and fast.
Yeah, he did.
Now, that was on the radio.
That's Friday
Oh,
Night
yeah,
Roundtable.
that was Friday night.
Yeah, but you can say that on Friday Night Roundtable.
Of course you
Yeah,
can.
after 10
Baseball
p.m.
after dark.
Well
Yeah, it's
after
all
11.
good. All right, I think we have a couple more. Buzz?
I don't know what happened during the president's race. I'm not sure what
What the theme was?
I don't know what the theme was.
I think it's ladies' night. That might have something to do with it. Is it ladies' night?
Well, it is ladies' night, yes, but I don't know. I just don't know.
Why the man dressed up as a lady was banging on presidents and knocking them out with a chair?
Ruben, what are you doing?
I have things to say. I have things to express.
Obviously, things pent up.
Buzz, do we have one more?
I always like to use the knob to work against, and I used to like to have the whole hand on it. A lot of guys have their pinky off of it. I'm not sure why. I think it's a preference.
Wow.
I think that was on our end.
We were talking about holding the bat.
Yeah. Is that what it is? Is that what
Hold
it
the knob, yes.
Some guys like their pinky off.
It's personal preference.
I'm not sure if it's Ruben that has the problem here.
Great point.
So
we have like a 10-year-old mind.
This is what we get paid to do. Speaking of what you guys get paid to do, you're not only telling people what happens in the game, you're telling a story, right? And not only every game has a story, but every season, I think, has a story too. If I were to ask you guys so far, if you were to tell the story of this season, what has this season been about, do you think? What is the narrative arc of this story so far?
I think part of it is they've kind of found their way, and what I mean by that is that they've adjusted the lineup. Turner's leading off now instead of Schwarber, even though they had a .534 winning percentage with Schwarber as the leadoff hitter for these last couple of years. I think that the addition of Luzardo and the evolution of Sanchez, this team is sort of evolved into a better version of what they were the last 2 years. That's my thought.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think that they've talked a lot about. And it's really difficult to have old dogs learn new tricks, but the fact that guy like Trey Turner goes from being one of the worst defensive shortstops to maybe one of the better defensive shortstops in the game, and you see a guy like Kyle Schwarber go from being a 190 hitter to a 250 hitter with all the production. When you have older players making those sort of adjustments, a guy like Christopher Sanchez adjusting and becoming the player he's become. I think when you have old dogs doing new tricks and being able to become better and better players, I think that sort of sets the tone for the rest of the team. And I just see a lot of growth during the course of the season, and not just by young players like Stott and Marsh, but guys who are veterans as well.
Yeah. Well, that was the big question after last year. You know, we kept asking each other, you would talk to chase. They chase too much, but they're all, not all of them, a lot of the guys are over 30. Are they at a point in their career where not only do they have the will to get there, but can they, you know? And I think Trey has been, almost the poster boy for the evolution of the team, because I think he changed the most, and him being at the top of the lineup, I think it's a good avatar for the rest of the team.
Well, it's better than I thought it was going to be, because it does give Schwarber and Harper protection together, instead of them, Schwarber being, and I was a proponent of having Schwarber lead off. I thought, again, that winning percentage, it told the story, but I think that moving Trey to the leadoff spot has paid dividends for this team, and I think he has been the guy that's improved the most, but I also think Schwarber's evolution against left-handers is also one of those things that, he's 30 years old, or 32 years old, 33 years old, and he's changed his approach against left-handers, and it was a huge impact this year.
And you have to give him a lot of credit, because a guy like Turner, you had Topper basically say, listen, we don't need you to hit home runs. We need you to be the Trea Turner that is best for you and us. To get on base, to score runs, to use your legs, to steal some bases, to get hits, and to score runs. And that's exactly what he's done. And you have to give that guy a lot of credit, because he could just say, okay, Topper, whatever, I'm going to go play my game. But he made those adjustments, and he's been one of the most productive players in the game, especially obviously when he's healthy. So you got to give him credit for that.
Although it was funny when he didn't hit a home run at Citizens Bank Park.
It was very funny. It was almost
crazy.
The most crazy thing.
It's a good bit. Rube, what's the key to beating the Dodgers?
I think you got to somehow get deep into their bullpen one way or another. I think you're hopeful that the guys like Snell and Ohtani obviously is starting tomorrow. You have to try to get into the bullpen and get him to work. And you're hopeful that he doesn't throw a ton of strikes with his breaking stuff, because he throws 7 different pitches, and you just have to hope that he's not super sharp, because if he is, it's going to be a tough go.
It's going to take everyone in this lineup to beat the Dodgers, right?
Yes.
Correct.
So, T-Mac and Rube, even you when you call games, but T-Mac, I know you watched these guys pretty much from the start to the finish. Watching the bottom of this lineup develop, the Stotts, Brandon Marsh, what he's done since April. He went 0 for April, and then he's been on fire ever since. And then adding a guy like Bader. Would you say one of the sort of hidden strengths of the team could be the bottom of their lineup?
I think it has to be. I think it has to be, because I believe that this bottom of the lineup is better than the Dodgers' bottom of the lineup. I think if you get through 1 through 4 with the Dodgers, although it didn't really work for the Reds, worked that, with the double down the left field line and then the bunt single, whatever it was, they called it. I think our bottom of the order is better than their bottom of the order. So if you match them up, I believe that this is where we have an advantage. Here, and I know this sounds strange, but also in the bullpen too.
What's funny is everyone could have done all of these things right. Trey does what he does, Schwarber does what he does, but if Dombrowski doesn't trade for Duran and Bader, who knows where they are?
Totally agree.
Right now, and it's just so funny to think they tried to make the move for Crochet last year. It doesn't happen, and just the difference between somebody accepting a deal and not accepting a deal can change the entire course of the rest of the season.
Don't I know?
Yeah. and apparently that somebody else was already in on Duran. I mean, it was at the last minute that they decided.
Seattle, I believe.
Well, and it was at the last minute they decided, you know what, we like Taiit, because they wanted Aiden Miller. So the Twins did, which I don't blame them. But then they saw, you know what, we'll take Taiit. Tait's going to be a really good player, I think.
Let me just say this: for them to not have traded Painter, Miller, or Crawford in that deal,
right,
and getting Duran is insane.
Right.
I mean, it is absolutely brilliant, and it speaks to a lot of things with the Phillies organization. But that was a hell of a deal.
Rube, back in 2010, right when you guys are facing the Giants, and they have Javi Lopez coming out of the bullpen. In Game 1, Charlie decided to leave Chase and Ryan back to back.
Right.
Game 2, he split them up. Would you stick with it early in the series, or as it goes on, would you consider splitting up Schwarber and Harper because they do have Tanner Scott, they do have Vezina, they can bring Kershaw, they can bring Dreyer? Where do you kind of stand on that?
You know, I actually wrote down a couple of different lineups because I put myself in that position, and I actually did split them up against left-handers.
Really?
I did split them up against left-handers, not against righties, but I did split them up against lefties with Schwarber hitting in the 4-hole. And, I mean, that's just in my head. That's not going to happen, I don't think. And, I trust Topper because I think he'll make the right decisions. But, listen, the bottom line is this. If they make mistakes and they capitalize on those mistakes, then they'll be fine. If they don't make mistakes and they swing through a lot of these breaking pitches off the plate, then it's going to be troublesome. It's as simple as that.
Jesus Luzardo will join us in the next 10 minutes or so. Luzardo. We haven't talked about the amazing...
It's a good moment by us.
Is it? It's amazing. So, Ruben's been here since 3:30. T-Mac, you joined at 4. We haven't mentioned Bryce Harper's name once, which is pretty amazing considering he is the face of the Philadelphia Phillies. He had a good year. There wasn't a time during this year where he really heated up and he felt like he was carrying the team. Where do you think Bryce is in his trajectory as a player, like in his career? It's really hard to figure. Is he this player for the next 2 or 3 years? Is the Bryce maybe from a couple of years ago? Is that still in him? Where do you see Bryce in his career trajectory?
I still see the old Bryce in him. I really do. And I think, these moments, I mean, he lives for these moments of being in the postseason. So I'm excited to see what he does. I believe that the other Bryce is still there. The one that'll hit 300, the one that'll hit 35 home runs, the one that'll drive in, close to 100 RBIs. I think it's there. I just think it's stopped and started this year a few times. I think injuries plagued. I think that there were times where he was more banged up than he probably let on that he was banged up.
I mean, I don't know him implicitly enough to say what's going on in his head, but my feeling is, and it's just a feeling, is that as I watch him and watch Bryce Harper a lot over the last few years, I just feel like he's so focused on this time of the season and winning a ring that all the other stuff, whatever happened, 162 games ago, I don't think that matters to him. I think what matters to him right now is to put one of these on his finger, and I think that's where his focus is, and that's sort of the feeling that I get out of just having watched him play over the last several years.
Yeah, it reminds me of 22. The season didn't go the way he wanted it. He was banged up in 22 a lot.
We have Zeus on the phone.
There you go.
So joining us right now let's see if I get it. Well, sorry. Joining us right now, Jesus Luzardo. Thank you for joining us, Zeus.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me.
So we actually interviewed you in Clearwater during spring training, and here we are talking to you as you gear up for the playoffs. Just a general question, what has it been like playing in Philadelphia, playing for the Phillies this season?
It's been great. I mean, I think it exceeded my expectations of, fans coming every single night, selling it out. It didn't matter if it was rain or shine or, midweek or weekend. The fans were always there for us, and the group of guys was, even better than I expected. It's been awesome. I've had a great time, and my family's really enjoyed it. Every time they come up to see me, and I've just loved it. It felt like home.
One of my favorite parts about watching you this year is how you kind of feed off the crowd. Is that accurate? And can you just not wait to be able to pitch in front of this postseason crowd?
Yeah, even when it's on the road, I feel like you almost take on the villain aspect of it, so you feed into that crowd. But playing at home is definitely a different animal. I think that everyone here in this clubhouse rallies around. When you see the fans get going, and you can almost feel the energy shift. As they get going and as they get more and more excited. So I'm super excited to get a chance to pitch in front of this crowd, hopefully.
Can that be a negative sometimes? The feeding off the crowd, maybe getting too amped. How do you balance using that energy versus that energy sort of pushing you to a place where you don't want to be?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think, it could at times, if you don't know how to control it, it could almost amp you up a little too much. So I think, like you said, there's a fine line, a good balance of using it to your advantage and allowing that to bring out the best in you, but at the same time staying under control and not trying to do more than what you need to do.
Jesus Luzardo with us. So you've had, in the past, have had some injury issues, but this season have thrown a ton of innings, and not just thrown a lot of innings, but actually from the way we look at it, seems like you've gotten stronger as the year has gone on. What have you done, I guess, from a physical perspective to get here, and how do you feel at this point?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of work in the off season, and a lot of credit to our training staff and our strength staff here as well. Just doing such a good job of, kind of the management of the workload in between starts, and just priming us to get ready as ready as possible every fifth day. And I feel great now. I mean, I feel like you kind of said, I feel better now than I did early on in the year, and I just feel like my body is now accustomed to the workload, and I just, it almost feels free and easy for me on the mound. So I'm thankful for that. But yeah, definitely a lot of work, a lot of preparation, and a lot of focus on recovery more than anything.
How have you grown as a pitcher this year, and how has Caleb Cotham helped you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I think Caleb, talking to some of the other, veterans around here, Ty, Nola, Wheeler, even JT and Marchand, just like the whole group has helped me. I mean, I've taken my lumps and bumps definitely here and there, and I think being able to bounce back from that and just understanding that sometimes it's going to happen, but just, execution is king when you're on the mound, and understanding that the next pitch is the most important pitch. I think that just keeping a level head and just keep pushing forward, that at the end of the day, trusting my stuff in the zone, and when I'm in the zone and letting it play and using, the correct parts of the zone, that everything's going to work out.
Was there a mentality shift for you, like in the middle of the season? Because you come out unbelievable first 10 starts, and the ERA was right around 2. You had the two crazy, 20 runs in 2 innings. And then, really the last 7 starts, you kind of just, there was an uptick in intensity, and almost, he said, bleep it in a way. Was there a moment for you this season where it just clicked and you said, I'm just going to let it all out there?
Yeah, definitely. I think I've said it before, just the straw that broke the camel's back for me was the Red Sox game. I was cruising through 5, get out, and then just kind of falls apart on me in the 6th. And it was all, my own doing. Just the walks, the self-inflicted, injuries on my own part. And I think that after that game, it really got under my skin for the fact that, it was my own doing, like I said. And I had to just get back to what makes me good and stop, thinking about so many other things when I'm on the mound. And I feel like when I just went out there and stayed aggressive and just focused on the next pitch, like I said earlier, I think that that's when I really, it kind of turned for me.
Interesting, Jesus. We know you were going to be a starter at some point in this first series. And I'm wondering, Rob Thompson, it may be one of these all hands on deck sort of things coming through these first few games. And I'm wondering your mindset if asked to come out of the bullpen before that start. Is that something you've thought about and you would be prepared to do?
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about all the possible scenarios, and I'm, like I've said in the past, I'm ready to go for whatever. I feel, confident, either a starting role or a bullpen role or whatever they need me to do, I'm ready to do. I've done, the bullpen in the past, and I felt good from that position. So, like I said, I think it's all hands on deck. At this point in the playoffs, we just have one goal, which is to win a World Series. So whatever it takes for me.
It seems like Devan and Bader coming at the trade deadline added some juice to the team. We see what they do on the field, but how have those guys integrated themselves within the team off the field in the clubhouse?
Yeah, they've been great. I mean, Duran is awesome. He's you see him throwing 102, 103 and blowing guys away, and he's really nice, kind of pretty quiet, awesome dude in the clubhouse, and it's funny to see. He's a great addition, and Bader's also, we like to call him a gift. I mean, he's just a ray of sunshine for the team. He always comes in, has a lot of energy, always, uplifting, and, keeps it light, but also at the same time knows when to turn it on. So they've been great additions for us, on the field and off the field as well.
Bader seems like a character.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. He's got a good personality to him. He's full of confidence, and he is who he is authentically. And I think that's what makes him so great. That what you see is what you get, and I think we all love that about him.
All right, Jesus. Well, so happy, when we talked to you at the beginning of the year, we were also hopeful that you would have a great season, but I think you've exceeded all of our expectations, and the team has as well. And you have a tough opponent ahead of you, but we've all got faith in you. So hopefully you get through the Dodgers and you bring us a parade here in Philadelphia. Good luck.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you guys. That's the goal. So hopefully we'll bring that to you guys. So thank you guys again.
All right, thanks. Thank you, Jesus. There he is, Jesus Luzardo.
Yeah, he's a good kid, man.
Yeah, it was good.
He's such a good. He actually plays for my brother's team, or is part of my brother's team in Venezuela, in Maracaibo, Venezuela. He's with the Águilas del Zulia. They said the first time they met him, they actually did a photo shoot at my ex's house in Parkland, right outside near his home.
You got a lot going
He
on.
said he was. He said he was an awesome. Yeah, I got a lot going on. He said they said that he was one of the most gentlemanly kids they've ever met. So that's awesome.
Yeah, he and his family raised almost $50,000 for the Boys and Girls Club this year with the strikeouts that he accumulated, but also the food truck that he had out here a couple weeks ago. Pretty cool.
And he's put together pretty good.
Yeah. I still can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah, you saw he was wearing a sleeveless T-shirt when we interviewed him in Clearwater. You should have seen Ike. He was just
still got the picture.
glaring.
He had some pipes.
Is that a further discussion?
We're just being honest. We're just honest and free. We're
maybe on the round table. I think maybe on the round
That's
table.
a round table.
Honest, free, and comfortable. That's what the show is. All right. Well, we thank you guys for coming down
Yeah,
today.
no problem.
Seriously, man.
This is awesome.
Some real baseball guys on the show.
Oh yeah! Finally.
Yep.
Finally.
The big
That's
dumb
not
idiot.
right, Jack.
I
That's
know.
not right.
No, I know. We're all doing our best here.
All right, 215-592-9494. We are at the Red October Rally here at Stateside Live in South Philly at the Sports Complex. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey,
Oh, man.
Saturdays, FanDuel
That was
in
great.
partnership with Valley Forge Casino has got a boost you don't want to miss. Now, it's called Boosting with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. That's right. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Looks back at second. The pitch. Swung on, line down the left field line, and that's going to win it. Castellanos has done it. Turner is scoring, and the Phillies walk it off here in the bottom of the ninth. A Game 2 victory, 7-6, as the Phillies come racing out of the dugout, dancing around between first and second, as Nick Castellanos has won the ball game.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Stateside Live in South Philly at the Sports Complex for the Red October Rally. Hey, tomorrow, the first 2,015 guests get a free Stateside vodka cocktail starting at 2 p.m. in honor of Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. I'm actually proud when I see the Surfside cans in other cities.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm like, that's Philly.
Yeah.
We're spreading it everywhere. That's Philly. That's Philly.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers.
You also started Stateside.
Well, I didn't start them.
Yeah, but you got them on this journey.
We were the first advertising.
Exactly right.
On the radio.
You can give credit where credit is due.
Well, yeah, Ruben Amaro, you.
Yep.
You know. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. As the series gets closer, which are you feeling more confident or nervous? 53% nervous, 47% confident.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I thought Philly would be a little more chesty about this, to be honest with you.
We just need to get the first game.
Yep. Yeah. And then, by the way, if we win the first game, it's 99% confident is what it is.
I appreciate the non-chestiness, though.
The honesty?
Yeah, well, I think it makes us a little bit guarded. Like a little guarded headed into the series. I think it shows respect for the Dodgers. I don't think it's fear of the Phillies.
Oh, look at this. The Philly Phanatic is here.
But here's the thing that I would ask.
Look at that.
Here's the thing. Yes, the number one sports figure in town.
Yes, absolutely.
The Philly Phanatic. Here's what I would ask. What good does it serve you to be nervous going into the game?
It's just a little protection.
Yeah.
I know we're gonna get our heart broken no matter what.
Protection. Stop.
I know. I don't know what to tell you, but it's my natural inclination is
well,
to
at least you admit it.
A little bit. Just keep the guard up a little. Because when I get cocky, it's a disaster. That's when I let my guard down is when everything falls apart.
That's the thing about baseball and basketball, obviously hockey too. With the playoffs, winning one game doesn't mean you won the series.
No.
So you got to finish the series off, so you can't really get too cocky.
Yeah.
Now if we go up 2-0, then everybody will start strutting.
You got to close it out, though.
By the way, that's not even done.
It's not a given. No, it's not a given.
Yeah.
I'm excited, man. I really am. I'm going to tell you what it is. So here's what helps me out. We're already champions.
Oh,
my God. We get it. You couldn't go one show.
Oh, my God. We won the Super Bowl. I know.
But here's what I'm saying. This is what allows me.
You are unbelievable.
This is what allows me to not feel this anxiety.
But
yeah, because your team already won.
Well, no, this is my team as well. The point is that Phillies fans are Eagles fans, and the fact that we don't have this, we're never going to win, it always happens to us. Like, I don't have that feeling. I have more of if we get in position, we're going to win. Like, it's reversed for me now. I actually go into these games expecting them to win.
Yeah, I wish I felt
I may
that
get
way.
disappointed. That may happen. But I really do go into these games expecting them to win and hoping that they win.
And again, I expect them to win too.
Yeah.
Like I expect them to go and beat the Dodgers. I think it's going to be grueling. I think it's going to.
I want you to enjoy it.
I'm going to
he
try.
won't enjoy it at all. He will. The only way that Jack will enjoy this is literally if they're in the fourth game of the World Series. They're up 3-0. It's the ninth inning. They're up 15-0, and Duran's on the mound, and there's two outs.
Strut in.
At that point, Jack will finally watch the final out with us. That is the next time that we'll be standing next to Jack during a baseball game.
I will stand next to you guys tomorrow and Monday, but it's going to change if things are going awry.
Yeah.
I already told him I'm following him.
I know, which I really don't like. Yep. I don't like that at all.
With a kid, you got to do live stream.
Yep. Well, here's why. Because he's left us in the past and it didn't help.
That's a good point.
So him leaving us doesn't mean things are going to turn around. I got to stick to him, man.
That's a good
point. I got
point.
to keep his spirits up.
That is a good point.
You feel me?
Before we get Rios' hype speech,
he hates this.
We do have to hand out the belt.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's my bet.
Oh, never a doubt.
Share the document with me. Yeah. Share the document with me. Share the document with me. Oh, it's not even in the document.
The boss. Plus.
I got to give him credit on that one.
The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
And in all fairness, we were kind of shaky whether or not we were going to do the belt.
Yep, but
still buzzes in me.
Yeah. But it's not in the doc. I apologize, Buzz. That one's on me. So the belt we hand out every Friday at 4:30 to the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. Now, to take the belt, you have to do something better than the person who has the belt. So coming into this Friday, who had the belt? Hugh Douglas. After last year, his outrageous take that Jalen was calling plays in the second half.
Last week.
Yeah. The question is, well, maybe he called plays the second half this week. Who knows? The question is, has anyone done anything to take the belt away from Hugh Douglas?
Hugh Douglas has.
Yeah, the answer is the only person who has done anything worthy is Hugh Douglas.
Wow.
Hugh Douglas keeps the belt after his A.J. Brown rant yesterday, which was outrageous.
He's on fire.
He was on fire. I didn't hear him at all today. I wonder. I'm just trying to stay out of Hugh's way right now.
He mellowed down today.
Okay, all right, good. Congratulations to Hugh Douglas, who holds on to the belt. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
Rios?
What up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen? Nate, before I go in, I want to clear something up real quick. First of all, I did not know Ike don't do leg day. I did not know that at all when you said that yesterday.
Don't do what?
Two,
leg day.
That you don't do leg day. I didn't know that. and two, Spike, when I talk about skinny jeans, see, this is the contest I was saying. When I talk about, I was like, not doing leg day. It's these old head suckers in the club when you should be in the club, thinking they still young, when the young folks looking at them knowing you still an old dude, you know what I mean? But anyway, use the skinny leg jeans. When I say skinny, these Johns, they wear the Johns that look like it's like spandex on them, and they sagging their pants. I'm sure you're not doing that, you know what I mean? You know, you can have
he's not wearing them like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Good.
He's not wearing them like
you know
that,
what I mean?
yo.
And one more thing, with the leg day, me and my guys get on each other, but I say this, when you do leg day, it's a natural blue chew. You know what I mean? And then if you pop a blue chew, get ready for the blue tent, because somebody going in there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
Because of leg day?
Hey, it's natural. But look,
All right.
Gentlemen, it's bloody October, ain't it?
Yep. It is.
All right, stay tuned. Hey, yo, Buzz, hit the music. 2025, Philadelphia Eagles. The whole Love and Hip Hop reality sucker show needs to cease immediately. Lock yourselves, coaches and players, and call out everything. Don't hold back. Stay in until it sticks. By any means necessary, the truth and some blood will set you free. Speaking of blood, it's freaking bloody October, and Midnight Green knows what it takes to be champions. Y'all have to be there as a whole city and have our Philadelphia Phillies backs and exude with passion and violence so it can rub off on them and the whole city. It's playoff baseball, damn it, and the whole better than that is for our fighters to face in the first series than the previous champions, the LA Dodgers. It's the old saying, to be the champs, you gotta beat the champs. Well, gentlemen, Christmas has came early. What a great way to start our road to world champions. There's been a lot of talk in the city of scared of facing the Dodgers. Get what? We don't do that scared stuff in this city. It's battle time. This is the hand we dealt. All the pain from the past bleepily will get fixed. We put in the work. We ain't shy away from this journey. We pave our path. We welcome all negative and positive. Now it's time for our horror movie. Time to get ugly. Turn CBT into a place of terror. A nightmare on Broad Street. We're freaking built for this. We run the league, and we coming to take what is ours, and ain't nothing anyone can do about it. We're painting the Dodgers' walls red. That's your ball, making everything felt. Blood on the grass applies here, too. Bang, bang, anywhere, gang. The fires are coming out, thugging. No freaking respect from us, but we will get our respect. Some will be inundated, because we will win by any means necessary. So get the blue tents ready on the baseball field, too. Bryce Harper, the time is now. This is your team. You make sure every game your team's energy is on kill. Do it for your team. Do it for your legacy. Do it for the concrete jungle. And do it for your family. Also, do it for my brother Chuck from Mount Airy. The stage is set, and we need one away. Oh, one away you bet on is you bet on the freaking vet. So I, Spike, and Fritz, what makes the grass grow?
Blood!
I can't hear you!
Blood!
One more time!
Blood!
Let me tell you something. Hey, yo, Jackie, this will set people over the air. Tell me, what this mean to you, Jackie Baseball?
Blood!
Well, then say it again if that's what you want. Let's go, Jackie Baseball. This is your thing, getting people hyped. I am Rios from North Philly, Hunter Park, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major of Philly. Violence gave me peace. Peace.
There he goes.
Whew.
Intense.
Did he ask you to scream blood?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
He was asking
what this means to me.
Yes.
Oh.
And you gave us nothing.
I couldn't hear him.
Okay. Well, when he screams real loud and he's on
It
the
does
cell
cut
phone.
out the phone. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That must have
nice.
scream for a minute.
No, well,
Yeah.
you could have gave us a couple lines.
Well, can I tell you something? Watching people listening to Rios is, I just imagine now I'm imagining on a normal Friday when we're in the studio and Rios is doing that, I'm imagining people all over the Delaware Valley in their cars with their mouths agape, wide open, staring out into space as they are stunned by Rios. They had no idea what was coming.
We're just yelling blood.
Yeah, and we're just screaming blood.
Everyone's fine.
Yes.
I just want to make that clear.
Yeah.
You can go about your day.
We think.
Yeah. But there's nothing to be afraid of.
Well, completely different vibe. Joining us now, the one, the only, Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank a grace and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike. Yes, Jack. Big postseason baloney business, baby. Oh, man.
Oh, Tommy, you must be fired up. The Birds are 4-0 and the Phillies are going into the playoffs?
Oh, man. Birds are undefeated. Phil's in the postseason. I mean, this is just like a glorious time. I'm over the moon. You know what I mean? I'm completely over the moon. You know what I mean? It's incredible.
One more
right?
time.
Over the moon.
Yep.
Over the moon. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, I mean, this is just so exciting. You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking, though, before we get into the Phils and the Birds, I got a very exciting idea.
Oh,
I
of
would
course.
love to share with you gentlemen very quickly because it's a busy day. I know it's a busy day, right?
No, it's okay. You got a big idea. What is bigger than your big idea? What do you got?
Well, listen, it has always been one of my goals in life to one day design a car, right? Automotive transport, a vehicle.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yep.
So picture this. Set the scene for you. You're driving in the road, right? You see a Porsche. You see a Lincoln Continental. And then you see a Honda, right?
Yep.
But
Nothing
then
wrong with
you
that.
see that those are all nice cars. But then you see a car that looks just like a sandwich. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
picture like two slices of bread driving top speed on I-95. You know what I mean? Put that image into your brain. That's what it's going to look like. You know what I mean? It's
So you-
called...
Okay.
What are you going to say, Spike? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. What's it called?
It's called the Baloney Mobile.
Of course.
Wow. And do you think there's a market for this?
Of course. Listen, this is a market. This is the biggest market. Down the shore in Philly, we love sandwiches, right? Who wouldn't want to drive a sandwich? You know what I mean? Because the exterior of the car is like two slices of bread, right? And the interior feels like a slice of bologna, and the seats are like sliced pickles. You know what I mean? But
So-
here's the most important thing.
No, hold on. Can I ask you, is the exterior actually made of bread, or is it actually metal in the shape of bread?
It's metal in the shape of bread. The whole thing is, it's designed to look like a sandwich, right?
So it's
And
not
the inside-
really a sandwich. Okay, all right.
It's not really a sandwich, but it looks like one, and it drives like one. It drives just like a sandwich. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. This car is eco-friendly, right? It's
Of course.
eco-friendly, and it doesn't run on gasoline. It doesn't even run on electricity. It's going to take some scientific development, but this car runs on mayonnaise and mustard. You know what I mean? Mayonnaise and mustard, and it's eco-friendly. What do you guys think, man?
Is that sustainable?
Yeah, I'm not. Well, forget about whether it's sustainable. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if you can have a car run on mayonnaise and mustard.
It's possible. It's a new form of fuel. It just hasn't been invented yet. That's all. You know what I mean? We gotta find the top scientific minds in research and development. You know what I mean? The entire car is like a sandwich. You know what I mean? It's like you're driving, and we got the SUV model. That's the hoagie mobile, right? So you could be eating a bologna sandwich inside a bologna sandwich, driving top speed. You could be eating a hoagie inside a hoagie, driving top speed. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of meat.
Yeah, you're going to need smarter people than us to figure out how to turn mustard into fuel.
Well, we'll get the scientists involved. We're just a team. We're the brains behind the operation, but we'll get the scientists involved. But here's the most important thing.
Okay.
You got to market and promote this thing, right?
Yep.
So I came up with a quick little jingle, and I was thinking, I heard the Phanatic over there.
Yep.
He would be the perfect spokesperson for this product, for this car. You know what I mean? Picture, like, I'm going to sing this little jingle for you guys. While I'm singing it, picture the Phanatic inside the bologna mobile, honking the horn, you know what I mean, having a fun time. You know what I mean? While I sing this jingle.
Honking the horn?
Sing the jingle.
Honking the horn.
By the
You know what I
way,
mean?
the Lincoln, what kind of Lincoln car? Yeah, what did you mention?
Lincoln Continental.
Okay,
Yes.
all right, okay. Yeah, sing the jingle.
Bologna mobile, yeah. Get behind the wheel, yeah. Did you ever think you could drive bologna? Did you ever think you could drive in a hoagie? Bologna mobile, yeah. Bologna mobile. You know what I mean? Quick and snappy. Quick little jingle.
I think that's good.
That was all right.
I think the only problem with the Phanatic being your spokesperson is that the Phanatic doesn't talk.
Hey, we just need the look. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's got the
Okay.
right look.
Okay. Yep.
We,
All right.
we can do the talk. We'll narrate the commercial, but the Phanatic, he's the star. You know what I
Yes.
mean? He's the face of the operation. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So we're going to need two predictions from you. We're going to need a prediction for Sunday's Eagles game against the Broncos. We're also going to need a prediction for Game 1, Phillies versus the Dodgers, which is Shohei Ohtani versus Christopher Sanchez. So whichever order you want to do it, we need both predictions.
I'll start with the Phils because that's a huge game. Listen, Ohtani is a great player, right?
Who?
But Ohtani. Ohtani's a great player. Nobody's disputing that. But he's coming into Citizens Bank Park. That place is going to be rocking. I think he's going to get overwhelmed, right? We got Harper, we got Schwarber, we got all these great hitters on our team, man. We got like Turner, we got Bader, right? And then we got Christopher Sanchez, who has ice water in his veins, right? He's got ice water in his veins. We're going to dominate. I'm going 7-2 Phil.
Wow.
7-2.
7-2. We put up 7 runs and beat Ohtani. This city's going to be
We
madness.
will be peacocking, yeah.
And I heard you say Ohtani's name. What's his first name?
Shohei Ohtani.
Okay, all right. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Okay.
He's an icon. He's the best player in the game, right?
Well, that's what
Yes.
people say. Yeah. Even though when he's not pitching, he just sits on the bench most of the game.
And he's going to get dominated.
He is
tomorrow
going to
night.
get dominated. He is.
You know what I mean?
All right, so Eagles-Broncos, been a lot of controversy this week with the Eagles, with the A.J. Brown tweet and the way the second half looked. So what are you looking at for Sunday's game, Eagles and Broncos?
Well, sometimes controversy leads to progress. You know what I mean? And
Wow.
I think I can feel it in my veins. Like that one, right? Kind of philosophical.
A little deep out of you, Tommy. I'm not used to that.
That's right, Jack. I've been trying to reflect on life. You know what I mean?
Life?
But life. Sometimes you got to reflect on life a little bit. You know what I mean? But I've been thinking this controversy is good because I can feel this in my bones. AJ is going to have a huge game. The offense is going to start clicking. All the naysayers are going to be quieted down. You know what I mean? I'm going 41-21 Birds.
41 points?
You got no shot.
Yeah.
That's good.
You are full of it.
Yeah.
Trust me, that's going to be really close, guys. That's going to be really close.
How many punt blocks for touchdowns are they going to have?
10 pump blocks.
Okay,
And,
all right.
And how many touchdowns? I think like maybe 5 touchdowns, a few field goals. Whatever gets to 41.
Yeah, whatever gets
You
to
know what I mean?
41. Yeah. Maybe score 41 points this month.
Yeah. All right.
Hey,
right.
listen, I can
What?
feel it in my bones. It's
You're
just
bad,
a
I know.
feeling I got. You know what
I
mean?
know.
Tommy, you are a bastion of optimism, and we thank you, brother. We will talk to you next week.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Phils. Go Birds. Tommy's over and over and over and over and over and over the moon and out.
Whoa.
Wow.
Buzz?
Wow, not even hit the outro.
You know what I'm saying?
Just a C+ effort from Buzz.
Well, last time you guys talked over the outro, so I didn't do it this time.
Oh, now you're talking over the outro. Yep.
When was that? A month ago?
Last time I had him on, a couple weeks ago.
No way. We weren't here. We're at the studio on Fridays, you liar.
But there was one day you were on. I've had him on recently. I'll look back in the log.
You've had him on recently.
Well, I've been producing when you guys had him on
as a
recently. How about
guest?
that?
Oh, my God.
What's
You
your little
are-
Saturday show?
Yeah, how many years do you have to do this for, Buzz? Oh, you know what?
Oh, John Johnson called Buzz our intern, by the way, which is very disrespectful. and Buzz, that's not right. That's not right. We think of you much more than that.
By the way, the one thing I forgot to ask Ruben, I forgot to ask if he refused to host with Buzz on Saturday mornings.
I'm glad you didn't do that.
I saw that in the show doc. I was gearing up for it.
Oh, I bet you couldn't wait to pounce on that question, Buzz.
All right. Well, coming up next, we have the top 5 at 5. Jack, what are we to expect?
Come on, man. We're playing all the great clips since 2008.
All right.
Yeah, we're
Since
getting everyone.
08?
Yeah,
How
listen.
can you just stick to this year?
Because I want everyone to get a trip down memory lane because you know what? Like this year's going to end just like it did in 2008.
Oh,
I love it.
There you go. All right. We are at Stateside Live in South Philly at the Sports Complex, the former Xfinity Live, for the Red October Rally. Tomorrow, I want to remind you, first 2,015 guests are getting a free Stateside vodka cocktail starting at 2 o'clock right here at Stateside Live in honor of the great Stateside being founded right here in Philly in 2015. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, I'd like to give a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Emmons is a family-owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. Financing is also available. Give them a call today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world,
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, your couch, your snacks, your slate, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is coming in with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your go-to player prop. And now, FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account, because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app and get on the action before kickoff. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. With all the players Kyle Shanahan has been missing, it makes it so damn impressive that he beat the Los Angeles Rams last night to improve the San Francisco 49ers record to 4-1 in the season. Shanahan's system was the story last evening, and it's a big reason why the 49ers have been super successful during his tenure as 49ers head coach. The only thing obviously missing from Shanahan's resume is the Lombardi Trophy, and we'll see if he can snag one of those this year so he can capitalize on the great start to this season. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is the Red October Rally. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
God knows. I am
Reincarnated, I was stargazing. Life goes on, I need her, my babies.
And a 3-1 pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. Deep right field. Ethier turns and he watches this one sail deep into the pavilion seats in right. Phillies lead in the 8th on a pinch hit. 2-run home run from Matt Stairs. 7-5. Phillies lead it.
Oh, my. You talk about silencing about 55,000 people. Woo!
Max Kepler in 3 games. That's going to be Kepi.
Oh,
come
the
on,
hero.
Man. Yep.
The hero.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the Red October Rally here at Stateside Live at the Sports Complex. If you want to come down, we'll be here till 6. Free parking over at Lot S right across the street at Citizens Bank Park.
Justin in Tennessee is here.
Justin Tennessee is here.
With his son Owen.
Owen is here.
Drive up.
He can't wait to sing 530 Creed with us.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He will sing with us.
What does that sound like with a twang, you think?
Hold me now.
How many Peters?
Yeah.
Not how many Peters.
Yeah, we'll see how many of those we can get him to rip off.
Well, he said he has a new one for us, but he can't say it on the air.
Well, then he shouldn't say it on the air.
Well, he won't say it on the
How
air.
many Peters are involved?
That's what I asked him. He said no Peters. Right.
Oh, wow. By the way, seeing the quotes from – we'll get to the top 5 in a second.
Oh, yeah. You see these quotes.
Well, the quotes from Ohtani saying he's excited and nervous. We can shake him.
I know.
We can shake him tomorrow.
Sounds more excited about cheesesteaks than he is pitching in this game.
Yeah, and
make sure we load him up.
And his parlay, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, well,
they probably got here today, right?
Yeah.
They got here today.
Yeah.
Or last night.
Or last night.
Yeah, or last night.
But this crowd can shake him. All I need is a first inning where he walks the first batter. Walk Trey.
Yep.
Walk Trey.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just walk him.
I mean, the crowd, they were ready for – Strider was the last one I remember. I mean, they were on Strider.
Oh, yeah, remember that?
Because
Yeah.
Strider said if I could pitch with no fans, it would be better for baseball.
Right.
Oh, wow.
And so he said incredibly sarcastically, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Yep.
We didn't miss that
You
quote.
know us.
Yeah.
So that was the last time I remember walking in. It was like Strider. And it was unbelievable. I expect tomorrow to be just like that.
Well, not to bring up bad memories, but after Schwarber hit that home run and he couldn't throw strikes, Senga was ready to get shaken last year in Game 1.
Yeah.
He was, and they got antsy. They swung too much, but
I don't expect this team to get antsy like that.
You don't?
I thought last year they got in their own head a little
And the
bit.
shadows.
Yeah, and the shadows. They're not
Yeah.
getting shadows. 6 o'clock, 6:38 start tomorrow.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry about shadows,
No.
right? That's post-shadow.
Yeah.
All right, the top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS. NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the
juicy
Week 5 matchup between the Broncos and the Eagles. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Well, before you can go forward, sometimes you got to go backwards.
Yeah.
And it would not be a Red October rally without the 5 best postseason moments of our lives. I'm not going back to 80, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Not of your life.
My life.
Yeah.
I like our lives, though. It sounds so much more dramatic. Starting at number 5. It's how this... Jesus Christ, Buzz.
You sounded like you were setting it up.
I was setting it up. I was setting the scene, getting emotional. Anyway, starting at number 5, how this whole run started for this team.
The pitch. Swung on. Did it. Crushed. And the Phillies are going to lead it 4-0. A 3-run home run for Rhys Hoskins. His first postseason home run. And he's sprinting around third base.
Yeah, that was Friday afternoon.
Spike watching from afar.
Yeah.
Every time I watch that one, I wish I was there.
Yeah.
That is one of them that I watch. And, oh, man.
It was unbelievable. Because he made the error down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Comes back up here. There's questions like, should he still be hitting second?
Yeah.
And all that was just like released on that baseball.
Yeah.
I'm just watching that thinking I left, and Lakin gets this.
Yep. Lake Insanity.
Yeah.
That spike was for us.
Yes, it was. Yeah, he was mad at fans. But I kind of like that. There's this edge that the fan and player relationship can live on in Philadelphia,
Yep.
where because Not that he's had very many postseason moments. I'm not talking about postseason. But Embiid, in his heyday, lived on that edge with the fans. They've given it back to them. Jimmy Rollins lived on that edge, giving it back to him. And I think the thing about Philly is that people don't understand is we want you to give it back to us in the same manner we gave it to you.
Yeah.
It's not about shut up, you don't know anything. It's not that. It's a different vibe, and you know it when you see it. And the Hoskins bat spike, I like that one.
Loved it.
Tell us to shove it.
It's
Absolutely.
one of our favorite moments.
Yep, and thank God Spencer Strider was hurt. He's a little banged up heading to that one. All right. Number 4 wouldn't be Phil's Dodgers without taking a trip down memory lane to when J-Roll called game.
Swing and a drive, right center field. This one is falling. It's a base hit. It'll go up the alley. Bruntlett will score. Ruiz around third. He is being waved home. The Phillies have won the ball game. Ruiz slides. Rollins has won it. They stream out of the dugout. Rollins ball near third. This game is over as the Phillies strike again with 2 outs in the 9th inning, and they have a 3-1 lead.
There was nothing like owning Jonathan Broxton then during that time. I mean, Broxton, obviously the Stairs home run, and then that one. I mean, those Dodgers teams, the back and forth 2 straight years in the postseason, and still, I mean, Franzke has a million unbelievable calls, but that Rollins walk-off will always live up there.
Yeah.
Rollins is a guy that the further we get away from his career, I actually think this is maybe all the 08 guys, but Rollins particularly, I appreciate Rollins a little more every year. Every year that time goes by.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not just him. First of all, him as a player, and I have been radicalized into a Jimmy Rollins should be in the Hall of Fame guy. I don't think just as a Philadelphia, not just as a Phillies fan. I think there are a lot of numbers that support it. I'm sick of seeing WAR. There's a lot of other numbers there, but just as the engine for the Phillies and the attitude he had, it's just I've said it not to compare him to Castellanos because they're not the same, but a team needs a guy with an attitude on the team. And Jimmy Rollins was that guy with the attitude on the team. Chase Utley, great player, didn't have that attitude. Ryan Howard, great player, didn't have that attitude. They needed J-Roll.
Nah, I mean, listen, I got locked in on the Phillies because of J-Roll and then Ryan Howard. It was just great to watch them play, and Jimmy was always a guy who seemed to be right in the middle of everything, and he seemed like the spark for the team. It was like how Jimmy goes, the team goes. So, yeah, I'm with you, Spike. I think the more you move away from his career, the more you appreciate what he was as a player. The hit king for the Phillies.
And he loved that moment.
He didn't run away from it.
No, he was a big moment player, and that was obviously a huge moment. The third best postseason moment since 2008. It was a time where we witnessed history in a Phillies uniform.
Just about 7:45, October the 6th, 2010, the first postseason game for Roy Halladay. He winds the 0-2, swing and a dribbler out in front of the plate. Ruiz out to get it. The throw from his knees, it's in time, and it's a no-hitter. Unbelievable. Ruiz and Halladay embrace, and the Phillies again celebrate around Roy Halladay.
Yeah. Talk about having a memory to tell your kids or your grandkids as you get older. You know, Roy Halladay being only the second person to throw a no-hitter in postseason, and Granddad not being able to get in the game because he has on a Phillies hoodie and a Reds hat.
Yep.
So I had to go home to watch the game and watch that from home. Yeah,
it's a big old mess.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Just a big old mess right there.
Yep.
So I missed out on seeing a no-hitter in person because I didn't understand the what is it, the media?
The rules.
You can't wear team garb.
With the press pass.
Yeah. Well, you can't even wear Philly. I don't know if the rule has changed, but you're not supposed to wear
I mean,
your own team.
If you're not going in the press box. I think
yes, if you're in the press box, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, which they're not going to see me tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, I will have on Philly.
That's right.
And I had a chance. I've told the story. I had a chance. Val and I were dating at the time, had tickets to go to that game. We couldn't go to the game because she was ill, so we decided to watch the game on her parents' couch. And it was you could see Roy Halladay had that with the first pitch.
Yep.
And I think it was the third inning or the fourth inning. And, we hadn't been together a long time. She watched a lot of baseball. I don't know how much baseball she knew. And I think it was the third or the fourth inning. I looked at her and I said, do you know what's going on here? She's like, I know.
Wow.
And we sat there and watched it. So, maybe we get another one tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Christopher Sanchez. But,
Well,
I missed that game as well.
Yeah, my favorite story about that is, Zalecki wrote a great book called Doc.
Yeah.
And obviously, Cliff Lee was a legend in 2009, mostly because of what he did in the postseason, the run that he went on, and he became a fan favorite. And Zalecki tells a story that Victorino went down below to see Halladay, on the bike, warming up.
Yeah.
And Halladay did not say hi, of course.
I love it.
But he's watching Cliff Lee's first start against as a Ranger in the postseason.
Really?
Just glaring at the TV. And he said at that moment, I kind of had a feeling that Roy was about to do something special.
It was a better game than the perfect game.
He was better than
that. He was more dominant in that game than the perfect game.
Yeah. Well, and Votto tells the story how he stepped out on Halladay to mess up his timing. Halladay came up to him at the All-Star game the next year and said, I wanted to kill you. It was incredible. So,
and then the final out being, to lose, if they had lost a no-hitter on that, because that's the kind of a play you lose a no-hitter on, a dribbler. But
only walk in the game was to who?
I don't know.
Jay Bruce.
There you go.
Former Philly. All right. The second best Phillies postseason moment since 2008. We were all here for it. A beautiful, beautiful moment that still lives on in this city.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Suarez delivers. Swing and a drive, left field. It's deep. It's going.
Yes!
And it is gone.
Yes!
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Are you kidding me?
His 10th career home run in the postseason. And he may never hit a bigger one.
It was around that time. He hit the home run. And I think my reaction, it was much like when Saquon broke off the touchdown to start the NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Where I just started laughing. And I said, of course he did.
Yeah.
Of course he did. When he hit the home run off of Bryce Elder on the Attaboy game, of course he did. Game 2 last year against the Mets when he hit the home run to at least bring him closer. It's like, of course he did. So Bedlam.
That's why we believe in him in October.
Bedlam's going to live on forever, but man, another one to add on the resume this postseason would be awesome.
And then that's the moment where I started getting mad at you guys.
Exactly.
That you had it and I didn't.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, Bedlam was unbelievable.
Franzke said he may never hit a bigger one. This year, I want him to hit a bigger one.
Be amazing.
Let's put that to bed. Let's say after when we play that clip for a long time, which we will, let's always follow that clip with, I can't believe he actually did hit a bigger one, in 2025.
Yeah, maybe that could be number one day. But for now, until the Phillies
pretty big
have a parade down Broad Street yet again, the number one postseason moment since 2008.
Runner at second, 2 out, and Iwamura grounds one up the middle. Utley, good play.
All right, that's clips labeled wrong.
Oh my God!
This is one of the worst.
Just the blaming, the blame.
The
game.
Iwamura play with Utley, the fake, the throw.
It was a great play.
It was a great play.
A great play, but not number one. Guys.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! What a choke! Thank God we don't have Buzz on the mound tomorrow.
He's not ready for the postseason.
No, he's absolutely not ready. He's a regular season player, Buzz.
Are we going to be able to play it, or should we say the number one is obviously them winning the World Series?
No.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, just play it.
Fans on their feet. Rally towels are being waved. Brad Lidge stretches. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The Philadelphia Phillies are 2008 World Champions of Baseball.
Watching Wheels do the little Wheels dance
Yeah.
during that. I remember the video of that.
Yeah.
You know what has been so nice today? Talking about something other than A.J. Brown's tweet.
Yeah, for sure.
This is people sometimes, when the thing like the AJ thing happens, says that this is what you guys love. You guys love this stuff, so on and so forth. What we love is that. The joy of talking about winning and losing and those sorts of things. Yeah. Is the AJ stuff interesting? Sure, it's interesting, but that is what we're all in it for.
Yes, sir.
The wins, the joy, the happiness, that sort of stuff, that's why we want this. That's why, the story of this team, this particular era of Phillies baseball, the 08 era went the other way. They won it first. And then they were continually chasing it. Great teams. And Ruben Amaro was sitting right here, the general manager of those teams, and said that was not the best team of that era, But I think this team for the Phillies is the best team of this era. I think this is the best team of this era. And I would love to see the exclamation point of this era on this year and this team.
Yep. Yeah. That's what we're playing for.
Beating the unbeatable Dodgers, as well.
The full schedule's out, by the way.
Okay.
So tomorrow night, 6:38.
Yep.
Monday, 6:08.
Okay.
Wednesday, 9:08.
Oof.
That's a rough one.
Oh, 9:08.
9:08 is tough.
Why don't we start the show at 3 the next day?
Yeah. And then Thursday, 6:08. And then next Saturday, if it's a game 5, 8:08.
We're starting the show at 3.
Yeah, well, just so we can have an hour extra in the morning the next day. It's a late game, right?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'm like, what?
That sounds like a...
So it's 6 on game day, Eagles game day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, though. You'll have some idea where that game's going. It really means that the overlap is going to be the first quarter.
Yes.
Maybe first half,
yes.
but probably first quarter. And then you can hopefully, after the Phillies win the series, enjoy the Eagles-Giants game.
Enjoy the rest of the Eagles-Giants game.
Yeah,
afterwards.
Like that.
Man, that sounds good. The midnight post-game show on Wednesday?
I've already throw the diet out the window, throw sleep out the window. It's going to be a good month.
Hopefully the longest month.
We'll be on fumes.
Longest October since 2008.
Since 2022.
22 is long. Yeah. Into November.
22 wins 6 games.
Yeah. Yeah. Need that again.
Need that. I tell you, an underrated game because we didn't win that series. That game 1 in Houston was awesome.
Oh my gosh! It was one of the best World Series games of all time.
Yeah, that game 1 in Houston was awesome. The comeback in that game.
Phil's down 4-0, come back, fight back. The JT homer, the Castellanos catch, Robertson Stones at the end. It was.
Hearing John Middleton talk about the organization now and talk about the desire for consistent success over years, right? He said he doesn't want it to be just 5 years and out.
Yeah.
And that. You bring up Houston made me think of that. If you're set up right as an organization, it doesn't mean you're going to win the World Series every year. But you look at Houston, and they didn't make the playoffs this year. They were still a decent team. But they have been – that team just keeps reloading, Houston. And it's not about – they spend money. It's not about spending money. Baseball is just about organizationally, are you continually replenishing,
developing it.
And that is the next step for the Phillies. And I know they have a few good prospects down there, but really what you want is that pipeline of so many of those guys that a couple of them end up in the major leagues, and then others are fuel to get players.
Exactly. I was just getting ready to say that. That way you're not apprehensive in trying to trade some of these guys at the trade deadline because you have plenty of people in the farm system ready to replace the guys that's up for trading. So, and that's why we were able to do what we did this past trade deadline.
Yes.
Having Mick Abel there, and what's the other guy?
Eduardo Taiit.
Catcher.
Yeah, never heard of him.
Yeah, probably going to be a DH, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Do we have another catcher?
Not necessarily.
How old is Marshawn?
Well, Marshawn's young.
He is young?
Yeah.
All right, it don't matter.
25.
There you go. Yeah, problem solved.
We're good.
Yeah, I mean, listen, JT will be back.
I know, but it's still nice. I don't need Stubbs as the backup.
No.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like, we got somebody young and looks like a catcher there.
Yeah, you can find a stopgap.
Yeah. Jack, we're organizationally, in terms of minor league system, in terms of process and evaluating players, I know the Phillies are way better than they were 10 years ago.
Yep.
Where are they, do you think, at the moment in the hierarchy of baseball?
So I think, well, there's still some monster teams at it. The Phillies are investing a lot into it. Like they're opening a whole another thing down in Clearwater, I believe, like overhauling it to make it even more of a lab.
Yep.
So the biggest thing for them, I think what? You like the lab stuff, I know.
Yeah.
But
I'm turning them into Jackie Baseball right now. This is the true Jackie Baseball.
Man, unleash you.
Well, so I think hitting wise, I thought a lot of their guys kind of plateaued a little bit this year. So I think that's one thing they got to, because they've drafted a lot more hitters recently than pitching. I think pitching is actually their pitching development, I believe, is ahead of their hitting development. They just haven't gotten a lot of pitching in the system. So I think the health of it. I think the biggest thing that David Browsey's actually done from the standpoint of, besides at the major league level, is I think behind the scenes he's turned them into a big boy club.
Here's what we got to do. We got to go find our big dumper or
He's like a 4th round pick.
I'm just saying.
But
it's
got to be one of them.
Like we need a slugger.
That we develop.
Yeah, that we develop. Ryan was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Jack gets tired of me saying this, but I look all around baseball, and on so many of these teams, I see a guy that now the Oakland A's have a couple of those guys. Now they're not Oakland, Sacramento A's or the Las Vegas A's, whatever it is. But I'm excited for the next time that we have a homegrown. This is a good team, and I love the players on this team. But there is something special about having that. It's part of why the 08 team was so special.
Oh, yeah.
Is so many of those guys were brought up through the system at the same time.
Well,
you know?
Aiden's going to finish the year as a top 10 prospect. So,
okay.
But he might be 10 to 15.
Okay.
So, I mean, you hope he's the guy. Painter, now off a full year coming back from Tommy John. And then if you want to break down Francisco Renteria, who's the number 3 international prospect that they're giving a big bonus to, we can talk about that.
What is he, 17?
He's 16.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
you have to be big in that. Yeah, you have to
What
be
happened
there.
to our Acuna?
Well, Kenny's 13. Kenny Acuna is 14.
We got to wait on him.
Well, and the Mets have the other Acuna.
Yeah, Luis Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
they have the better one, don't they?
No, this kid.
No.
He's
Okay.
No.
Arun Mets.
Now, Arun Escobar is Ron Acuna's cousin.
Okay.
He is one of their best hitting prospects, right behind Aiden.
Okay.
So, yeah.
One of ours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what we need, man.
All right.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
I like that breakdown on Red October Friday.
There you go. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, how are you feeling? The half of our poll says they're nervous. I have evolved into fully confident now. I have that anxiety, but I am fully confident.
There we go.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will also give our weekend picks for the NFL.
Justin will sing Creed.
Justin from Tennessee is here with his son Owen. Justin will sing Creed. And this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Stateside live in South Philly at the Sports Complex for the Red October Rally.
Hey, NFL Sundays coming. Now, you've got your crew, your couch, you got your snacks, you got your slate. And FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is coming in with something extra. Now, this isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit the go-to player prop. And now FanDuel's making it even better because this week FanDuel's bringing the bonus. That's right. Right now, all customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 5 Pro Football Sunday, Houston, a 2-point road favorite at injury-ravaged Baltimore, total in the game 40.5. This point spread was going to be Baltimore about a 9.5-point home favorite before the injury report started to come out. Baltimore starting quarterback extremely unlikely to play, and a number of key defensive players expected out as well. I don't think this number's moved far enough. Baltimore might be the worst team in the league with this current roster construction. So coming up on Sunday, let's lay the 2 with Houston. Houston -2 on the road in Baltimore. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the Red October Rally. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Perfect.
We are at the Red October Rally at Stateside Live at the Sports
That was
Complex.
awesome.
Well done, Justin and Owen. If you
Yeah.
heard a little extra voice and an extra twang in that, Justin from Tennessee made his way up early.
Yes.
He came up to go to the Birds game on Sunday, then see us at Chickies on Monday. We will not be there because we'll be at the ballpark.
yeah.
So they got up here early, sang Creed with us.
Love it.
You can hear the twang in it there, fella. I almost started singing it the same way he did.
So did I.
Because I heard him doing it.
I know. It's crazy.
It's
Spike.
crazy.
That's actually pretty good.
Insane how that happens.
I was more excited than a puppy with two Peters, and
I didn't know what to do with
it
it.
didn't know what to do with either one of them.
We're in.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
No.
Are we doing the 9-9 challenge?
How about that? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Dude, what are you kidding me?
Come on,
9
Spike.
beers?
9 glizzies?
First of all,
That's what I was thinking about.
I could eat.
Which is tougher, 9 beers or 9 glizzies?
9 glizzies.
No, 9 beers. I
Not
could
even
eat. I could
close.
eat 9 hot dogs easy.
You don't even eat meat.
But
If you could,
if
yeah.
I did, I could eat
Oh,
9
okay.
hot dogs
Yeah.
easy. Yeah.
Those aren't. What is those? Those aren't pint beers, though, right?
They look a little smaller.
They're probably 12 ounces, right?
They look like these.
So it's like 12,
Oh.
like 12-ounce cans of beer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can chug those down.
No. Maybe in my younger days. Not now. 3, I'll be out. I'll be done.
Dude, you'd be all right.
No.
Just give it a shot.
9 beers? I couldn't drink 9 beers in a month.
Yeah, you know this dude is one drink.
Yeah, come on, man. You've
Oh,
seen me.
yeah.
Can you imagine how emotional I would get after 9 beers?
I love you guys.
I'd be kissing you guys.
You guys are my best friend.
Yeah, all right.
No, it's great. It's beautiful. I love when you get that.
Oh, yeah. It sounds like it.
I do. I think it's funny.
Yeah,
Well, it's just like when someone changes. It's good.
I'm always well, I guess not always, yeah. All right, you want to give our picks for the weekend? Is it picks time? Let's
It's
do
picks
it.
time. You guys were hot last week. Spike, a little 4-0, got back in the race, back in the mix.
What am I
Spike,
for the season?
You are 7-9 year to date.
Okay, all
2
right.
games
That's
out of 500,
acceptable.
not bad.
Ike went 3-1, 7-9 year to date, and I was
Okay.
2-2, 8-7-1 on the year.
Oh, we're 1 game behind you.
Oh, yeah.
man.
Here it comes. So, do I go first? Because I was 4-0?
Yeah,
Sure.
You get the honors.
All right. I like Costos, like the Bills -8 over the Patriots. Bills are a machine right now. At home against the Patriots. I think the Patriots stink. I know everybody likes Mike Vrabel. Everybody likes Drake May. Bills -8. I think they win by 2 touchdowns. I actually have the Saints -1.5 over the Giants. Saints at home. I am the one person in America that thinks the Saints are a little frisky. I can't. Honestly, the Giants don't have Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
They won that game by the skin of their teeth last week. I know they play so scared, that team, offensively from a coaching standpoint. I think the Saints are going to win this game easy. I think they'll win by a touchdown. I don't know how the Giants are going to score without Malik Neighbors. So I have the Saints -1.5 over the Giants. I have the Colts giving up 6.5 over the Raiders. Colts lose their first game of the year last year, but they are a legit team, the Colts. So I have the Colts at home, laying 6.5 over the Raiders. This is the toughest Eagles game for me to call all year, so I am doing the classic Philly hedge. I have the Eagles 21-20 over the Broncos.
There it is.
Not covering.
There it is.
I have no idea. So that is my hedge right there. I'm saying the Eagles going to win, but not cover. So those are my picks.
All right, I like them. Nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, he took a layup with the Bills and the Saints.
If it was a layup,
yeah, it's okay.
Go put $1 million on a layup, guy. Okay, all right.
Nothing's that easy
Okay,
of a layup.
all right.
All right, but I'm going Colts -6.5 versus the Raiders with you. I do like that. Daniel Jones and the boys, they bounce back. I think this game is at home. Quite frankly, Geno, I don't know what the hell Geno's been doing, but it ain't been playing well. So I'll take the Colts -6.5 over the Raiders. And then I'm going with the Seahawks. Sneaky Seahawks team out there in the West. Sam Darnold, not playing too bad. That coach, what is his name? Mike Daniels?
Mike
McDaniels?
McDonald.
Same thing. He's got that ball club playing well. I'll take them -4.5 over the Bucks. Now, that's a tough game going out there to the West after a tough loss last week for the Bucks. Yeah, I'll take Seattle -4.5 at home.
It's 3 on FanDuel.
Is it -3 on FanDuel?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the line.
I always use the ESPN thing. Okay, fine. So it's -3.
It's better anyway.
So give me the Seahawks -3 versus the Bucks. All right, then I'll take the Chargers -3.5 versus the Commanders. Jaden Daniels is coming back, but the Chargers, that was an embarrassing loss last week versus the Giants. And as much as I don't like Jim Harbaugh, I love his brother John Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh's a damn good coach. They bounce back, get a W this week. And then I'm taking the Eagles. They're covering 27-21. It won't be pretty, but it will be effective. That's our motto. We go to 5-0. Go Birds!
Go Birds.
All right, so the line's 2.5 on the Chargers, too, so that helps you out. On FanDuel, I checked like an hour ago.
Okay.
So I'm taking the Chargers -2.5 as well versus Washington.
Every week. You take the Chargers every week.
I will.
He does.
Yeah. It was a bad game last week, but they bounced back this one. I'm taking the Pats +8.5. I'm taking them against the Bills.
And they're at home, right?
I believe are at home.
I think the Pats are at home.
Yeah,
that's my motto.
A lot of points for
a divisional opponent on the road.
I'm checking the line. Wait a minute. You just said it was a layup.
Well, that's just because you picked it.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure.
Well, you picked the Bills.
Yes.
Well, but he picked.
Oh, yeah, it is 8.5. So I got to
There you
give 8.5. Damn it. Okay.
That's all right.
Yeah. You're saying it's all right. It's my bet.
Well, I want to make sure.
Yeah. It's 8.5.
Sorry, it's in Buffalo. So
yes.
So I thought
it's in Buffalo.
I actually thought the line.
Then that's why it's 8.5.
Yeah.
I thought the line should have been a little higher, frankly. So the fact that it's
Line's telling you something.
A little smell on it.
Okay.
Anyway, and then I'm taking the Seahawks -3 with the Bucks. Listen, the Seahawks have been off since last Thursday.
Yep.
So Bucks traveling east to west.
Still missing Mike Evans, I believe.
Yep.
Little banged up.
And I think Bucky Irvin might not play.
He's out. I was impressed by Darnold. I really was in the last time I saw him play. So, and then I'll take the Eagles not covering but winning 20-17.
There we go. The Philly hedge.
Yep.
The Philly hedge.
Yep.
There are the picks. We haven't done very much Eagles today, but Nick Sirianni did speak to the media. Buzz, is the question in this audio, or should we say what the question was before we play it?
Say what the question was.
So the question was, what is the relationship like between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown? So here is Nick Sirianni was asked, what is the relationship like between Jalen, something to the effect of, what is the relationship like between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown?
Just, always trying to get on the same page, always trying to do what they need to do to, to go out there and perform. Whether that's in the meeting room, talking through things in the meeting room, whether that's, out on the practice field, getting, the looks of practice, but then also the extra reps on the side. So, I just see two guys that are great pros that, care deeply about winning, and they know that they're the way they perform, it dictates winning and losing, and they work hard. They work very hard at that together to put the best product out on the field that we can.
That is old Nick. That's not new Nick. That's old Nick. This whole thing brings out old Nick when they ask the question.
Has to.
Yeah.
It's tough for him.
Yeah.
I mean,
got to be sick of it, man.
Well, he can't sit there and tell us how they're best of friends and this, that, and the other. So, he's trying not to add any fuel to what's going on out there right now. I don't know what to say about that whole situation, man. Except that they need to get it together.
Yeah,
that's all. That's all I could say is that they need to get it together.
Yeah, it's enough. I think if we're sick of hearing about it, can you imagine in the locker room, and the coaches most specifically, thinking to themselves, "Come, guys, we're trying to win a Super Bowl here. Whatever this is, figure it out. We're having a hard enough time figuring out the offense as it is."
Yeah. Now, I'll say this. I look at that game last week, and they looked pretty good in the first half. I know Mike said that there were some things they got away with
Mayock,
in the first half. And that may be true, but they still look good. They look good against the blitz. Jalen looked like he was just spreading the ball around. And then all of a sudden they come out in the second half, and it just looks like they're trying to force-feed A.J. Brown the ball in the second half. I don't know any other way to describe that. They threw the ball 8 times, and I think 5 of them went to A.J. So they clearly were trying to get him the ball even though they were up. And I say this to say, just go out there and run your game plan. Yeah. Let Jalen go through his progressions, get the ball where it's supposed to go, and it'll find you when it's supposed to find you. In all seriousness, now you're trying to win football games. This can't be about let's acquiesce to AJ just to make him happy at the expense of winning football games. Like there's an argument to be made switching up in the game plan from whatever they did in that first half. And I don't want to hear about zone and blitz. I don't want to hear about that nonsense. I don't want to hear that. That's all convenient excuses. It seems like the offense stalled because they weren't doing what they did in the first half.
Yes, to an extent, yeah.
And if you're going to tell me that all happened just because the team switched to zone defense, then, well, guess what we're going to see every week?
Yes.
If it has this type of impact on us that we can't adjust and we can't figure out how to get first downs and move the ball, then we're going to see this every week. So I'll just say, man, just when something is clicking and it's working, stick with it. Stick with it. You can't. If everything is about winning football games, then that's what you have to do. Win the football game.
And if those guys are good enough, the ball will find them.
Yes.
You know what I mean? The ball will find them. It goes back to, Jalen threw. There were a couple of big ones they should have had to AJ that were missed throws. It's okay. You're going to miss throws.
He should have threw better balls. I agree with that.
But quarterbacks throw bad passes. Great quarterbacks throw bad passes. That can't be the end of the world.
Here's also why I'm saying that, because I think there is an indirect or direct effect on the quarterback when he has to think about that. When he has to think about, I have to get the ball over here or this person is not going to be happy. And then it's going to be a story next week. Like, that has to impact Jalen as well. And that affects how he plays the quarterback position. And I don't think that's fair to him. Like, it's one thing to coach him up and the ball is supposed to go a certain place and, he needs to put better ball placement out there at times. I get that. But I would have to imagine if I'm him, this is also irritating and agitating to me as a player.
Sure, but he has to think about that every time he drops
It's hard enough
back.
to play quarterback in this league already.
You have to think so quick. And if there's an extra thing going through your mind that is, oh no, if I don't throw it to him this time.
Or even worse, predetermining this is what you're going to do regardless of what the defense does.
Right.
I'm throwing the ball to AJ here regardless of what the defense does.
Yep.
And some of those throws, and I can be like Hugh with a little reckless speculation, who's to say Jalen wasn't irritated by this whole thing?
Right. And said, we're up by enough.
Yeah, why am I like? I'm just saying, he doesn't look happy standing up there having to answer these questions when he knows that this is somehow being pointed at him as he's the issue.
Yep, I agree with you.
That can't feel good, man. It can't feel good. And the quarterback needs to be in the right frame of mind. Come on, man. It's QB1.
Get it together. Gary and Vineland.
Tighten up.
Buttercup.
What's going on? I'm about
What's
to
up,
watch
Gary?
the first victory of the weekend, Friday, football.
Yeah.
The high school kids are going to win, and the Phillies, and then the Eagles. It's going to be a great weekend.
All right.
Well, it better be a great weekend.
Great take, Gary.
Yeah. What else you got?
Yeah, what else you got,
You want
buddy?
to do a little Eagles chant, too?
I got what's your parlay chant?
Uh-oh.
What's your parlay's pretty good.
Oh,
I do like where's your
what's your
bookie?
parlay?
Where's your There's going to be a lot of gambling
A lot of
references.
gambling references.
I just want, if you remember when Tim Lincecum pitched here in 2010, the dirt hippie thing they had going on, all the signs.
How do you remember that?
I remember everything. And I wrote a book, ringthebellbook.com. Anyway, but
He forgot his books today.
I did forget my books today, and I forgot to bring one from Middleton.
Wow.
But regardless,
I didn't see. I thought DeCamera was supposed to be selling books.
yeah, I
today.
told him. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
he also ducked.
Okay.
But then remember the Bond sign in left field in 2006, I believe it was.
Wait,
when
the
he said-
what?
There were the Barry Bonds,
Barry Bonds?
sign
Oh,
in left
yes,
field.
yes.
But, Ruth did it on hot dogs and beer. How did
Yes.
you do it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's all time. Tomorrow, I think
That's a good one.
Tomorrow's going to could reach epic proportions.
Do you think people will bring that stuff up to Ohtani with chance and stuff? I don't think they will.
Which stuff? The bookie stuff?
Yeah.
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, dude, they did it with, Ozuna when he was here in 23.
It feels, I guess it wasn't that long ago with Ohtani, but it feels that way. It just doesn't feel top of mind for people.
Again, the fans enter that ballpark in the playoffs trying to
with something.
creating like an edge, and they think they impact the outcome of the game. And I believe that they've tried to find any little thing they can use to try to get in players' heads, and I believe that is a big one for Ohtani.
We got to ask because Devan will have the opportunity to ask Shohei Ohtani questions, right? Because she is
translator.
Scoops. Well, she'll ask that.
Well, that's what I mean.
It has to be. Who do you have money on in tonight's game?
No.
We want her to keep her job.
Yes.
Way to go, Spike.
She'd be a star.
They run Devan out of that dugout so fast.
We already talked. I mean, he was talking today.
How about if Devan just screamed blood in his face?
Yeah, just randomly screaming blood. That's how we do things.
Yeah,
on this show.
yeah, we do that as well.
Yeah.
All right,
I
Gary.
think that'll freak Joey out. Hey, man, have a great weekend.
All right,
Gary.
Tonight.
Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, we're gonna win tomorrow, Gary. Then we're gonna win on Sunday.
Then we're gonna win on Monday. Show's gonna be wild on Tuesday,
dude. If we get 3 wins in 3 days,
come on,
my goodness! Even if they win tomorrow, Eagles win on Sunday.
Yeah,
that
Monday.
show on Monday is going to be
wild,
electric.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
What happens first? Jack throws out the first pitch at a Phillies game, or DeCamera is ready for one-on-one? Rick in Harleysville.
That's a good question. I don't know. I will say, I got to give you some credit, Spike.
For actually asking Mr. Middleton?
Yeah.
Yep.
I give you credit.
And he seemed
way
into
more
it.
open to it than I thought.
Yeah, he said, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, Jack perked up like, hold on.
Yep.
I was expecting to be like, I mean, all right, we'll see, whatever. He was very much like
bought into it.
Yeah.
Look, I might ask Trey Turner softball questions about Kaney, but if there's a question about Jack to be asked, a hard question, even to the owner of a sports team, I will ask that question.
That's great.
Yep. What's next?
With Ike still getting situated during the show open, Spike had to turn to a special guest to give the show's trademark open, Joe Giglio.
Salutations to my colleague Jack Fritz.
Alex in Lancaster.
It did throw off the whole beginning of the show.
We bounced back.
Yeah, we did.
That was on me.
Yeah.
You left your glasses in the car.
Yeah, I was rattled.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. That's not, the mic wasn't up.
Yeah.
And
There's a limp mic.
What do we got? Amaro here again?
Yeah.
What's next?
I actually prefer Tupac's East Coast phase way more than his West Coast stuff. Also, this potato salad is way more salt than I'm used to. Jack, the next time he's at the cookout.
I'm going to get to a cookout one of these days.
That's actually a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I started early with Hugh today, too.
Really?
Because Hugh was brought some movie reference that I didn't know.
Candyman.
But that's not a cookie. That's just a horror movie.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not strictly for the delegation.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I was in the...
No, Candyman's not a black-white thing. It's a horror movie.
Okay, well, he made it seem like it was a delegation.
Because the killer is black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
What in the... Yeah.
Hugh loves when he gets me.
Yeah.
With those.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys seem like you're in a good place now.
No, we're friends.
Yeah,
they found. Yeah, they sort of found their little happy medium.
I think Hugh now sees it. It's like,
oh, that guy's
he's just,
harmless.
Yeah, he's just
he's a pain in the ass.
He's
just Jack.
He's just Jack. Yeah.
What's next?
Oh, God. He even tells humans that he's the reason they exist. Rebel listening to the show.
Because you got Ruben's job.
Yes. Well, I do every time Rebel barks when I don't want him to. I scream at him, I'm going to send you back to Aruba.
Nice. Classy.
And by the way, that doesn't even sound like a punishment. Sounds
really.
awesome.
Why'd you rob him?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, why'd you bring him over here?
He's living a good life. Now he's got winter.
Yep.
Aruba's the one off of South Carolina, right?
No, stop.
You don't really think that.
That's Bermuda.
Huh?
That's Bermuda. Bermuda's the one off South Carolina, right?
Oh, you mean out in the ocean?
Yeah.
Well, they're all out in the
triangle.
I know, but there's one off.
Aruba's down, yes.
So Aruba's in the Caribbean.
Yes.
Okay. I always get Aruba and Bermuda.
They sound alike.
Mixed up.
What's next?
I'm not saying Jack values his Phils fandom more than real life, but today when he was telling John Middleton that the fans want him to win a championship, he sounded dangerously close to telling him that he loved him. Mike in Havertown.
It was right on the tip of my tongue.
That was a moment.
It was a
It
moment.
was.
He was looking directly at you.
I kind of It's like, I'm not always an Eisman.
Yeah, your eyes started fluttering.
No, it was just like,
we wanted to win it for you.
I was like, this is a pressure moment.
And then, by the way, how could he say no to the first pitch after that?
Yeah.
It seemed like we planned it
that
way.
was like, you know what that was? That was like when D-Wade fed LeBron.
Yep, that was teamwork.
Yep.
That was teamwork.
Laying the groundwork.
What did you feel like as I was setting up that question, by the way?
I was like, how's he going to answer? I always feel bad because with Trey earlier.
Yeah.
I was just waiting on what the answer was going to be.
I know,
like.
and he gave a great answer.
Yep.
Because Trey earlier, we talked about, I asked him a question, and Giglio set it up with, Jack's here, you know him well. and I was like,
today?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I said to Trey, I was like, Trey, I know you had to video the hostage. You were hostage to do that video before the camera thing.
Wishing you good luck.
Yeah, wishing me good luck. So I appreciate that and asked him a real question.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one of the guys.
You and Trey,
just building a bond, man.
Totally normal friend relationship.
Yeah.
What's next?
Buzz, you idiot! This is definitely your fault!
Spike's inner monologue when John Middleton's phone rang during the interview.
All right.
You were ready to blame.
How did anybody know that Jack, who is writing these texts?
that was a real one.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know how they heard it. It wasn't that loud.
Yeah.
Well, kind of.
You could have seen it on YouTube, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Wasn't my fault.
No.
What's next?
Jack at a Penn State game. Crowd. We are Jack.
Blood!
Text line.
I couldn't hear him.
Oh, man. All right. Well, thank you so much for listening today.
What a show.
What a show.
Thank you to the folks at Stateside and Stateside Live, of course. This is so proud that this is Stateside Live now for having us for the Red October Rally. Hopefully there are several more Red October rallies and celebrations throughout the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Longest October
ever
since 22.
Y'all want to go over to the NBA YoungBoy concert with me?
No.
So, is he a player?
In the NBA?
No.
Come on, man.
Oh.
It's the slime concert.
Is that what it is?
Nah, I just know everybody's wearing like slime, some sort of green.
Oh,
God.
Yeah, that's a world.
Yeah.
That's not even. I'm familiar with a lot of the delegation stuff. That is a world. That's a young.
That's the young delegation
young
there too.
delegation.
Yeah, that's young. Those are young people.
Yeah, not me. Nope.
Man.
Thank you so much for listening. Thank you to John Middleton for joining us today. Ruben Amaro, Tom McCarthy, as well as Jesus Luzardo. We will talk to you Monday. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
Go Birds!
Whenever you're ready, you do it.
All right, here we go. E-A-L-E!
Oh, they jumped the gun. Trent, take it away.
G-O-E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagle!
There you go.
Eagles fly on touchdown. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Birds. E-L-G-S-E-L,
E-L-E-S, Eagles!
Crank it up!
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Okay. That was so bad.
Getting pressure up the middle of the huge.
E-S, Eagles!
Let me hear you all say, E!